spots. Returning to base.
Donkey Kong. Are the mics hot or no? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I've never used an SM7B. I'm pretty sure that's what they are. But we got Michigan domain expansion, Arcadian number 4. 4th Arcadian Michigan Smash. I'm not gonna watch. People watch doubles right now. It's early. I don't know why I'm here this early. Luan or Boomanter and Solar, the people that are on stream, got me here. So I'm just vibing. Lawrence Tech. It's Lawrence Tech is the Twitch channel?
Yeah.
Lawrence Tech. Is it that's the official name, Lawrence Tech?
Lawrence Tech Esports, yeah.
Lawrence Tech Esports, cool. But yeah, Lawrence Tech Esports, make sure to drop a follow. They are hosting this event, doing honestly a good job. These quality of like microphones and like headsets, they're nice. So drop a follow, everyone. Lawrence Tech Esports. Oh, we got Mr. Old School in the chat. What's up, Mr. Old School? Why ain't you here? Why ain't you at the Arcadian? Who else is in chat? Press 1 if you're in chat. I actually don't want to make people type in chat. That's fine. That's kind of weird, but we got Solar and Boomanter. I'm commentating with Rob later. That's gonna be pretty sick. Solar and Boomanter, I've been giving these boys a little bit of advice. They've been kind of cleaning up. First set was a bit shaky, but second set they kind of cleaned up. Who did they face second? They faced Cast Toys and Min Squared. What we got? Mainstream. Michigan Arcadian domain expansion number 4. Let's get it. Gosh darn, just started with the grab. Okay, so the advice I give to anyone playing against Min Min in doubles, it's easier said than done. Min Min can't control space as easily in doubles because there's so much hectic stuff going on. So what me and Keaton usually do, or Brawley, we single out Min Min, get her in a corner, don't and just edge guard it. So that's kind of because Min Min can't really do much in the way of like covering space in doubles as well as she can in singles. You can kind of break the space a lot easier. But first stock's actually gonna go to yellow team. Actually, first 2 stocks. Gosh darn.
I'm on comms.
Yo, what's up, Tristan?
Oh my god.
We got in comms.
It's time.
It's time. Aren't you in bracket?
Nah, it's okay.
Okay. Who's in chat?
I'm in bracket, but
we got. I know Mr. Old School in chat. But we got Solar Boom. We're on Lawrence Tech Esports. It's that mic. Be really close to it. You
wow,
gotta be really close to
this is really high quality.
You gotta talk more into the mic.
Yeah, talk more into the mic.
You go.
Okay.
There you go.
Hello. How are we doing today, Austin?
I'm not. You know, I had to wake up early, and I'm kind of. I was regretting it, but now that I'm here, sponsorship not a thing. I'm actually feeling really great because I think the quality of this production is like actually amazing.
This is definitely the highest quality commentary I've ever been on.
Really?
That or what was it? Get Cooked. Whatever the last Get Cooked.
You've never used a Shure SMB 7?
No,
SM7B?
this is like unbelievable.
These mics are like $500.
I can tell.
They're expensive.
Like they move around.
They're nice.
I can hear myself super high quality with no lag. Like this is
Dude,
crazy.
my boys gotta clean it up. Hey, Boomanter Solar, clean it up. Let's go. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Oh, he's not going Falcon.
Bro,
anymore?
we gotta get him hyped. Come on, Luan. Do it for Luca, bro. Come on.
Man.
Dude, I can't let them get.
Okay, let's commentate some gameplay here. This is. Oh, this game is not looking too good.
So you were streaming Fortnite last night, or a couple
days ago, yeah.
Japanese. Can you speak Japanese for us?
I'm just gonna speak in Japanese for the rest of this comms.
Talking to the mic.
いや、この状況はちょっと大変みたい。ちょっと大変。
Doing a good job, pal.
Thanks, man.
Everyone in chat, type your favorite Japanese word in chat, and then Tristan will reply to you in
ぜひ聞いてください。ぜひ教えてく
But
ださい。
how's school been going, Tristan? How did Oakwood Esports end off,
You know, Smash Team's GPA is actually looking really good this semester. Honestly.
Nice. That's very good to hear.
Like,
Oakland did really
a lot better than last semester.
It's crazy to think because Arcadians, if you guys don't know what an Arcadian is, it's basically any unranked player can join it from any region. If you are ranked in any region statewide, you cannot compete in it, and that's why we have a lot of Michigan Smash not being able to compete in this tournament specifically. But we got a lot of good unranked players specifically. So today's gonna be hot. There's a lot of sets to look forward to. I know in pools, I'm gonna talk about this later, but there's a pools match versus Solar. That's gonna be a hot one to see, and just waves. It's not even top 48. Zephyr versus Solar. It's gonna to make it out, which is kind of crazy to make it out.
It is a little crazy.
Those two have both top 8'd Arcadians in the past, which is kind of crazy. But I'm excited for it. How are you feeling today? How you feeling for Arcadian? I just assume that you're not competing because you're on the comms, but like you're competing.
No,
today,
no.
you know?
I'm competing
feeling?
everything today. Dubs. I'm looking really good. About to play winners quarters next. Singles on the 4th seed out of like 180. So, you know, there's a lot of pressure coming in, but it's okay. I'm feeling. You know, it's gonna go with the flow. Honestly, that's all I could do. Yeah. Go with the flow. See how it goes. Just chill. Today's just gonna be a chill day.
Hey, you got a good matchup against the 1 seed.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into game 2. Wait, did they win game? So it's 1-1.
No, yeah. It's Inkling, yeah. Kaz and Min squared won game 1, yeah.
So this is game 3.
This is game 2. I think it's game 2. I thought that was game 1. Or no, is that? Oh, so this is game 3. Because I missed the game.
Guys, I should be off the guys. Yeah, this is game 3.
You've been here the whole time.
Wait. He zeroed it up them. Let's go. Picked it up.
I didn't see
picked it
that.
up. Okay, I'm so sorry. This is gonna be so biased, but like
I can make it somewhat unbiased comms.
Why? Are you not a Boom Manager? Apparently, Boom Manager told me, okay, you know what, Tristan? Why are we going to the Tristan Invitational 4, Tristan? What happened to me and Boom Manager? Specifically, Boom Manager. He still plays this game. What happened to Boom Manager's invitation?
Listen.
You got some explaining to do, Tristan. Right? Hot on the mic. I'm putting you on spot. What's up with that?
Actually,
I commentated.
Sorry, guys.
I have the most liked commentary clip from Tristan Invitational 2 on Twitter. I commentated that clip. Where's my invitation, Tristan?
That was bananas.
No, I was commentating that set.
Oh
I made the hype. I was hype. I was yelling my lungs out. What happened to my invitation?
Listen, okay, like I always gotta invite new people, and you guys aren't directly on the OU Smash team anymore.
Darn. So Tristan said, you don't got clout. You're out.
Like I gotta invite new people every time. I gotta keep.
So you're clout chasing.
Yeah.
At least you admit it. You know what? At least you admit it, Tristan. I respect that. At least you admit your clout.
I'm glad I can admit it. Nikolai Tristan might be the best commentator I've ever heard. First time chatter from M. Yusuf. Wow.
Dude,
first time chatter.
Tristan is the best commentator and Smash
player. Thank you to M. Yusuf. Don't know
Gosh
who that
darn,
might be.
Dancing Blade won in the Shieldbreaker.
Thank you.
Dude got cooked.
Hold on.
Right,
I don't know how to commentate dubs, low key. I only know how to commentate singles, but
that's crazy.
Damn. If I see one more dare from Solar, oh my goodness.
So right now, double specifically, I told him before this, just make Min pressured and just stay at ledge. Like that's kind of what you want to do. But
yeah,
right here. This is edge guard.
Oh no, okay, had to jump.
You gotta pick those up. You cannot be missing those. Those are like so vital.
As Mimin, you've got to save the jump, or else you're definitely gonna die. That's just it.
But what they've been kind of changing up is, you see how they like kind of go in together and make a wall. That's what's been the difference maker. Solar and Boom Manager, what they like to do in doubles game 1 is they like to play 2 1v1s, and that's what you can't do that in doubles. You can't do that,
no.
Right? So what they have been doing now is they've been going in as a team, specifically making a wall, like I said earlier, and just making them not go past that wall and just pushing them to their side of the stage. That's what you want to do in doubles specifically, and that's what we've been seeing today. What Solar needs to do there, just run over, hit Min squared, and just back him off from his partner. That's your space.
Is there betting available? So TO, someone run predictions.
Someone run predictions.
I need my LTU, my Lawrence Tech Esports points.
But this is actually a close match. I think this might be game 3. Dude, that was not. Dude.
That was a mod I could. It's okay.
All right, he got to clean this up.
This is looking pretty much, unless
I believe. Solar has done some crazy stuff in the past.
Solar Castles literally set him up for
I will say these are 2 annoying matchups for Marcina, so he's gonna have a bit of a hard time. But right here,
okay.
That's it.
And that's going to do it.
Castoids and Min Square gonna finish the upset on Solar and Boom Manager, who were the 3rd seed, I believe.
Wow.
Overall, fourth or third seed. Min 2 top 8 winners side. That's huge. That is huge for that team specifically.
Really impressive showing from
yeah.
From Castois and Min Squared, you know? Coming in here as the lower seeds to make that like a big upset this early, it's really impressive.
It's also something to talk about. I think Castois, in singles as well, I think he's very underseeded. There's a lot of players I really do think that are underseeded for this tournament. Specifically, I think Castois, Zero Mar, Augie's a little bit underseeded.
Oh, I forgot Augie's coming today.
Augie, Zero Mar.
What's up? Look at that. I gotta go. I'm out of here. I gotta play the game.
Well, it was nice commentating. I'm gonna remember that. At least you stepped up. You stepped up, and you said it with your chest. I respect that. Hey, good luck.
Of course. Chat, love y'all. Enjoy the stream.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Tristan's alive at the show, and he's actually just leaving. So. Chat, I'm actually gonna move over to. What are we doing? L Extra? Wait, that's the Rob, right? L Extra? I know this. I know my Michigan Smash lore. I try to keep up to date. Dude, guys, so I watched my first Smash tournament in like 4 or 5 months, like 2 weeks ago. I think it was the tournament that Light played Spargo, I think. Leia was in it as well. I don't know. And the meta was weirdly there. Like, I watched that, and it looks so fast and so, like, optimized. I was like, gosh darn, this game kind of looks different. You do not play Rob? I'm fake. I'm so sorry. I'm so fake. I swear. But I watched it, and I was like, gosh darn, this meta kind of crazy. But yeah, this gym, I was talking to Ori earlier. I know gym, but it's very spacious, very nice. A ton of setups, by the way. Like, going from Michigan Arcadian Smash 1 to all the way to this is like, you see how it evolves, man. It's looking like we're gonna have Trisket Zephyr versus Lav and T-Day. Both these teams have very, very well-respected players within the Michigan scene, unranked scene especially. I know Lav and T-Day just upset Spectre and Judd in a close Game 3 set. They really picked it up Game 3, but it was close by then. It was kind of hot on Squad stream, or Squad recording. It's not a stream. Matches are being recorded, like 4 matches at a time on the Squad stream, but. Squad VOD stream. But if I had to guess, these characters are pretty much locked. We're not going to see any like secondaries. Because most of these, the only person that really has a secondary here is like Tristan and Lav. Lav has the Kirby, and Tristan has the Mii Brawler. But I do not think we're going to see either of those two come out. And since it is winner semi still, it's going to be a best of 3. It's not best of 5 until top 3. So
it has to be a trigger, right? Yeah. It's got to be triggering touch.
Apparently we're having technical difficulties or something. The screens went blue. Okay, stream over. Oh man, how are we liking the JJK themed Arcadian, guys? Do you guys like the logos and everything? I think it's pretty neat. We had Rumbling, we had Uprising, we had the One Piece one. I forgot what that one was called. There was One Piece themed one, and then there was JJK. I think it's pretty cool that everyone is basically anime themed. I need to watch some anime. Hey, chat, give me anime recommendations. What should I be watching? Give me some like Dark Horse anime. Give me some like something like really deep cut. Nothing like too like well known, you know? Give me some deep cut stuff.
They're here, but they're setting up, so they got about 30 minutes. Tried to scream at the lady.
You like the stream so far? I think it is pretty cool. I see. Ooh, okay. So we got on the Squad VOD stream, we got Boomanter Solar versus Omar and Frosty. I have not seen Frosty in like 5 years, bro. Frosty coming back after like 5 years at GGSW is crazy. They pull in the Yoshi Island team. I'm kind of down with it. I'm kind of nice with it. So that's going to be a bit of an annoying team to fight, but I think they'll do fine. This screen went blank. There we go. But yeah. For anyone that is in chat, why are we here today? We should be here. We should be here celebrating freaking Michigan Smash. I almost said OU Smash. I don't know why. Orange Tech. I'm going to try to pull up the stream on my phone. Also, chat, who do we think's winning the Arcadian? Who do we think's winning the Arcadian? I honestly do not know. If I had to be unbiased, you didn't want to come? What the heck? Why didn't you want to come? Michigan Smash Arcadian's hype. I've been to all 4. I can contest that all 4 of them are pretty dope. Looks like we're getting into the match. If I had to guess, I think Tristan has a pretty good shot at winning. Tristan and Adorable Knight, I think they have both really good shots, but again, you just never know. That's the beauty about Michigan Smash Arcadians. A Dr. Mario like T-Day can just make moves. I mean, he makes moves at locals with ranked players. So you put him in a bracket and put him the 2nd seed on an Arcadian, he's gonna raise hell. Either way, we got, so as I predicted, Pac-Man, DK, Samus, Dr. Mario. I think we all expected this, to be honest. But Triska taking it all. I think he possibly could. He ain't taking it all if he's gonna die like that, though. he ain't taking it at all. Tristan and Zephyr are such a... I know they're, like, really tight when it comes to, like, friendlies and, like, and playing sets together, so it's kind of cool to have them team finally. And Tristan kind of lost his partner because Nad got PR, so he could not compete today. I have seen Tristan play a lot of doubles before, and one thing that I really want to see him adapt to in this set specifically is being able to team combo off his partner. Because a lot of time they'll just make it a 1v1, which is fine, especially if you're winning, but it's just a risky game to play if you're just 1v1ing the whole time. It's about the teamwork. That's what doubles is all about. You think Oosh is gonna win? I think Oosh has a shot, Hawk. How we doing? Hawk? It's been a minute. Why aren't you here today? Don't you live close here? Aren't you East Michigan now? Or like non-Lansing? Could be wrong. Oh, alright. Dude, what happened to Tristan, bro? See, when DK is getting knocked like crazy by a Doc, Tristan, you gotta go over there, bro. Come on, I want to see that happen. It's good on Doc or T-Day specifically to beat up on the DK, especially if Tristan's not gonna do anything about it. But you gotta be there for your teammate. You gotta combo off of him. Back throw. Can't get anything. Dudes. The thing about Pac-Man and DK though is they don't have. At least I can't think of. Pac-Man doesn't really have. He has forward throw, right? Pac-Man has forward throw into DK and probably up smash, but that's like, that's kind of it. Like DK can back throw, but it's a really fast throw, so you might have to be on plat for it, especially if they DI up. It's looking kind of grim for Pac-Man right now, but Tristan can survive. I had to jinx it. I had to jinx it. Game 1 not looking good for Tristan and Zephyr, but again, like I truly think Lav and T-Day were very underrated because these boys have like, these are like a really static team, 2 really static friends that play Smash together and know how each other play. So it surprises me that they it doesn't surprise me that they're getting these upsets. It surprises me that they were low seed as they were. That was a sick combo. Okay, let's go. Nice. Good block. Oh, misses the pivot. Gosh darn. Yeah, I don't think Samus can up smash there because up smash is a multi-hit that will just have DK just run through it. Just hit him with the charge shot. No pummel needed. And just take game 1 like that. Yeah, the classic just grab into attack. Just gets the job done. Again, I don't think you can back throw or specifically certain throws. I'm sure like slow throws, like throws that won't send you into like super fast knockback, Samus can up smash, but typically I think they would just fall out. Just multi-hits in this game are just awful. That's kind of like why Ken isn't like, or debatably like the worst Shota now, is because multi-hits are just so bad. They just don't work. They just fall out. You can SDI them. Multi-hits are just really broken in a bad way in this game, from my experience personally. So that's why you see people fall out of Shoryu, fall out of multi-jabs, fall out of like pretty much any move that has a multi-hit. Chat, who's your favorite double team? I need to know. I actually don't. Well, that's such a lie. Boom Ant or Solar. Those are my guys. Those are my guys. I don't even know why. It's Boom Ant or Solar. But again, for people that are just tuning in, I truly think the hottest set in pools right now is Solar Zephyr. I am so surprised that's not even in top 48. That is just a pools match. Solar versus Zephyr. Solar versus Zephyr. Croak versus Techfest is going to be a hot one. And I believe they're... Let me see. I'll pull up the bracket. Kovu versus Springy L. That could be crazy. Oosh. Let's see. Who's Oosh got to play? Oosh Spectre. That's going to be interesting. I don't know who Skeet Cat is. Is that a New Michigan or is it an out-of-state guy? I've heard Zamu's been doing pretty good, so I'm happy about that. It's pretty cool to see. Get some Diddy Kong representation or Mac, whatever he picks. I assume he's been going Diddy Kong, but I could be wrong. Either way, we got game 2. Again, this is, I believe, winner semis, so this is going to be a best of 3. It is not a best of 5 yet. Top 3 is best of 5. So we will not be getting a best of 5 until best of 3, or top 3. Small Battlefield's interesting. They were on PS2 last time. I don't know why. To me, I assume they just want to have closer space. PS2 is long and also low blast zones, but I feel like that would help DK. So I don't know about the pick. Maybe it's just a comfort pick. Pac-Man can survive really long because the blast zones go super low, and Pac-Man can recover from pretty much anywhere on the stage. He has one of the best recoveries in the game. So that could be a reason as well. Lab's doing a really good job at just pinning people at the corner with just bombs and stuff. In doubles especially. Like, just doubles that, like, I'm just surprised it's working that well in a double setting. So, I'm going to try to get his own bell into S-Smash. That's crazy. And see, that's what I like about Lav. If you see, Lav doesn't really go off stage on his own accord. He only goes off stage if he gets hit off of it. If all 3 are off stage, Lav stays on stage, keeps stage position, so the others can just fight off stage. TD can do his stuff. He still has stage for TD to come back to. And just keep them pressured and take 50, 60 damage each, right? So that's something I've noticed from Lav specifically that he's doing that is really helping out that team. And here we go. Boom. Got the stock. Pretty even game right now besides Zephyr being a bit high. Down throw into up B. Did he DI in? Or is that just DK? I probably should know that. I played DK a little bit. That was... it looked like DI in. That was yikes. Oh, yikes. It didn't even look like it sweet spotted, I'll be honest. But yeah, Tristan and Zephyr definitely got to make a wall and just not let them pass it and just push them towards the side. Nice. Okay, Zephyr, you got to run over there. Nice. Just random Tristan S-Smash. That's what we like to see. Okay, we got an even game. We got an even game. I want to at least see a game 3. DK punch. Lav still getting in the corner. I like how Zephyr knew that Lav, I don't know if Tristan talked to him, but he ran over there straight away and just was like, hey, Lav, you're not trapping Tristan. Get off him. And he protected him completely. That's very good. Back throw into back air. Ooh, that was... If that's sweet spot back air, low key, that's killing. Samus back air is crazy strong for a weird reason. It's satisfying to hit, but it is crazy strong. Dude, that's it. That's it. Dr. Mario can't recover that. He's got to save him. He killed himself. Oh my. What the heck? That was crazy. I thought they were going to do some like trade like shenanigans and like Bull Survive or something. That's something they would definitely know. Lav definitely can pull this off. Bomb. Okay. Really good recovery from Lav. Didn't get stopped by him at all. And that's going to be it. That's going to meteor him into the ground. All right, we got a set. We got a set. Game 3. We definitely got a set. Again, shout out to Lawrence Tech Esports. Give them a follow. They're doing this nice presentation for us. As you see, we got the SM7Bs, short microphones. This guy with the stream setup. Shout out to, what's your name? Score. Shout out to Score for the setup. Doing a fantastic job, doing God's work. We got literally over there a complete squad stream VOD of every match. Pretty much most doubles matches have been recorded. Like all the like late to like early winners ones have all been recorded on a squad stream. So it's pretty neato. Pretty neato. Very, very, very cool production. Cannot reiterate it enough. All right, we got game number 3. See, I don't think Battlefield I don't think PS2 was the problem. I just think Tristan and Zephyr need to be more aware of when Lav is taking space like this. He doesn't go off stage. He just tries to keep center. You saw that. Tries to keep center, besides right now, apparently. But and keeps them at bay and just racks up that percent. Lav, honestly, very, very aggressive this game off stage. Kind of uncharacteristic from what we've seen this set. At this percent specifically. And he dies at 77. 77 before Bell hit. I'm not surprised, but gosh, that hurts. That hurts to see. That hurts to see, man. Same as his heavy, too. Wild. No, this is a really good start for the Pac-Man Zephyr team. Nice donkey Hydra into donkey punch. Got that on lock. Nice. I like that. Zephyr noticed that Lav rolled, takes the space back. Lav doesn't do anything about it. Respects him way too much, and Zephyr takes the space, pushing him back off stage. That was really nice interaction. Smash, nice. Yeah, Tris, fruit in doubles is so weird. It's useful, but it's also I honestly don't really know how to use fruit in doubles, or like how to even talk about fruit in doubles. It is such a weird thing, in my opinion, that like. Because there's just so many of them. It's like, what one do you choose? Usually it's Gallica to just interrupt space, right? Or like Bell. That's why we've been seeing a lot, Gallica and Bell. But we haven't really been seeing Key, which makes sense, but again. If you guys want updates on other matches? I think that's a friendly setup, actually. I can't see who's winning between Boomman, Solar, Omar, and Zephyr. Or Omar and Frosty. But I will let you guys know when I see the win screen. And as soon as I say that, oh my gosh. So Lav, if you're Lav here, you need to take out Zephyr. You need to take out Zephyr, but that might just be a fair train to death. That actually might just be it. Yep, that's it. The drift is so bad on Samus when they up B that nothing you can do. And if you also saw, Tristan air dodged up to up B, because if they got an up B off, Lav could have used it as a trampoline and survived, which could have been really scary. So again, that's gonna be a Zephyr and Tristan dub. They really pulled it off game 3. It was looking really good for T-Day and Zephyr. T-Day and Lav, but they pulled it out. You know, gotta give props. I assume we're getting winners finals, which would be Kaz Toys and Mint Squared versus Zephyr Tristan. if I had to guess. But also, I don't know. It might be losers. That was a pretty clean set. I'm super excited for singles specifically. I think there's a lot of cool pools matches specifically that are pretty interesting. Pools at an Arcadian and top 48 are so interesting because seeding doesn't mean anything, man. Seeding does not mean anything. You have like veteran players that have almost made PR multiple times, aka like Zero Mar or Agi. Like Zero Mar's like seeded to get out loser side pools. Definitely very possible for him to just make winner side top 8. Same with Agi, right? Even though he's supposed to make it out winners, but you got Adorable Knight. He's a really top seed in this tournament. You got Solar top 3 to an Arcadian 2. Okay, it's looking like we're gonna get AK and Vandio versus Min Squared and Kaz Toys. So this is the other winner semis match. Gotcha. And gosh darn it, I missed the victory screen on that screen. But if you guys are looking at the screen right now, to the right is the squad stream setup. And I'm also to the right. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice gym. Once single starts, I guarantee you, all hell's gonna break loose. People get loud. Domain expansion. I have not watched JJK, admittedly. I haven't watched many anime recently, to be honest. I saw the Spy X Family movie. That was pretty neat. It's pretty neato. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Luan's been trying to get me into a show called Don Don Don, and also Keith, but have not budged on that one. Yeah, I think that's the strongest episode though. I think we start at PS2. If I had to guess, we're gonna get Wii Fit, Greninja versus Mid Squared, which is Min versus Inkling.
I have something out there, but
Oosh!
my baby.
What's up?
What's up, bro? What match?
Are we? Oh yeah, we are. Shoot. Dude, you know who's your biggest fan in the chat? Hawk.
Yeah, I know.
Say hi to Hawk, bro. He says you're gonna win it, bro. He said you're winning the Arcadian. Hawk, 2v2 Hawk in chat.
Dude, they wouldn't let me bring my coffee in, so I gotta finish it out there.
That's crazy. They didn't let you have a coffee in here?
No.
Who the bouncers? There's bouncers here?
No, the TOs.
Ori?
It's okay. I'm gonna go out there and finish
bro, I'll
it,
sneak
though.
that. I'll sneak that shit in for you. I got you. I got connections with Ori like that.
Bro, it's fine. I hope to do well though.
Gotcha. I like how I'm saying sneaking in on the comms.
We'll see what happens though. Are you pulling up later?
Pulling up later?
On a pass.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, let us know.
Maybe. It depends how long I'm here, / what Luan and Soul are doing. So, I'll let you know.
Well, I'm gonna go finish my coffee. I'll see you later.
See you later. All right. Match starting. That was a little sneak peek I can't talk today. Of Ushio, aka Joker Rob Diddy player enthusiast. About to be on stream probably later playing. Pretty sure he's a top 8 seed too for this whole bracket. So, getting into the match, PS2. Let's get it. I know Vandio and Greninja have been going like last game each set, if I remember correctly, but not exactly sure. So again, the main thing we're going to be looking at here is if the deciding factor between the top teams of this Arcadian bracket and the teams that will lose the top teams fairly or by a bit is how well do they control space with their partner? How well do they keep stage control and not just give it away to the other team? Because in stage positioning aspects, right? Because in doubles, it is very easy to just tunnel vision. Hey, I don't have to care about people's space. Neutral's out the window. I'm just going to go hit them. It's very easy to just do that, right? Or think that in doubles, right? But that's not always the case. You still got to respect space. You still got to, like, keep space with your partner. AK and the Wii Fit was doing deep breathing, charging Sun Salutation, while Greninja was just doing down smash or at ledge, keeping space. So just in case if a character goes above Greninja, Wii Fit is there to forward air or send them off stage, back air, whatever, what have you, to make sure that you cover that spot. That's double ledge trapping is like actually insane because one person can cover neutral get up, regular or neutral get up, jump, whatnot. Another person can catch roll. If someone misses the jump, they can also catch jump. This is nice. Just hit them back off stage. It's really nasty stuff. And again, as we're seeing here, this is what I was talking about during the Boomancer and Solar set with Min Squared and Castoids. Min can be super exploited, especially with characters with good matchup spreads, or can get in very easily with Min, aka Greninja, with dash attack and whatnot, and just use water and just completely annihilate Min's recovery off stage. So Min Squared's gonna have to definitely be careful around Greninja. If I'm Castoids and Min Squared in this situation, I'm like, yo, Castoids, you gotta take care of Greninja because I cannot fight that thing right now. Especially in doubles where the space, it matters, but just you can get away with a lot more just hectic stuff going on in doubles. It looks like this game pretty commanding. 3 stocks to 1 right now. Deep breathing's on the line. Yeah, that's another thing. You gotta watch out for the water, man. It's scary. Just rips the Sun Salutation straight off the bat. What the heck? Okay. Just falls down Sun Salutation. Doesn't even care. If that didn't hit, that could be scary. Do we have an SD? Or why? Sometimes the stocks are just wrong. That could be it. Alright, it looks like Boomancer Solar versus Kaori, and I can't tell who that is, if I'm being honest. So whoever Kaori is teaming with, it's them versus Boomancer and Solar. So it looks like Solar and Boomancer did take it over Frosty and Zero Mar. Yeah, there is no crew battle this year. I didn't even think about it. There is no crew battle this year. We haven't had a crew battle since the second one. I think the crew battles are pretty hype. They should bring it back for the next one. But also, the thing about crew battles is you need to have a story, right? So the first two definitely had a good story going to it. East versus West, KJS versus Ori. But the last two, there hasn't been really much going on. There hasn't been much going on in this the scene specifically, beef wise, or not beef, but just playful banter. But also, what do I know? I haven't been to a tournament in 5 months. We're going to Kalos. I don't know about this pick. But I actually have, I have no idea.
Ignore that.
I got you. You're good. Guys, I have notes for stream, potentially. It's working out, though, so who am I to talk? Just on paper, just having flat stages against Min. Min has nowhere to run to, right? But again, maybe the Min meta is different. Just different. Built different. Got more people flooding in. It is super early. The double started so early, man. It started 10. It's not that crazy, but a little bit. So I know we had a lot of Tristan fans. We had a lot of Oosh fans. We had Schlog. That's what it is. Schlog. Schlog's been making moves lately. So it's Schlog and Kaori versus Boomancer and Solar. That is interesting. Interesting stuff. Schlog is. I've seen the Twitter clips. I've seen the movements matches. Mans will not drop a 0 to death for the life of him. I guarantee you that guy is practicing until 4 a.m. his 0 to deaths every single night, and that's why he never drops them, because he does it on like through snake grenade and stuff. And I'm like, oh, you're just like that. You're just built like that. But it's looking like the Callus pick is working, so might be to doubt it, but I guess they just needed more space. They just needed more space, more open space, less platforms. I don't even know if platforms was the problem. I just think more open space of just like jumping around. So I guess that would happen to have to do with platforms, because you have to go through them and whatnot. But it just seems like they're just winning a lot of just interactions, obviously, because they're winning. My favorite thing to do in doubles, well, not favorite thing, but my favorite like strategy when you're at a specific point like that, where one person is at 122 stocks and one's at 1 stock, like 100%. Whatever character is the bigger threat, take them out first. Specific, like if like the bigger threat has the 2 stocks, KO the person with 1 stock first, so they take the other stock, if that makes sense. So the bigger threat has like, or loses like a stock. And then vice versa if it's the opposite. Nice. We got a game number 3. Dude, 2 game 3s back to back. Okay, these teams want it, dude. These teams definitely. I know Tristan and Zephyr want it. I know T-Day and Lav want it. I can't speak for these teams, like, for sure, but like, I feel the energy. I definitely feel that they want this. And then winning an Arcadian doubles, definitely good to put on the resume. Definitely good to put on the resume. And man, your hands are sweating when it comes to a game 3 or 5. Like, that's a make or break. You go to losers with the Sharks, or you stay in winners and keep surviving. That's the difference. These bikes are so nice. I've never used one before. I've seen them a lot, but I've never. Maybe I have. Actually, that might be a lie. I think I have. These are nice ones. Domain expansion. That logo is sick. I gotta point that out every single time I see it. That logo is sick. But Mr. Old School, why aren't you here, man? Like I need you here. I need that Sephiroth Mario energy. I need that kind of energy, just talking to people. Where we at? Where we at? I definitely wish everyone was here. We're running it back PS2. It worked from the first game. Let's see if it works from the second game. Specifically, I just think when you had more space, you couldn't isolate as much as you can, or as much you can isolate more on a bigger stage than you can on a smaller stage. So the Greninja just wants a hectic area to just throw Min Min off stage, and I think that's what they were realizing. Is if the Min Min has space, they will not get gimped super easily, because that was the biggest problem game 1. If you have a lot of hectic space, you can get close to the Min Min, run her down, and just KO. And you see that with Greninja specifically. They were just running for Min Min that whole stop. Nice tech. Again, Greninja is gunning for Min Min just because they know how volatile that can be. As I say that, go straight for Castoids. Okay. The one of the weirdest thing is like Min Min losing her upgraded Dragon Arm, missing a tech. It's such a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Not saying I'm not down for it. It's just weird. Definitely just a weird mechanic. Oh, gotcha. That's why. Understandable. Movement's the next event. Gotcha. Movement's such a hard commitment on a Monday night when it starts at like 9 p.m. It's tough. It's definitely tough. And dude, again with I just think Min Squared realized what happened game 1 was like, hey, I'm not gonna get gimped my B. That was just a bad game 1. I'm gonna survive now, and we're golden. Because this game is looking pretty in yellow team's favor. Pretty significantly. So we got. It just takes 1 megawatt for any of these characters to just burst. Okay. Got it. You want to push Greninja away and then deal with, or you want to isolate Wii Fit alone like you did and just push Greninja away just in time to get that ledge trap. That's so vital right there, but I mean they're in the lead, so they're kind of chilling. They don't have to like worry too much about it. Good F smash. They're back in it. Honestly, if Min Square dies here, yeah, right here, dude, it's a 2v1. Oh, I think Wii Fit's done. Are they gonna live? Oh, doesn't go for the Nair. Nair to save would be risky, but it would have potentially worked. But now you got a 1v1, really high percent versus 60%. I know AK is going to take this very slow. On ledge against Inkling. This is scary. Okay, what do we got? Neutral, get up. I have flashbacks, man, from first Arcadian. I got gimped at 0 from Water Gun at 0 last stock game 5. I am traumatized by Water Gun or Greninja up B. Or Hydro Pump, whatever it is. AK is winning neutral every single time, but he's gonna win it like a bunch to be able to take this. If AK pulls this off, it's insane. Actually insane. Playing out neutral, being really safe, doesn't want to overextend at all, and gets the fair. The Tomahawk fair. Gets it done. That's gonna be Min Squared, and Castoi's taking it 2-1 over AK and Vandia. Nice. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Again, for anyone that's new to the chat, Lawrence Tech Esports, give them a follow. They're doing an amazing event. Can we get a screen of the event? A panorama of the... Oh, I was saying panorama of like the... Of like the gym. There's like a panorama one. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But again, this place is really cool, and I like showing it off. So I think single starts at 1, so it starts in an hour. Double should finish by then. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. I'm watching. So Boomancer and Solar and Shog and Kaori are on Hollow Bastion right now. I can't tell stocks. It looks like Schlag is out. Okay, it looks like Boomancer and Solar both won that game. And that's, whoa, that is the end of the set. I did not see that. Okay. Boomancer and Solar taking over Schlag and Kaori. I think that's just a generally like edge guard Luigi, kind of in doubles isolate them again. Characters with bad recoveries in doubles, you just kind of isolate them and take all their stocks. That's what I do typically. Is you just edge guard them and. Dr. Mario low-key a menace in doubles though. I won't even lie. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
Are you doing?
This is Mr. Streamer.
Yep, I'm the streamer.
How you liking this tournament so far? How's it TOing? How's the TO life?
It's pretty good. I was working with Ori for like past month for this. Nice. Like Ori made all the graphics and stuff, and I did the stream stuff. It was interesting.
Is this your first like regional or like big event, or like have you been doing these in the past?
I ran the stream for LTUX, which is like 100 after DQs.
Gotcha.
So that was fun, but yeah.
Do you do any of the locals at LTU at all, or like any of that?
We usually don't stream the locals, but I do TO them.
Cool.
Because we run like, what's it called? We run like pools and like round robin pools, and it's a free tournament. It's
nice.
Really good for like high school players to come, and it's like a mid-level, lot of stuff. It's great.
You heard it here first. Come to Lawrence Tech for good Smash locals. What day is that?
They're Fridays, every other Friday.
Gotcha.
We're probably gonna start back up next semester.
Cool. Yeah, I've always seen the tournaments. I've always wanted to go to some. I know there's a huge LTU tournament. I want to say April, was it?
Yep.
Right? That
Yep.
was the LTX.
Yep, LTUX.
And that ran all good. You did that and
yeah.
everything. I heard amazing things about that event. So
Yeah.
Very
the
cool.
stream for that was a bit scuffed.
okay.
I'm hoping to run something like this for that, but I don't know. I'll have to get someone to make graphics because I am not a graphic designer.
Got you. Yeah. No, Ori does an amazing job. He's always done an amazing job. He does the graphics for Oakland Esports, all that.
Oh,
Does the
yeah.
graphics for all the Michigan events like Get Cooked, all the Arcadians Uprising, whatnot, Rumbling, and now Domain Expansion. So he does an amazing job. TO's been a TO for like 15 years, so gotta be good at that point.
Exactly.
That's like half your life. But
Yeah.
not full life. You know what I mean. But yeah, I really like the production so far. It looks like. Wait, is this a? Oh no, it's not run back. I thought it was a run back.
Finals coming up.
Yeah. So we got Boommanter, Boommanter Solar, and Lav T-Day over on the squad.
Yep.
And then I believe we got Winners Finals coming up.
I have no idea.
If I assume it's probably Winners Finals. So
Yeah.
it would be Tristan, Zephyr, and then the winner of the last match, which was Cast Toys and Min Squared.
Yep.
I'm curious on how that goes because Min Squared really clutched up last set. He got gimped a lot in game 1, realized he was getting gimped, took him to a bigger stage.
Yep.
Adapted by basically saying, I can stay on stage longer because it is a bigger stage.
Yeah.
Goes back to PS2, which is it is a longer stage, but like I feel like the hectic nature happens more on PS2 than Kalos.
Yeah, I think that's the like platform locations.
Yeah,
Yeah, helps
definitely.
because like the platforms really expand the map a lot for Kalos.
And when he went back to PS2, he didn't have that problem anymore. I just think it was a mindset shift of, hey, I know how to live longer now. I know how to avoid Greninja stuff in doubles now because I got a partner. I don't have to deal with Greninja if I don't want to. Hey, partner, you play Inkling. You can. He just did a somersault. He just did a somersault.
I hope that was intentional.
This is definitely intentional.
Oh, okay. Good.
For those that don't know, Lav just did a huge somersault like to the left of me, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But again, it was just a whole thing of that mindset shift of knowing how to deal with characters on it, not even specific stages, just in general, and just taking that and adapting it to any stage. So looks like
Can you shift it?
they're playing right now.
Oh gosh.
Oh, let me fix that.
They're playing, bro. They're playing. We're missing out, brother. Okay, Cast Toys and Min Squared starting off the game hot. Starting PS2 typically. Good DK Ding Dong stage. It's 4 minutes, 40 seconds. That's not that bad. 30 seconds more. But did Pac-Man just F-smash his own teammate? Brother. What the heck? Alright. Again, I like how DK just goes to center, lets Pac-Man stay at ledge, and just sees Castor's going to center as well and tries to make him go back to ledge. It's a whole keeping space, keeping all that, making sure people don't overextend. That's important. That's what these two teams have been doing, so I just want to see what team does it better. Minsker is definitely such an interesting player to watch in doubles. It's just like a slow burn. I feel like the Kaz Toys Min Square team is a very slow burn. Weirdly enough. Just an aggressive slow burn, if that makes any sense. Nice. DK living that, gosh darn. Good up B. Up B is so DIable. Minmin's up B specifically. Very DIable move. And Minmin's got to worry here. Boom. Gets him with the back throw check. If I'm Tristan in this situation, right? And I mean, Zephyr might be worried about Inkling. He might be. If I'm Tristan right here, I go for Minmin specifically because Pac-Man, and especially Tristan with how much avian experience he has, He can gimp Pac-Man or gimp Min very easily with Pac-Man with a fair train and whatnot,
Wow.
and just even up the game.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that right here actually. They started off pretty rusty, but they're coming back.
So what are the biggest things that you're looking for in this matchup? Like,
In this matchup specifically, well, Pac-Man does good against Inkling, just
Okay.
historically. Min he can gimp easily with like a fair train.
yeah.
DK kind of getting kind of gets
Yeah.
clapped. Like, I mean, he has dash attack to break space, right? But and in doubles, you don't have to worry as much as like breaking space because the neutral's so chaotic. You kind of just take space without overextending. You have to respect a little bit less. You still respect people in neutral, but you respect less to take space.
Yep.
And break space that way.
Mm-hmm.
And DK can kind of do that easier than he can in like Min, DK, and like, you know, like he has dash attack, he has back air, but like
Yeah. Both.
I just think Zephyr had like a bad start to this game, so
Okay,
I think he'll clean it up. Next one, they have a best of 5. This is a best of 5 now since it's since it's top 3.
Mm-hmm.
But we just gotta see.
Yeah.
And I honestly, with how Tristan plays, I think comebacks like this 3 stocks to 1 are very doable for him specifically.
Okay.
I would not be surprised if we saw like a comeback 3 stocks to 1 Tristan. And I think, did we just see, I think that was Castoys or Min. Someone got like 4 kills. They like were carrying.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. As like the bracket moves forward, I'm gonna be back there the entire time, but yeah. Just so. Yeah. It's because we have such like, I'm on the esports team at Lawrence Tech, right?
Nice.
So we're able to just like, hey, a bunch of people, come help us now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this where all the stream stuff comes from? Like the Lawrence Tech esports stuff?
All like the computers and stuff. The cameras are from a separate company called Yellow Flag
Go.
or State Champs, one of the two. I don't. It's a weird, confusing thing, but yeah. So they are very nicely letting us use their cameras. It's very awesome of them.
Yeah, it looks really spectacular on there. I like it. I also like how you have the panorama shot of like all over here too. Like
Oh
or
yeah,
when you,
yeah.
like, show it.
There's a camera up there actually.
Oh, I see it.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
It was one of the things that like we were planning on having 3 cameras, and Ori goes, "Okay, so we're gonna also have a crowd cam, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
That's kind of hype. It's kind of cool.
And I think it makes it. It's cool.
I didn't see the stage we're going to, but
We'll see in like 1 second.
yeah, I'm just scared. I probably small battlefield or something.
Okay.
Halabastion.
okay.
Okay. So this space, it's like FD, but with a middle. It's like Smashville FD.
Yep.
So
I really feel like this is better for the min. This is, 'cause they can just hide under middle
if it
plat.
was Smashville, maybe I think, but
Okay.
like,
Maybe it's a little too big for that.
but at the same,
Oh.
like right there, that fair train that he's got.
That's a dead min.
Again, that's why I'm saying Tristan can make those 3 to stock come back because that was at 0%. That started at 0, took him to 40, kills him straight off the side. Again, if I'm Tristan here, you focus Min.
Oh, yeah.
You even like how I usually play if we're playing a situation in doubles, me and Broly or me and Keenum.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a character that we struggle to kill, we knock them away, and we gimp the one with a bad recovery or something that we can isolate, right?
Makes
So
sense.
if I'm the edge guarder, say that's like Lucina, I will edge guard the Min,
Mhm.
and Keaton, he won't exactly go for the other opponent, but if the other opponent comes to us while we're edge guarding,
Mhm.
they will back me up and hit them away, and that completes the edge guard basically.
Nice. Yeah. Makes
So,
sense.
That's kind of how it goes. But again, Min dying that early is already huge.
Yeah.
So,
This might
and
be
here we go
another-
again.
Ooh. Okay.
Misses it that time. Usually Tristan's just gotta wait like an extra like millisecond, see what the Min does, because if you're the one in advantage, that was a nice key right there. If you're the one in advantage, you can just wait for the person in disadvantage to pick their option. Pac-Man's floaty enough to stay out there,
Yep.
right here, and you just gotta wait, see that jump, and catch it.
Mm-hmm. You have to know exactly when your combos are true and when
Yep.
they're not, and Yep.
Exactly. And as soon as it's not true, that jump comes out. Or up B or whatever your fastest option is. And that's a Min-Min dead already.
Wow.
Again, that's the volatility of like Pac-Man Min-Min specifically, or Pac-Man in like, or Min-Min in doubles in an isolated setting.
Mm-hmm. I'm really liking how the DK is playing this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just playing very reserved. Is just like poking, covering Trisket when he can.
Here we go. That was a crazy. I don't even. That orange. He saw like the world with that thing. He was seeing something. I think what he wanted to do is I think he saw like a vision where the tether like drags him down like a clockwards formation,
Mm-hmm.
and the orange catches him halfway down. But
Makes
I
sense,
think that's what he was
makes
going for. But again, that's a bell or like an F smash. There you go. Bell on a ledge, F smash, boom.
Another one.
Again, they really cleaned it up. Tristan focusing Min-Min helps a lot. Obviously,
Yep.
that Min-Min started the game, dies at 40 from Pac-Man Fair Train. Huge.
Ooh.
Again, 5 kills. And look at 4 are Min-Min.
Yeah.
There's something right there, and that is what you have to do in this matchup. Take out the enemies that have a terrible recovery. Abuse it. Make them to steal stocks, because a 2v1's never a good thing. You'll never win a 2v1
Yeah.
at a certain point in the level. Or most of the time. I shouldn't say never. You can. And just isolate the bad recovery. Take advantage of it. Get 4 kills off of it. The other person only has 2 stocks.
Exactly.
I don't know where they go, honestly. Did they it's 1-1. It's 1-1
Yep,
right now.
1-1. They went hollow.
I could... Again, I actually don't even see... Smashville actually would not be good.
Smashville, probably not.
Because, again, Tristan's just... If he's just going for Gims in an isolated thing, they want a bigger stage.
Yep.
But I also don't think they want Kalos, because Pac-Man's going to live forever on Kalos, man.
Yeah.
But... And Inkling struggles to kill already, and Doubles has that multiplier where it makes it harder to kill.
Oh, yeah. I always forget about that.
So Inkling already struggles to kill in general. Doubles makes that worse. Same thing with the Younglink. Younglink also struggles to get kill set up sometimes. And it makes it even worse in doubles. So I'm curious, because you might just see like small battlefield or something. Something like basic. I could see a PS2 again, honestly. I don't think Battlefield would happen. Maybe. Battlefield's big, but it gives Pac-Man so much room for like below to like recover. My money's on PS2.
That makes sense.
FD.
Okay.
Okay. This is. I think it's pretty fine for either team, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably what I was picked. Everything else is banned out.
Again, Tristan going for Castoys. I hope he notices that like last game he got 4 KOs on the Min-Min.
Yeah.
You know, it's but he's got to help with DK out right now. Nice. He took the hit for the DK. If that hit DK, he was done.
He's dead.
But charge megawatt from neutral get up. Sometimes gotta wait on ledge a bit longer. But
Yeah, this Min-Min is running wild right now.
no, yeah, Castoys and Min Square were like, hold my drink. Last game was a fluke. Let's get it game 3. Okay. Like the edge guard, or a little bit. I'm just surprised that it's more so the DK fight in the Min-Min, man. Like,
Yeah, which I feel like is a...
if Min-Min gets DK off stage, you just ram him 5 times and he's done. It's harder to do in doubles because it's so much time, right? Every single time's like 5 seconds, right? And that's 5 seconds that your teammate can come and run over to you. But again, I just feel like the switch up on Pac-Man going for Inkling, even though it's a good matchup, it is. Pac-Man Inkling is a good matchup, way better than DK Inkling. But like the volatility of Inkling Min-Min in doubles is so there.
I feel like last game also, the Inkling was having a lot of trouble, like killing DK. Which, I mean, we see DK at 170 right now. Like, yeah.
Yep, DK's gonna live. Especially if you're not getting edge guard by Min-Min. Right, here we go. Nice, they missed the combo, but got the booyah. Yeah, Tristan's just gonna hit over and over again. Alright, here we go. I kind of like how Castoi's backed off for a second, just in case if something went wrong with mid squared, he was there to help his teammate, like hit him back.
Exactly.
Just creating that wall I was talking about. If you're in the lead, just kind of create a wall, keep your space. If they come towards you, knock them back, take them to the corner. And here, again, it takes one Gimp of min squared to be in a really bad position for them.
Yeah.
It takes one fair train right here.
Ooh.
It takes one. Focusing on castors again. All right. Bit of a hit. Or fair on our partner.
All right, exactly.
Oh, that's not okay. That was kind of would be nasty if he got the shield pressure or shield stun into Megawatt
Oh, that'd been
from
crazy.
Inkling jab into
Just
Megawatt.
day one min again.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Oh,
I'll bring some water or something.
again, I believe Tristan can make this comeback. There's a possibility. PS2 or Kalos, I kind of agree with those two picks, but FD made sense. FD made sense. I don't think they wanted Kalos because Pac-Man and DK are just gonna live. They're just gonna live on Kalos, right? It doesn't matter if it's good. They're just gonna live for a long time. Yeah, Trisket versus Min again. That's the deciding factor, and I hope he realizes that if Tristan attacks Min, it's really good. Luan, Mr. Boomanter, Who do you guys play next? I see. I need your words of wisdom on the mic. I need an interview with some of the top seeds of the Arcadian. Okay, guys, I try to get you guys interviews with Boomanter and Solar. Boomanter. 1 minute interview. 1 minute interview. I need to interview you. 1 minute. 1 minute. Here, Boomanter. Guys, this is my favorite winner. The future Arcadian 4 domain expansion winner. Pre pop-off, pre-grand finals interview with the Arcadian winner right here.
This is gonna be...
How are we doing?
I'm doing okay.
Make sure straighten.
Can I adjust this now?
Dude, they're the sure SMBs. Dude, Arcadian winner, future Arcadian 4 winner, Boomanter, runner-up Solar. How are we feeling? How was Grands from the future? Yeah? We going Rob today?
What happened? What's up?
It's like really sensitive, so like
Is it?
you have to talk.
Like
straight
how
in.
close? Like this close?
Yeah, like that. There's like,
I have padding on my. The
Oh,
side of
got
my
you.
noggin
Yeah.
right now, so that's
but how's Doubles been going?
pretty
You're in the
good.
thick of it a little bit.
We're starting to adjust our stuff.
Mhm.
We just who we just played recently. I already wrote down who we just played.
You wrote down what?
No, like we just our previous set
Oh, got you.
was it was Lab and
Yeah, how did Lab and Tuta go? You beat him?
yeah, it was cool.
2-0.
Yeah. I was actually really scared of Samus at ledge, but we just didn't let them stay at ledge. So
Rob go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, up to
Yeah.
the sky.
kind of just existed.
Mhm. Yeah, so you play either AK or Vandio and
Probably
or
whoever-
Spectre or Judd and Spectre?
Yeah, one of those guys.
How far in is this? Is this like top 5? Or?
I think it's starting to get really far in now.
This is winners finals.
Whoa.
Yeah. Tristan has to realize
What's the set right now?
2-1 mid squared and Castaways.
Oh, okay.
So Tristan.
Mhm.
The one game they won,
Yeah.
Tristan got 4
Like
Gimps
on Min
Min.
Yeah.
That is what you need
Yeah,
to
no,
do.
no, no, no.
You just admit he is focusing so hard on Castaways.
Yeah.
You just go for Min, Gimp her, and then focus on Inkling.
We played them earlier, and what we learned firsthand.
Yeah.
Definitely should double down on Min. Because the moment
I told you that. Did I not tell you
yes,
that?
Yes,
the one I
yes,
told you
yes,
that
yes.
beforehand.
Because the moment
I was talking about
the
that.
moment we split off,
Yeah.
like
It's
Min's
cooked.
just like
It's cooked.
megawadding like just on the other side
But guess
of it.
if you double team Min, she's cooked. It doesn't matter how good the oh shoot. Yo,
Whoa.
Tristan, clutch up. Come on, come on. Tristan, I need Tristan to come up, clutch up, bro.
This is doable.
It is doable.
Oh, I think we're up.
You're up?
Yeah.
No.
Good luck.
So
Awesome.
this was future
Shut up,
Arcadian
shut up.
4
Stop,
domain expansion
stop,
winner.
Stop.
With future also winner Solar. You're not on mainstream?
Huh?
You're not on mainstream? Oh,
I mean, they're still playing.
unfortunately. Guys, I was trying to get Boomer to try and stream. It's fine. Because this match is about to end and we're not going to have any matches. Are they going to be on this stream?
I have no idea. I am not managing that, unfortunately.
Darn. Oh, shoot! He made the comeback. Holy crap! Come on! Dude, Tristan with the 5 kills. Again, the 5-kill Tristan carry, bro. Game 5. Game 5 heater. Winners. Winners finals. Game 5 Arcadian domain expansion 4. Let's go. Where are they taking them? Game 5. I'm feeling... That was small battlefield, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Maybe just PS2 again. Maybe just PS2. I think taking Tristan to a longer stage makes him not think about going for Min as much or accidentally going for Min than on a shorter stage where he will hit anyone, anywhere, anytime, and sometimes that is Min and sometimes that leads to a 0 to death. So smaller stage equals good for Tristan is what I'm getting from this whole set. Yeah, no, that was clutch. That was definitely a clutch. Let's see. Dude, by the way, L Extra, I am so sorry because I just like, I don't know why I said Rob. It's Incineroar. It's Incineroar. How did I not? I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought Rob. It's definitely just Incineroar. Am I wrong?
It's literally the
If I'm wrong about this, I actually might just like allegedly jump off like this track field right now. It's fine. Game 5, domain expansion. Let's get it. It's insane. Let's freaking go. Dude, that's fair. If you say Rob, I think there's like a 20% chance you have the main right, honestly. Especially at top level. PS2, yeah. Again, I think having this stage specifically, Tristan will not think about gimping Min. Tristan will not think about gimping Min. It will get him off that mindset and go more for castaways. Because from the looks of it, Tristan's not thinking about that specifically. Even though he is going for Min right now, that is not the main reason why he's going for it, I feel. Whoever is in Tristan's path, as you see, he will go for it. Again, Min living that? What the heck? Oh, dude, that's huge. That's huge! Let's go. Let's go. Oh, DK already died. Oh, the dropout of the dare, man. All right, what do we got? Come on, Tristan, recover. That could have been bad. Darn, he couldn't DI that? So far, oh dude, how is Castoys on 1? Wait, hold up. I don't even remember Castoys being on 1. Holy crap. No, that is the worst feeling though, is when a comeback happens on you, game 4, and then game 5 is like, it's looking a bit tough. It's almost even, to be fair, but it just takes like one gimp from a min because DK and Pac-Man, as much as their recoveries like are slow and take a long time, especially DK's, right? In doubles, it's not as bad because you have your partner to back you up, right? So having a long, slow recovery is like not the end of the world in doubles. And we're gonna get an S-Mash. Gonna take Castoys. Steal a stock from Min. So now you just focus on Min. Specifically. It takes one hit. And now, ooh, actually, never mind. Weak hit of that. Not doing it. Bell. I actually really like that for Tristan because they thought they were gonna Min was gonna go for them, so that's why he ran up in that smash because they weren't worried. Because Min's scared. They're at 160 last stock game 5, and yeah, it's done. Now it's a 2v1. I want to see team combos on lock right here. Come on, Tristan. Team player. Ooh. Yeah, you can't really get much off that. I like that. Jabbing to just grab. He's got a 2v1 in him. I'm not even going to lie. He's kind of schmooving on him. And it just ends like that. It just ends like that. What the heck? We got the Tristan come on pop off for the game 5 clutch. Game 4 clutch specifically. But that was a good set. Hey, I can't. Tristan with 5 KOs again. Bro, 5 KOs? 5 KOs? That is crazy. We saw a trend for every single game they won. Tristan got like 5 or 4 kills every single time. So I think we should be getting Boom Enter Solar versus... Yeah, this next one? Yeah. Boom Enter Solar versus Judd and Spectre. OU/Macomb kind of team kill. I mean, Boom Enter used to be OU. As well I, but those times have passed. Again, anyone new to chat, Lawrence Tech Esports, go give them a follow. That's this Twitch channel you are watching me on recurrently. They're doing an amazing job, God's work, honestly, setting up this stream. Bunch of 3 camera setups, amazing mics, amazing quality on the stream, on the cameras and the gameplay. So give them a follow. I'm kind of down with it. I'm very much enjoying. I woke up at 7:30 to get in a car ride here today, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go. And then when I got here and saw the venue, I was like, gosh darn, this is kind of neat. But yeah, this next set's gonna be best of 3. I believe this is top 4. This is losers semis. So we have Judd. So both the teams that lost in winners semis. Both the teams that lost in winter semis just went straight down. They just lost twice in a row. Both the teams, mostly because the top 2 teams are the 3rd and 4th seed being the teams that are about to go up got upset early in winners quarters. So they've just been making losers runs. Which is kind of funny because the team that they had to fight, team Judd and Spectre lost to, Boom Enter and Solar beat, and the team that Boom Enter and Solar lost to, Judd and Spectre beat. So what does that mean for the future of this set? The world may never know until 20 minutes from now when it is decided. But looks like they're getting tags in. I'm surprised they haven't. Has Judd just... I assume Judd's not been on mainstream. That's probably why. But yeah, that would actually make sense. They haven't. Got a lot of people funneling in for singles. The first like little singles waves coming in. And we're just getting names set up. And once that happens, chat, how we doing? How we liking it? How we liking double so far? Any single sets that you guys are excited for? I know I've asked this already, but maybe some people are in chat. Any single sets that you specifically are looking forward to or could happen? I think a crazy grands would be actually probably not crazy. An Oosh Grands would be crazy. I'd be down for an Oosh Grands. Ultra Zero Mar for the people. Dude. Zero Mar T-Day. I'll one-up you. Zero Mar T-Day. Waiting for my homies Ronan and UDH6. Very nice, very nice. Monkey versus Bowser. I'm down. I'm down. Zephyr. Definitely could happen. Definitely could happen. Dude, I thought we were going to listen real quick. So I was practicing with Spectre and Judd before this started. These are the two teams. These are the two teams I was rooting for. So it sucks to see them play in this early in the pools. Or this early into main bracket. It's top 4. I wish it was on the winner's side, not the loser's side, but one has to go home. And I honestly could not tell you. I think these teams both are on about the same level playing field when it comes to team coordination or team stuff. So I'm really curious to see what happens. I think if specifically Solar goes for Steve and Rob carries out Ness, it sounds weird, but just by what I know about these players in general, if that team comp goes through, I think they'll be fine. And that's looks like what they're gonna be doing. Mostly because Solar can just keep Steve away. He's good at ledge trapping, knows Judd in and out. Able to keep him at bay while Rob is just smoking the Ness, you know? Because I know Ian in the past has not enjoyed fighting specifically Boom Anter's Rob from what I know and hear. I also like that Spectre going over to Solar and hitting him, so Judd is able to survive. Nice pickup from both teams. 1 stock apiece. Nice ledge trap. See if we get anything. Shield breaker. The classic. You know what's messed up? 3 of these people drove together to this event. Bro, I'm telling you, if Boom Anter loses to Judd right here, he ain't getting a ride home. He is not getting a ride home, dog. Judd's going to be walking home if Judd wins this. All jokes aside, though, it's a fun time. Miss a down here on that. Nice. Dude, this ledge trap from Luan's in crazy. Nice pickup, dude. Let's go. Yo, if that was an up smash or up air, it would have been crazy. Oh, he picks up anyway. Dude, Solar and Luan, James and Luan have picked this up so much, dude. Wow. Because I had seen their first match in pools. Compared to this is looking nice. This is looking really nice. Back air, perfect. A little bit of an overextension with a fair, but cleans it up. Make sure he still has stage. Tries to go for the Nest edge card. Gotta clean this up. Dude, I just love how they're just keeping Judd at bay, not letting him mine materials, and they're just cooking him because of it. Just not letting him mine materials. So we're gonna DI it in there and die a bit early because of it. But it'll be fine. 2-2 on it. Yeah, this is looking pretty bleak for the blue team currently. Good combos, the team combos, dude. Love to see it. Love to see it, dude. This is what we're gonna be getting. This kind of high level team combo here on out with the doubles, especially with 2 static teams, specifically within these 2. These are 2 very static teams, so I like to see it. Back throw. Okay. Yeah, he had to throw him away because Rob had died. Now it's just a 2v1, 3 stocks to 1. Steve, never count Steve out. Steve's a menace, but it's looking kind of grim. Nice. He doesn't have a jump. Good hit. He got the good hit. Sending to the side. Nice. The back air into up smash. Let's go. Very good. That was potentially the best doubles play we have seen thus far between Solar and Boomyancer, just being able to like ping pong them into each other. There's a reason why these two teams are 3 and 4 for the seeds in the Arcadian, so it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Yeah, that game just felt very like they were connected. 100% agree. Yeah, the overlay is real. It helps me out. Plus $1,000 or 1,000 production value credits. Yeah, Zero Mar is seated low, man. I don't know why Zero Mar is seated so low. It is so odd to me, but we move. Mans is gonna make a run. That's all we care. Taking him to Kalos. I'm surprised Luan left this open. Why did we leave this open? Like, actually, though. It's kind of weird. I thought PS2. Oh my gosh, got the down air dunk. I don't even know what percent that I was at, but I felt that was kind of early, like 60-ish. And Judd's already at a disadvantage. Ooh, that's... Yeah, the crazy thing about Marcina up B to block, it doesn't matter if it's a dirt block or anything. Since our up B only does just a minimal knockback to block, doesn't matter what block it is, you just die at 0. Does not matter. Your up B does not go through it. Kind of messed up. Clean it up, though. Dude, Judd, what is Judd dying at? Like, holy moly. Like, the stocks might be even, but, like, I honestly feel like the gameplay says otherwise. Someone rolled up with the Mario tux? That's kind of neat. Someone rolling up with the Mario tuxedo. Kind of clean. Okay, Judd and Ian have found their space a bit. I feel like once they got the materials, now they're like getting the gist of it. Steve got his materials. They're able to combo off each other a bit better. Takes one block. Yeah, that was a checkmate from for Solar. Okay. Ooh, this is... If he blocks... Oh, he missed the block. That was kind of unfortunate because if he had gotten that block off on Solar, that would have been like a % kill at like 20. Would have brought him instantly back into the game. I mean, they're definitely back in it. Don't get me wrong. They're honestly losing. But it's that space that Nessa and Steve took. Nice. Takes one the Steve stock to even this game completely up. Nice, he's gonna steal a stock. And we're basically at an even %. We're at an even game. Anything can happen. Ness can get gimped. Steve can do Steve stuff. Oh, we need that combo ping pong off of that laser. I like the back air attempt because if he hits that, it's over. Just play safe, Solar's just gotta play safe. Nice. The edge guard. Wow. He was able... That was a really good coverage, or partner protection from Steve specifically. Saw his partner was in danger of getting edge guarded. Solar wanted to aggress on the stage and got punished with the down smash. We're gonna have a 1-1. It's going game 3. It's going game 3, dude. Does someone have linked the bracket? Here. I should. Right. Copy. Okay, if I send... Okay, I actually don't. I might get banned. Oh shoot. Let's see. Let's try this. Oh, crap. Oh shoot, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Where are we? Infinite losses. Oh, we got it. We got it in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Old School. That's our savior. How do I copy this? Well, okay. Apparently the computer doesn't like me. I'm not even gonna mess with it anymore. All right, game 3 started. Again, whoever loses this is out of the bracket, and these are Solar. Oh my gosh, I didn't think he had a jump. Holy, I thought he was done. Then that was a beautiful pickup. Saw the throw going on the block. Dude, that was just a clean sequence from both Judd and Luan and James. Completely nice. Yeah, we gotta be careful here. Oh man, I like the stall from Luan. He likes to do the gyro roms like all the robs. It's very nice. Stall yourself, hit him when you least expect it. James is being very aggressive off stage. I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's very cool. It's funny because I feel like both Luan and James have been playing on the side of the stage the whole time too, but they picked up the 2 kills. Wait, how did James lose the stock? What the heck? I don't remember James losing the stock. It must have been before I looked away? I don't know. He's on his last stock. Okay. Honestly, still really even game. James has to play very, or Solar has to play very patient. I would let Rob aggress and Solar either goes for Nest safely, tries to go for edge guard like right here. Nice, picks it up, boom, that's a KO. And now you kind of back off because Rob has the 2 stocks. Let him do his thing. Well, now commentator curse, man. But oh, that might be it. Normally do be practicing those Rob comments, Rob Gyro comments, but in doubles they're just less likely to work because you have that interruption aspect of doubles. Okay. Nice. Yeah, they brought this game around. I feel like it was looking kind of a little grim for Solar and Boomhancer, but they really picked it up in the last day. Anviling your own partner at 86. Dude, you never want to see that. That's like, even if you're the team that's playing against the team that did that, like that is tragic. So how did that up smash not hit? That's definitely tragic. Nice. Got some down air. That's going to be a 2-1. Boomhancer Solar cleaning it up very nicely. They're going to go on to losers finals where they will fight Cast Toys and Min Squared. So we will see how that goes. They get the run back. In a best of 5 setting. And we talked about it with Luan. Hey, Luan.
They are in the facility now. You have free access to these.
Double team.
Or else sell them.
Or we might try something. We'll see.
At least second game. Double team.
Because basically when we were playing, I noticed so like I'll be fine in neutral, but then James gets like bonked on by people. So
Hey, how you fix that? Tell him to back off a bit. Play very safe. He's aggressing like way too much, and that's why he's getting bonked a lot. he's being very unsafe in a lot of like the movement he does and whatnot, and like just overextending. You be the aggressor a bit, he beats the passer more. I know that's a bit hard, but like you aggress more than him. Even just do the same thing you're doing. Just tell him to ease off. But min double team. Definitely not coaching. It's fine. GG's, Mr. T.O. Did the stream die? Uh-oh. It did not. Alright, so we got a best of 5 now. Dude, I'm going to be commentating. I think if we see Solar Boom Hunter, I think we see a reset. I could see a reset either way, honestly. But there we go. Indeed. I like the Kaz toys, the little mouse marker on it.
We'll find out.
You go. All right, Min Inkling versus Marth and Rob. Let's get it. Losers finals, a best of 5. Let's go. PS2 for the start. He's going in. We need to see the Min double team. There we go. The Min double team strat. It's kind of just let Kaz Toys do his own thing. Don't pay him much attention. Just go for Min. That would have been insane if that was Tom. Just Tom walk him. I think that might have been a misinput. I don't think he wanted the top there. Dude, I remember when the game came out. Remember the auto parry? Does anyone remember the auto parry? Who remembers that? Where you parry one, like say like Yunling's up B has like 10 or whatever hits to it. If you parry one of them, it auto parries all the other 9. Y'all remember that? That was sick. I love doing that. That was just funny. That was just really cool to see. And then they took it out like 2 months into the game, and I was like, what the heck? It's a weird mechanic that just like left. And again, Min already down to 1 stock. It's like that specifically with Min is such a weakness, man. Especially if you're just throwing out Megawatt. Nice. That wasn't up smash confirmed, but it got interrupted by the fair, which is really nice. Or back air. Very nice by Castoys to be able to block that. Not going to get the back air in time because it's going too high. Pops the shield. We got a shield break. It's not going to do much, but we pop another shield, dude. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Dude, no, they woke up. They woke up again. That team synergy, they woke up. They're here to play. They're here to make it the Grands. They're not just one of those teams. They want this. They're not one of those teams. They have been practicing. They want this. They have been. Again, something I will say about singles too. Solar has been practicing every single night for the past 2 weeks. 4 a.m. day in, day out. The one kind of been on Metroid Prime Remaster, but Solar been in and day out. He wants this, bro. Solar wants this. And I don't blame them. They get the back here, and that's it, dude. That's a 5 stock. A 5 stock, dude. That's the Bootmaster difference. Let's go. That is crazy, dude. Good stuff. I was about to say, they're going to run it back for PS2. I'm down. If I get 5 stock on PS2, I'm down to run back. Oh, man. I honestly didn't see where we're going. I probably should have checked. It's chill. Game number 2. All right, let's put up a fight. Let's go. Let's go mid squared. Oh, Townsend. I'm kind of. You know what? I see the vision. I see the vision here. I do think this is also good for Duan and or Boomanther and Solar, but I see the vision. They want the hectic chaos, the side plats. A lot of space for Mimmin to run around. I see the vision. I see the vision. Oh, he did the thing. Let's go. The mix up with the dancing blade. Back. Okay, yep. Rob is grounded, so obviously forward throw, better option. And I like... James is he's just jumping in the air a lot, disrupting space a lot whenever his partner is getting hit. Or if like there's a hectic chaos, just disrupting space like that. Just swat him away, I'm down with it. Nice, picks up the kill. He noticed that, oh, Rob's gotta go out there and nair him. That's fine. He noticed that specifically, honestly, I forgot what I was saying. But Rob, very good at saving characters, can nair them at like any percent and they will survive. Because it pops you up. It doesn't send to the left or right, it just pops you straight up. So if they're like in below the blast zone, you just use Rob nair and it pops them straight up. It's easier said than done, but it's very good. Okay. Yeah, the jump right when it's not true. And again, we're seeing a lot of min squared and Castoys. Since they have so much room, they're able to take a lot of space, and that's why we are seeing them take Solar and Boomanther to the ledge and take advantage of it. And now we got a 2v1 for these stocks, and that was really the deciding factor between this game and last game, is having that space, having that synergy of just, hey, we can isolate everything. We have a huge space. Mimmin's not going to get gimped off stage that easily. We can take it to our own hands. So again, very good. That honestly, very good rebuttal from Castoys and mid squared, especially after the first game 5 stock. Because this is a really tough decision, because Marth, just in general, doesn't like either of these characters. Fighting them 1-on-1 especially, and two on one, heck no. But yeah, it can be tough. You kind of just have to go to your corner. Hopefully you get like a gimp or something, and then do the 1v1. But not gonna find any gold there. Gonna go 1-1. Again, best of 5, not best of 3. I know it says best of 3 on the player card right there, but it is best of 5. This is losers finals, or it should be. Wait, double check. Should be.
Best of 3 or 5?
It's best of 5.
Best of 5.
Should be. It's losers finals.
Drop down.
Yep, it's best of 5. But yeah, we got a set. I would rather see a set than a blowout. Yo, what's up, Copel? How we doing? Copel. What's up, Copel?
Did they just start?
No, they're on game 2. Or game 3. They're on game 3. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. 1-1, game 3. Copel. What time is singles? 1 o'clock. It's starting like 3 minutes ago.
Singles are starting now. Quad stream is live.
And apparently squad stream is live if you guys want to go watch that too. Accidentally killing Inkling at high percent was secretly genius. Yeah. No, that's kind of the moral of the story with 2v1s. You want to get, if you think you can gimp someone easier, you want that person at the low percent, at the 0% when they steal a stock. Quad stream is up for singles, it seems. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. New Kaz fan. Yeah, Kaz has been making moves in the Michigan Ann Arbor scene, from what I know. I remember he was very, very known in the high school esports scene for Smash, because Oakland would do events for him, and he would always be in the finals. So him, Rob, and Avian were all part of that. I think Tristan too at one point, but I got him. What's this quad stream name? That's a good question. What's the quad stream?
It's Lawrence Tech Esports 2.
Lawrence Tech Esports 2. So basically this, but with a 2.
Yep.
And we're seeing PS2 again. I think they realize, again, their win condition. Get the Mim in. I know I've said it a million times, but get the Mim in off stage. Isolate it. Honestly, you'll take it. That is scary. Oh my gosh, no. He Luan actually just punched his teammate. Boom Manager punched his teammate. Well, that was almost super nice by Luan to get the minimal off stage. Alas. Insane tipper. How did Inkling at 1? How is Inkling at 1? What the heck happened, dude? Dude, this is the most like lopsided like games we've seen today. It's like 4 stock, 5 stock, just back to back. Heck. It's so strange. There we go. Got him off stage. Keep your stage position. Nice. That's a dead Minmin. That is a dead Minmin. Just pick it up. No, you gotta pick those up. Minmin shouldn't be recovering from that. But and there we go. Oh, he wanted to buffer the tech from top, even if it sent to the right, but that's fine. He had another stock. All right. Yeah, it's a matter of time now. And there we go. Tipper too. Oh no, it's not Tipper. I'm a liar. I don't have audio. It looked like it. Castoys surprisingly is very. We've seen it time and time again. Castoys is surprisingly very good at 2v1s. And I mean that has to do with obviously like Inkling like moving around like in like a slimy like squid formation. But like it's also like Castoys in itself, like his movement and his oh my gosh, the laser smack. But Castoys' movement just in general has been very, very clean to be able to avoid double teaming and whatnot. Yeah, Sorg picked up all 3 kills on mid squared, and now they're on tournament life. So they really gotta clutch up here.
Beautiful. It looks good up there, kind of, on the fact that Castoys is cut in half.
It's good. All right, Kalos. Yeah. Honestly, I definitely see the vision. I'm surprised again. Luan and or Boomancer and Solar took them here, but. Kazas Deed Edge Guardian Rob. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they were doing fine, and then something happened.
What?
Oh my gosh, we're edge guarding our own teammates now? I didn't know. That's the name of the game. Gosh darn. Yeah, so beginning of the game looking rough for green team, but yeah, forward throw. Even if say Solar forward through there, it would be too high for Rob F smash to hit. That would have to be an up smash scenario. So the right idea, the wrong execution. Yeah, Kalos is scary because like they're not getting kills properly on the stage, it seems, and they're already three to six stocks. They're already half the stocks down, and blue team hasn't even lost one. They're doing a really good job at isolating. And again, on this stage, it is the same thing we saw. I believe it was the Trisket set. They isolated them on Kalos, dealt with them there, and then brought it to maybe that's what they're doing again. They want to feel out how to survive as Min Min on this stage against these characters, and then take it to another stage that they get counterpicked to. And again, the team combo's on point. We saw that forward throw into up smash, very nice, and gets the down air. That's actually such a pivotal down air. That down air brings them quite literally back in the game. Pretty nice. They are still down, but it brings them pretty nice into it. Alright, we got... It just takes one Min Min Gimp, right? That's all it takes. Oh, a nice pickup from Min Square. Gets the Megawatt on the... try to rebuttal the stage from the forward throw. Picks it up. And yeah, this looks like it's going game number 5 from the looks of it. Unless Luan pulls like a rabbit out of his hat, which, you know what, could happen. I've seen Boomancer do some wild things. Okay. Looks like Boomancer doesn't know how to deal with Min Min off stage. Yeah, no, I see that. It's mostly, I mean, they've been missing specifically when a combo is not true. I have noticed that Min Min will jump, or Min Square will jump instantly when the combo is not true. And that is the moment you catch Min Min, because if you hit Min Min without a jump, they are cooked. But yeah, delaying, like using gyro or like spinner arm, whatever, the cyclone, Rob's side B, that catches her really well. That, like, just stuff in general like that. Not letting, because people don't, Min Min can recover a far bit away if she has her jump from the right of ledge, right? And that's what's been, should be putting out forward air more. Yep, that too. Because forward air is just a fast, just like, get off me. Or like, go away, you know? Just like a really fast, unreactable go away, right? Spinner arm's risky because it's so committal. But if you have them locked down in like a position where they have to go somewhere, that's also a viable option as well. But also forward air does the same job because you just swat them away. It's like a Lucina forward air. Just swat them away. Lion Roar adds jump scare. Oh, there's ads on this? Not in my domain expansion stream. We got game 5. Hopefully they do not take them to a huge stage. Just don't take them to a huge stage. Come on. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What we need to see, just get Min Squared out of there. That's pretty much how it goes. Boom, boom. Nice. We gotta get the jump in on that.
How's it going over here?
Wasn't able to get it.
After they switched from
I do like they are isolating space and hitting away the person that's trying to protect their opponent from getting edge guarded so much. But the thing is, Minmin's really good at doing that because you don't have to get close with Minmin. Minmin can just throw arms from far away, and it does the same thing. So it's not the best. But here we go. He's got to pick this up. Oh my, no, dude. He doesn't have a jump. Oh my gosh. That was such an overextension. That's a big cost right there. And edge guarding Inkling as Marth is just like, it's hard as crap. Like, that recovery is just too good. You can't go out there. That character is insane to edge guard. You just gotta hope your down air lands eventually. But gosh darn, yeah, that overextension. They definitely could bring it back, but that was not the best. Nice, gets up the back air. I do like the back air. Try to interrupt with the back air with Inkling. Try to force a buffer tech into death potentially. So that was a bit scary, but. Random counter. I don't know if that was a misinput, a dancing plate, or what, but you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Yeah, Inkling is just living, man. That character will not die. If I'm green team, I'm noticing that, right? Inkling's at just such a high percent. Nice pick up, another back air. Solar is redeeming himself from earlier. There we go. Nice pickup. Oh, dude, if he got the, yes. Oh, he used the dance plate. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad he's using that. Oh man, I'm so glad he's implementing that. I really hope that he implements that into singles. Just mixing up your timings with dancing plate and stuff. Just always going for back air. It's very good. Dude, they brought this crap back. It's basically an even game at this point. Just get the Min gets tipper down air F smash. Oh my gosh, dies at 86 after the hit. Holy dude, this game just went like, just flipped upside down, so fast. Just from a couple like Marth tipper interactions and a couple gimps. Nice mash, got out of there. Yeah, you gotta help out your teammate. Don't overextend though. Don't overextend. I like that he does the deep blade one. Misses, stops it. Very good. Yeah, Min Square's been catching on to that. They've been catching on to the double jump off of ledge and hitting with the megawatt on Solar so much, and it's been really working. Come on, get the down air. Almost. Man, this is a close game. Luan or Boomantis just got it. He's honestly just play safe, run away. Like you do not want to play really aggressive at this higher percent if you are Rob, because if you lose this, Marth is going to have a hard time winning the 1v2 because both these characters do really well into Marth. So that is really scary. Luan needs to, or Boomancer needs to survive. Like very pivotal. And see, they rush for it. And wait, was that back air? Dude, Luan picked up the back air? Okay. Luan just gotta stay back. Let Solar take, yep. Let Solar take ledge, get back throw, up smash, taking it, game 5. Basically last hit. That was such a sick set, dude. Yeah, they need to, again, focus always in doubles, man. Focus that Min because that is such an exploitable, especially at a certain level of play. Unless you're like tipping like a certain set in singles, I'll try to pull strings. I don't know. Is there any sets that tickle your fancy in pools? Any at all? And you want me to try to get on stream? We can't hear the mic. You can't hear me? I'm sure they'll fix it. All right, grand final set 1, starting PS2. Rob, Solar, Boomanter versus Zephyr and Trisket, the Pac-Man. I assume if I was Trisket and or Boomanter and Solar goes for Trisket because they notoriously Solar notoriously wins against Trisket a lot in bracket, apparently. And then Boomanter's got the DK, the Donkey Kong. So already got the bell up. Yeah, the tunnel vision. Tristan really got to focus on the I guess the random F smash, but just not tunnel visioning just one thing the whole time. Just gotta. He was doing a good job of it last time, and again, just got 2 F smash kills, so they're doing a really good job at just isolating that specifically. And wow, that was okay. Pick that up. Just gotta do Trisket things. You can tell Trisket. How did he die from this? Trisket. You can tell Trisket one thing. He will be like, "I'm gonna do my thing." He's like, and just go hog wild on like anyone anywhere. It doesn't matter who you are, whatever the closest enemy is, he will go to you. It does not matter. He does not target a single person. He will just go for you. Does not matter who you are. But dude, they are Trisket and Zephyr are showing dominance in this first game, dude. They are showing why they are in grand finals winner's side and not looking back. Almost gets a fair train off Boomanter too. This game is looking rough. This one is looking rough. Okay. they gotta rethink how they gotta definitely rethink the game plan on this one. Whether that was gonna be so nasty. What the heck, dude? Dude, that was what the heck? Dude. Oh my gosh. No, that was a statement. That was definitely a statement. It's like, yeah, we know you lost before winners top 8 and made it all the way to us, but we're the final boss. And we're winning this Arcadian. Like, that was a statement. That was definitely a statement. If I'm them, again, I think we will see Town. I think we will see Town from Solar and Boomanter, if I had to guess. Which it can be scary. It can be scary. But I think that's what we'll see. We'll see Town. The heck is this? Oh, doubles. Oh, we're running back PS2? Okay, they said, heck no, that was a fluke. We're running it back. Oh, do we got the 0 to unlock? No. Almost. Okay. I like that. Nice. Hits him off stage. Okay, no. Solar being aggressive. You can't be going off stage like that. Your horizontal recovery is not that good. The vertical one's good, though. It is crazy how much shield damage the Donkey Kong Slam does. Just 2 of them. It takes like 90% of your shield. More like 80. You know. I don't know what that smell is, but it smells like Panda Express and it makes me hungry. The Boomerang just playing doubles. He ain't getting called for singles. People are yelling. Yeah, it's starting to fill up definitely, especially since singles is starting now. Wait, dude. It's Forte versus Sunshine? That's a set right now? That's a match that's going on? That's crazy. Singles has definitely started. We're like in the thick of it in singles already. Kind of crazy to think about. Feels like we just started doubles and we're already into singles. The days for Smash tournaments go by so fast. Also, I love the call out on just Tristan thought he was going to go for the up tilt up air. Catches the air dodge with a fair. Tristan tries to drift away from it. Overcorrects his commitment and dies from it. Get on the mic, bro.
Oh, Stan!
I'm dying out here, bro. I'm dying out here, bro.
I'm sorry.
I'm dying. I feel like I'm just yapping on the mic by myself.
I was watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just yapping on the goddamn mic.
How are you, bro?
Terrible.
No!
You're 25 minutes late.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Who did you drive with?
Myself.
Oh.
I have a good excuse. I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Okay, I promise.
Dude.
Oh.
Dude.
Either way, we got a grands going on here, you know?
Dude, did you know, like, I don't know if you kept on with bracket. Solar and Boom Mantra lost super early.
And then they've just
steamrolled, like,
everyone,
like,
dude.
not steamrolled, but, like, they've shown a
Spectre,
statement.
yeah,
right?
I saw, well, both their last 2 sets went, like, last game.
Yeah, game 5 and stuff like that. It's been kind of, these two, Trisket and Zephyr said, fuck that. We're just 3-0 in the handshake, bro. Actually,
Yeah, they're trying to.
Yeah.
They're trying to get out of here, but you know.
No, they're trying to just get the single. Again, dude, I don't know if you saw. Hottest set in singles, pools. Solar Zephyr.
What? It already happened?
No,
Oh.
it's gonna happen.
Oh. That is
Before-
gonna be a hot set.
Top 48, before top 48.
I actually feel like that kind of sucks for
Before
Solar.
top 48, bro.
That kind of sucks for Solar because like, I think both of them got underseeded, and I think that's not a great matchup for Mara.
It's even.
It's even. It seems hard, man.
It's like
Isn't Lucina DK like kind of hard low key?
yeah, it's even.
Oh, so it's even.
Yeah,
for
it's
both of
even.
them. Okay.
It's just it's even. It's
like,
low key.
like I feel like of the draws that either of the that Solar could have gotten, like Zephyr's not a good one, and
I'm gonna be
Zephyr
honest.
shouldn't be
I'm gonna be honest.
Anyway.
If Solar gets past Zephyr, he has
Good cook.
He has such a good bracket. He has such a good bracket.
Dude, there's so many like ifs and like I don't know. Whoa, just forward smash. But there's so many just question marks on this bracket. Like
Zero Mar being seeded like 2 and 2.
yeah.
Like, dude, who seeded Zero Mar 0 at
Yeah,
2 and 2, bro? I need to know.
I just mean like there's so many. This person could beat this person, and that changes the whole bracket. Like, you
And
know?
mind you, Zephyr and Solar have both top 8'd Michigan Smash Arcadians like multiple times in top 8. Like almost. I know both of them have, but like they've gotten like 9th at the last one.
Mm-hmm. Zephyr normally does pretty well, and he's always like I would say always a favorite. Maybe apparently not this time. Like,
has he not been to stuff? Is that why?
No, yeah, he only goes to EMU, and I actually asked Lilac for reasoning on a lot of things, and his reasoning was pretty solid, but it doesn't change the fact that we have too many good players here, and only one person's gonna win. So,
and that person's gonna be Boom Mantra.
that person could very well be.
We interviewed him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did a pre-win interview with Boom Mantra already. We already got him on the mic.
How are you winning the Arcadian? He said easily. I'm easily winning.
He was like, stop it, stop it.
That's such a little honor. Stop it.
But, dude, freaking everyone has been so Solar and Boom Mantra finally were able to stop the Min barrage that Min Square was putting on everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know how he was doing. Like, bro, just double team a Min in doubles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. It seems kind of hard for Ness to do it. Like the Ness, maybe.
It's really not, bro. It's really not.
Maybe. I don't know. It is. It's crazy.
But yeah. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is looking like a 3.
Yeah. It's
I'm sorry. You know who I want to win.
Yeah.
But bro, like, God.
Hey, Solar
damn.
went on a crazy run.
Hey,
They had a
congrats to Zephyr and Trisket for winning Smash Arcade.
Wait, whoa. Lou, it's your boy still in there. He can
Nah,
fight.
bro.
He can fight, bro.
See, I know when.
Let
I
him
know when.
fight. He's fighting.
Yo, let's go, Luan. Hit it with the Boom Mantra.
So true.
Falcon punch. Falcon punch.
If he lands a Falcon Punch, I think he will. Oh,
Bro.
Shit. Hey, that was a great set though, and Congrats to Trisket and Zephyr for winning doubles.
Bro, I just feel bad. They fought so hard to get to that spot.
They did.
And then
they
Trisket and Zephyr were like, dude. No.
They showed them, bro. I mean, Trisket Zephyr the first seeds for a reason, you know.
Were they?
They were. They let them know, you know.
Obvious, yeah. They let them know. There's a diff. There's a skill diff.
Didn't Trish Zephyr have a game 5 with Kaz Min Squared?
Yep.
So I don't know. There were some close calls for them, but they closed it out, you know.
Honestly,
Winning doubles.
they
is
almost
good.
lost that set. Game 4,
Yeah.
Trisket was down like 3 or 4 stocks to 1. Brought it back.
What? Okay, I didn't see that. We got a big chair.
Switch them out. Awesome. Doubles is over. You get the secret lab chairs.
You guys might want to switch headphones.
Oh,
That one has a way longer.
Got it.
got it. Apparently, we're getting.
new chairs.
Oh yeah.
We get an upgrade for.
Well, the idea is like, we can trade out one for doubles,
Are we sponsored by Secret Lab?
No,
Oh,
they're just the
Darn.
esports teams.
gotcha.
All right.
I don't know if they're coming over. I think they dip. Yeah, they dip. I was gonna get an interview, but they dip.
with your Zephyr, yeah.
Yeah, they got singles, I guess. But again, Zephyr, Solar, I think that could be interesting. I do think, I was giving Solar a lot of advice yesterday on it. I think it might be tough. They played at Big House. They didn't play at Big House. They won Game 3.
Game 3.
In Game 3, Zephyr made a huge comeback on Solar. Solar got a shield breaker last stock Game 3. Zephyr was at 100 in like 20. And misses an up smash like 3 times on him. And Zephyr comes back.
No.
It was the saddest thing.
Dude, that's.
I hate to bring it up, and
Aw.
if you were watching this, James, I am so sorry. But dude, that might have been the most heartbreaking thing for me to watch.
I would. Yeah. Okay.
It was-
Well.
it was on PS2 plat, and it was just.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these mics are sensitive.
That's
These mics are
tragic,
sensitive.
man.
I can look at your beautiful face right here, Rob.
I can look at yours too, Austin.
Bro, dude, OU Smash made like a huge thing. I know we're at LTU, but OU Smash did some great things. You know what I'm saying? They did some great things.
We're fighting. Everyone here is fighting. You know
Yeah.
that's the theme of this Arcadian domain expansion. We're fighting, bro. We're out here.
You ever watch JJK?
I did. Well, I've seen the first season.
Dude.
Maybe the second season. I don't remember. Oh, I've watched. Yeah,
Dude,
first. two
people
seasons.
come up to me and they're like, dude, you remind me of Gojo. And I'm like,
No, they
"Thank-"
don't. No, they don't.
And I'm like, dude, I don't know who that is, but don't say that to me. And they're like, dude, that's a compliment.
That's a big compliment.
Yeah, and like I get like 10 people saying that to me a day. Like I had like I had at least like 5 people come up to me. They're like, dude, you remind me of Gojo. I was like, who the hell is Gojo, dude?
You
And they're like,
remind me-
you know, and then they're like, Rob, he reminds me of like, like
What are you talking
Garbodor
about?
the
What are you
Pokemon.
talking about? You know who you remind me of? There's
What's
just
up?
like really buff character that
I-
that
Why?
loves women with.
Excuse me?
Actually, maybe I should hold off.
What?
But you remind me of him. You
That
remind
is
me
so
of him.
random.
He
okay,
claps.
you got
He claps. That's his power.
Yeah, I'm sure he claps.
I'm. Yeah.
Is he from JJK?
Yes. Yeah.
Dude.
I wouldn't bring that up randomly. Like.
Dude,
Yeah, you remind me of this
Give me a
random.
picture. Give me a
character.
picture right now. Give me a picture right now.
Oh.
You got your phone?
Oh yeah. I do.
What's his name?
Toto? Everyone
Like
loves
the
this
dog.
guy.
The dog from
I've not seen whatever you're about to talk about.
what's that? Wizard of Oz? Toto? The dog?
The dog's name is Toto?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the heck?
Or something like that. Top? No, Toto.
it
It's
might be
Toto.
Toto,
It's
yeah.
Toto.
Should have said like Africa. Africa by Toto. It's actually not that. It's T-O-D-O in the. Oh god. Here we go. I'll show you, bro. Everyone loves this guy. This is the
They
real.
love him, and he claps.
He claps.
Dude, I still like. That's weird. I
It's
have seen
this
that guy.
dude. Yeah, I
have seen
told
that
you.
guy.
I told you.
The only reason I've definitely seen that
It's
guy.
this guy.
Hey,
chat.
hey,
Ooh.
pull up a picture.
Toto.
So I need to see what Gojo looks like.
You don't know what
because,
Gojo looks like?
People tell me I look like him, like on a daily basis. He doesn't fucking know what Gojo is. Dude, Like that. See,
People
that's
tell
me.
people tell you.
No,
this
no,
you,
no,
bro.
the eye patch.
No, this
the,
is
the,
you,
the one
bro.
where he's like, you can't see his
Yeah,
eyes.
you got
I've
those
never seen his
beautiful.
eyes,
You
bro.
do have.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. It's the blue eyes,
Okay,
bro.
okay.
Hey,
Yeah, wait a minute.
hey. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, the Austin beautiful eyes. I mean,
Yep.
I see a resemblance.
Yeah.
They're
That's me right there in the blood.
They're practically. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait a
Wait,
minute.
how's he do it?
And the jawline, bro. Y'all are out here. This is crazy.
Dude. Gojo.
Are you doing the Gojo bracket today?
I come in.
Okay.
I go to the TO desk.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, Ori. He's like, hey. What do I owe you? And Ori's like, you doing the Gojo bracket? I'm like, no. He's like,
$0.
good man.
What?
And I head in. And I hop on Mike like an hour later.
Okay.
And I've been dying on Mike without anyone to talk
no.
to. Because someone was
I've been
30
listening. It
minutes
was
late.
fine. You're doing chill. You're
Dude, no,
chill.
I was just yapping my ass off because I didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, bro. You know, you did a good job.
No,
you
it was
closed
cooked.
out
It
doubles.
was cooked, bro. It was
What?
cooked. It was cooked. Yo, it was cooked, bro. Dude, I still can't.
Oh,
Yo,
we got a
Goblin
set.
Yeet versus Lemon
We
Knight?
got a
They're just warming
set.
up for 1 minute, boys.
Oh,
Just warming up 1 minute. Don't worry.
Okay.
Dude. Man.
Dude, sorry, I was trying to cut you off real
You're
quick. Lemon Knight's tag, like the in-game tag,
the
is
in-game-
always. I love it so much. It's so cool.
I
dude.
like if it didn't have skill.
plus or minus infinite.
I don't know that.
Dude,
Or
plus or
just
minus
infinite.
infinite still is so
Just
raw.
infinite or like just plus and minus infinite. Yeah, I'm kind of down with it.
Well, I kind of
Skill?
but the thing is, like, I kind of agree with this for Lemon Knight, where Lemon Knight's a player who has gone like extremely last hit, beat really
That
good
is
players,
true.
but then
That is
also
true.
sometimes the Ann Arbor Arena goes like 0-2, 1-2.
Also, the player gets beaten with the switch.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But Lemon Knight is just so sleeper. He doesn't go to much. I feel like he only goes to Ann Arbor.
Yeah.
I see him go last hit with so many good people, like the last like 3-4 years,
Yeah.
and he really, honestly, sleeper player. Very sleeper player.
That's the thing. There's so many good players at this Arcadian. It's
Yep.
like if you have to be. This is Wave A. Where is
The
it?
fun
Is this to
thing-
make it out?
The fun thing
or-
about me, from this Arcadian to last Arcadian,
Uh-huh.
I streamed probably like 2 months before the Arcadian happened.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Woo was my chat, and we were talking. A bunch of other Michigan people. And for
Awesome.
Michigan KDR Smash Arcadian 3,
Uh-huh.
I was 2 months before it happened. I was like, Avians win the bracket. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close. Even on the mic last Arcadian, I could tell you, Avian was winning the bracket.
Mhm.
There was just a skill difference. This bracket, I would say Tristan, but there's also just like there's just too many. There's not an Avian. There is not an Avian in this bracket that you're just like they're gonna do.
He's gonna, yeah. It's very, very contested, and I think that's how normally the Arcadians are. Last year was a little bit of a fluke, I'd say. Maybe the Dice one, the very first one. Dice.
Very first one, no one saw Dice winning.
Really?
Yeah, no.
What?
Like Dice came out. That was when Dice came out. If you guys don't know, so the Arcadian winners have been Dice, Ryoku, and Avian respectively.
Yeah.
Dice, he was just a kid going to LFG, gets a win on Mega Man Smasher 1001 one day,
Yeah.
starts making a name for himself, comes in the Arcadian at like the 4th seed, something like that, 15.
Kind
Wins
of
it out-
cooked. Kind of cooked.
Wins it. You know.
It
There was a
there
really
was a
good
reset.
it was a
right?
really good come up story. Yep, game 10. Game.
Oh god.
It was game 15 actually.
Ooh.
Game 15 because they played in winning.
Fraud.
Yep.
Yeah. So. No, it's the yeah. Dang.
No, it was a hot one.
There's no like standout. Yeah. I mean, there is Tristan. There's Springy.
Springy.
You have Cal.
Adorable Night.
Adorable Knight, T-Day. Like you have a lot of really great players, but they've all lost to
Random people.
other people here. Yeah,
Yep.
like a lot of other people here, not just some other people here. Like,
Yep.
you know, Tristan has lost to like Zephyr and Schlog, and like, everyone who's projected to do well can lose to someone who is projected to do, you know, maybe not so well.
No, I definitely agree. And as we're seeing here, Lemon Knight kind of dominated in this first game.
Yeah.
I think this is best of, it's best of 3, right?
I think it's all best of 5. I think
all best of 5?
I think so. That the last
Is that like a
Arcadian
Michigan?
was.
Is that a Michigan Smash thing?
We've been running that. I actually like it. That's crazy. The block broke after he minecarted into it. Lemon Knight was standing on it and was pressing Nair after. So he like broke the minecart once the block broke. It was really weird. I will say these two probably play a lot in Ann Arbor.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. They are both from the Ann Arbor scene. I know Goblin Yeet or Teaches has not been. He's been going to a couple things. I saw him play exclamation point dot.
Yes.
A couple weeks ago or like a week ago. That was a hot one. I think exclamation point dot won.
I don't recall. Either way, I think he did win in this Goblin Yeet won in Ann Arbor recently.
But to say the least, they do play definitely, or have played in the past. So I'm sure there's past history here. And as we've been saying this, Steve has come back being a Steve. But
so any Steve in this bracket, I feel like, can do insane things. Like
Judd.
Yeah,
I
like
think Judd.
You have Derek. You have Goblin Yeet. I think there's another one. I'm forgetting. Sorry.
I remember seeing Ian. He had Spectre. He had a pretty tough bracket.
He plays Ushio.
Does he?
Yeah. I actually wonder if they played. I was warming him up with my Rob and like giving him some. He's right there actually. He's all smiling. He looks like he's playing Gim, the Wario player. We got so many faces here, man. It's so cool.
It's pretty cool.
I love looking around and just seeing.
I woke up at 7:30 a.m. and I went to the Ron's house or Blue Manter, and he left me outside for like 10 minutes while he was eating a hot dog, freezing in the cold. I was like, "Frick you, Blue Manter!" And then when I got here, and I was just sad. I was like, "Bro, why am I waking up this early?" And then I got here, I was like, I'm feeling it. This is what's up. Feeling it. This is what's up. This is what's up. I like to see the energy and how many people there are. So my mood completely changed, to say the least, when I got here. So if that's to say something about this event, there you go.
People are showing up, man. I mean, 180?
180 is crazy.
Is crazy. I think it's the biggest Arcadian.
Is it? I thought it was 150.
Is it 150?
Yeah, I want to say the first one had like 170, 180.
Oh, okay. But either way, like
it is insane.
So many people showing up. To play some Smash Bros and get their shot. I mean, so many people can win. No wonder they want to come, you know?
And again, to reiterate, Arcadians put a lot of stress on people, and that's not always like the best thing, because everyone's like, this is my shot to show people that I'm like that thing, right? It's just one event, man. It's not going to define who you are.
Very true.
So never take it to heart, especially Arcadians. But Arcadians are the easiest event to definitely do that with.
Yeah.
Who are the person that I want to shout out that we're missing today at this Arcadian? PC3X.
Yeah, no Pascal.
PC3X.
Or Cody, I don't believe.
Yeah, Cody's not here either.
Yeah, no Pascal or Cody.
That's the PC3X I really think could make waves, but not here today.
I mean, has made waves, has made PR once in this game, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
So I do think, I know like Daybreak and some of those guys want to join the Arcadian, but I do think it is better without any past PR people.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Ever. I just.
That was the whole thing about the second Arcadian, right?
Yeah, with Ryoku. Yeah. I think it's like I understand wanting to play a few of them as well, but I don't know. You like let everyone else. Not them specifically, but just
I get you.
I think Arcadians are best when it's like this. When you don't have someone who.
It's like betting on like a chicken fight.
Okay. Whoa. What are you calling Lemon Knight, bro?
You ever see like I think it's the Family Guy meme where the guy like is like betting on the chimp.
Yeah.
And everyone posts it before the Michigan Smash Arcadian pretty much every year. I don't know if they posted this year. It's like me betting on the Michigan Smash Arcadian. It's messed up, but it's kind of funny.
Dude, like, if there's a chicken race and like. I don't know. Trisket is like he's like a golden goose, you know. I'm hoping
golden goose.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, it's gotta keep that mental composure.
Yeah, it's very hard to like be in an Arcadian and play. I mean, so many people who have so many great players that you know have gone to Arcadians and done terrible.
Yes.
You know,
so,
it's just
not to call like specific.
No, I'll call him out. Suspect.
Yeah. Suspect. I think we both knew. Suspect. freaking god at the game. Don't get me wrong.
We know he's goated now.
He's goated. I mean, no, it's not even now. He was goated back then. I just don't know what that Adam was doing. Like, wait, like what?
It happens. Actually, I've never asked him about it.
Like, I maybe it was just, I don't know.
Everyone has bad days.
Everyone
like,
just has bad days.
It's at, like, this tournament does not define
Yeah.
what the rest of your Smash.
Hey, I was telling Ian earlier. I was like, Ian, getting top 8 at a regional is more impressive than winning an Arcadian, in my opinion. Getting top 8 at a regional is more impressive, like a regional.
Maybe. It depends. I think
depending
they're
on the
both
Arcadian,
very impressive.
I think
You should be very proud of either.
Yes. But that's to go and say, don't take this event as like it's your only shot to ever make something.
Yeah.
That's basically what the life lesson I was teaching.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of regionals. There's a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
We have a lot fewer Arcadians, and well, that makes them exciting. You know,
that's why they're exciting. That's why everyone gets hyped and everyone gets stressed about it. Because they're like, this is my one shot every single year. Oh my gosh.
Why did that break? Dude, Lemon, Knight laughing about it. He's like, what the hell?
That's kind of clean setup.
Yeah. I actually love Lemon Knight's attitude towards the game sometimes as well.
Yeah, I've never really talked to him too much. He seems like a chill guy, though.
He's a really fun guy.
Seems like Goblin is coming back this game though.
He's having as much fun as you can for like playing against Steve.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
A little bit.
Oh,
there we go.
Whoa.
Diamond tools. It's now silver.
Goblin Meets Steve plays like really interestingly.
I remember when he started picking up Steve. I want to say it was like 2022, like midway through 2022.
It was Palu before, right?
Yep. Went by Peaches.
Peaches OKO or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember seeing him in.
I like that attempt actually.
Yeah, it almost hit.
That honestly it should have. honestly it should have. I'm sorry. That definitely should have hit. The shuttle loop definitely should have hit. Ooh, hot take. Bring back Meta Knight's flying shuttle loop. I'm down for it, dude. I'm down for it. Bring it back. Bring back gliding for Meta Knight and Meta Knight only. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know.
I just want the.
What do you want? What do you want?
I want some chaos.
Okay.
I want some
we
chaos.
have that. Oh, that is chaos. That is chaos.
Yeah, I think
dude, the ledge doesn't exist anymore.
I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe he does need the glide. You're right, actually.
See, I'm trying to be as like out of pocket as possible. I wish Steve could build under the stage. I wish Steve could like build onto the stage just a little bit.
Why?
Because it'd be funny. It'd be like, oh, the game's
funny for who?
The game's already burning. The game's already burning. just throw the rest of the fire on the bridge.
Should we just give up? Give up completely?
No, it's cooked.
Dude.
Just let Steve build.
I actually do think that would help a lot of people because they wouldn't pick low tiers against Steve anymore because they just couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
So they would have to like pick a character that could do something.
And guess it's Steve.
Yeah.
If you can't beat him, join him.
They would have to. Like, there genuinely wouldn't be a choice. It'd be like,
hey, Bayonetta, bro.
Yeah, play like Bayo Sonic or someone against him, or lose. Like, if he can go under, that would help people. They wouldn't be playing like, I don't know, who like. Actually, there's a lot of characters just pretty much cannot beat Steve, bro.
Also, while you're at it, give Sonic a glide.
A glide? A
I
Sonic?
got you to look at me when you said that. Yep, give him a glide.
What? Dude.
Just give him a glide. You know how Shadow in the new Shadow game like grows wings out of nowhere? Just give him that.
Shadow's
Dude,
so
Shadow,
cool,
if he used Chaos Control for his recovery.
He just stops time.
Or just like teleports. Yeah,
Oh,
stop time teleports or something.
that'd be
like
raw, dude.
Teleports. Dude, I don't know. Shadow would be so sick in this game.
I saw a tweet that was like, people really they really want Shadow without thinking about what his in-game like design would be.
It would be
Oh yeah, give me spin dash, witch time, God, you know. Hi Lucas.
That moveset would be just so funny and so sick. It wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter.
Spin dash, witch time. He
Yeah,
spin dashes into you and witch
yeah.
times you.
Hell yeah. And make it longer. He has chaos control. He's got the chaos.
It is
emerald.
cooler.
He's got the chaos.
It is cooler.
And he goes,
admittedly.
chaos control.
Chaos control.
Dude, I gotta watch Keanu Reeves December 20th. Sonic 3. coming in with the gun.
I do like Shadow, bro.
And then for his
No
final
troll.
smash, just pulls out a gun and just shoots you. Like Snake and Brawl.
That was sick. That's not a gun, bro. That's a grenade
Dude, I
launcher.
miss the old Final Smashes where they were actually like not just cutscenes.
Yeah, I do too.
The
Snake
cutscenes
was
are
really
so
cool.
bad.
Well, Snake still is actually semi-similar, but the old one was sicker.
You actually like see him.
Yeah,
like,
you see him drop down on a
it's
helicopter.
It's like an
bro.
arcade game at like a
Yeah.
Landmaster. All those. Those are so sick.
Landmaster.
Is Meta Knight? Does Meta Knight still say "No, my power"?
No, my power.
That's so sick.
It is.
That's so.
That's
that is
lemon. That's
wrong.
lemon night right now, dude. No, my. Look at this,
Dude, the text.
This Edgar's
We're
kind of
texting
crazy.
it. We're texting it.
Oh! It's funny because there's been like 17 forward smashes that have hit this set, but that
That's
time,
the one.
Yeah,
That's the one. That's the one that does it.
Dude, Goblin like, what the? Why that one?
Why
Like,
that one, man?
I hit like 4 of those last game, and no one was popping up. What the hell? Sorry, next time he gets one, you know.
Next time.
There will be a next time. He's got gold online.
let's go.
This stuff's coming out
Did that
in like
like
4
every
seconds.
single smash.
Oh, you misses.
Yo.
Ah. Almost.
Wait, why are we on Callus?
I don't know. I think this is
It's working.
Actually,
it's working.
it actually makes sense. Lemon Knight lets us stage.
Yo.
Lemon Knight is like, why did they put this on stream? I'm kind of wondering, low key.
I got it.
Because
too.
I do love Lemon Knight. I've said this
Yo!
already. I love Lemon Knight, and I think like a super cool person. You know,
Yeah.
love his attitude towards the game.
What, you're gonna diss him now? Okay.
But like, I don't know. Actually, he's approaching. I'm not gonna say anything. He's approaching. I do think generally though, his sets tend to be on the longer side. You know, like
yeah.
I've watched
Say it with your chest.
Lemon Knight and Whooper Goes Whoop go to time like round 3 of an Ann Arbor. Like losers round 3 of an Ann Arbor. They
Who
went
was
to
Whooper
time.
playing Paladin?
Palu. They went to time Palu Meta Knight. It was actually on Kalos too.
Dude, I've told you about this. If you guys want to
crazy.
know my one of the origin stories about me and Keith Saturn used to play Lucas a lot. Me and Saturn in 2019. I didn't know how to play the Lucas matchup yet before I got like super good at it. So every single game, I couldn't kill Lucas as Lucina. I didn't know how to. I would camp him out every single friendly. We would go to time, and if we didn't go to time, it would end with like 10 seconds left. Every single time, I would camp him out in friendlies. This is not bracket. We would get like 5 matches done an hour,
Dude.
and we would play for like 5 hours straight, and we would time each other out 95% of the
5
matches.
hours straight. You know, I know
In the
this
bear
is
cave.
true as well
Yeah.
because, like, the other people on the Oakland team, like Devin,
Yeah.
hates playing Austin.
Yep.
Like every time Austin's brought up, he's like, oh. Like, actually, that's not true. I mean, every time you playing the game is brought up, or Lucina,
Yep.
he's like, I hate Lucina. Austin
Yep.
just would time
Yep.
me out and like,
I wouldn't time him out. I would just like play
Platform him,
because
camp him,
because
and
it's Shotos,
upbeat.
bro. I'm not approaching Shotos. You should never approach a Shotos.
I fundamentally agree with you.
You should not. No, if you're playing the matchup right, you should like
I
Devin.
fundamentally
Devin just
agree,
plays.
but friendlies, bro.
Devin
You
also
can run it in friendlies.
Devin also plays the most upbeatable character for Lucina.
That's
in Marth.
true. That's true.
In the game.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, Ken is the most upbeatable character for Marth and Lucina.
The most susceptible
Yes.
character in the
It is
game.
awful.
Which is terrible for someone like Devin.
And man, at a fundamental level, if you want to win, you're camping Shotos out.
yes, but you don't have to win every friendly. Like you can try things out.
What did
you
Karate
know?
Kid tell you? No mercy.
Okay.
No mercy. Strike hard, strike fast.
Fast, yeah.
No mercy.
Yeah.
That's Shouts Yoder.
Yeah, that's a Yoder.
Yoder.
That's his tag, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
What
That
are we
was
talking?
scary.
This game's been going kind of fast.
Yeah, yeah.
This
They've been doing some stuff.
game's grabbing. And the time it goes fast, Lemon Knight's losing.
It's because Lemon Knight's behind. Can't camp.
Oh! No, S smash!
What the hell? Down
You
to
know,
again.
TikTok brain rot right there.
No, that's Pablo. That's what
Oh,
Pablo.
that is Pablo.
Pablo
That
always
is
Pablo always
Pablo.
goes.
That is Pablo.
Previous Arcadian winner always
Yeah.
goes. What the hell? He has a lot of funny little catchphrases.
Mannerisms.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he coming today?
I don't know. I don't think
Oh,
so.
here we go.
Ooh. This is so.
Are you doing anything today, like Gojo bracket or anything?
I am doing Gojo bracket.
What is that?
So you.
Did I tell you? People call me Gojo.
Okay. I should enter the Gojo bracket because everyone calls me Gojo.
Yeah,
so.
I just felt like it wouldn't like if I don't want to be the character, I shouldn't enter it because I don't need to. I don't need to prove it. Anyway. What is
Gojo
it?
bracket is you pick, or you and one or a PR player and one Arcadian player.
Okay, it's one of those. Okay.
Enter together, and the Arcadian player is blindfolded, and the PR player has to tell them what is going on, and then you play against another team of the same.
So you're saying? Oh, it's blindfolded because
Yeah,
Gojo's
blindfolded
blind.
'cause Gojo. Well, he's not blind, but he's blindfolded.
He's blindfolded. Ooh! Yo, my card hit hard. Yo, yo.
That's like a forward smash.
Yeah.
Hello, Boku.
What's up, Boku?
Here for the Gojo bracket today. Very true. Oh, but
Dude, I like how this guy's just pulled up in a Mario tux.
it actually is sick.
Mario tux.
It's pretty raw.
Things.
Oh,
things
I
sick.
saw. Oh, I went to SmashCon with a guy who had that same suit.
The Mario tux.
Yeah.
I saw
His
it on
name
Twitter
is
once.
Toad.
Toad?
Toad had it. Total wave. Yeah, what a guy.
Dude, would you want Toad in Smash?
No, he isn't Smash. That was crazy. I forgot.
What?
I forgot your Toad voice is actually goated.
I don't have a Toad.
That was
voice.
goated.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I've never
no,
done
you've
it.
done it before.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Have we?
before. I'm like
I have not
80.
talked
I'm like
about-
80% sure.
Maybe
we
when we
talked
play
about
Mario Party. Which,
Yeah,
by the way,
yeah, we did.
fuck you.
Shut up,
Hey,
shut
I
up.
want to bring this up. I want to bring this up.
a good streak
No,
going.
no.
This is game 5.
He betrays me. Playing Mario
I did not
Party.
betray
You
you.
betrayed me halfway through.
I did not betray you.
You betrayed me.
No. Hello.
You betrayed me. You betrayed me. In Mario Party.
Just like Steve is gonna betray Goblin Yeet in about 4 seconds. I never.
We'll talk about this after.
Yeah, I never meant
getting
to
divorced.
betray you. I never meant to betray you. Austin.
Yeah,
You have
did.
to understand that. My intentions were pure.
You had a TikTok brain and couldn't last 15 turns, bro.
I don't even have TikTok. 15 turns of the slowest Mario Party to ever exist. It felt like, was it 15 or like 25? It was like infinite.
It was
turns.
30. and you were like 15.
Austin.
I'm done.
Austin.
Bro, me and my friends after school every single day we would do 50 turns.
That is
Actually, every
no,
Friday
no.
we would do 50 turns, and sometimes we did 2 of them.
You're just ridiculous.
It was fun.
That's 7 hours.
Yeah.
2 of them is 7
Yeah.
hours. Yeah.
And we did it. And we did it.
7 hours of Mario Party.
Raw dog of Mario Party, you know?
That's some patience, man. This
also,
game.
Goblin Yeet kind of destroyed
Oh, so Goblin Yeet must have banned Kalos. And Lemonite took him to FD, and I think that is a terrible choice.
Is Dave's in effect, or what's the rule?
I don't think so. It shouldn't be. I think it's just
Polygon.
Michigan, like Michigan.
I kind of like
yeah.
the tag Polygon.
I do too. You don't take Steve's FD if I think, which I'm surprised he did because they play so often. I feel like he should know, but whoa.
Yeah, this is looking kind of tough for Lemonade, especially
Yeah.
against a Steve
Diamond
with double
Steve.
diamond Steve.
Yeah.
3 stocks to play with.
It's looking tough. It's looking rough out here, but
Yeah, it's not looking the best. Not looking the best. It just takes 1 Steve combo to take him to 60, and then 1 more interaction for the death. Even if he dies here, he has another diamond in deck, so that's why he's keeping it. They looked at that was a good cape away, dimensional cape. That is crazy that in Brawl you can just input dimensional cape.
yeah,
Like,
that's
why
just,
do they never think about that?
the input's weird, right? You have to like click up on the C stick.
Yeah.
So I guess no intern was like. No intern was testing that, you know.
Testing that one. No patches either.
They weren't just like mashing dimensional cape and being like, I'm gonna mash the C stick and see if I
Mash this.
disappear forever.
Yeah.
But of course the players thought that because they don't want to play the game. They just want to.
Mess it up.
They just want to be in the dimensional cape zone forever. They don't want to play. They just want dimensional cape. Oh god, dude.
What?
You know what else okay. Well, I'll wait till after the set as well. This is even more vital in our.
We
Mario
got
Party
a
game.
game 5. I mean, it's
We
possible.
do have a crazy
right?
Game 5
It's
right now.
right.
And
right,
by
it's
crazy, I
possible.
mean it's cooked.
They're gonna rewatch this and be like, bro, they made this into a podcast. They made this into a podcast. No!
Aw.
Minecraft got boom. I'm
That-
down with it. Let's go, Goblin Yeet.
Yeah.
Let's go, Goblin Yeet.
Congrats. That is a tough way to end this up, though.
Yeah.
If you're
Roy
Lemon
taking
Knight.
it. Roy taking it.
Lemon
the
Knight had the
Habibs.
right idea with a forward smash because it beat the minecart, just traded, unfortunately. So
Let's go, Roy.
solid. I don't know. Solid first set though.
That was
Well, game 5 already,
Game
yeah.
5 on the first set.
These guys
crazy.
are fighting. Like this
Game
is what
5
I mean.
on the first
This is what I
set's
mean.
pretty crazy.
I do think Goblin was here to win, probably.
What do you mean? I think they're all here to win.
I mean seeded.
Oh.
Seeded to win. Not here. Yeah, he's here to win. Lemon Knight, I mean, he didn't come here.
I'd
no.
assume. I assume it's
think
very close. That's
Yeah.
probably why they put it on
Put
stream.
it, true,
It was
true.
probably one of the matches that plays into
Closer
a higher
seeds.
seed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was a very close seeding. Probably that's probably what I put on.
That makes sense.
So what were you saying? Okay. What's up?
So you like older games, you know?
Yeah, and you don't like any game before 2008. Rob thinks every single game before 2008 is a nostalgic piece of crap that should never be played by any human being, but plays Dark Souls 1.
I have not played Dark Souls 1.
Oh, then you would
before
hate that.
2008.
It actually wasn't. It was made in like 2011.
Oh,
but-
was it?
So you might like that one actually.
Maybe I'll play it. Yeah,
But-
I'll give it a try.
What were we saying?
So Nat 79.
64.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
talk about it.
I played Mario 64.
Let
you
him
know what
know-
else
what-
I'm playing right now as well?
What's up?
Ocarina of Time.
Let them know about the story. Let them know about the story. Keep them in. Keep them in.
I made a on the way to
Isn't
SmashCon.
Allegro?
That oh my gosh. Whoa.
I gotta pull up stream.
Wait.
What's up?
Allegro's hair.
What about it?
Oh my gosh.
What about it?
The new vibes. I didn't know. I was unaware. Allegro looking good. I mean, always looking good. No, don't get me wrong.
L Extra said they are looking both hot.
Yes.
End
Yes.
quote. Yo, wait, double Greninja?
Wait. Oh yeah, Allegro.
Crazy.
Allegro started playing Gren.
I thought it was instant, right?
It used to be instant. Now a Gren player.
Now I never want to play either. I'm just kidding.
Massive not that bad.
Lucina. Okay.
That's
Okay.
chill. It's chill.
What were we saying about 64? Keep him in.
Oh
keep
yeah.
him in on.
I made a deal with Nat79 that if he made PR, I would play Mario 64. And then of course the next tournament, the very next tournament, he decides to beat Rydra, Skittles, a bunch of other people. And beat J
Riptide.
Yeah. Basically like the very next tournament, he's like, okay, I need you to play Mario 64, and he locks in, makes PR, and so I had to play Mario 64.
100%.
No. 70, sir. Bro, there's no way I'm 100%ing that game. I'll say right now. Right now, there's no way.
That's fake.
There's no way.
Okay.
It's not happening.
You're just not gamer enough?
That is not the
No,
point.
you're just not gamer enough. You're just not gamer enough, dude.
I am not.
It's too hard for you. The baby game. You need a baby game. Okay.
Maybe I do, bro. I don't know how kids were playing this thing. Like, what? How many hours did like 10-year-old you have to put in? Well, no. How old were you when you played it?
When I played it, so I got Mario 64 DS around when it came out in 2004.
Oh, DS, huh?
So my brother got a DS in 2004 with Mario 64.
Oh.
And he played it on that.
Okay.
So and I also played it on that around 2004.
By the way, those setups from I just saw like two adorable Knight Greninja setups like back to back, both very scary. Allegro avoiding both though, and up right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Allegro's
Wait
kinda
a minute.
cooking.
Actually,
Allegro's kinda cooking. This
Low.
actually could be really bad.
Low.
I mean, AK. I don't know if he's been practicing. Allegro, I see in some of the
Allegro-
servers. In the servers, he'd be painting because I still get the pins from him in the West Michigan Discord. He's just in there.
Not only is in the servers, he's going to brackets. Like
Yeah.
this guy's in it. He's in it for real, man.
So you played Mario 64. What'd you think?
It was okay. I
better than most
I
people.
don't understand.
Most new people are like, that game's crap.
I didn't enjoy. There's some sections I absolutely just did not enjoy.
The beginning of the game's
even
good.
slightly. Yes.
Beginning of the game's really good.
I like So I did the first level and then I went to the first snow one. What's it
Okay.
called?
Yep. Snowman's or not Snowman's Land. Free. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I went to that one right after. Those were my two favorite levels.
You didn't like the first like with the huge tower and stuff.
That's the one. That's Thwomp's Fortress,
That's Thwomp's
right?
Fortress, yeah.
I think my two favorite. Oh, maybe Thwomp's was my. I think I did the first star of the very first level. Then I went to Thwomp's and like completed most of it,
Nice
and then I
breezy
went
peak.
to the snow one and got all the 7 stars from it. And the snow one was, I think, is my favorite level in the game.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my least favorite out of the first game. What? Probably.
Dude, there's the water level.
Dire Doc's got the music though. Or sorry,
It has to have music. You're not playing anything.
It's
You're
got
just
the
swimming.
music. It's got the music.
It has to.
It's got the music.
It has to have it.
It's got the.
If it doesn't,
it's got the music.
If it doesn't, you're not doing
It's
anything.
got the vibe, dude.
Also, no, like, what's going on right now? Allegro.
Allegro gotta clutch up.
You definitely can though. Like, oh,
How you like an Ocarina of Time?
it's actually I am enjoying Ocarina of Time.
You mess with Ocarina of Time?
I do like it so far. I also just,
Oh.
damn, that was good for me.
That's also, and not to put pressure on Allegro here. Coming up as a newcomer, or like, I mean, Allegro's been around for like a couple years now.
Yeah.
AK is a veteran, been here for like 8-10 years, right? So ever since Smash 4. When you're up against someone like this, and you're up game 1, and you get come back on, Tristan, shout out Tristan, it is very demoralizing for the rest of the set potentially.
You feel
So
like that's how it's gonna be for
You cannot let game 2 slip away,
Yeah.
because that is when it ends. So this game right here, at the beginning of game 2, the first like stock and a half
matters
is
a lot.
very pivotal in if
Yeah.
this becomes a set or not.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
So if he just needs to lock in and just know that he cannot be out veteran, and that is one of the scariest things about losing game 1 like that specifically. But
still very impressive from him game 1 to
yep.
Go up, get a I don't know, show a lot of really good sequences, but it does just seem like Adorable Knight has a little bit more of, like we said, just the experience, has more setups, has more there's just more, not gaps is the wrong word, but
more clean play.
yeah,
Clean up play, or like
more situations that he is
seen,
malleable in, you know.
Yep.
Like he can adjust to air dodges very well, catch jumps very well. He's ready at every percents for a lot more options, you know. Allegro's still figuring it out, and actually like plays the general game plan of Greninja extremely well. We're seeing a lot of proficient like dash dance.
Oh my god.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's crazy. A lot of proficient dash dances and whiff punishes, and like there he went for an air dodge read, like a ton of different like setups from him, but it oh.
Yeah, this is tough. You're taking
Good
a lot
DI,
of trades.
good DI.
Oh
No
my
way.
gosh.
Why is that move so strong?
Really
Try to
strong.
kill him, dude. I really like the go. Wow! I really like the go high from Allegro there. That was.
That's what a lot of players needed to do more, is like just go higher. Even if you're going to take one hit, still you can reset neutral a lot easier than just
For
staying at
sure.
ledge for 50. right?
Yes.
You take a hit for 20 instead of being at ledge for 50 potentially. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, you might get off ledge for free, but the risk reward there is just like, it's just not worth
It's
it.
not. It's not. And I really. That's crazy. I really like the just the awareness from Allegro to do that. It does take a lot of awareness. Like, yeah.
And right here, if Allegro holds onto the stock, man, I had the commentator curse that. Big destiny.
It's actually not looking too bad though.
It's not. It's really not.
I wouldn't say this game has slipped away.
It has not slipped away.
You know,
Definitely.
he's still very much.
The beginning of the game looked a bit bleak. But
It did. It did.
Now
he
he
got that
also
forward air on
realized-
the get up attack.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh my
exactly.
gosh.
Literally exactly
Dude.
what we were talking about.
Yeah, and also
Oh, wow.
AK has been playing doubles too, so he gotta get used to the singles kind of thing.
Yeah.
Both their hands are probably cold too, because like again, singles just started. And dude, he's kind of cooking.
Like I'm
He's
playing
actually
so good
super
right
cooking.
now. It's actually
Super
so sick to just what
Yo,
is going
hold
on?
up. He's parrying
Who
stuff?
is this?
Bro, this is like Ice Knight. Or what's the is Ice Knight the Greninja?
No. Yeah, it's Ice Knight. This is so scary.
Oh!
What a counter!
Shoot, he called it out. Why are we down smashing?
Oh no, because it extended off the thing. 2 frames easier.
Okay, does it?
Yeah, because it extended it off the.
Oh no!
Wow! What a.
Okay, this is so pivotal again.
Yeah.
Man, these are such close
Try to
games.
parry that again.
This is a good set.
Don't
Greninja
get.
did it.
Oh, you got to be so careful swinging off ledge.
Yeah, swinging off ledge with like
you're
get up
fine,
attack
you're
like
fine.
that and not getting punched is crazy. Oh my god!
Oh.
No! Oh!
Up air?
Okay.
Wait for the.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
No, he overextended.
Yeah, a little bit, but didn't die for it.
yep.
Like nothing.
Now we're
too bad
neutral.
happened. We're in down tilt. Something.
This is
percent
when a
maybe.
set becomes a set or a set.
Oh, wow.
Man. And you see him roll back in his chair a little bit,
You
and he
see
wants
how
to rush run
tight
it back.
they're playing. They're
Yeah.
playing so tight. Like
And he just does the wave motion, run it back.
Yeah.
He knows he can win. He knows he can win on it.
2 great games so far from Allegro though. That was so.
That was
The start. Yeah. The end of that of or Adorable Knight second stock going into the third stock was so impressive from Allegro.
The
like
down tilt,
fighting
into
down
F
to left
smash.
smash. Hey Solar. Yeah, fighting the down to left smash. And then playing the next sequences like super well.
He was just playing safe, man. He was just playing safe the whole time. I just want to see that at the beginning of the game this time. Oh, runs it back.
And I like the parry. He had parry down to back air. His down to back airs have been looking really crazy. Like you don't normally see people hitting like pretty tight confirms this early on characters. They're not. Well, I mean, he is very familiar with Greninja now. He's been playing it for a little bit, but
How long has he been playing it for?
it feels like it's been. When was Get Cooked? Earlier this season. Before that, like 100% before that.
It's like probably Get Cubs usually in September.
I'm trying to. Was it
September.
There was a tournament I was at. Maybe it was Dissension. I think Dissension is when he like really started going Grand. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I was talking to him for a while about the decision, and I was very supportive because I think Gren's a good character, definitely better than Ensign. And I
Very
mean,
so.
Allegro has what it takes to pilot these characters at good levels. Playing like Dice, okay. You can tell Allegro is friends with Dice because that does not kill. That little.
I think they practice a lot together too.
I think they did, yeah. That was a great get up attack. Just the way he's trying to play right now, you can kind of tell he's trying to play like a little bit like Falco. Actually, they both are now. Maybe they're. Oh, but that might do something. But no double jump, don't die.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Good air
Adorable
dodge.
Knight kind of, again, with this game, already stocked, or about to lap him, which is kind of
Yeah.
scary. He's got to make a pretty sizable comeback already. Again, we saw that last game. He definitely can do it.
Yeah, for sure.
But-
I mean, he's not out.
It's one of those things where, oh my gosh, these cameras. I don't know if they're misinputs or what.
No, the first one on the forward smash was amazing.
I love the model on this.
It's so
I love
cute.
that guy.
It's so cute.
There's
dude.
plushies of him, and I want one. I want a plushie of this looking kid. I think
It's so
I think
cute.
it's so good.
Oh yeah, Adorable Knight, chill. You are not hitting that.
You're not that guy.
Yeah, you're not.
You're not that
Oh
guy.
my
You're
God.
not that guy.
Maybe an air dodge read, but not whatever that was. Let's see. Oh, down tilt forward air, almost. Wow!
Oh my god,
that was
Dude,
great.
He finds some
That's
weird
really
stuff. Like he's just finding insane stuff.
That's the kind of setup I expect to see from Adorable Knight. Someone who's played
Mm-hmm.
the character and like understands that situation so well. But Allegro already has like those kinds of things, and that's really impressive to me. Like, I would not be aware enough on a new character, not new, but you know, newer character to have those sequences in mind.
Oh, dude, I
The
thought we were
footstool's
about to see
crazy,
Smash
yeah.
4 stuff, bro.
Yeah, 2 Greninjas, a little bit of footstool. Oh. Get over it.
That is one thing I am so glad that is not in this game is footstool combos.
Yeah,
I think
I
they look so
agree.
corny. They look so corny.
Yeah, I didn't really like him in Smash 4.
You know who likes them? Devin.
He would. Dude. He plays Shotos. He just wants to combo you. Like,
Well, he played Mewtwo
play
in
some
Smash 4.
Mewtwo.
He played Mewtwo in Smash 4.
that's borderline a Shoto.
yeah,
okay.
dude. Yeah.
Let's be real.
Mewtwo's new Shadow.
That has Hadouken, but better. And
Yeah, Samus does too.
Samus has something else. Samus crazy, man. Oh.
Dude.
See, if we're looking at it, it's not nearly as bad as it was a
it's
couple
not.
seconds ago. Like,
I was talking with Chad earlier about do you remember when the game first came out, Smash Ultimate?
yeah.
And when you parry a move, like Young Link up B, it auto parries the rest of it.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why they took it out. But
What?
they took it out.
Auto?
Yep.
Oh my God, you're right.
You know how like you parry
Oh.
you parry one of Young Link's moves and it parries all 10 of them?
Yeah. They did take that out.
Yeah. Anyway.
Greninja still has it. Only character. Because you can mash side B and it does auto parries for you.
I didn't know
it's
that.
attack, yeah. Congrats to Adorable Knight, but Allegro
That was
still
a really good showing. That was actually really
Yeah,
like again, if he watches his back, he like that was definitely possible. Like that is a 3-0 that you look at and you're like,
Game
Dude.
1, 2, very winnable.
Very winnable. Very winnable.
Like, showed a lot of good, a lot of great like understanding and yeah.
I really
Great
that was a cool set. That was a cool set.
It was. It's kind of like, I'm not gonna say a torch passing because Adorable Knight's still playing, but
Brother gonna be
maybe
playing for 20 more years.
Yeah,
dude.
maybe like an initialization and ritual. What are you gonna call it?
Bro, I don't know what you're you could.
I'm tweaking right now, bro. Okay, I can't talk.
You-
I'm normally
you're,
not this
you're
like.
You're a Greninja now.
Yes,
You're a Greninja.
that.
There you
Initiation. An initiation into the Greninja, the hood, the game.
I've told you about my Boomanter fantasy, haven't I? I've told you about my Boomanter fantasy, right?
What are you talking about?
So, as you all know,
You gotta.
doubles happen. Boomanter's not a Falcon anymore. He's a Rob.
He's a Rob player.
He's
Yeah,
a
we
Rob.
know.
I got him on that. Anyway,
I mean, you did a good thing for him.
I did a
He
good
should be
thing.
very
I did a good
grateful.
thing, and I want it to burn. I want any player that fights Boomanter to just lose. Right?
It could happen. He plays Rob.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, like.
So I was like, Boomanter. There was a guy at Diamond Dust who he was like, I need to play every single Falcon. Play me, Boomanter. I need that respect. I need to play. He was like super intense. He was like this. I need to play every Falcon at Diamond Dust, or I am not a real Falcon player. And he was like, I don't do money match. He's like, Boomanter, there's no choice. You're money matching. He was like, gosh darn it. Boomanter does the money match. He's the only Falcon to beat him, right? Fast forward to say, since he picked up Rob, I want him during a set. I want a Falcon to come up to like a Falcon. He's playing a Falcon in bracket, and they come up to
I've
him,
always wanted to play you. You're Boomanter, huh?
and they're like,
Are you Boomanter? I've
and,
always wanted to play
and
you
then
in
Boomanter
bracket.
says, yes, I am. And then you say,
Oh, that's so awesome! I can't wait to play you, man.
you
You're
ins-
Falcon.
You inspire you like
yeah, you
I-
inspire
I-
my Falcon. I love you, Boomanter.
And then
Your Falcon
they go
means
to the
so much.
they go to the character select screen. Rob.
Rob.
And you're like, what the heck?
That Falcon player like breaks down. Dude.
3-0 later. Boomanter, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance back to the Force, not or not back to the Falcons, not
Back-
destroy them.
He
And then-
destroyed them.
And then Boomanter says, 3-0, Mr. T.O. That is my Boomanter fantasy that I want to see happen in real time.
Are you Boomanter? I love
Dude,
you,
I'm gonna be
man.
honest. I've never seen Mike Lou in person.
What?
I've never seen Mike
What
Lou.
does that even mean?
I've never seen Mike
How?
Lou in person.
He goes to everything.
I've never seen him
This
in person.
man's everywhere.
I've never seen him in person.
You're crazy.
Meanwhile, I've never seen Cal in person.
Shut up.
I can't see
Shut
Cal in
up.
person.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Mike Lou.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Cal though? Cal. Both these two more handsome gentlemen here today.
Yeah.
Cal, I think really underseeded at this tournament. I
Cal,
think he's the
yeah.
16th seed.
Honestly, I would put him at top 4.
Yeah, he's the 16th seed.
I remember a time when Cal was super inconsistent, like very, very, very inconsistent. One time, what days he will go 6-2, other days he will go 0-2.
Yeah.
It was that bad.
Yeah.
He's really refined his play in the last year, I want to say. He will never go 0-2 ever again. I truly like.
Yeah.
Like the chance of him going 0-2 is like
he won it.
like at any bracket is like very
Yeah.
li- and I really respect that. He will at minimum go 3-2. Like he'll do really good.
He
He's
had an
really good.
amazing run at. There was the pre-local to Pantheon that happened.
Okay.
He beat Arcadian,
That's crazy.
Echo Fire, and Ryoku.
That's crazy.
Man, not Ryoku.
That's a good resume.
One other person. I'm struggling to remember. But it was 3 very good wins. Back to back to back.
No, that's really good.
Yeah, he's been. I think the people he plays a lot, he's quite good into. Or at least the MSU people. He's very comfortable against Arcady, very comfortable against. He's pretty good against Suspect, Adam. I think maybe that's not true. I might be just chatting. But I've seen them have close sets.
I've seen them have close sets too, I feel like.
And he does play Mike Lou from time to time.
Who's the other Pikachu? It's Mike Lou
Tux.
and who?
Tux.
No, there's one more.
T-U-C-K-E-D.
There's one more.
There's one more Pikachu?
There's one more.
Pikmin's?
No. Not Canmore.
There's another one? Are you sure it's not Tux?
No, it's not.
Where are they seated?
I don't even know if they're at this event.
Oh.
I don't even know if they're at this.
Well,
wait,
I have no idea then.
It's the guy. It's the one that like was camping Goma out at Diamond Dust.
I think it's Tux.
That wasn't Tux. It was.
Wait,
It was in like.
camping
It was in like
Goma?
Tops 96.
It might be from a different region.
No, it was. It was Michigan.
Michigan?
I just forgot. Maybe it was Mike.
I
Lou.
think it was Tux, low key.
Bro, I'm looking this up. I'm
I low
actually
key think it was
so
Tux.
mad.
Tux is the like low key the campiest of them.
It wasn't.
I've seen this guy go to time with like. Tux also has beat Echo Fire kind of recently.
That's great. I typed in Diamond Dust.
You know who is that guy, by the way?
Who's that guy?
Shoutouts to Echo Fire. Who?
Echo Fire?
Have you met Echo Fire?
Never talked to him.
You need to. That is
Have I?
the sweetest guy like ever, pretty much. Okay.
He came in-
Absolute gem.
Again,
to the scene.
he came in the scene after like I like, talked
Yeah,
to a lot
yeah.
of times.
I want to see you meet Echo Fire. He's such a nice guy. He's like,
He was at Riptide. I just did.
yeah. You know, Omega chiller. So. Oh,
What is Goma's tag now, bro?
Goma's. Is it Shawnee Queen still, or
I'm figuring this out. I'm
it might
mad
be AI
because
Bozino?
I'm- It's funny that you have to even say that.
So, by the way, this game so far, looking really Cal favorite.
Oh, it's Sweet JP.
Sweet JP, that's right. Forgot. How could I forget Sweet JP? That's my bad.
Dude, he didn't play any. Dude, what am I remembering, dude? Dude, what was I watching at Diamond Dust? What?
You're going crazy, bro. Oh my God, Cal is also going crazy.
No, it's this guy, dude. I know.
By the way,
Who is Saul Goodman?
oh,
Saul Goodman.
you're right.
That's
West
the
Side
guy.
Pico, West Side.
That's the guy. I knew I wasn't
West Side,
crazy.
West Side.
His-
My bad, West Side.
I was watching
I don't
Saul
know the West like
Goodman
that, bro.
camping Goma at Diamond Dust, and I was like, I was watching that. He was camping out at Ryu. And I was like, yeah, that's what I would do, but like, that was like crazy. I do that.
I played Saul Goodman once on Smash Bros.
Nice.
No, it's not nice.
How did that go?
He won game one.
Yeah.
He was like,
think he
oh,
uses
dude,
this
I
skin
love
too.
this game. And like trying to, I don't know if he's trying to tilt me, but
Yeah.
he's saying some stuff.
I love this game.
Yeah. And then he didn't love the game.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, damn.
That was me with Mario Party. Wow.
I saw a clip on Twitter. And it was like they nerfed Ivysaur up B because in 2019
They did.
MK Leo dropped his controller mid-set during a combo and died at like 40%.
That's crazy.
They didn't actually drop it, but you just got nared by Ivysaur off stage and DI'd like in and got upbeat and died. And they were like, they nerfed it because MK Leo dropped his controller and died at 30.
Yeah, that's why.
If he held out, then like he would have lived. But
The
that's never never true.
The one, that is funny. It's so random. But the one tournament that like definitely like the developers were definitely watching and nerfing because of was Genesis. The first
Pichu,
Genesis.
Bro. Pichu's gone. She's
Genesis
gone.
6. They nerfed the top 3 characters at Lucina, Pichu, Peach. They got
Yeah.
nerfed in the very next
Yeah.
patch. The very
What
next
happened
patch.
to Lucina? Forward smash.
Forward smash and
Yeah.
fair. Forward smash and fair.
Yep. I actually remember seeing that patch.
Forward smash and fair.
Dude, I know exactly
By
where
20%.
That's when Hero came out,
By
right?
20%.
That's when Hero came out.
No, it was earlier. It was like
Was it?
April, May. It was
Oh,
like
you're
it was
right.
like
I
it was
think
like
it
a
might-
it was like a
when
month
Hero
or two
got
after.
announced or
It was like actually it was like March. It was like a month after Genesis.
Yeah. I think it was when Hero got announced. My bad.
Hero got announced in June. It was got
it?
announced double announced. Hero at the beginning of the direct, Banjo at the end.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Never mind.
But
I do remember that patch though. I was like, Lucina F Smash nerf?
Lucina
Oh, let's
F-Smash
go, dude.
By 20%.
I was so happy.
Like actually like by like 15%.
It's still
Crazy.
strong.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not killing anyone now.
Shut up. That stuff, that still deletes, dude. It had no right to be that strong. Lucina F Smash at Ledge was like...
I'm down for it. I was down for it.
Yeah, you play her.
Dude.
I'm down for Snake Grenades to heal him. I'm
Yeah.
down.
Dude,
I'm
hot
down,
take.
bro. I'm there.
Hot take.
I'm down for Mike Lou to die to up throw. Just kidding. Oh, why does it kill?
Yeah, I will. But yeah, that's the one tournament that definitely was watched by the developers.
Yeah.
And like it's easily able to tell. Like specific tournament. Like obviously they watch tournaments to see
I do
Ivysaur
think
down air and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Ivy got nerfed.
But like,
after a tweak.
specifically that tournament, you knew they were watching because literally the next patch
Got
all
deleted.
3 of them.
And Luigi somehow survived and now is thriving.
Yeah, apparently he's like top tier or whatever? What's happening with Luigi? I'm not in the loop.
He's ridiculous.
Who's top 5 right now, Rob? Give it to me.
Oh, well, it's still like Rob, Game & Watch,
Four
Sonic,
Horsemen.
Steve.
4 Horsemen.
But
Who's
like,
5?
you know,
There's a gap. There's a gap.
There's a gap. I wonder who is 5, man. It could
I'm
be,
a Fox
Could be
believer.
Aegis.
I'm a
I
Fox
think it could
believer.
be Aegis. I think she's kind of crazy.
I think Fox is better than Aegis.
I think you're wrong.
Oh.
I just,
Oh.
know.
I
I
think
can see it. I can
Aegis
see
top
it,
8,
but
maybe.
I can see it, but Aegis.
They're both
just,
broken.
she's
I'm not
crazy.
denying that.
She's crazy.
Both broken.
Aegis is ridiculous. Aegis is good. Thing is, Aegis is good into like Steve Game & Watch kind of,
Yeah.
and like good into like that. Yeah, they both
Aegis,
do like
Aegis,
solid
Aegis does
into
good.
Sonic,
Aegis
but-
does good against all the top 4.
Yeah. That's why like how is she not 5? You know. I don't know. But it's I actually am like I still think Snake's broken, but I am starting to believe that maybe he's not like top 6. You know.
He's not top 6.
Yeah, I think
Top 12.
upon
for
further
sure.
inspection, like some characters don't lose, man.
I truly think the more the meta evolves, like
The-
mid to mid, early to mid meta,
Wow. I'll read.
once you get like 6, 7, 8 years into a game, the longer you go, the worse Snake gets.
Yeah.
It's Snake's time where like Snake is getting worse. Like legitimately, it's sad to say, but like people are learning how to play around Grenade. They are using Grenade against you, like like the longer the game goes along, the more like
The better people get at the matchup.
and like mid-level players will learn how to know how to
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
Grenade, because if Snake starts like being popular, they have to figure out how Grenade works.
I didn't
right?
realize how blessed I was to have everyone just like not know where C4 was. You know?
Yep. And C4 is honestly hard to track in this game. Even so.
It is,
It's hard to track.
but I mean, a lot of people have gotten a lot better at
But,
it.
like-
But now when I play someone and they don't know where C4 is, I'm like, oh, I'm abusing that. Like, it's like 2019 again. I can just,
Yeah.
I just do what I want.
I like how we've had Pokemon battles back to back too.
Yeah.
Just Pokemon scrapping, bro.
Greninja, Cal, or not Cal. Cal's not a Pokemon.
Cal is.
Cal is a Pokemon.
Oh, Cal. Yeah. What's
Oh,
your favorite Pokemon?
I'm
curious.
I actually don't like Pokemon.
You know- Yeah, I know you don't, but do you have a favorite Pokemon? You gotta have a favorite. I feel like you would be a Darkrai. I feel like Darkrai would be you.
He's chill. I kind of like
Darkrai's like your vibe.
Whoa, Cal's doing some stuff. You know the Grookey? I fuck with Grookey.
I'm down with
That's
that.
kind of chill, bro.
Grookey is kind of chill.
I named when I played Sword and Shield. That's the only game I played. Only Pokemon game, like real Pokemon game I played.
Gotcha. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was not good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Mike Lou kind of bringing this back.
Yeah, that's kind of scary. Although,
Yo, I like that
Charizard?
recovery. I really like that recovery.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay, here we go.
Charizard's such an interesting character because
This is the
like
thing.
you're
though.
trying to out of shield someone right now, but
Yeah.
he knows that. Like the options you have, he knows.
And the thing is, but Pikachu has to win like a couple more interactions
Yeah,
to even
before-
have a chance. And if you get grabbed once, you're done.
What an F smash.
No, this is really scary if you're Mike Lou. You just stay away. Don't get
Oh.
grabbed. He's honestly making high work. There we go.
He can catch. He can catch the recovery.
Yep, he's going
here.
low. Down here,
He
down,
knows
just
it.
down here.
Oh.
Come on,
And
bro. You
now-
that's your
now
chance.
you-
No, that's where you make
That
moves
hit
right there.
Charizard. Wow,
he got
that
it.
does it.
He got it. He came back. Mike Lou's in this, bro. 1-1.
I think part of his Cal got a little impatient. Went to Charizard.
Charizard.
You know?
Exactly.
I think trying to find a kill with Charizard. I guess Pika. Loki seems kind of hard.
Yeah, dude, freaking, and that's the difference between this set and the double Greninja set. Is now we have a set 1-1.
Yeah, true.
1-1.
True.
So like, when you get a game in a set, you feel like you can take another.
Yeah.
It's even if you just get one, even if you just
That's
get
true.
one, you know you can take another at this moment in time. At this current moment in time, you can get another game.
You know what's
Okay.
interesting?
What's up?
Mike Lou was on my team for the Battle of the Bads thing that happened a while back. So it was like
I
pit
remember
teams
seeing
against each other.
and hearing that.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
So Mike Lou, I believe, no, he had to play against Steve, but I VOD reviewed a set of Cal for him, for that event, and he's had very close sets with Cal in the past.
has he never taken a
so-
set off him?
He might have. I just remember watching their. I think he has actually. I do believe he has.
It's like the little Pokemon fighter.
He might even be.
Little
I might pull up.
Just the little Squirtle and Pikachu fighting.
Yeah. This is the cute side, and then you get to Charizard, and it's.
And then you're like, uh-oh.
Let me go to Smasher's app. I'm really curious what their set history is, because I could definitely see Cal like dropping sets to Mike Lou,
Yeah.
or even Mike Lou being positive. I don't know. Mike, Lou. They definitely play a lot. Actually, I think we'll see. We'll find out. Versus.
They were just on Hal Bastion, weren't they?
I believe so.
So Cal picked his counter pick.
Yeah.
Interesting. But at the same time, like,
Oh, 1-9 versus Cal. He's got ASAP.
sheesh.
So it was one of the recent ones though.
Okay.
So
okay.
Their last set was 3-1 for Cal, but the time before that, Mike Lou won Game 5.
Game 5, dude. I'm down for a Game 5 heater. I'm down for a Game 5
I am
heater.
too. This is already like Mike Lou is actually playing pretty aggressive.
Oh, that's
like,
death.
That
Yes,
was
sir.
a good like. Did he just teabag?
No.
Okay.
Probably not. Like,
Probably not. Mike Lou's respectable. Okay.
I like Pikachu's crawl.
Oh, that was bad down tilt of your Squirtle. You don't want to do that. What is going on? Oh, what is this blender right now? Pikachu down tilt is the same as Squirtle F tilt, dude. They just be throwing it
Squirtle
out.
F tilt is so annoying to take.
Yes.
It's so annoying to take.
It's so annoying to like just deal with ever.
Hey, make fun of me all you want. I hate teching Sonic down throw.
No, I do too. It's just
hate-
frustrating.
No, people make fun of me for that, dude. Especially online. I hate teching that move.
It's just annoying that you have to. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
This is the one where you like put you in the
you-
ground.
It's
Yeah.
down throw. Yeah.
I hate teching that. I
You
suck at
hold
tech-
down and then.
Yeah.
Oh, you miss it.
I suck at teching that move.
How do you miss it? Okay,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
just hate it. I don't miss it.
I know. I
though.
suck at teching that move.
Okay, maybe
I suck at-
online, but
I no, especially online. In
Yeah,
person, like
yeah.
it's fine.
Okay,
Online,
okay, then yeah,
it just gets me.
That's understandable.
Every single time.
That's very understandable. It's so stupid that you have to tech a throw. Like, what?
No, that makes sense.
No, it
Some-
doesn't.
some
It's like the
throws.
only throw in the game where like he throws you and you're like, okay, tech this. Like what?
I feel there's other throws. I'm
I
not
don't think
thinking
so.
of.
Can you think of any? I'm pretty sure it's the only one. Only one I can think of. Where like you purposely
Min-min.
try to forward throw. I mean, it feels different because like
It does feel different.
because when Min Min F throws
you can
she
can
hits
avoid
you.
it.
You know?
Because at 0 you can DI up. You don't go into tech
Yeah,
animation.
you don't want to tech. You
Yeah,
don't want to
you
tech
don't want
Min
tech
Min throw.
So basically,
You want a tech Sonic throw.
yeah at
There's a weird difference.
at 0 you can DI up on Min Min and you don't go into the tech animation,
Yeah.
and then she can't get her combo off on you. But
So like it's the only one where you purposely hold down to tech because he has so much lag after that he gets nothing anyway. So it's just an annoying like play the mini game and neither of you get anything. There's like in Mario Party you like win the mini game but there's no coins. Like,
dude, what is he doing?
I think he's living though.
He is living.
Wow!
Oh my
It
gosh!
worked.
No, that was actually clean. I'm sorry. That is you know you play this character when you get that. You know you played
That's
Pikachu
just
for way too
wild.
long,
That's
bro.
wild.
That is great. That was some schmick.
Down B in the middle.
That was
Which
just
side he go
nice.
in? That one.
Left. I don't know why I just had to say it. Left. Yo, the call out?
Back air, yep. That's
Okay,
the
nice.
Mike Lou. I think Mike Lou, he does a lot of back air, like a lot of shield. And I think he does it because he knows he can't really get punished for it, but
Yikes.
the day he does drop shield grab, I think is the day he truly like just becomes a god, you know? And he's dead.
And he's
Damn.
dead. Again, the Nair
Oh, wait,
down
dude,
smash.
Charizard not the character in this matchup.
Probably not, no.
Like he can kill Pikachu, but
At high percent, it
How
is
do you-
scary, but
not again, dude.
here we go. Here we go. You mean from ledge?
Yeah, Cal got hit by that.
Oh, this is
he could
good.
die.
This is
He could
no,
die.
yeah.
Oh.
He did it early. That's really smart.
I think Squirtle. Actually, it's hard to say who's the best pick. Probably Squirtle. I feel like you both do similar things. I don't think Pikachu like mashes on Squirtle like as hard as. I think they both mash on each other a lot.
Yeah. I honestly don't know either. I don't know either.
You can do that with forward air, like, and back air, and nair, and up air, and down air. You can do it
Yeah, with every move.
With every move you got, you can clank the T-Jolt. But
Oh, here we
He
go.
dead?
Oh no. Come on.
Up air, grab. Oh,
Dude, that is
good down
so
tilt from
horse.
Cal. Dude, that's what I mean. Like, the other characters just be getting clipped by T-Jolt so frequently. Just in like really weird. Oh, what?
What?
Down throw. There.
What?
This is actually scary.
Yeah, dude. Charizard. Honestly, at this percent, Charizard is.
Yeah,
really
I like it
scary.
here because you're probably not gonna die if you're Charizard,
Yeah.
but you get a little bit higher and then it gets scary. It seems so hard to move though.
All right.
Like if you commit to anything, you have to really catch him. And
Dude, oh my gosh.
Mike Lou does
Here
not
we
want
go.
to be caught.
Mike was doing a good job at like when he hits someone's shield, he backs off and makes sure it's a safe move. You want to watch out for back air, anything that will definitely kill at this percent.
He's doing. He's rolling away after every shield out interaction because he does not want to get out shielded by Charizard.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him, dude.
I don't either.
I don't blame him.
too.
It's scary. This guy's a
Scared?
menace.
Okay.
Number
you
6
you
on the
gotta-
Pokedex for a reason.
Cal's gonna.
He's
oh,
done.
That's it.
That's done. Cow's down. Cow's down 1-2.
Lou.
Michael Lou making a run for himself.
Yeah.
I'm down to see some Mike gameplay.
He's playing well. He's playing well right now. I will say.
I really enjoy watching his Pikachu. I really do.
He has a lot of like character knowledge, you know.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Um,
the tech was cool.
And he's very disciplined. Very
was
disciplined.
Crazy.
It's
That's
fun to
probably
see
why I
a
like it.
disciplined
He's a
player.
disciplined.
Yeah, disciplined player. He's like you, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I probably like him. That's why I like watching him.
Some awesome.
What you smiling at me
Some
for,
awesome
bro?
stuff, bro.
Austin.
I like
Austin shoes.
the discipline.
Wait, is this Frosty versus Judd?
Oh, is it? Is that Springy versus Monday or Springy versus Fox? I see a yellow Fox. It's gotta be Monday, right? Does Springy play Monday? That's a really.
Is that Springy?
Yeah.
In the
playing
cover?
versus?
That's Springy?
Who's he next?
I've never seen
Is
Springy.
that Springy Monday?
I've never
Oh my
seen
God!
Springy.
What a hot set. Springy Monday is happening,
So that's
dude.
okay. Let me pull this up.
Springy Monday is crazy.
Orange Tech Esports 2.
That could be. Oh my God! Because Springy's the 1 seed, and
This
Monday.
is- All right.
Monday, man. Okay, we also have a set here, so I'm gonna try not to get too
I do want
distracted.
to
but-
see.
We went to Smashville here, by the way.
We can update him on the scores though. 2-0
True.
Judd on Frosty. 2-0.
Okay.
Kaz Toys on Adorable Night. Holy
Yeah, I
shit.
believe it.
He's up 2-0.
Yeah, dude. Castoy's that guy. People don't know. People don't know.
Yeah, people
Ann
don't.
Arbor people know, but
Springy also
everyone
up 1 against Monday.
He's up 1-0 against Monday.
And Lemon Knight and Swag Fox just started.
Dang, dude. I think Monday Springy actually might be the pool set to watch. Like right now, we'll keep you guys updated what's going on. But right now, this one's also actually maybe like the set to watch right now.
This set is honestly out of all of them, I'd say probably the hottest.
This upset, like if it were to happen, we said Cal was very underseeded, and I think this is what sucks about being underseeded is you play someone as good as Mike Liu early, you know. And even though he may be up 9-1 on him lifetime scores wise, none of that matters today. Like, you know, your set record does not matter. What? How is he alive? He got backward in the blast zone. You're not thinking about that set count when you're playing right now. You know, like you think I beat this guy before, but if you lose today,
over here up smash.
Wow,
nice. Gets punished.
If you lose today, I mean, that count doesn't mean anything, you know.
Yeah, I truly think once if Mike Lewis wins the set, it changes every single set going forward.
Yeah. He won maybe the most.
Oh, he's overextending a bit too much there, man.
That was actually a good attempt.
It was a good
because he hits that, he probably wins the set. Straight up.
That is true.
Straight up.
That is true. Sometimes you gotta go for it.
I think when you're up and you have like kind of a mental advantage, like
No, you're
just
right.
doing that to the opponent is so scary, because they're thinking about that too. They're like, if I died there, like if they start playing a lot more scared, you know. Like I could die at any time, and if I die, like the set's over, you know.
Yeah.
Doing it while you're down's desperate, but doing it while you're up is terrifying. Showing that you're willing to swing haymakers, especially Mike Liu, who normally I wouldn't say, like, plays that.
He
greedy,
doesn't. He
you know,
doesn't, no.
very disciplined, as we were
Yeah.
talking about. And so,
unironically,
scary.
I what's it called? When someone does that to me and they're up, I'm like, bro, this is my shot. This is my shot to kill him.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like
someone,
maybe I'm
like,
a
greets a
psychopath.
little bit?
Maybe I'm a psychopath. I'm like, bro, this is my shot to. I want some shit. Oh no! Wait, did he get down here?
He got downer, but he could have made it back by SD.
Dude,
So-
not Michael. Really, not right now, dude. I need
So
Michael
we'll
to
see.
win.
I will say Cal. I was talking a little bit about like what the winners of the Arcadian could be, whatnot. I
Yeah.
think Cal winning is like the true ending.
You think Cal winning?
Cal winning is the true ending, in my opinion.
Why do you say
Because
that?
there were the movement Arcadians that happened.
Yes.
Right.
Oh yeah, he didn't win one.
He was first seed of
Ev-
so many.
yeah.
Got
And he got
second
second.
at like 2 of them.
Yep. I remember
Um,
seeing that.
he just had a tough time at those, but like everyone knows he's good.
Yeah.
Everyone's known he's good. Everyone knows he can do it, and I don't know. he had gotten very frustrated in the past with those things, and I think losing those to win this, you know,
No, I can't get you.
it's that kind of. And he can very well do it. I would have had him as a top 8 seed. What
Why
are you
I'm
laughing
laughing?
about?
Why am
What are you
laughing?
laughing about?
I just imagine Tristan and him, grand finals, game 15, and Tristan goes, "Come on!"
No!
I'm sorry, that's all I'm thinking about right now. While
Oh
you're
my
telling this
God,
story,
oh
I
my
just
God.
pictured Tristan.
Wow.
Just come on.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I'm so Tristan
You're
filled. It's so
crazy.
funny.
I mean, I would love if Tristan won too. Don't get me wrong.
But I know I completely understand what you mean. That means you are right. But I just always think of like I just think of the bridge burning.
No.
The bridge, the bridge.
What is the
burning.
worst thing?
What's the worst thing? The worst outcome.
Dude, you say
Yeah.
Anthony was changing me, like
Yeah.
making me more of a
Yeah.
like psychopath.
Yeah.
That's his mindset exactly. He's told me, he's like, when someone says anything to me, I just
Is
think,
he
what's
here
the-
right now? Is he in chat?
I don't know, but
Hey, yo,
he's
Anthony,
here in your
Anthony,
soul, dude.
Anthony,
He's
if
here
you're
in-
here, I agree 100% with that statement.
He's
right
with
there.
you, man. He's in your.
I agree with that statement, bro. I'm down with it. I just want to see the grittiest, like, ending.
You're so evil, dude. Oh.
They're like, this guy's
Wait.
not coming. Oh!
Okay.
Yo, wait, hold up. He's got this. Come on.
Actually, I do think Mike Lou can still.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The Mike Lou
Oh.
story, bro.
Mike
What
Lou
about the
story.
Mike? That's the true ending.
Mike Lou also would be.
No,
I mean,
I think this is such a good win for him. if he
such a
gets it.
big grinder. Like,
yeah.
he's also super nice guy.
gonna
He
go out?
carpools a ton of people. He's kind of just like. Oh! Wait, no. Okay, he has one jump. He's trying to. No, what are you doing? What
What are you doing?
POV,
He just tomahawked in front of Charizard.
He didn't even talk. He did a move that was Omega
Yeah.
unsafe, and then the air dodge.
Air dodge. He basically tomahawked him, bro. Like what?
Even worse. Arguably. Oh, actually, arguably a lot worse. On a platform
Dude,
too.
yes,
Up
yes.
deletes.
No! Hey, bro, Cal, don't smile at that, bro. We don't take that. We don't take that.
Hell? What the hell?
Don't pop hood. That's her true ending. That's your go. That's her true ending.
Dude, the
That's her
plot
true
armor.
That's the plot
That
armor.
literally is
That's
the
the
plot
plot
armor.
armor right there.
They want the
That's
fucking
the
world
plot armor.
wants the true ending.
That's the plot
low-key.
armor, bro.
No,
Dude,
that's so.
Yo,
that's
Mike
so
Lou,
tough. He's still in it. He's
I
still
don't
in
think
it,
that's gonna
but-
affect him. Let me see if
I think the thing is, Mike Lou's he plays Pika, right? You know, he's a Pika player.
yeah.
The amount of times they're off stage stalling, have to do crazy recoveries. You're gonna SD.
It's the Bayo
He's
tax,
probably
man.
used to this, low
It's the
key.
Bayo tax.
Yeah, he's got the Pika tax. He's used to it, low key. He knows that's how it goes.
Sora doesn't.
What are you doing? What is going on? What's going on?
Dude, is Boom Mancher? Where's Boom Mancher?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You were looking away,
Yeah.
but this game started off. I'm pretty sure Cal misinputted. I think he meant to charge neutral B, and he just side beat at Mike Lou. Mike Lou didn't move and just got hit. What?
My goat's and loses, bro.
Austin just showed me Castoice over Boom Manter, which we actually should be aware of. No, is that losers? No way.
Unfortunate.
That's crazy.
But
That's just
we
how
got
Arcadians
hot,
are.
another hot here. I'm down for a game 5 of this. This game 5 is crazy, bro.
This game
Oh
five is
man.
crazy. No.
Dude, it just scares me every
could be
single
so
time. Because it
risky.
happened once. Dude, I just see Pikachu's in this matchup just down your Charizard, just boom, and just kill him.
I've seen that too.
Just like 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Right?
I think Mike
just wanna see
Lou
it.
should work on his downer usage. Because you know how people, no, he's dead.
Yeah.
You know how Pichu does that thing?
Hey,
where,
hey, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. One
yeah,
for
true. You know how Pichu does that thing where he just a short hop down air, and like if you get hit by that sour spot, it just kills you.
Yeah.
Look, Pika has that too. They just don't be using it.
Yeah, a little bit.
It lingers over a ledge. If you're trying to catch neutral get out, just do that. It auto cancels. You do back there right after. Like
That is true.
that. Like low key, if I played Pika, I'm mashing that.
I'm mashing that.
I mean, you have a lot of stuff to mash as Pika, so I guess it's fair to.
Hey, and Michael has all the time he needs. He has the
Yeah.
lead. This is where.
No way. If
Yo,
I'm
grab,
like
grab.
Lou, dude, I'm
Okay,
thinking
you
like
gotta reset. Nice.
I'm thinking there's 5 more minutes until I win this set.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm doing that. I'm doing that.
You're doing that.
I'm doing that.
You're doing that.
Dude, I got my first timeout in bracket ever recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Your first time out.
Yeah.
That's surprising. Who was it against?
Justin 24.
The Violet?
The Yoshi. Is that Pantheon?
I thought it was Justin. Oh, that's Justin Violet.
That's Justin Violet.
I don't know why I remember. Why do I remember that name?
Yeah.
That's weird.
But it's the first time I've ever timed someone out. It's because I can't hit him. He's Yoshi.
A Yoshi?
He's flying away.
Gotcha.
How do I hit Yoshi if he flies away?
Yeah.
I don't. You know, I'm Snake, bro.
I timed someone out in my first Smash tournament.
You are. We are the duality of man.
I timed someone in my very
Austin's like,
first,
I
in my
love
first
Mike
Smash
Blue.
Ultimate tournament.
I love Mike
First
Blue.
Smash Ultimate tournament, I timed someone out.
You're
DDD player. DDD player. Hey, it was a DDD player.
You couldn't catch him either.
Since day one, that was day,
Day
one
one
release.
op, day
no,
one op.
that was day one of the game coming out. I timed out a DDD
Dude,
player.
timing him out day one's ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
Day one off is
Bro.
DDD. We got the crowd wants Cal.
Oh, dude, we need
The crowd wants Cal, but the timer wants Mike
We
Blue.
definitely need a crowd camera right when the set ends because this crowd's about to erupt when the
they are gathered.
We definitely need to get the crowd cam when this set ends.
The people are gathered.
This set's
right
gonna
now.
be crazy.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
Hey, get both ready because
Oh, he tried a ledge jump. Ew. So scary for Cal. If Mike Lou, you have 4 minutes until the set is over.
Last, bro.
Do that.
Dude, it's
Like push your. Oh, is that kill? No, it's Pikachu. He should do down air. No.
Cal's shaking his
Why
head,
does
he's
he
not
never
sure.
down air? I'm actually starting to wonder.
Let's catch.
Does Mike Lou not like killing?
I don't think he does. Okay. Yeah, right
Oh,
there. That's
never
gonna be a
mind.
kill.
He loves it.
Okay,
He
we
loves
got
it.
one stock remaining on the Cal side, 2 on Mike Lou, a whole stock down. Can he make this death?
He loves killing.
He
There's
loves
3 minutes.
The drag down there.
That was
and
actually
the down
really
smash,
good.
dude. The drag down there. And the smash. Dude, I think it would be sick if it went to time. I think it actually kind of sick.
I think so too.
I think it actually kind of sick.
If I'm Mike Lou, man, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, getting this combo
Dude,
here.
if he tomahawks that, dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
That's
do.
The tomahawk,
But
bro.
dude, I'm not gonna lie. Getting if he gets Squirtle to like 80%, it's probably Jover. Actually, that's not true. It's Poke. PT can Loki kill
Dude,
you at any time.
PK.
Or BKDK.
Charizard can come back from anything, bro. Never say it's over. Never say.
Oh, greeting. I like it.
Dude, it always scares me of him
2
going
minutes,
into
man.
the wall just in case it like cancels the PK Thunder.
Cal is playing really patient, and that's just as good as it is sometimes. Like,
oh, dude.
he has to pick his spots. I think he's kind of he's playing patient to the point where he's letting Mike Lou.
He's overextending with moves. He's like making the moves are just pace extension.
He's swinging on the platform and playing like the platform so much that he's just letting Mike Lou like go up and hit him when he wants.
Yep.
You know, because he's like I'm not there, literally right there.
Throwing
He's like,
out
I'm
moves.
not.
He's throwing out moves and they're not hitting, and he just punishes the end lane every single
Yeah.
time, dude.
He's trying to like play too centrally around the platform, and Mike Lou understands that. And it's just every once in a while being like, okay, well I'm gonna disrupt you. And
Yeah, this has been the best set so far, easily, bro. This has been a
down
hot
throw,
set.
forward air. Ah, dude, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. You gotta take a. Well, it's very possible to take a full.
Yeah.
Dude, if it gets down to 40 seconds, you win. Mike Lou, burn time. Like, you burn a minute right here as Mike Lou, you win.
Yeah.
If, you know, as much as you want.
No. Oh my gosh.
As much as you want the kill, and will probably like find it naturally, like there.
Dude.
Don't die.
Oh my
okay?
gosh. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
And that's
it's kind of
nope.
over, man.
Charizard can make this comeback, bro. I'm not gonna. No, that's gonna
over,
be it.
that's it.
That's gonna be it. And Mike Lou's gonna take it.
Mike
Game
Lou.
5.
I'd say
With-
overcoming a long time.
That is 9.
player matchup.
1-9. Stats
1-9.
showed. So now it's
1-9.
2-9.
Wow.
2-9. And recently 2-1. Honestly.
Yeah.
And
What a
Mike Lou-
place to do it too.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Arcadian Michigan Smash. That crowd was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, both players beloved in the scene. So, I mean, very much congrats to him. So,
How's it going, guys?
Doing well. How are you?
Doing alrighty. Robbie, Austin, how
good
goes
to
it?
see you.
Not
My
bad,
fellow
not bad.
AOE employee.
Yeah.
I like the.
Oh, you gotta be professional
Nice.
today.
Looks very
Help
nice.
and run this. Help and run this damn thing.
Yeah.
Doing well. Joy-Con Jesus Jeopardy Jamboree is coming later
Jamboree.
today.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had everyone
we'll
like.
be running it during the same time as Amis.
Awesome.
So I could use some contestants. I need a PR. I want at least one of the contestants to be PR.
Okay.
So it's gonna be first come, first serve.
All right.
Come.
Well.
How's it going, guys?
Not bad. We just had a heater of Game 5. A hater Game
Amazing
5.
set that we just had.
Yeah. Mike Lou versus Cal.
And we have many more to come. So
Many more.
Yep. That is your TO for this event. Holding it down here at
Main TO.
Arcadian.
LTO.
Yeah, LTO.
LTU, Orange Tech. If you guys haven't already, follow the Twitch. LTU or Lawrence Tech Esports Lawrence Tech Esports and Lawrence Tech Esports 2 on Twitch. Follow that, do that, give them follow. They've really good production, best mics, best headsets, best cameras. You already know. And we got a squad stream too. If you guys are feeding for more action, go on the squad stream.
Having a quad stream is actually so cool.
I
like having a quad stream at an Arcadian is actually so raw. I love it, dude. Squad streams or quad streams in general are.
They need to be more common, bro.
All the big tournaments are running them now because they understand like how cool they are. I think this is the first one we've had in Michigan. I don't recall having another quad stream.
Ian said we had before.
Ian, I don't trust that guy.
When it comes to stats, I do.
Nope.
When it comes to stats, I would trust him.
Ian's lost. He told me Nest. Up air, nair, back air were not safe on shield. And I'm like, Ian, have you played this game before? He was trying to tell me Nest frame data before he understood what frame data was. And he was telling me that his moves weren't safe. Lilac over there, person do the seating for this event.
I knew someone that didn't know knockback existed. Like,
what?
sorry.
What does that mean?
I said that wrong. There was someone I knew that didn't know, and obviously, full disclosure, someone I knew didn't know DI existed, and they had played the game for like 3 years.
Yeah. You know exclamation mark dot?
Yep.
He didn't know how to DI anything for like.
Dude, is he here today?
No. Unfortunately.
Dude, that means Brewmancer's better than him today.
That's true.
He's better than the last two Arcadians.
Yeah.
Did he go to the second one?
No.
Did you go to the first one?
Yeah, second one. He went to the second one.
Did you go to the first Arcadian?
No, I didn't. I wish I did. I would have got farmed. I was cooked, which is fine. I mean, just showing up. I wish I did. Like showing up to the Arcadian itself is an extremely fun thing. So.
Yeah. First Arcadian, kinda flames. Second
Arcadian,
seemed like
heat.
Flames.
It seemed like heat.
Third Arcadian, flames. And then we got another one right here in front of our eyes. It looks like Judd and Kaori are going at it. Did Judd lose?
Judd who?
Judd Kaori.
No.
There's no. I'm checking right now.
What?
Castoys beat Adorable Knight 3-0, so that's confirmed. Let's see. Judd. Where the heck is Judd? I don't see him anywhere. What the heck? There's no... Oh, it's right here. Let's see. It is Judd. Judd did lose. What the heck?
To who?
Judd got upset by Ninja Dog, the MSU plant.
No!
He got upset 3-0 by the only plant in Michigan. Matchup check.
You know what's crazy?
What's up?
Ninja Dog's 1-0 on me.
That's crazy.
That's the go right there.
Ninja Dog has beef with me. Do you know
what?
That? Yeah, me and Ninja Dog have beef.
Beef?
So
how are you beefing with Ninja Dog?
During COVID, there was an MSU tournament. I know this is it's hot. I was about to mention it. The Oosh Spectre is gonna be a hot set.
I was training him for this.
Oosh Spectre is gonna be a hot set.
I'm so curious.
But to go through it real quick, there was an MSU online tournament like 4 years ago. Me and Ninja Dog were in the finals. He was up 2-0 on me, and he was in winners. I was in losers grand. Yeah. And I reversed 3-0 him. Goes up 2-0 against me again. No. I reversed 3-0.
Okay. You're messed up.
That's not where it ends.
What?
So I take
that's enough. I have beef with you after that.
9 or 10 months later.
That's not okay
at
to do to
Michigan Smash 69 monthly, the one Defoe won. That's right when Nico came for the first time there and everything. Top 13. I played Ninja Dog again, or top like 16, or top 17.
Don't tell me.
Goes up 2-0. And I reversed 3-0. And before the set, he's like, Spectral, my enemy. I was like, oh no.
My enemy.
All right, but we got a hot set going on here. Ushio versus Spectre.
Dude,
let's get it.
I actually cannot tell you how excited I am for this
I'm excited for this set. Two players definitely on the come up, especially very recently. Very good results.
I've been training. I was literally training Spectre for this.
And guess what? Spectre was training with Luan
and CO the Rob player, who's pretty good. Like he's been grinding. He's been wanting this set, you know. he's literally already doing things that we've talked about, and that is so impressive to me, man. Like,
Yeah, this matchup, I could honestly see Ush not playing like a different character during. Like,
I can see him trying Diddy if he.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this matchup's terrible for Ness, so he shouldn't. Realistically, I will say, you know, my Rob was kind of cooking as fuck. No. no.
Oh
no.
my gosh. I know
this
Ian,
matchup is so evil, dude.
I know Ian. Oh my gosh.
What is this matchup?
Oh my gosh.
This matchup's actually
okay,
unreal.
I can't even lie. That was so clean. That was so clean.
It was really
Just
good.
A good execution all around from Ush right there. Just knowing exactly where Ness would be at an exact point and just punishing accordingly and just taking all of his resources away. And he's dead.
That is why I don't think we'll see him switch characters.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that,
also true.
Like you can't really do that with any. What is?
I know
Can't really
Ian's
do that
had,
with anyone.
Ian struggled with Robs in the past.
For sure.
And like I know Brewmaster when he picked up Rob, like gave him
Some
even hard
trouble.
time in friendlies.
Yeah.
So I know he has like a pretty harsh patch with the character. But I think he can do it.
I really like how he's playing right now.
Yep.
He has no
I like the
jump.
weight too.
Oh,
He,
no.
Like that's like what a lot of people have been doing that I've been seeing. Like Mike Liu, you get the nair, you wait for what your opponent does and punish accordingly, and it's because it's not a true combo anymore.
Did you see that?
So
Did you see that? That tech was kind of crazy. He just did some gyro like double jump tech to combo gyro down throw in the back air. Parry? Great parry. You know what's also funny?
What's up?
Spectre never parries. This guy does not know how to parry.
He doesn't, does he? I never really thought about that. I've never really thought about that.
I was telling him, I'm like, if you want to beat Rob, you have to parry nair. You know, like
you have to parry nair.
It's almost not.
That is how you blow up Rob as Aegis or any character, honestly.
You have to. You have to. Like,
Yeah.
that move is too safe, and he gets to land for free if you don't try to challenge that space. You know, or depending on what tools you have. But usually you have to parry it. That was a great tomahawk. Ushio a favorite in this event, by the way.
Honestly, a favorite to win, yeah.
Yeah, like
I know Hawk in chat earlier was like, I got Ush winning it.
we'll see. I mean, right now this set very contested.
Hello.
What is up, Kaori? Kaori in here. We got so many goats here.
Didn't Kaori
Did he
and
beat
Judd
Judd?
have to play?
Did he beat Judd? He did a thumbs up to us. Is Judd here out?
No, Kaori lost to
Okay.
Lost to Judd 3-0. Ninja Dog lost to Extraordinary, so Extraordinary made it out winner's side. Game 5 with Ninja Dog. And this is the other set in that pool.
Got it. Okay.
Spectre had a close game with Mr. Spikes.
Did he?
Yeah,
Mr.
game
Spikes?
5.
Who does Mr. Spikes play? I don't know.
Pac-Man and Corrin. I guess he's an outsider, maybe.
Oh, okay.
And then Ushio beat Chironic 3-1. So that's who they played before this.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, that was. I said there we go for what looked like nothing, but it means a lot. It means a lot.
Pushing a character away to.
Oh,
get
is that it?
up?
If he forward smashed, I think he could have.
Maybe. I
think he could have.
He's so
He's
big.
forward smashing
right here.
me and-
This is so pivotal. Right here. Right here. He still doesn't have a jump, I don't think, and his gas is getting low. This is so.
Wait a minute.
I like how he's keeping all the. He has to respect it. How are you gonna land?
That's it.
There we
Is
go.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, we
Spectre
chased out
game
him,
one.
and we see Spectre
A little bit of a
pop up.
pop-up?
You saw that? He like
Dude,
put his
he
hand
wants
down.
it so bad.
Okay, Ush.
Oh.
Hey, but in the other side, Ush just
my
needs to keep his
God.
composure. It's only game 1.
You have to be the Oosh guy, cause I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I was practicing with Ian. I'm
Yeah.
too
Oh,
like
I'm Ush
so
too.
biased right now, man.
I love Ush. I
do
Ush.
too. I actually love
Yeah.
Oosh as well.
So Ush has to keep composed, and again, that was a really close game.
Game 1.
Seeding wise, Ush is up. So
Seeding?
this is the
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
his-
So this
he
is
is-
the he's like a top 8.
He is. He's 7th seed,
Yeah.
which means Spectre. If I do the
Spectre's
math
like
correctly,
20 or something.
It's 7 down from 32, so
It's 25.
25. I think he's either 25, 26. I think.
But again, it's just game 1.
maybe
Ush
25.
just needs to take what because I think Ush's patience was really good. I just think Ian specifically, he was getting top well too. Ian used top pretty well that game too.
Ooh,
So-
FD?
FD?
Wait, what? I very much disagree with this for Ushio.
Interesting.
I
I think it might be a Diddy thing. It might be.
mean, maybe he'll prove me wrong. I think it's hard for you to land without a platform,
Yeah, this is.
if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, we
you
saw
know?
it. We saw it last game specifically. He was
Yeah.
trying to land with the PK Thunder, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot more.
Okay.
How-
Ian needs to.
The big thing with Ian specifically is
He needs to calm.
if you hold shield against Ian, he will mash on you, and
Uh-huh.
most of the time, if he's like jumping around, he's not gonna tomahawk you. Ian's not a tomahawker.
I would disagree. I think he is low key.
I've never had him draw.
You are Lucina. I think he's scared of you, bro.
That might be it.
I think you got up B. He's not trying to.
I guess, but
Yeah.
I still haven't seen it this second.
That's
You know what I'm
fair.
saying?
Yeah.
So,
true. I wouldn't say. I think
Ian as
Ushi's
a player,
something.
I think I would just punish. I would just shield punish him. But what were you saying?
Something him and I were talking about. Wow.
Oh my
the
god.
The gyro saved him.
Oh my god.
And he didn't up smash?
That is a bit weird because it does hit him on both sides. But
Yeah. If the gyro wasn't there, that PK Thunder hits him, he died. The gyro like stopped it, which is kind of crazy. Feels like Ushi's struggling to get a lot of. Oh,
that was a really good just like dash back, just punishes. Yep.
I thought Spectre was gonna back air and then it would kill, but
I like how disciplined
wow.
Ush is.
Okay.
Ush is disciplined. So
He is.
very nice.
So something.
Nice.
Him and I talked about grabbing. You kind of don't want to grab Rob in this. Well, you do want to grab him, but Rob doesn't really let you grab him. Most of the time, if Rob like has an opportunity to jump nair and like disengage, he's going to. And so, something we talked about was.
I like the drop zone fair.
Wait,
tech it. Yeah.
Wow.
Gotta get the tech.
Something we talked about was catching the nair or. Oh wow, that was a great job from Ushio.
Gotta keep this advantage. He gotta keep this advantage.
He does.
He can't overextend. He's been overextending a bit, and then resetting right there.
Yeah.
Like he just gotta push it a bit more. Don't use committal moves like back air, up air, right? Make sure make Ness. He's in disadvantage. Make Ness do the move first instead of you. You know, don't show your cards too early.
Yeah. There, catching the nair, like exactly in those spots. You have to catch it before it comes out, right?
Dude, what do you do here, dude? That is so menacing. And Rob, what do you do on ledge like that, dude?
Yeah, but now you're in a good spot. But here we're gonna see
right here. He's DI'd in.
What?
He DI'd in.
Okay.
I called that beforehand.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Dude, Ushi should know how to DI that, bro.
No, because he was dashing toward. He held right for the
three hits. It's 3 hits. You have so much time.
I just felt it.
I've never DI'd that shit wrong in my life.
I just felt it right in my soul.
That's fair. I guess if you're nervous and like,
yeah,
he definitely knows how to. So maybe it's just a little. That's some damage.
Okay, up there.
He's dead.
No! Dude, what is happening? Oosh, you gotta get it together, my guy.
What was that? Okay, to be fair, that.
Oosh, bro, what is happening?
Okay, you gotta catch. If you're Ian, you gotta.
Come on, bro. Hey, I've seen Oosh.
You extend a little more, you probably won this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little more snowballing, and it's probably over. For Ushio's game. Good try, good attempt.
Dude.
Look at this. He's playing so well.
He just can't find the kill on Ness, man. And again, like you said, he can't land either.
Yeah, I really think FD's the.
Oh, that was a good combo. That was a good combo.
I don't think it was intentional, but you know,
that was hype. That was hype.
It worked out though.
Oh
I mean, it was really good.
Okay.
What? These guys are mashing? They're both mashing? These mashers? He had the jump. If that was sweet spot, it was over.
It takes
up air. That's it. What?
No, it's not.
How is he alive?
It takes one interaction, dude. And these PK Thunders add up, dude, too.
They do. They actually do. Yeah, it feels.
It's like 8% or something.
I think it's more. When you're getting hit, it feels like so much.
Oh my gosh.
That's it.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the fair. Maybe it was a misinput, but like, dude, Spectre
Ness, man. Spectre is one of those people where I think if he's playing a matchup he knows, he's extremely good into it. Yeah. I play Saiyan against him a lot. He kind of beats my ass now when we play.
Yeah.
But you know, if he's not as familiar with the matchup, I think he struggles a lot. And this guy really wanted to beat Ushio. He wanted to so bad. He's been grinding this matchup for the past few days, and it really shows.
I agree.
Once he understands the nuances and like what he's supposed to look for, it's terrifying. It's actually terrifying.
It is a bit terrifying. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's very exciting. This matchup, like, it's bad. It's a bad Ness matchup. I think it's one of his worst. I think Game & Watch.
You can just take advantage of everything and exploit him off stage, but we're not just. I want to see when Ushi's in disadvantage, he's doing the weight sometimes, but he's not punishing accordingly, or he's not doing the weight and he's doing like back air and up air too early before Ness even like commits to anything, and he's giving up advantage state, and Ness just falls down below him, and now he's in disadvantage.
Yeah.
Or they reset neutral. You know, that's like the biggest thing I see in this matchup right now.
Wow, dude. Wow.
That's crazy. Up 2-0.
What a set we have. I don't think anyone would have expected this if you. Yeah. If you just saw it on paper, you're like, Ushio's winning.
Yeah.
You know, it's Rob. It's Ushio. He's a higher seed.
Maybe.
Ian has lost to like every Rob that he's played.
That's also true. That is
we're going
also
back
true.
to FD, which I think is once again a really bad choice.
And he stayed Rob.
Really bad choice.
And you
I think
saw it.
staying Rob's the right choice, but I mean,
I
is also a bad character.
Don't get me wrong. I think staying Rob is the right choice.
Yeah.
I do think staying Rob's the right choice. I thought he would switch, just like how Ushio works. I thought
that's fair.
I thought Aaron would switch, but
he does sometimes doubt his character choices, but I think something about him playing Rob is he has been a lot more confident in his characters, you know? Like he knows Rob is that character. He understands that. If he's not winning, it's because the other person is playing well. And he gets that. He knows.
and it sucks that these two have to play with early because I love both these guys and like man, like
of course.
It just it's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Ooh. Oh. Interesting interactions happening here. Okay, he's getting kept out by this gyro here. Wow,
dude,
what a
he's
good dash
committing
back.
He is committing so much.
It was just a great. Well, I don't think you expect.
Yeah,
No
the
way.
dash. But like
Wow.
that is such a gamble, right? At that percent,
It
when
is.
you're up, right? Ness was down right there. You don't have to approach.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go for that dash grab.
But
you know?
I think when Ness
like-
is down, you expect him to play closer to you. Like he's trying to find his opening to bring it back, and finding like Spectre is a very patient player, so he'll play disciplined even if he's like a little bit down. You know, I don't think that affects him too much.
Dude, Rob up throw
That's
is
so
so. Rob up throw is so good. Or sorry, forward throw. It's so
Oh,
fast.
magnet. Okay, I thought he might just die. I think he lived.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
that was
that
good.
was a good snipe. That was a really good snipe.
He's really good at that. He's
Yeah.
doing such a good job at that, man. Come on, Oosh. Get us to game 4. Get us to game 4 at least, bro. I want to see a nice
Wow.
game 4.
This is like really impressive. Watching Spectre play on his shield. You know, down tilt dash smash.
Oh my gosh.
That
Dude,
was
this
sweet
is looking bleak, dude.
Like-
Like this is
Wow.
this is looking
Wow.
bleak, bro. This is looking bleak.
It's looking dominant, dude.
Yeah, a little bit.
Very dominant for
Like-
Spectre.
Wow.
Wow, dude. 52.
65 already racked it up. Oh, man,
Wow.
it's just the door is closing right now. Rob, the door is closing.
Wow.
The-
Okay,
the-
chill,
dude,
chill,
yeah,
chill,
Ian,
chill,
bro,
chill,
bro,
chill, chill.
it is not. You get gimped. Okay, I did
Yeah,
not
you get
feel
gimped.
bad.
It's not over. You get
It
gimped.
is. Yep. Okay.
Well, okay, now. Actually, it's Rob. It's Rob.
It's Rob, bro.
It's Rob. He can win
They
anything.
rob you. They rob you.
Okay, now, if he gets hit by like a couple Pika Thunders, I think it's probably Jover, but Ian still needs to play really disciplined, you know? I don't think he's one to let these kinds of games get away from him, so.
Yeah, it would be
Wow.
an
He's
insane
catching so
comeback.
many
Which you know what? I've been down for a game 4, bro. Let's go. No bias.
It is.
I'm trying to play both sides.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it would be nice to see the second one as well, but
This is a
it
big
is-
win for Ian.
it's a giant
man,
win for him.
Dude,
overcoming.
okay, he got the KO. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Oosh, you got one interaction basically to make or break your winner's run. Are you gonna do it? Right here. Got him on the ledge.
Oh, if that was up air grab, he died. But
Yeah.
Spectre not pulling the trigger on it. What are you doing? What's the play?
You gotta wait.
Yo-yo?
Nice. I like the
get-
patience.
you
I
get
like the
punish?
patience right here.
Up air,
And
that's it.
that's
That's it.
Oh man. That is a 3-0. Spectre Oosh fist bump out. At the end of the day, I know Oosh is making a huge losers run. So
Yeah.
that is crazy.
Wow.
3-0.
Insane.
On paper, I did not see that. I thought Oosh. I honestly,
I think most people would have said Oosh.
I
think this
knew-
is the first Rob Ian has beat in bracket ever.
I knew about the prep for this,
Yeah.
right? But like him playing with Boom Answer, him playing with the others, right? Yours. I don't think many people expected this. Even people that prepped him.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, I might have known.
Yeah, dude.
You want to?
But that's. I just know.
I lost my round 2, so Ian's bracket is Keep it going, man.
You got
Keep it going. Keep it going. Wow. What a
That's
set,
crazy.
man.
That is crazy.
You know, you can tell how much it means to him. He was popping off after game 1. You know, like
Dude, he was
he's been
like
practicing. He's
imagine
dedication,
Ian-
man.
And the thing about that set is, right? Ian loses game 1. Ian's very emotional.
Yes.
Ian loses game 1. That set might look 3-0 another way. Realistically?
Possibly.
Realistically?
I think he put so much prep into it.
He would have cared. He would have cared.
He would have cared, but he put so much prep into, like, him even seeing that the game 1 was close, I think is enough to, like, have him be motivated, even if he loses it. As long as he doesn't get destroyed game 1, I think he's still in it, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
But I think, yeah, it even being close, like, I think he had, once he proved it to himself that he can keep up, like, he actually can beat the character Rob. It's possible. It's possible to
it
beat
is
Rob.
possible in the Game Smash result to beat Rob.
It's hard, but it's possible.
But never to beat Rob Dot.
Ooh, that's kind of raw. No, but
Yeah.
oh, the Rob coming to you soon. That's what's up. But
Yeah.
wow, what
You
a
got
set!
sets go over there?
I'm so happy that was on mainstream and we got to commentate it because
Yeah.
that might have been the
That-
set I was looking forward
That
to
set,
most.
I
this
want to
tournament.
see Zephyr Solar, but I don't think we're going to get that because I assume there's going to be more commentators. Unless, I assume there's more commentators for that block, but Zephyr Solar. What's that? What's that? Oh, thank you. Someone called me Gojo.
Gojo, yeah,
Someone
yeah.
called. Someone,
Dude, they keep thinking, they keep mistaking you for Gojo.
yeah, that person that just came over.
Yeah, I mean they're a big fan of you, and
I guess.
Gojo. So
I
I
guess.
mean it makes
I
sense. It makes sense.
just want an autograph, but you know
Uh-huh.
I'm too busy.
I wonder what we got next.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you follow the last 2 sets. I don't know. The Mike Liu versus Cal set, honestly, peak. That was peak. That was such a good set. Boom Anter versus who's he playing? Boom Anter that's a conflict. Boom Anter conflict.
Boom Anter conflict. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna grab my controller.
Got you.
There. You didn't tell me it was a fall.
Oh,
It feels so different.
it's
That's why I saw you CK's controller.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. I beat OT, but then I lost to Shut Stage. But he plays knockout against me.
Got it.
It's so painful. I just need game 4.
Good job being OT though.
She went pin throw. I'm surprised she didn't play Robin. That matchup kind of sucks for Robin.
It's fair.
Where's Alex?
Not here.
Is he here?
I'm gonna get back to comms, but
Is he playing? What? My top 8.
oh,
Dude. Boom
What's
Anter.
up?
Wait. Did Boom Anter win? Oh,
what
he's shaking
sets we got
his-
going
oh,
on here? Is that Trisket?
Boom Anter
Chironic?
definitely. Boom Anter definitely won because bro was shaking his head. Bro was shaking his head.
Dude, is that Chironic Tris or who's Tristan playing versus? Where is that stream set?
Bro, I don't even know if that's Trisket. It's the very left one. It's not Trisket. It's not even Trisket. That's not even Trisket.
What the?
Yeah, Pablo had an effect on me.
I love Pablo, dude.
I feel like
I think Pablo's like he's
you-
my comfort character.
comfort character.
Pablo.
His
Also,
fictional character?
I made a tweet recently that was like
Okay. Yeah.
it was like 7 people that inspired you, or it was like the
Okay.
person that inspired you to love Smash Ultimate or inspired your love for it, like
Yeah.
your comfort player who you always want to win. And you and Keaton were who I was gonna put.
You
No, I didn't. It was you and Keaton. No. I was.
Hey, peace out.
wait. For comfort character.
it's not-
No, Austin, listen to me.
It's Mario
Listen to me.
Party.
No, listen to me.
Don't come wait to come.
listen to me.
Don't have my back. Comfort my.
We need
butt,
it. We
bro.
need some more communication, Austin. Okay, we can work this out. We can work this out, man. We can do it. It's okay. For comfort
just handed
player,
this?
huh?
Someone just-
I don't know where you got that.
I don't know where
That
I got-
spawned in
Where
for
did
real.
I get
That
this?
spawned in.
Where did I get this?
They knew you needed it. To be fair, like it
What did
spawned
that guy
in.
just say? What did that guy
You're
just say?
lost. You're lost, bro.
Bro.
You are lost
Dude.
right now.
Someone just called, was
You're
like,
lost.
yo. No, don't worry. I'll tell you later. It's fine.
You're so lost.
I have notifications
You're
and people
lost.
want me on my phone, but like, I can't right now. bro.
Austin,
I'm
you're
commentating.
lost, man. You're
Dude.
lost.
So what was it? You didn't put me on my
Okay.
list.
Cause there's 7,
Yeah.
and it was made for hockey.
Oh.
Like I stole the format.
Oh.
I
So you're a
pioneered it.
stealer too.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I pioneered it for Smash. Okay, it's a trend now. People are doing it.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And for comfort player, I wanted to put Austin and Keaton,
Yeah.
but I didn't have enough characters. I couldn't even put Broly. Like I couldn't even fit Broly on there. Like just Broly. So I had to like cut words out of it, and then I barely got Broly in. So but know
spec, no
know
spec.
that you were there too. You can know, and the people know now too. But I had to shorten Anthony's and cool to Anthony.
This is the patch. I don't know why he had to say this, but I just needed to. This is the patch.
Shout out Spaz.
This is stupid.
It looks like
You
Psyche
OG
just 3-0'd.
Derek?
It looks like Psyche just 3-0'd
Dude,
Derek.
who was the guy that just came up and talked to you?
Oh, Gavin.
Who's that?
Exodus. Sorry.
Exodus?
Yeah.
Like Exodia the Forbidden One?
I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, dog.
Dude, you know Exodia the Forbidden One apparently. Dude, and Psyche is beating Derek's butt.
I will
bro.
say, people also don't know about Psyche.
Dude, he got a
People
Keaton
don't
win.
know.
He got a Keaton
He
win.
does have a Keaton
He has
win.
a Keaton win.
Sora. Keaton Sora win. Even more impressive than Keaton Roy,
Yeah.
to be honest. T-Day.
Keaton.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's up? What's up?
Favorite of the Arcadian.
The favorite Dr.
we got?
Mario of the arcade. Also the only Dr. Mario at the arcade. Are you?
So yeah, saying hi to the people, man.
Yes,
we
we're
got
even.
What
even
what
game.
happened?
Even game.
This game's
Let's
not
go.
real, dude.
Dude, I still
This
love
game's actually not real.
For people that don't know the Derek lore, Big House, I think 10.
Oh.
Derek Esam. End of day. That set was hot. That
Actually,
set was hot.
I didn't see it, dude.
Electric Sam.
Everyone always talks about it. I didn't see it,
That
man.
set was hilarious. That set was actually peak.
Is that where we went to the pizza place? Is that Big House?
Yes.
That's
No.
actually.
No.
That was not. No, it had to.
Yes, it was.
10.
Yes, it
Had to have been 10.
Yes, it was. I forgot that we did
That's
go
like
to
my
the-
favorite. That's one of my favorite memories, bro.
Man, pizza
Always
place with me and
smash,
Keaton, bro.
That was
hype.
so sick.
That was a hype moment.
That was so cool.
And then we both left you. We both left you.
It's high. It's high.
We both
Oh,
left
no.
you. We needed to go to the grocery store for some food.
Dude, it's like you went up so big at the start of this game, and then Derek said,
BOA, what do you think that stands for? Big ostriches. I can't say the
Attack.
last word. I can't say-
Okay.
I can't say the last
"We had different ideas." Best of all. That's
Yeah.
what I think. Best of all.
The best online.
Best of all the peaches. Other than the okay, I'm kidding. It's like.
And then what do you think D stands for?
Huh?
Derek.
Probably dominance, dominion,
Derek.
domain.
Derek.
No, I think
Derek.
he would have put OG.
That is true. Dude. Just hit him with the
Direct. I think all those all are all very
I
likely.
think Derek is just such a. I talk about with Derek every single time whenever me and Derek chat. And it's been a minute, but every time I talk with Derek, it's just it always ends with, "So you picked up Steve." It's like, yeah, man. These kids, I ain't playing with these kids no more. I gotta kid myself. I need to pick that gosh darn character up, bro. I'm like, amen.
He's kind of. I mean, look at that.
And he's always like, bro, these kids need to be learned a lesson. And I was like, yep, you're darn right. Pick that Steve and not minecart your way to victory.
Dude, he killed from neutral at 100. Center stage, neutral at 100. Neutral.
Yeah.
Neutral. You ever just kill from neutral with your
Yeah.
insane burst option?
Oh, yeah.
Lucina kills from neutral? Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me
No,
about how
I'm talking
Lucina
about-
kills from
I'm-
neutral.
I'm talking about, again, she sucks.
That's what I'm saying.
She sucks.
This
Steve's hype.
You're one of the
Let
people
him-
he's showing.
No, let
he's
him
showing you.
Let him build onto the stage.
He's showing you, dog.
Let him build onto the stage.
Dude, the thing is, like, it actually wouldn't save the Peach players. The Peach players would still try and play Steve.
That's hype. Dude, air
It would not
battles.
be hype. Dude, poor Mutace, like, goes under, gets, like, tapped by forward air, and gets gamed.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
You know Mutace is my favorite player?
yeah, and trust me, I know.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
probably.
I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
So by proxy, Psyche is my most favorite player on the screen.
Derek's mine.
That's fair.
I love me some Derek.
Derek's a great guy. Hey, when he plays Snake,
I think Derek.
All in there.
Derek, just throwing it all away and playing Steve is the funniest thing.
he already played Snake. Snake's broken enough.
I think it is so funny, bro.
It is crazy.
I think it is so funny.
It's kind of crazy.
No shame, and I love it. I'm here for
Down
it.
tilt. Wait, this is a big opening.
He's what I aspire it to be, honestly. Just, freaking Derek.
I mean, he's doing what the rest of us aren't strong enough to. Like, sometimes you just gotta win.
Man.
Sometimes you don't. Sometimes
Wait,
you
isn't
don't.
Big House dead?
Yeah.
dog.
We'll never go to the pizza place again.
Frostbite 2025.
Hey, that's what's up.
He hasn't announced it yet, but
It's
I'm telling you,
coming.
end of Arcadian, wait for it. Frostbite
The
2025.
DMs. Yeah.
Yo, at Ori about it. Don't do it.
Yeah, actually do not.
I think he wouldn't care.
Yeah, I still feel bad.
Yeah. You got
Bro,
me
come on, it's Ori. Ori doesn't deserve
I'm
any.
just messing.
Ori deserves everything good in the
I'm
world.
just messing.
Back here, grab.
Dude, I love how Toad's just like, like Toad's just like punching you, you know?
Toad's a fighter, dude. Toad's a
Yeah.
fighter. But Loki, that's what I mean. We don't need him in Smash. He's in Smash.
Dude, I feel like
This is the perfect spot for him, I think. Being part of Peach's grab and throws and counter. That's all we need him. It's perfect.
agree.
He's in there a perfect amount. He should scream more though.
I can't do that one.
Yeah, I can't do it either. Yo, you can. You're just scared to show the people.
No, I just don't have. I don't know.
You're scared to show people the truth.
I'm
of it.
not really. But I feel like there used to be like a huge wave of people right here and like nothing. I mean, like,
By the
Boom
way-
Mantor wait, did Boom Mantor win?
Boom Mantor always wins, dude. What are you talking about? By the way, Psyche. Two stock.
Two stock.
Very clean. FD. Dude, everyone who going to FD, like, they should not be going to FD. Why are people leaving the stage open? Low-key, I actually get why Derek went there, because it's Steve on FD.
Yeah.
But Psyche kind of nice.
I
Like,
feel like if you're Game & Watch, you can also take each FD.
yeah, that's true.
You're-
Dude, and Kazi. Like, if you're Game Watch, you can do anything, though. Like,
Yeah.
you don't actually have to play. Like, you can do anything.
I feel like there's some characters that can mess with Game & Watch, like at top level. I think at mid and high level it's a lot harder, but at top level like Aegis,
On FD.
just like
In
any
general.
stage, doesn't matter.
It's Game Watch. Game Watch never loses, man.
Maybe Kalos, right? I would not want to go Kalos Aegis Game & Watch, personally.
Dude, Game Watch is so evil.
Is he?
Yeah, that's my lead. Well, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have to tell you.
No, okay. So let me tell you a story, y'all. Me and Rom are going to Texas for an event. We go on a- oh
Okay,
my
sorry.
God.
That was scary.
We go on a plane trip. I hear this man, and we talk.
And a Stitch!
Oh
the
my-
RNG
dude,
has been manipulated.
What is that chance? Like two?
No,
two something?
no! Oh. Very low.
And
very, very low.
So there's 3 seats. Me and Rob are on the 2 end ones, and there's a guy sitting next to each other.
He-
I feel bad for that guy because he heard Rob complain about how bad Game & Watch is.
no.
We
Whoa,
didn't-
whoa.
we didn't-
How much I hate Game & Watch, not how bad he is.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
what-
insane.
And what's it called? We get off the plane after 2 hours of talking about how broken Game & Watch is, and I'm like, yeah, preach it. Yep, go Kane, preach it. And we get off the plane, and Devin's like, bro, everyone can hear you on the plane. And we're like, we didn't. Remember we were talking about Over the Hedge?
Yeah, dude.
If they heard us about Over the Hedge, it's over, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta watch that. You gotta do a watch
I
party.
do actually have to watch that.
Watch it. You like
You're
the
right.
skunk.
Yeah, I'm not skunked. We've talked about this. We should get into it though. That's for we'll save that for
Yo,
grants.
Over the Hedge. Yo. I can read the whole Over the Hedge script during grants.
Yeah, that'd be raw. Tristan on the screen. Who's that?
It's locked. Whatever.
What is
they
that?
put it to sleep mode, and like that's supposed to be chat.
Oh.
I probably should have chat up.
Oh.
Dude, Psyche pulled up, bro. I need Derek to come back. I need Derek to lock in, bro. What the heck? Dude, bro, what is Keaton doing live, bro? What is
Keaton?
this?
Oh, let's go, Keaton. Oh.
You should be here.
Can I tell you
What's up?
a beautiful story?
Sure. I've
Okay.
told some rules. We're good.
This is a rival story.
You play Rivals.
I play rivals.
Okay.
Um,
Yes, Over the Hedge.
yeah.
I was
So-
talking about that.
I was at a rival. It was Bear Cave, but they run rivals on the side, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember. That.
And
I wasn't late, but yeah.
there's a ton of chillers, but I was playing this guy. You've probably seen him in a couple tournaments. He's a chill guy. The story,
He's a chill guy.
he plays into this.
He's a chill guy.
He actually makes the story so great.
Okay.
So I'm playing him, and we're playing the set. He plays Rano, I play Claren, and Rano's broken. That's actually
is
irrelevant.
Claren the sword player?
Yeah. I'm a shorty, bro. At heart, you know it.
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
My cloud, you've seen it. Come on.
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen it. Yeah.
So So I play Claren, and game 1 I win. I win like pretty dominantly. But we're just chilling, you know. And at the start of game, was that the start of game 2? No, midway through game 2, we're playing. I'm like 3-stocking him, but I don't know. It's not that bad. He's doing okay. And he says to me, he just says out loud, I am not having the time of my life right now.
I get that a lot.
and I can tell he's starting to like get a little.
Yeah.
I don't even know. He's chilling, but he said that, and I'm like starting to laugh a little bit, cause it's kind of hard not to. I've never heard someone say that mid-set. Psyche 2-stock again, by the way.
2-1.
Psyche's double 2-stocking here.
What were you saying?
Okay, so he says I am not having the time of my life right now.
This is just a podcast at this point.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Michigan Smash Arcadian podcast with Rob and Austin.
And that game ends, right?
Yeah.
And then going into game 3, I say my bans. I'm like trying to be polite about it because I don't want him to feel bad or anything.
Yeah.
And he says to me, or no, he doesn't say to me. He just says, going into game 3 as he's picking the stage, one more loss and I turn to dust.
That's crazy. Bro said, I'm turning Thanos on you.
I was like, what? What did you say? I was so bewildered, and I'm like trying not to laugh because he says that and then presses start. And so I'm just
you
left
can't
with that.
process it.
I'm just
you
left
can't
with that.
process it.
And so I start beating it, but I'm laughing a bit. Yeah. And then I get the first stock.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm gonna kill myself. And then I start actually laughing really really loudly. I start laughing really
Why
loudly.
are we on the
And I start laughing so much.
Hey, you can't say shoot about me and Devin anymore because that was the same exact interaction. That was the same exact interaction. You can't laugh for crap.
No, but he says that, and then I'm dying now. Like I'm actually, my hands are kind of off my controller, and then he kills me. So I take his stock, I start dying laughing, and he kills me, and he's like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to distract you. And then this is where I think he starts playing into it. Yeah. Cause he I hit him again, and he starts saying it again, like knowing that I'm gonna die laughing.
Yeah.
And people are like, I think Devin was watching. And so I'm fucking cracking up. And then I'm like, no, don't kill yourself. Like I was saying that to him, and then he gets hit again, and he's like, I'm gonna love myself. It just keeps going. I love this guy. This guy's actually, he was playing into it a little bit. You could tell. Mm-hmm. But it was the funniest experience I've had. Like,
nice
mid-set, dude.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? What? That kill?
Yep.
What that kill?
It rolled.
What that kill though?
It's Peaches. You know how light Peaches, right?
Peaches not that light. No.
She is.
No.
Yes, she is.
No.
She's pretty light.
She's not that. She's heavier than Lucina, no?
I always forget. Yes, she is. By like 2 units.
Yeah, so she's not that light. Chill.
Wait. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's lighter than Lucina. You're actually wrong.
She's lighter than Lucina?
She's lighter than Lucina, I think. She's either 2 units lighter or 3 units lighter or 3 units heavier.
Smash Ultimate frame data stats incoming. Here we go.
It's either 3 above or 3 below. I always forget.
Let's find out. Wait. Character.
I feel like she's lighter. I'm gonna say lighter. I'm locking in lighter. I'm locking in lighter.
Oh!
Lighter? Told you.
1 unit.
Told you.
One unit lighter.
I knew it was close.
1 unit.
I knew it was close because Diddy's the same as Lucina.
1 unit's tough.
Yeah. I got you on that one.
We get the Psyche zoom ins here. What happened this game? Oh, yeah, the roll.
Yo, Psyche's one of those people that told me I look like Gojo. You know that,
right? You can't be spreading misinformation.
He said it, not me.
Dude, I love Psyche.
Allegedly.
He's such a nice guy.
I've never talked to him.
I know. That's why I'm like.
He said I was looking like Gojo, though.
What?
Yo, let's go! Yo! It's S-Man!
Diamond forwards. Shout outs to earlier. Shout outs to Peaches OKO.
Oh, man. Dude, Derek, making his family proud. His son's probably watching the stream right now.
Dude, yeah.
And
Shout
I'm
out
like,
to Derek's son.
Dude, he's doing it up. He picked up Steve. He's like, these kids are going to learn. And I'm like, heck yeah.
He lets him know, man. Derek doesn't play around.
No, he's all business.
He's all business. He played Steve. He played Snake. That wasn't good enough. I'm playing.
Dude,
Steve
I
now.
did love playing his Snake was fun.
Was it? I never played it. Maybe I did in friendlies, but never in bracket.
Game 5, another heater. Dude, we're getting Game 5 after Game 5. Holy crap! It is crazy.
Smashville. I don't know what to think about this.
For who? I think Peach,
Either. Ooh.
I think honestly
Ooh.
it's pretty fine for either. If I'm being completely honest.
Well, I feel like it's
I
so
think they can blow
volatile.
up. Yeah, it can blow up.
That's why I'm worried. Like, if I'm either one of them, I actually don't want to go here because I'm scared it's gonna get away from me too quickly.
But maybe they're very calm. Maybe.
Psyche's a calm chiller. Actually, yeah, they both are probably calm. Derek's also
Psyche looks like Frostbite.
a little bit. Yeah, actually, you're right.
I don't know why he
That's-
reminds me of
that's
Frostbite, but he reminds me of
crazy.
Frostbite.
I didn't think of that,
yeah.
but you're 100%
Kinda
correct.
looks like Frostbite.
Whoa, what a shield mix up back here. Ooh, Psyche and this movement looking pretty pristine, to be honest. If you're a Peach player, your movement has to be clean. You can't play Peach and like be crusty.
That is a trade-off,
here?
and also
Back here. Oh.
arthritis, but
And arthritis, yeah, true.
arthritis.
You look sick. Oh
Dude,
no,
the camera.
no, no jump. Please, no, you don't have a jump. Oh, thank God. Good. The worst
I don't know
feeling
why. Peach
ever.
players
dude.
just know.
They do.
I don't know. I don't.
It's
think
not.
he just.
It's not even me doubting Psyche's ability. It's just like that's the worst way to die in this spot right now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like you survived the weird kill option, like from center at 70% because you're playing Steve. But then you like ST. Like that is the worst way to die because you got a lucky break and then still died at 70.
I'm surprised. I don't actually see Peaches use like
What is going on?
the hip bust like side B a lot. Like he's very like
It's pretty good against Steve, I think.
he's very like. Dude, they are getting loud, bro.
They love
Every
Derek
single
out here.
time. Game
And-
5. Let's get it.
This is a heater.
Yo, we got the crowd going out for both people.
Back
They're
air,
both locked
down tilt
in,
nair.
bro.
Oh, dude, Derek daring up is actually really good because he gets out of those combos. Side B, catch forward air. What's that up? That upper did not hit him. Straight up. I straight up disagree. Side B? Oh,
Yeah,
what a
he's
grab.
doing, toe punches. Toe punch him. Punch him. What's up, Pat? Bro.
Pat
see
looking
it. I see it.
good.
I see
as
it, bro. I see
Pat.
it. I see it.
Pat looking good, man.
Dude, the weight loss is crazy. Let's
And
go.
he's buff, dude.
Dude,
That
buff
guy's
and weight loss. Let's
buff.
go.
Guys, love
I love to see it. But oh man. Again, it just takes one Steve combo.
Yeah, or minecart from center that gets you forward aired
Yep.
and you die, and up tilt or back air.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the trade.
yeah.
Hey, you're taking that trade every day, dude. You're
you're
taking
Psyche,
that
yeah.
trade every day. This is
No,
looking kinda
okay.
a little
Didn't have a
bleak,
jump again.
but
I'm
again,
actually so worried.
It's
But that's
Steve,
gonna
man.
happen.
They can come back.
I hope I'm not like foreshadowing that Psyche's gonna like not realize he doesn't have a jump and then die at the
No.
very end.
You're overthinking it. You're
I
good.
think
You're
so.
good.
I think Psyche's chilling.
Psyche is definitely chilling. Like, especially if you're this up.
Ooh, what
Yo,
a
my
grab!
gosh! He's doing the stuff!
grab!
He's doing the stuff!
Who does
Oh,
that?
throw?
Psyche
Dude,
does
I love
that.
the up throw because I like
By the
picture
way,
the same thing.
Derek very high seed in this event, I believe.
He is.
Yeah,
He
top
is.
16 at least. Might be higher.
Honestly, I think he's lower seated than like you usually would suspect, just because of the
I
seeding theory.
disagree. I think he hasn't been going to much lately.
Well,
And-
yeah,
and
that-
maybe if anything, he's a tiny bit
Dude,
over.
the confidence on up smash.
Psyche is a confident player. Don't get back here. Yeah. Psyche.
The
No.
DI,
What is this
the
DI?
bad DI, the
What is
bad
this
DI.
Hold down.
Here we go.
Just hold down and survive.
Oh my gosh,
Doesn't have a
this
jump.
is just
What
one
a grab.
bad thing and a dream right here, dude.
No.
Here we go.
Oh no. Don't.
Does Derek clutch up or just? Oh my gosh.
I've once said that Derek plays Steve like a charge shot character, where like charge shot is mine, like just the mining. so he'll like mine and then
Yeah.
like run up grab,
I kind of agree.
or like anti,
Actually-
like mine run up dash attack. Like
Dude,
I feel
it
like
is
kind
getting
of
close. One diamond
No!
S, one diamond S smash and it's over.
chill. Back here will kill.
Oh!
Up smash.
Oh! Oh my gosh. One hit from either of these players and it's over.
Derek is minecart now too. Gold minecart.
Okay, here we go.
Gold minecart kills. Psyche's
Dude,
aware.
dude.
Back here the wall.
I love
no,
that.
The
No,
wall.
the jump!
That's it. That's it.
No, that's it. No,
What?
he's living. Oh,
Please.
Sail.
That's it. That's it.
Psyche gets the upset on Derek.
Wow.
Game 5, last hit.
That was terrifying.
Oh my gosh.
That was terrifying.
Holy.
Congrats to Psyche.
What a set. That was very well played by both players, but
Playing.
holy.
They were both playing well.
Dude.
I mean, Derek almost had that comeback. It was like 4 dash attacks in a row.
Yeah. And
for,
dude,
for like 70%.
he was down like a stock and a half.
Yes. It looked
How
very
it
bad.
gets- yeah.
From it being down a stock and a half to like 1 gold minecart, 1 back air, anything.
Yeah,
literally
received.
anything.
You overextend once.
F smash, down smash.
Oh my gosh.
Up smash.
That one pivot,
Up tilt.
the accidental pivot grab, dude. Oh my gosh, that hurt. That hurt to see. You know he didn't want that pivot grab. He wanted just a regular grab. He just wanted a regular grab, throw him off stage. That's all he wanted. But
Nerves, man.
Man.
Nerves are hard.
yeah,
Nerves are hard.
that was a tough
Wow.
tough end. But
So
anything
many-
else?
We got so many people here today, man. So many
you.
great players. I mean,
Chat's loving it.
yeah, dude. I mean,
Druid
just
in
the
chat?
sets. The sets are so. They're so good. Every set is so good.
KJ's isn't here, is he?
No. Unfortunately, shout out to KJ's though.
Hey,
Great
KJ's,
Michigan
Drewish,
TO.
Smap,
He in the
Jams,
chat?
the lad, yes sir.
Let's
Dragon
go,
Fruit.
KJ's. Shout out to KJ's.
Anyone
That's
in chat?
KJ's.
What's your favorite set so far? Who do we want to win? If you haven't already, drop a follow on
Oh, yeah.
Orange Tech
Oh, yeah.
Esports. And
My
Orange Tech
favorite.
Esports too.
My favorite set was Spectre Ushio, but that's just me.
Mine's Michael and Cal. Michael and Cal. Michael
That
and Cal.
was a heater too.
I actually like this one.
I
like
think the
this one.
storyline of Mike Lucal of like
Yes, I think that
Mike Lu
storyline's
being
that
down.
storyline's so peak.
of him being down so
Yeah.
much, and then when it matters,
Game
at the
5.
Arcadian, Game 5, clutching it out. Very, very, very important for him. You
Yeah.
know, that's what makes you like stay playing Smash. I think.
Oh, yeah.
When I don't know, Well, even now, I guess I was saying but still now to this day, like going down for someone, those kind of back and forths and triumphs, victories, all
they're
that,
nice.
those storylines to yourself and
Oh,
just
yeah.
in the scene in general.
People
are
notice.
what-
People do notice.
Yeah,
People do notice. They might not talk about it, but they notice.
We know.
Especially the commentators. We knew.
We're checking. We out here.
We
We
check.
out here.
That was definitely huge. And like,
Wow.
it's not for him.
I think Psyche has a decent amount of
Tristan?
Trisket Drax? Is it Trisket Drax? I don't know who that is. It's got to be Drax.
Drax.
Too well dressed to not be Drax. That's what I'm saying.
Pac-Man did.
It is Drax. That's what's up. Drax saying hi.
Pac-Man
Got another ditto on the stream. That's what's up.
Man, they
Yeah.
love their dittos at LTU.
Yeah, they do. I'm telling you, I knew it was Drax. Too well dressed.
Too well dressed.
To not be Drax.
Sup, Robbie, he said. Yo.
Hello.
Oh. It's a nice bracket. What's up, Jod? How we doing? Hey, Jado.
Let's see. Tristan.
Well,
Toma?
Jado couldn't compete. He's gotten PR.
No.
No? Yeah?
He's just not here. He moved. You don't know?
What?
Yeah, he moved.
Where did he move to?
He's working at Amazon in
Washington? That's where everyone goes.
No, I don't think so.
Bro, what?
How'd I forget? I can low-key check his.
Anu
I can
Ramiz?
check his
Bro, he's about to answer right now.
I can know.
Colorado. Oh, wait,
Oh, he's in chat. Jed's in chat?
Colorado or something. Sad. I guess
Jed,
we're
What's up?
the Robbie Austin Cardias is good though. I appreciate KJs. I try. What's up?
Do we want the laptop?
Oh, we got pulled up right here.
All right. Thank you though. Cool. Jed's in chat.
My phone is about.
How you
to die.
doing, Jed? How
Well,
you
probably
doing?
not.
You've been killing it over there.
Miss y'all. What's up?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Colorado. That's right.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh, Colorado.
I saw it. Played Kronos
I'm a
recently.
giraffe.
He
What's
played
up?
Kronos recently.
Who did?
Jed.
Oh, Snake.
Yeah. Snake.
Did he win? Frick.
Got third at the tournament.
Yo.
Jetto.
So like Jado's gone, bro.
Yeah. Well, for now, he'll come back every now and then, I believe. I think.
Oh no,
Right, Chad. You're coming
just
home
took-
to us,
He
right?
just left us, bro.
No, he was going to a lot of tournaments,
What's
like leading
percent's
up
phone
to.
out, by the way?
Pardon?
What percent's your phone at?
It's chill. It's at 77. So if you want to use mine.
Yeah, just put it on chat right there. Mine's like dead. Well, not dead, but it will
Rip.
soon.
Okay, here we go. The Pack Ditto.
Yeah.
Here we go. Miss you too, Jed.
Gotta get your
Flying
gifts.
back Wednesday for the holidays. Gonna be back for 10 days.
10 days?
Yeah, Jed will be back come Wednesday. We miss you too, Jed. We miss you too. And starting off,
Jad's also another person that said I look like Gojo.
dude, Jed is also another person that if he were at this Arcadian would be a favorite to.
Yes. good one.
Yeah. It's interesting, like how just certain people not being here, like, will
Dude,
probably
Tristan
change
looks
the whole
so
event.
serious. He looks so serious, bro.
He wants this.
Dude, he streamed last night.
Did he?
Yeah. He was like, I'm getting this, bro. That's why he didn't go through the Amonto.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Did you go?
no. Did you? Are you doing it?
I told you, bro. Good excuse. I have one.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Dude, Tristan's all business day. Oh, they got the through. He got the through.
I do think him being 4th seed is a little bit low, but it's
I
okay.
agree.
It's okay.
I agree.
I think he's still like
because
a
okay,
top
if
seed,
you're
right?
1 through 4 seed, it honestly doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
If you're 1 through 4 seed, it doesn't really matter.
I haven't actually. I kind of want to check the paths. The thing is, even though I'm checking the Arcadian paths, like it's not gonna look like this way.
Yeah,
like Spectre beat Oosh, Cal beat or Mike Lou beat Cal. Like these brackets are not gonna look how you think they look.
Yep.
So that's just always how it goes. At Arcadian.
It's true.
Just how it is.
It's the beauty of it.
Let's see.
I remember how many upsets there've been in the past, and like we're already seeing it today. So
Yeah.
it's just it never ends up the way you think.
Let's check the. So round 1, winners round 1 of top 48. We have Mike Lou and Springy out playing Goblin Yeet versus a Min from Canada, I believe. Spectre versus Extraordinary.
Spectre
Castoice.
low-key wins that, dude.
I
I also could see Extraordinary. Who
It's so wave B hasn't happened, so we're not sure of the full picture yet. But Ivan. I see Ivan here. That's my guy.
hypothetically,
That's my
who's
guy.
supposed to be playing?
T-Day or Solar? So
Solar's gonna. Did Solar beat Zephyr? They hasn't played.
they
yet.
haven't played.
They haven't played yet.
There's a lot of people it could be from the other side. There.
I'm very worried. Holy crap!
Wow.
Tristan cooked with him. Bro is in the cam, just chilling. I am
He's
worried.
going,
I am worried for Solar Zephyr. I'm worried for Solar.
I'm worried for everyone here, except the winner.
I'm worried for Boomantra and Solar. Those are my boys. They need to win.
Winner's gonna be the only
They need
person
to win a
happy
gosh darn
today.
Arcadian. I can't go to the 5th one knowing that they can play in it. I gotta know they're banned. Min Boomantra. Actually, that's actually bad because he wouldn't be able to drive. Because I know
Then you
Boomantra.
wouldn't go.
I know Boomantra ain't coming. So he's my ride.
No, yeah, you need him to come. You don't want him. You want him to get second. You want him to get second and then
That's
go the
true.
next
Just
year.
farm.
That's what's
Just
up.
farm.
That's what's up.
That's just farm.
That's actually optimal for money if you get second at like every Arcadian.
Yeah,
So it's optimal in multiple ways.
dude.
That actually be raw. Like getting second at every Arcadian.
Dude.
Like people are like,
Yeah.
you could have won. Like at some point, it's not a coincidence. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're losing on purpose. So you can go again.
No, that paycheck for the doubles was kind of nice.
Wow.
That paycheck for the doubles was kind of nice.
You and Keen won the first one.
Yes,
right?
sir.
I've never won doubles. Actually, that's not true. Oh, well, we're talking about Triska right now. That's what's up.
Triska is good.
And
Triska.
Drax. By the way, Drax
Yep.
is a player with superb taste in music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know Tristan? What Tristan said to me?
What a parry, too.
Tristan told me you look like Mr. Zero, or like you remind him of Mr. Zero.
Who's is that a One Piece character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm Gojo and you're Mr. Zero.
Yeah, people come up to me all the time and tell me I look like Mr.
I'm
Zero.
glad. I'm glad. It needs to be known, you know.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Drax. Oh, I thought it was Drax that found it. Pac-Man. When the name tags aren't above them, okay. Drax is the baker, the chef. Oh, might be chefing a little something up for us here right now as well. Something interesting is I think Drax actually is quite good at like playing neutral and like just abusing Pac-Man's broken moves. But I think in general he does struggle to kill more than like some other Pac-Mans you might see.
Mm-hmm.
And Tristan is the opposite, you could say. He
Dude.
he does not struggle to kill. He will kill at a lot of percents, but what is he doing? Sometimes.
What is he doing? That's the good question.
Sometimes you don't know what he's doing.
The bell catch from Tristan right there. Throw it down.
And
That's
another bell.
another one. He had the double
Like
bell,
and
bro.
subscribe.
Yes,
Ring
sir.
the bell.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, okay. You
Yeah.
remember the favorite Backyardigan thing?
Yes.
Who made that?
Me.
No, it's me.
It's me.
It was me. It's me. I said favorite Backyardigan. I said it first. For Pablo.
I don't think so.
But Tony was like, that's an Austin thing.
Yeah, it's me.
No.
That was a me thing.
It was me.
No, that was me.
I promise I said it first.
No. I'm definitely. You can ask Luan.
Oh, Luan?
Yeah. Because I said it to Luan, and then I said it to you, and
Wait.
you're like, "That's pretty cool."
For Pablo?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Why would you say it to Luan first?
Why
And
would
then
I?
No one
okay.
else.
When you asked me that question,
I said it.
Why
during
would I
Kumo,
say me?
thought.
Why would I say me?
Oh, favorite
Yo,
backyardigan!
talking about Pablo,
We were
bro.
literally talking.
Michigan Smash Arcadian 3
We actually
winner
were.
right here on campus, bro. On the campus.
He is here. I didn't know if you were coming today.
Who's our favorite backyard again?
Huh?
Pablo.
Oh shoot! Who you with? Eh. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Min Square, bro.
Wait, Pablo, who started the favorite backyardigan bit?
It was me. It was me.
No.
Give it
I
to
thought
me.
it was me.
Give it to me. You've been taking a lot of L's today, bro. You've been taking a lot of L's today, bro.
I actually thought it was me, bro.
You've been taking a.
I
tried
gaslit
to back-
myself, I guess.
I like how red you get whenever like you get like embarrassed or something.
I thought it was. I
Yes,
really did believe it was me,
Yeah.
but I just don't got it like that, bro. Unfortunately.
Anthony don't lie like that, bro. Actually, Anthony do be lying like that.
It's funny because it's such a you thing to say.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I thought it was me.
Yeah.
Like I think it's because it's such a you thing. I was like, oh,
Because
I
we're
said
similar,
it.
bro. Dude, I will never forget us playing P4A in the hotel room.
That was
bro.
raw.
That was raw.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, Tristan is showing his dominance, honestly. Tristan, that's all I can say about this. Just winning trades, winning neutral over and over again. I mean, it's just a lot of just like character, like Tristan just knows. Tristan just knows,
He
man.
kills. He kills randomly.
What's Drax been doing? Drax been doing recently. He's just good at movement a lot.
Yeah. Has been doing pretty solidly.
Okay. Because I remember he has been doing pretty.
Oh, I
good.
see a snake on the screen right now. Is it Cobra? Ooh,
Yeah, it's probably Kobe.
Wait, where's the snake game at? Who is that? Storm?
Storm is
No,
that?
that's Solar.
Oh,
It's Fabian. That's Fabian.
Oh, Fabian. There is
What
no such
the-
thing as an O2 snake.
That's true. Snake does auto moves too.
Or 1-2.
Actually, I don't think that's true anymore. I think it used to be true. I don't think it's true anymore.
I always 1-2.
I don't think it's true anymore.
I do.
I think people know Snake now. Even
Depends on the scene, but mostly
Yeah.
I'll say 1 and 2.
dude,
I'll say 1.
Snake can very easily go O2 a movement. I think.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
I feel like movement's better than most locals at like in most states. So.
that's true. So, but
Wow.
Oh.
We missing those now? Okay.
but yes, you are correct. Snake does that. Low-key Pac-Man though. Pac-Man 2, bro.
I can.
Is there an O2 Pac-Man? I don't think so. I think you play Pac-Man.
I think you can. I think it's
you
easier than
can
Snake.
find a way.
I think it's easier than Snake.
Well, that's like the Steve question. I think Steve's just the extreme of that too. There's a
I
couple
think it's harder to go 0 and 2 as Snake than it is Steve.
You're just not real.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yes.
How?
The amount of trades
You
and
can
the
blow yourself up with Snake.
the amount of trades just holding shield, holding grenade, holding shield, someone not realizing how to deal with grenade, just taking all that damage.
Playing Steve and mashing up tilt.
Yeah,
and
the
being
thing is, a
God?
lot of people that are
Mine carding in neutral.
Let me say this. People won't. A lot of low-level players will not know when and how to mine, so they will have first stock materials. Second and third stock, they will have nothing. They will
Thing
have
is, though,
nothing because you just aggress.
If someone doesn't know how to deal with grenade,
you'll
they're
aggress
not
them.
going to be able to deal with mine card.
You'll
bro.
aggress with You'll aggress with them.
And then you're not going to have them.
They'll not have anything.
You still have the best boxing. I guess you don't know how to box.
You don't know how to do
I don't
anything.
know.
I easily Snake, bro.
Snake
It's
can't-
easily Snake. Easily Snake.
It's weird. Maybe.
I can't think of another
This-
character that's like that much easier. That like you could just go like not go to.
I think it's Steve. But
Steve's up there. Don't get me wrong. Steve's up there.
I think if you... Whoa. That was crazy. But, hey, Drax is up this game. Kicking
Yeah.
away 2 hydrants. That was kind of raw. And
Oh.
hitting combo? Almost.
That's like the Trisket.
hydrant. Yeah, that would have been.
I love just like going on Twitter and seeing Trisket being like, dude, I just labbed out this Hydra combo. I was like, yes, Trisket, let's go.
And then that's why he kills randomly though, because he just has like.
Oh yeah, he just got
Yeah,
he just
what
got out a
the
lot.
hell? No. You almost got Pac-Man by Pac-Man almost got Pac-Man and I got
Oh, yeah.
terrified. Or Tristan.
Pac-Man almost got back. Oh!
Water boosted. You don't want to be on the receiving end of the water.
Oh my gosh.
What the is going on right now? No, don't get hit by that. What is going on right now? This Pac-Man is spinning right now, dude. Spinning. I'm Tristan. I'm forward smashing. Oh wow. I literally started that sentence, and he forward smashed before I finished it. Like, you know.
Just like how the DI mix-up on the Oosh Spectre.
Yeah.
I knew.
He's DI this wrong.
I knew.
You're right.
I just saw him. I saw the little gyro movement. I
Yeah.
was like, yep.
Dude, that stash deck though is kind of freaky. I don't know. If I die to it, I actually die off the side because I'm DIing so hard that way.
The hard left or right. Yeah.
Like, I don't even die off the top.
Wait. Triscan's
Yeah,
down.
he's down. He's down. I told you, Drax moving this game. Shoot. I kicked away the 2 hydrants. Has been cooking ever since.
We're making moves.
Yeah. Thing is, like Tristan, if he can't find the kills that he wants, Drax is kind of running away, and Anna's double fruit. Anna's a bell about almost. Oh, what the heck? I will say, when someone has fruits, like Tristan's fruit, he grabs a lot more. That's I talked to him about it. He was like, "Oh, you noticed that?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro."
Wait, when you have someone else's fruit?
So if Drax picks up Tristan's fruit,
Yeah.
he's gonna try grabbing it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I agree.
He does it because people don't tend to like. If you have Pac-Man Bell,
Is that
that's
Tristan?
that's that game, the last game was really close though.
It's a GG.
I mean, Drax was playing really well that last game.
Yeah.
Showed that can keep up. You know,
Final
can keep up.
percents of that last game.
Can keep up with someone who's possibly even gonna win the Arcadian, like. And the Ditto, that's very impressive. Tristan also loves the Ditto, so being able to
He does like the
keep it that close is very impressive. So
No, come on, because he.
good stuff to Drax.
Very good. You been playing any games recently?
Ock of Time.
What brand's your toaster? What brand's your toaster?
Nintendo.
Nintendo? Your toaster's brand Nintendo? Okay. You got the Nintendo brand control?
I do.
Or toaster?
Yeah, you know, like the claw.
Yeah.
The Mario claw.
Oh, Armo, yep.
Yeah, I got the.
You got the Armo?
No, I got the Nintendo toaster. Called Toasty.
Nintendo Toasto.
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 What is Alarmo, dude? What a name. Alarmo.
Dude, you can fall asleep to
Let's get
just Splatoon music. It's just like, that's what Ian would do.
That is what Ian would do.
Ian, bro.
That's psychopath behavior, though, and everyone knows it.
Yeah.
People gathered around a set right now.
What's that?
Wait, who we got right now? Dante.
Where?
We got Dante. Dante looking good today. This is cool, dude. Oh, dude. This scene's so cool, dude. I love everyone here, dude. It's so. I'm saying dude so much. I'm sorry.
Solar
everyone,
versus.
but
Who's the Rob? Who's the Rob that he's playing?
I don't know. Oh, is that the Rob from out of state? I think that's an out of state player.
I don't know who's up. I assume Solar is.
I know there was an out of state player that was coming to this event who played Rob, so I'm assuming it's that. I think we have.
Is it the guy named Rob?
Pardon?
The guy named Rob?
Is that him?
That's my brother. He plays Ice Climbers.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know him. He's cool. I'm talking about, there's a Rob player over there from out of state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think, let's see. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't him. This is Cheerin. Not the
That's Cheerin.
Not the Mega Man. A different
yeah.
Cheerin. Where is he from? Aiden?
He's from Michigan.
Is he? No, not the Mega Man. This guy.
I feel like he was a Rob.
SmackDown. Where
I feel like he was a Rob from Michigan.
Oh, looks
from
like
Michigan.
MI.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Michigan.
Yeah, I guess I'm trolling them. Ooh!
Dante Vandio and Dante.
You know what's funny? This matchup actually seems annoying for Joker. I'll be honest. It does. Having precise hitboxes against Wii Fit, a character with like crazy roll,
just like moves.
hurt box shifting.
Yeah, hurt box shifting.
Like Loki's actually annoying for both of them. They kind of both have kind of precise hitboxes against. I say Wii Fit less so, but it does seem a little frustrating for both of them.
Dante was making moves like a couple months back, like probably like 8 months ago or like 6 months ago. During the summer, he was doing pretty good.
Oh yeah.
And,
I mean, a player known to have very high highs, and yeah, I mean,
oh my god,
he can do. He can make a lot of things happen. Like,
oh yeah,
for sure, Dante's one of those people. So.
Well, let's make something happen today, Dante. Let's do it.
What a back.
I assume we just started the Wave 2 goals.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, the Solar's in Wave 2.
Got it. That's exciting. That's exciting.
So this is like all the new
I see
stuff.
Min Squared playing over there. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, this matchup does seem annoying. Don't get forward tilted at you. Dude, we've had to that.
Oh my
Literally,
God.
don't get. I hate that move so much.
that was good. That was a little tilted. That one was annoying.
Oh, what? Vanyo is also very good. Have you played Vanyo much? Do you know much of him?
I feel like I have.
He's a chiller.
I don't know.
Chill guy. I've known him for a decent bit. I believe he's West Side.
I honestly couldn't tell you. But
he's
yeah,
cool.
I
He's
assume he is because he teamed with AK.
AK, yeah. The cool guy, plays Wii Fit, is pretty good. I had a good set with him recently. Yeah, I think this matchup does seem just bizarre for both of them. Maybe less so Wii Fit. It seems kind of hard for Joker, just in the terms of like, obviously it's not Joker losing.
Oh my gosh.
Obviously it's not Joker losing.
76.
Very much not
Dead
losing.
from non-Arsene forward air at 76. What are you doing, dude?
It's not losing, but it seems.
I don't think I've ever seen that move kill that early. Like actually.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's actually same. Just forward air.
Raw, just
straight
forward
up
air,
fair.
straight fair. It's even the back air.
Austin, I'm gonna return the question to you. What games have you been playing?
What games have I been playing recently?
Not Smash Ultimate.
Not Smash Ultimate, I'll
That's
tell you
crazy.
that. I played Astrobot.
Oh,
Played it like a month or
you
two
deserve
ago.
it. The being game. Do you agree
Yes.
with the being game of the year? Yes.
I think all of the 6 nominees all had a shot. I think this
Yeah.
year, there's usually
Very
there's
contested.
usually 2 that are like, yeah, it's either that one or that one.
I actually thought it wasn't gonna be Astro Boy.
I thought it was.
Really?
Specifically because obviously Shadow Erdtree had that whole DLC debacle. It's a DLC and it's not
Yeah,
like a full
being a
game,
game.
right? Balatro,
I could
it
see
did
that
a lot.
winning.
I could see it winning, but it's like an indie game.
Yeah.
Then you got Final Fantasy Rebirth. That was my game of the year. That is my game of the year.
That's fair. Obviously
didn't
that
think
could win. Or
It could win, but the thing about
Could've
RPGs, right?
They don't have the mass appeal, bro.
They don't have mass appeal one,
Ooh.
but also a lot of journalists don't even finish the game,
Yeah. So they don't end up.
or like a lot of like it's just not mass appeal, right?
Mhm.
I mean it can, right? But just less than Astrobot.
Yeah.
Just less than Astrobot. So if you like put it all together,
Also, great ledge from back here.
that was a nice one.
But no, you're right. Astrobot, I just wasn't ready. I was like, what do you mean Astrobot more? What? I
just
only
think
played the demo
from
like the PlayStation thing that came with the game that came with the PS5. I've only played that. I heard Astrobot actually was really good, but
I really liked
it's
it.
just it was very surprising to see Astrobot Game of the Year.
Out of all of the Game of the Years, the only one I didn't touch, or the only 2 I didn't touch was Black Myth Wukong and Elden Ring. Did not touch either of those.
You're crazy. No Elden Ring. What the hell?
I want to.
It's a great game. I think, yeah. What's your favorite game of all time?
Sunshine.
I forgot about that, yeah. Well, if I didn't like Mario 64, would I hate Sunshine?
Probably.
That's unfortunate.
Sunshine's a game where you either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. There's actually no in between.
When hearing about the 3D Marios, I always thought it sounded the coolest.
Then maybe.
But,
It's very
but
different.
I
Very
don't
different.
think I would enjoy the gameplay. I like the idea of it. You know what I mean?
There is very few games. That was insane. That was nasty to start game 2 out. There are very few games that have a vibe and a aesthetic more than Mario Sunshine, in my opinion. That game, aesthetically and vibe-wise, is so perfect.
Yeah.
It's so peak.
I can see that. It did seem that way when I like.
The
When I was a
music,
kid,
too.
I thought it seemed really interesting, and that was the Mario game I wanted to play, but
Yep.
I never got around to it. Oh, what the? Up smash again.
Yep.
What a grab.
What's your top 3, Rob? What's your top 3 favorite
Favorite games?
game? Yep. The big 3. What's the big 3?
Big 3, man.
The big 3.
Might be like Undertale, Persona 5.
Elden Ring?
Elden Ring's probably yeah. I'll put Elden Ring. Breath of the Wild maybe too. That's like those
We
two
haven't
are
talked
really
about this,
close.
have
Breath of the Wild.
I hate that game.
You're just
I don't like Breath of the Wild.
How do you like Mario 64 but not?
Breath of the Wild.
Wait,
I liked
actually,
it when it came
what?
out. Huh?
Breath of the Wild?
I
I thought you didn't like Tears.
I don't like either. I think Tears is better than Breath of the Wild, but I don't like either.
In every way. Just in every way.
The reason why
What a counter.
is
Everyone popping off. I wonder what just happened.
Specifically, that is crazy. I don't know what they're popping. I think it's just honestly, I don't even think they're popping off for like something.
What's that?
I don't think they are. Honestly.
Okay.
But what's up? No, but we should go into depth in that later.
Yeah, yeah.
Breath of the Wild.
You know what I do want to talk about?
What?
The biggest hidden boss of this entire tournament that people
Hit
are
it with
not ready for.
Hit it with me.
Shrek.
Low key, you're spitting.
Not
Yeah,
low key.
No,
Not
you're
low
spitting.
key.
That's actually not even low key. Yeah,
Not
you're
low
right.
key.
No,
They
you're
don't
right.
know, but they
They're
will.
right. They're gonna know.
They will know.
Yeah, Shrek was kind of nasty with that movement. I remember that. No, didn't he win the movement?
Second. Lost to only Nad. Beat Tristan. Beat
Yeah.
Spectre. Two people that have already made top 48 today. Like, lost only to a
Winner
current
side.
PR player.
Winner side, by the way.
Yeah. So, this Shrek guy about to go insane. Shrek beats. Wait. Okay. I think he's playing This Is God right now.
That's gonna be an interesting set.
It's on stream. It's on one of the streams. Oh my gosh. Look for This Is God. Oh, it's right there. We can't see it.
Yeah, we can't. We actually cannot see anything.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you who won the first game. What?
That's Mario. Bro.
Mario.
That's not.
Who
That's
is-
not. That's
oh, it's Luigi.
That's this.
Please play. Oh wait.
Luigi.
what's
This
that?
Is God one game on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, This Is God one game on.
That's yeah. This is guy.
Well, no, not Mario.
Yeah. No, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the middle one down there. Okay.
So this is God took the game in.
Dude, I love Shrek, man. They will
I do
know.
like how he plays because I love Bowser Jr.
They will know. Also, This Is God also underseeded.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That guy.
Oh my God! He steal the game. He's gonna steal the game.
Yeah, I think so. Unless Venue like reversals with.
Dude. You do not mess around with
Don't get-
Arsene. You don't
That
mess
doesn't
around
kill,
with
doesn't kill,
Arsene.
Doesn't kill. Chill. Doesn't kill. But.
Dude, this is it.
But.
Okay, dude.
What?
How are you getting headered like that, bro?
That
Come
down,
on.
well, he did down tilt.
Oh,
No,
okay.
you're living.
Yeah, you're living back
living.
throw.
What
do we got? What do we got?
Good
Deep
DI,
breathing.
actually.
Deep breathing. Okay, what do we got? Anything kills. The jump doesn't catch the jump with the fair. Right here. Oh my gosh!
What a forward air.
Dude, how are they
What
so
a
calm? You can
snipe.
see. Dude, they are so calm.
Wow.
Oh, he gets the fair and steals it, dude.
What a
From the
sequence.
clutches of defeat, takes it, dude.
Why does Dante play so cool sometimes?
Dude.
Like that last sequence was so sick.
Yeah.
He did jump over the dash attack, fair, jump back here, snipe with the grapple hook, fucking snuck under, got the forward. Like,
Dude, they don't call
Dante
him Joker
plays
for
so
nothing. Hey,
clean,
I
so
remember
clean
hearing you
sometimes.
telling him that he reminds you of Joker from Persona 5.
yeah.
You told Dante, you're like, you kind of look like Joker from Persona 5. What's up?
We got a heckler.
You got cheeseburgers.
Oh, what a legend.
You have one?
They're having a
I
great
will.
time. Austin's getting heckled right now. He's like,
Yeah. Thanks, Duan.
Shrek versus
Duan's
this.
feeding me, dude. I feel like a kid again.
What a legend, dude. I was telling them we have a heckler. Everyone's heckling you.
Yo, Dante!
No way.
Holy crap!
This guy is ridiculous.
Dude, 15-second stock. The start of the game. Did you see that?
Dante
It was a wall jump into a
Yeah.
down air.
Dante.
Nasty work, bro.
Latte.
Let's freaking go, Dante. Bro.
Let's freaking go.
Freaking go.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Freaking go, dude.
Let's
Dude,
freaking
hey,
go,
they already
dude.
got me once on the mic. I can't be popping off too hard. Bro, I had someone come. Dude.
Wow. Okay.
This ain't no Gucci stream. I can't say anything.
The way Dante's playing today,
It's kind of nasty, bro. He might have it.
I think
he might have it,
he's
bro.
got a shot.
He might have it.
He's got a shot at the ground. That was good too, though.
Shut up.
That was good too, though.
Yeah.
Maybe Vandio does not care. Does not care about your Dante Latte playing on. There was this it became a meme after, or it kind of became a meme. Like there's J-Jaw won a tournament, or Rosebloom posted a clip of J-Jaw beating someone, and then someone in the comments.
Who's Rosebloom?
They just like report. They're kind of like an upset
Oh.
reporter, so they just tweet a lot about like upsets that happen, and like crazy runs and stuff, you know. And so they tweeted about a J-Jaw run, and then someone in the comments was like, J-Jaw does not care about your top tier. And that's how I feel right now with Vandio, you know. Vandio does not care about your top tier.
Yeah.
It's such a,
He's crap.
it's such a goofy thing
Dude,
to
it's
say.
over. It's over. Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
good drift on Vandio.
I thought it was.
I actually
cool.
thought it was over too.
I thought it was cool.
But that was some really good drift. What?
Dude,
What?
You can't be missing those, dude.
What?
You can't be
To
missing
be fair,
those.
it kind of looked like a hit. Maybe
No,
it's just
bro,
Arsene
It was
being
way
big.
too early. It was way too early.
It did feel early, but like that
Way
move
too
lingers. You know how much damage that
it
does?
does.
You know how much damage it does?
14.
I think it's 17 or something. Maybe more. It might
Deep-
actually do
probably
24.
deep breathing
It might do
with that.
24 with deep breathing.
Deep breathing, yeah.
Which is like,
Wii Fit moves do it quite a bit.
it is like kind of a terrible down tilt, I think. But
What? No, it is good,
no,
dude.
it's terrible.
That is a good. Wii
I've
Fit
never
down
been hit
tilt.
by that in my life. It is zero use case. Maybe a parry.
Bro, that's crazy.
Even then, you'd rather F
That is
tilt.
a good move.
It's a terrible move.
Dude, imagine your Pichu just down to the ledge, bro. Boom. Pichu done.
It's not hitting.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not, bro.
What are you talking?
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
Yeah. He hits those. Dante got those.
Dante is him.
Dante got those, bro.
Dante is Nike, man. What's the Shrek set looking like? What's the Shrek set looking like?
I forgot that the Ganon player plays Wolf now. What was his name?
Yams? Yeah.
Yams.
Oh, wait, Yams Watts?
Yams Watts?
Who
Wait,
won?
hold on. Yams is winning right now. Oh,
Shrek won.
Luigi.
Oh, wait, no.
it's Luigi.
Aw.
Shrek lost.
Shit. It's okay.
Who else with the Joy-Cons
Okay.
too?
He's got it. He's got it. He's got in the rest of the bracket.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this kid will make waves.
Oh yeah.
It's not a matter of if it happens. He will.
We got Fabian, I believe.
The earlier you go into losers, the longer the losers run is. You have to think about that.
Very cool.
That's what you have to think about.
That's true. Losers run. When you make the losers run at an Arcadian, it feels hype.
It does.
As someone who's done it,
Solar made it. Who
making a losers run feels hype.
else made? Tristan made a really good losers run at the one Arcadian. Actually, both Arcadians. The two he's been to.
Dude,
the second and third
I
one.
remember
He's
watching
had two
Adorable
really good
Night
losers.
and Tristan and the MSU Greninja
Aster.
And him, and it was so sad. I wanted Tristan to win, but the way he won,
Yeah.
Game 5, both times he reversed 3-stock both of them. Game 5.
He told me that like he just did not
No,
deserve to
he
win
did
that
not
set.
deserve. I watched both of them back to back because they were back to back for top 8.
That's just what he does,
Bro
man.
stole that.
That's what he does.
Bro Where is Aston?
Chicago? Maybe. I don't know. Might be. I don't think he's here. Not here today, but it's all right. Okay. Who does Shrek play in losers? Because I'm very curious about his run. Loki, This Is God is very underrated and like. Okay, he plays Goose, Goose is solid. Into.
I think Shrek plays, or This Is God plays. No, he was gonna play Solar, but it got changed.
Plays Ushio.
Oosh. This Is God. Shrek Oosh.
Shrek Oosh and losers.
Dude, that could be an upset potential.
That's crazy.
That's scary. That's scary. I would not want to be
Dude.
either one. Honestly, I
Yeah.
would not want to be either one.
Actually, I would want to be Shrek there. You play
Maybe.
You play Game & Watch into Raw?
He plays Game Watch.
Game & Watch Bowser Jr.
I thought he was cool.
He is cool. Dude, I like a Game & Watch player that tells you that they're cool. Right? Right? At least they play cool.
Bro,
I mean, I like a lot of Game & Watch
I
players as
think
people.
if you're playing Bowser Jr., you got my respect. If you're playing Game & Watch
Actually,
and Bowser
I'm like
Jr.,
reversed.
If you're playing Bowser Jr., you just gotta stick with Bowser Jr.
It is
if
a
you're
weird
going
character
watch,
pool.
if you're going watch, you commit to watch. Like my boy Blue Boo, shout out to Blue Boo. You commit to that character. You're not a Bowser Jr. player. You're a watch player with a Bowser Jr. secondary. I don't care if you play Bowser Jr. more. You play watch. You play watch. That's how
Calling
it is.
him Watch is so.
It's just how it is.
so
That's how it
interesting. Just watch.
Just
I don't
watch.
like it.
Just watch.
I don't like it. I don't
What,
like
you want me to
watch.
say Game & Watch every single time I say Game & Watch?
G&W.
Say watch.
Mr.
Just say watch.
Mr. Game. Watch is weird, bro.
Just say watch.
Why watch? Why are you taking a watch?
Hey,
You need to get a
one
watch,
for
bro.
watch, two for whatever
true.
Rob is saying.
Sensational Fabian?
Sensational Fabian. Sorry, Fabian.
What? Fabian actually been kind of moving recently. Who'd they beat?
I need to know if I need to know if you're taking L.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, yeah, I need to pull it up. You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
They're gonna give you a dub today.
Oh,
I have a feeling.
Two.
Who said
Get farmed. Captain E.
Captain? No, I don't trust Captain E.
I've never heard someone call him Watch disgusting.
Who said that?
Keani. Get destroyed. Keani? Thank you so much.
Keani? West Michigan? I never heard of anyone
Keani,
from
I
West
fuck with
Michigan.
you. Keani, I
Captain
fuck
E, didn't you run DID? Where's that? Anyway.
What? No, he didn't.
Did he not? I don't
No,
know. I don't remember.
You're trolling.
I don't remember.
Also, if he did, that's also crazy. You're
It's funny. I just never seen him
wild.
at D&D.
You're wild.
I'm trying to be no
You
camera.
are crazy.
I'm
You're
terrible.
throwing strays and like you're just swinging, dude. Drewish in chat, what a guy.
It's the Keaton to me. It's the Keaton.
Yeah,
it's the
low-key.
Keaton effect.
That
Keaton's
was
not here,
crazy.
so I gotta be
That
the
was
Keaton.
crazy.
That
I
was
was not
definitely the
ready.
Keaton.
I was not. I was so. This is not what I expect from you. It took me a second. I didn't even realize. I was like, what?
What did he say?
What did he say?
That's wild. Drewish is here. I love you, Drewish. You're a real one, bro.
Drewish is a real one.
Drewish, you're a real one. He's a one. He's a oneer.
No,
He's a
no,
oneer.
he's not.
He's a oneer.
No, he's
Drewish,
not.
you're a oneer, right?
He said, watch out.
He said, watch out.
Yeah. Probably to you. Presumably to you.
Bro, watch out.
Yeah. Dude, they don't fuck with you. No one likes Watch. Watch is
Appa-
terrible.
Apparently, no one likes me.
I
That's
think
fine.
Kayani said that Watch thing before I did. It rubbed everyone the wrong way.
What?
The collective 40 people listening to you got like an ick hearing this.
They got
Maybe
an
not
ick.
an ick.
It's
but
a
like
watch. What do you want me to say? Game and watch? Every
Yes!
single time. Every single time.
Anything but.
Why is watching it?
Watch is just terrifying.
Why is watching it?
Okay, ick is the wrong word. I'm thinking like. It's just like. It chills down my spine, you know?
The inner Keaton.
Rubs me the wrong way.
It needed to come out. You know? It needed to come out. And as Steph's kind of cooking.
He is kind of cooking. Steph is kind of.
He just happens to come to a tournament and does either good or just busters.
Yeah.
And there's no in between.
I was told
think
they
Seth-
seeded Seth so low because he did bad at Get Cooked.
Seth
but like,
is more consistent than Extraordinary in my opinion. But Extraordinary is in winner's side, so who am I to say? You know what I'm saying?
Is this losers?
No, it's not.
Then
But
you're chilling.
I know,
Or
but
trolling.
like, he's in winner's side right now.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
Not,
He's already,
he's
like,
not
made
there
it.
yet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
true.
saying?
I think if you're Fabian, you need to like. You need to try like. Fabian is doing a pretty good job locking Falcon down with some grenades at the start, but at a certain point, you let Falcon just hit your shield and run over you, and like rolling is not the idea in those spots. I think trying to deal with it more head on by parrying or back airing or just catching Falcon before he actually gets to your shield, or punishing him for trying to punish your shield like with a parry is the right idea, rather than trying to just keep him away and wait till you eventually like get blown up, you know?
Have you played this matchup a lot with like in general or not really?
I have. I think I'm pretty good at it. I've actually never lost without. No, that's not true. I've never lost with Snake to a Falcon in bracket. I've lost once to JL Day with Zeus Samus. The only Falcon player to ever beat me.
He's the goat for real.
He's the go for real. Shout out to JL Day.
I have a funny. You know what? Never mind. That's a story for another day. Not on these comps. Not on
Yeah,
these
yeah,
comps.
chill.
There is a Jay story for me and Keaton, but that's for another day.
For you and Keaton.
That's another day.
Like,
what do we got going on? We got yams that. Is that
down air.
ironic?
Oh, meant to down air. I've been there. See, this is what I kind of like. Okay. Playing a little more like boxy with Falcon. You really can box him. It's not. You don't want to just wait around till you get grabbed or blown up. You know. You want to like there. You should down air. Like Nair's technically safe, but they're pressing a button after. You know. Yeah. It's an interesting matchup. Like I don't think Falcon does bad into it. Which also, by the way, is another reason I think Snake might not be as good as he.
You air dodge to a platform.
That's
with
smart.
C4.
Very. Oh, not smart. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. The only way you can die there.
Crazy.
The only way you can. No.
Dude, I knew someone that played Kevin Falcon once.
Oh, yeah, I did too.
Who went Rob?
Yeah. He evolved.
Those
Took an
guys-
upgrade.
Yo, Fabian in the lead though. Let's go.
Hey, Snake with the lead. You know what they say?
What do they say?
That he's impossible to beat if he has a lead. You just trade. I think Lavish used to say, like, if you lose. Well, actually, never mind. I can't say that.
That was just so. Yeah, what can you
Yup.
say it? Say it with your
No,
chest. Say
no,
it with
no.
your chest.
He used to say some heinous stuff about Snake players who lose with a lead.
That's a
He
nice
used to,
way
he
to
used to
say
have
it.
a lot of choice words for
Choice words, yeah.
Snake players who lost.
Have
if
I
they
told
had a
you?
lead.
You should know this. Do you know what my least favorite move on Snake is?
Least favorite move?
My least favorite move when I fight Snake. My least favorite move.
Oh. Down tilt? It's not grenade. It's not C4. It's like a weird one.
Cypher.
Oh yeah, I don't even think of that. I don't even
Cypher
think of
is
that.
my least favorite.
You've said
move
that.
I
You've said that a
hate
lot,
Cypher.
actually.
I hate that. Why does Cypher have? Why does Cypher has a hitbox, Rob? Why does Cypher have a hitbox?
Because
That's stupid.
it makes sense.
It's stupid.
Snake, dude, Snake,
And it was
low
like 6%.
his disadvantage is bad. Like, let him have something,
No.
dude.
No.
It's not good. Okay. If Fabian lands here without getting hit, I can't even do it. Like, you're just gonna get hit. You're just gonna die. Snake's disadvantage
Dude.
is bad. Disadvantage is bad. It's hard.
Fabian's got to cook right here. Come on.
Gotta
Get one on the board. Let's go. Nice
Oh,
back air.
good
Boom.
back air. Good
Nice
dash
dash
tag.
tag.
This is how I think you should be playing against
There we go.
Falcon.
Just the.
Back air, back air.
Oh,
you're
no,
dead. You
dude.
could die here.
Yeah.
If I'm Snake, I'm forward airing to.
Oh my gosh! Don't
gotta
do that. You
forward
don't
air.
have a jump.
Be
Don't have a
aggressive.
jump.
Be aggressive.
Don't
Be
have a
aggressive.
jump.
Be aggressive. Forward air. Forward air. Forward air.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Seth played that so well. Oh my gosh.
Grab.
you go to-
Yeah, you're getting grabbed.
You
Oh.
are. Every single panic option is being caught right now by Seth.
You have to be able to tell when they're trying to make you panic. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you have to. Yeah, you have to not resort to the usual options.
And he lost his jump.
Yeah, no jump, no
Lost his
jump.
jump.
Let's go, Fabe. Come on, Fabe. She's playing really well.
Yeah.
It's so scary though. C4. No, why up smash? Up smash is terrible. I think that's actually a terrible move. You have to DI out when you get hit by over 2. DI out, please, please, please.
It takes one hit. And
Up
either-
tilt.
She
That's
got
it.
it.
That's it. She got it. She got it.
Oh,
Spot dodge up
dude.
tilt. That's the key.
I hate
Key to victory.
but that's fine.
Key to victory. That's fine.
Fabian on the board.
Fabian
Seth,
on the board.
I know is rolling back.
Reeling, yeah, reeling back in his chair a little bit, but
What do you think your bands are?
oh, against Falcon, Town, what do they love? Kalos, Town, Kalos, and maybe Smashville. I kind of like Smashville, but if you're getting like disadvantage simulated, I would ban it. If you can fight back in disadvantage, then I think it's fine. But I would ban it if I was Fabian. I would ban Smashville, and then you probably go to FD. I think FD or like Battlefield, maybe small.
Is Seth in Michigan now, or I know they moved to California?
I have no idea. Small, we went small. Okay. This is probably more of a comfort thing for Seth, just because like
Start with a
you have a lot of
pivot.
easy combos. That's what I mean. Like the very first interaction they had was Fabian rolling away from Seth, right? And I just think you should try and you should down tilt there. You should try and play those scenarios a little more. Don't get better, please. The grenades should go off. What is going on?
The awareness was not there from Fabian. I'm being completely honest. Awareness level, like
That was kinda crazy.
The Skyrim level, levels 0.
That was kind of crazy. I won't lie.
That was crazy. Oh my god.
Okay, Fabian can still do this though.
Fabian,
like-
cook. Let's cook. Let's
Yeah,
cook.
come on. I've seen you play really well, and you already got a game. So you turn up a little bit. This could be a set. Be your set even. What the hell? Okay. Seth has 0 C4 awareness. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but
I mean, they air dodged the plat, bro.
yeah.
With a C4 on it.
I think Fabian's C4 placements have been good, but not even like.
What do
So-
you
not
what
even,
do you
like,
think
crazy.
when you're placing C4? Where do you place it, and what are you thinking?
I either put it on corners, platform, center stage, or middle of platform.
Always.
Well, okay. There's a slight exception with Min Min. Min Min has a slight exception where you Min Min has a slight exception where you put it right where it was just then, because that's like arm length, I guess. I guess Sephiroth too. It's kind of dependent on where people are playing as well. If I notice a player's playing in a certain spot very often and like wins interactions there, I'll try and put it there. But usually it's middle of platform. I default to middle of platform.
Okay.
And then, well, depending on the matchup. Mega Man, I might put it center. Like, it depends. It very much depends. Bear, that's it.
Nice. That was a good combo off a grenade.
Dude, Seth
Dude,
is playing like Snake just came out.
I remember in Seth.
hate to
I
say
think it was the.
What is
Oh my
going on?
God,
Dash
the
attack
dash
for so
attack.
much.
It's a 49%.
You do shield
Dude, this
downer
is
there.
even.
You like.
This is honestly,
Harry!
This is honestly her game.
Up here!
Bro. This is definitely Fabian's game.
Oh!
Right now, bro.
Oh, no,
dude,
you're so good.
it's being so good.
Dude,
right
if you get that sticky, you play so
Yeah.
careful and try and hit a grenade and they die.
Yep.
What the? Sorry. No.
Dude, what
Chill,
are we
chill, chill. Don't get
doing? What are we
upstairs.
doing?
Anything. rolling.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
I'm
this is not
rolling
good.
up, tilting,
This is
and
not
dying.
good. The air dodge. I'm afraid of this air dodge.
They
Right
actually-
here. Yep. What? Oh,
They actually
man.
played that situation really well. Just back here. Back here.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Back here would have traded with Nair. With Nair 1, because it would have traded with Nair 1 you live. You got it back here.
Oh, that hurts.
Or air dodge.
Oh, that hurts. 2-1.
These games are close.
So,
Very
like,
close.
after the first game, Fabian really picked it up. Started adapting more. I liked how the end of the game was. If her place keeps like that, like end of game 1 or end of game 2, 3, end of game 3. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think we're in a good spot.
Okay.
If I'm Fabian, if she plays how she was
At the end.
at the end of that game, making sensational panic, and maybe it was because it was late game, wanted to get the kill, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it was because of that. But go like that, dude.
I think Fabian needs to use a lot more down air. I think down air is one of Snake's best moves.
Down air is moves.
It's that move, high key.
Get off me too.
It's really good against aggressive characters because like, and
Frame
I,
four,
I
right?
think it 6 out of shield, but 3 in the area.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
That's crazy.
So if you're Fabian like playing this matchup, you should try and like use shield a little more. Get him to press a button, like unsafe button on your shield. Nair is safe, but not really. They don't really do it safe. So you can definitely down air. You can do a lot of down airs. Like right there, okay, a little too late, but almost. Is Fabian right behind me? Fabian is right behind me. Wait a minute.
What do you mean, Fabian?
Yeah, I mean like, can they hear? Because they just did a down air. So
Oh.
I was like, oh.
Gotcha.
I was like, wait a minute. I might have.
Yeah.
I don't want to change anything too much. I don't think they can. I don't think they can. They're
Rocks
pretty
a
locked in.
Sephiroth tag, but doesn't go Sephiroth.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Seth, they're all. Okay, Fabian, what we doing? Good grenade drop. You're chilling. Don't get upbeat. Good. Back here. Oh, almost. Good. Grab. Down throw. Really roll away. I got hit there. Good dash back. Good grenade pull. Ah. Good crying. I heard someone crying.
I heard that too.
No, don't cry. It's okay.
Even game so far.
Just a tournament.
Yeah, it is weird. Just go Sephiroth, man.
Actually, that matchup is probably
Dude,
better.
I truly think. Oh my god.
You could tell when Fabian lost her jump that she wasn't pressing air dodge. You know? That was probably coming.
That hurt. That hurt.
Yeah. I think Fabian just gotta clean up her disadvantage. If she cleaned up her disadvantage, or like did a little bit better at relieving the pressure on shield, like
That would have been nasty.
the set would have been over. Up to.
Dude, can we get off the platform for
Anything.
C4, bro? Oh my gosh. Holy.
Okay, this is not
Okay.
my. Oh, that's it.
Okay, that was.
Dang.
That kind of looked fire.
That did look
The
cool.
fire into the.
Yeah, it did look cool. There was also a bit of a pause. It was like, oh, will it? Yeah.
That game 3, man. That game 3 was hers for the taking, but like, that sucks. Sensational.
Solid
Moving
set,
on.
though.
I
Solid
want to see
set.
a Sephiroth, bro, from him.
I don't really like Sephiroth.
I think Sephiroth's like one of the funniest villains of all time. Just funny in aspect. What's chat saying? What's chat saying?
I got a Verizon ad.
You got a Verizon ad?
Yeah.
What the heck? You have
Jewish?
Verizon?
No. Jewish does not like us. Just kidding. No, nothing has been said since Watch Out. So maybe that means
We're dead. We're washed, dude.
we're dead, bro.
We're washed. No one likes us anymore. They all left because we suck.
We're not talking about over the hedge enough, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Just how it is.
It's fine.
Do you guys want to swap colors?
Pardon?
Are you guys good being on console?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep. Ooh. Wait, is there a bathroom anywhere near there?
Yeah.
Where's the closest? Yeah, where's the closest bathroom?
Past where you check number 1 in, that's all right.
Just me and you, chat.
I'll be right back.
Just me and you. Nothing but you and I. You and I, chat. I hope y'all are having a fun time watching. I'm certainly having a fun time being here and watching. All the talent. Oh, well, let's see some runs to watch out for, shall we? What do we got going on here? How is Zero Mars one to watch out for? Let's check out his brackets now. Has beat Ultra, made an upset, and now plays T-Day. Would be a big upset because I believe T-Day is the 2nd seed. So Zero Mar very well could beat T-Day as well. This is very interesting. I said very far in advance that Zero Mar was like very underseeded. I would have put them like where Bri is. Bri's like the 5th seed of this bracket. So we'll see. Where is Bri actually? I haven't seen Bri. I haven't looked at Bri's bracket at all. Oh, we have min-squared Zamo? Zamo looking at the camera. Zamo looking good at looking at the camera. Min-squared also looking good. Also, did we go back to min-squared? I thought it was prototype. Did they change it back?
I think so.
Oh, that's kind of cool actually. Prototype. Okay, never mind. I'm trolling. All right, here we go. Minsane Zamo, Little Mac Min. Believe it or not, I actually don't think. Okay, this matchup's bad, right? However, hear me out. Little Mac has a great fastball. He has a pretty good double jump. He can kind of like weave a little. Oh my! He goes under things sometimes randomly. Like that. You see how he's able to get over. Like, having a good fastball is extremely good against Min. And even though he can't swing to land, like that. I was literally going to describe this. This matchup,
shoot,
right?
This matchup.
No. I don't think it's that bad.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
It is Min favored. Don't get it twisted.
Of course. But Little Mac
can get in.
He has a great burst. He has a great jump. He can double exactly this. Literally exactly what Zamo's doing. Where you double jump, you have a great fastball, you can land on platforms. Okay, well you
There's that.
Forward tilt deletes though. Forward tilt deletes.
But people would be surprised to say this matchup isn't the worst thing in the world.
It's not. It's really not. Also, Zamo has a Diddy Kong. I don't know why that's not being played, but maybe belief in the Mac is what is needed here.
Dude, is Tristan? Is something going on? Is that Dante Tristan? Yeah, I think it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Early? That's really early. I feel for Dante Tristan. Tristan could definitely lose to Dante.
No, definitely. He lost him at the second Arcadian.
That's scary. You're right.
Yeah.
No, he lost to Ovi.
Oh.
Ovi.
No, it wasn't.
Huh? Ovi.
Was it?
Do you want to know how I know?
How?
Because I played Ovi right after. I was projected to play Tristan.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But this is interesting.
Honestly, is Zamo making it work? Zamo been on a run lately. I haven't seen him since.
He's been doing extremely well.
I haven't seen him in like 6-8 months, but
I think
I've heard he's been doing really well.
He's the 10th seed of this event.
Really?
Which is
that's high praise.
That's
high praise.
Higher than Cal.
So he's probably higher than Min Squared.
Yeah.
He's predicted to win this.
Predicted to win this. Yeah.
He is predicted to win this.
Despite the matchup, he's predicted to win this. So
hey man, T-Day's 2nd seed and he has to go through matchups through the world, bro. So matchups don't matter in Arcade. Yeah, that was a bit tough.
I will say, I think Zam was the highest seeded MSU player.
Cal?
Yeah, higher than Cal, which is like very impressive for him, for Zamo. Maybe I'm thinking no, because Tuck. Yeah, I think he is the highest seeded. Oh my gosh, that was almost a game. This is scary.
That's her guy. You want Cal to like win the whole thing.
Cal's the true ending. I'm telling you. But he's in losers.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, he's in losers. The true ending is in losers.
I mean, to be honest, someone making a huge loser runs hype attack.
What do you think's the bad ending? And be honest.
Tristan. No. I want Tristan to win. That's not the bad. That's not why it's bad. Tristan, your Cal, game 15, game 10, last hit, the Tristan pop off.
Yeah, that is the bad ending.
That's your bad end. No, that's your bad.
No, that's just the bad ending.
That's the bad ending.
No way he loses after that. Yeah. No way he loses after that.
Dude, come on, Zamu.
He's dead.
Come on, Zamu. Let's go.
Zamu.
Come on, I need Zamu. Wait,
Zamo, I thought.
Zamo?
I thought it was Zamo. Get up attack.
I've always said Zamu.
Okay. Getting upbeat.
To
Yep.
be fair,
I literally. What did I say? Getting upbeat. You know I air dodge there. You know I air dodge those.
Page me up.
My
page.
Shouts to Padge. Wish he could be here.
Dude, Zamu looks all business today, bro. Dude,
Samo. You could say Moo, bro.
Is it Moo or Mo, actually?
I'm pretty sure it's Mo.
Yeah, I'm so
Moo
bad.
is two
I'm
O's.
sorry, guys.
You're cowpill.
I'm like
Moo.
Zamu. Zamo.
What
Zambo.
the
Yeah.
hell?
But
What are
yeah.
you doing, Austin?
Don't listen to me, guys.
Zamo.
What?
Zamo.
Zephyr won.
I told you, bro.
Solar. Yeah, I was scared about that one.
I mean, Solar can still make a great run. It's
Yeah,
not.
it looks like Zephyr did take down.
So I mean, Zephyr
Solar.
T-Day play. Into winner of Spectre versus
Dude, wait, what happened?
He got deleted.
I'm sorry, what happened? I saw him run off though. I don't think I don't know what
He
happened.
got back thrown into clipped.
How did
by,
you get back thrown? How do you get back thrown?
I don't know. I'll be honest.
How do you get back thrown?
I think he did
was-
double
they were
jump.
on opposite sides.
I don't know.
Brother, this is dude.
What? You missed those?
This,
Come
this
on.
is gonna be the,
No.
This is gonna be the buzz flashback, bro. That was scary.
What? Oh.
That diamond tusk.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Dude,
That's
Minscreen needs to wait on these.
and the worst part about it is
no, don't get.
it's never the
fun.
player. It's always just the character, bro. It's the It's nothing about. It's just the character.
Yeah. Oh, he went to. Okay.
Nice.
Zamu.
Does the runoff side be the ledge do good against Minden? You think?
No.
No.
Not even.
No.
Not even slightly. I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
I think it's over, man.
What do you
I
mean
think
he's up a game? He's
no,
up.
no. I mean this game. Like,
Okay. I was like, dude.
like you can't start a game.
Yeah, you can. I think.
How
you
do
can.
you spawn
I
in
think you can.
disadvantage?
Dude, I think Zamu has had it happen so many times to the point where
Has he?
Mac players.
I guess they have.
No, Mac players are just instinctively like JCB, for example.
Yeah.
They have had it happen to them and won games.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
does not
yeah.
phase them, bro.
That's true.
It does not phase them.
But like,
Especially a Min. Especially a Min.
not especially. Not especially. Look at this.
What
This
is
is
happening?
not especially.
Oh, I think it's Tristan. What's that?
Oh, Tristan Zeph. Is that? Wait, who is that? That John? No, Tristante. Tristante's a heater. Good stuff by Min Squared win this game, but Tristante is happening right now, and it is allegedly a heater. Allegedly a heater.
Yeah, it's the start of a game. It's not even close to an
Dude, if a lot of top seeds get upset, that'll be so interesting. I think that. Oh my God. Town and City. That set is ridiculous. My co-commentator has left to watch. No, hey, you're good. You're good. That's crazy. What is going on right now? So much stuff happening in the venue right now.
Tristan's at last stock game 4. He's down 2-1. Last stock 140. Dante's at 2 stocks. Clean 2 stocks.
And he won. Trish won though, right?
No.
What?
Tristan's at 140 last stock. Dante's at 2-0. At 2 stocks, 0%. Game 4.
But Trish just won.
No, he's not.
Wait, is it not going anywhere?
Dude, it's right there. Like, Tristan's about to go to losers.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry we're like getting off the set and whatnot, but that is
But the
crazy.
4th seed
If
might
you
be
want to
upset.
see this live for yourself, it is on
The quad
Lawrence
stream.
Tech Esports 2. So,
Oh my God.
some crazy stuff. Anyway, it's 1-1, but
Yeah. We actually have a hot
Yeah.
set over here.
we do have a hot set here. But that is crazy for Tristan. Hey, he actually might make it. Dude, what?
Yeah.
How is he surviving still?
What's he at?
I don't know. He was at 140 when I saw him.
He healed. It's forward smashing.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's desperate. It's getting desperate in here. It's getting desperate, man.
Yeah, we're just commentating the other stream at this point.
Oh, yeah, we are. But like, that is a very important set for this entire bracket.
That is like huge. That's like so important.
Dude, so many. Oh my God.
It looks like. Dude.
Well,
Dude,
Ann
what?
Arbor.
Oh, that's it. Yep. Dante beat Trisket. 3-1.
Wow.
Dante upsets Trisket Pac-Man, the number 4 seed, was it?
Crazy.
Of the whole tournament. 3-1. To make it out of pools, was it?
I think so, yeah. Wasn't even.
Trisket, he's done it before.
Dude, he has.
Trisket is not afraid of losing.
By the way,
I'm not worried about it.
Samo also kind of cooking this game on town.
He didn't SD once.
Yeah, he's kind of cooking this town game.
Yeah, honestly, Mac on town, it scares me. Mac on
Same.
town.
I'm out of here.
I ban town.
I'm so out of town. Dude, I would rather leave FD open than town. You know that?
Yes,
I don't think
would
FD's
too.
that great for Mac. It's okay.
Okay, that's just wrong. But
No, it's not.
I
They
think-
agree. The Macs
think-
agree.
I think town
They
and
agree with
city.
me.
I would ban it way before FD. I agree. I would not want to take a Mac to FD. No.
Dude, are the Ann Arbor people going to overcome Oakland and MSU right now? Beating the highest seeded Oakland player and the
Maybe.
highest seeded MSU player if Zamo gets knocked out by mid. Like that. That's kind of a. It's very interesting.
MSU over OU?
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
They're kind of cooking us.
a little bit. You, not me. I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm just messing.
What the hell?
Dude, wait. How is this close? Wait, hold up. No, this is bad. This is bad.
It's
That's
over.
It. It's not over yet.
I'm forward
It's not
smashing.
until
If
it's
I'm-
over.
Now it's over. What?
Dude.
Can we KO punch?
Oh my god.
What?
Why are we doing that? Why are we just?
No,
letting
I
that
like the
happen?
jab. The jab's good.
Why are we? No, But why are we like? I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, this is killing. Grab. If I'm in square, you grab here. You have to grab.
I like the jump call, but
You
like,
gotta
where's
grab.
Max
Grab,
jumping
just
there?
grab,
Max
grab,
comes
grab,
jumping.
You gotta grab.
I like the parry. He's gonna jump again. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was his shield's low too. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Ooh,
Darn, dude.
That was a comeback.
He's got a lock.
That was a
in,
pretty
bro.
big comeback from mid square.
That was a big comeback from Insquare. A whole stock, honestly.
Yeah. Dude, this. Oh, it's freaking scary, dude. It's so scary.
Bit scary. But yeah, that is wild. That changes a lot.
Mid square shaking it out, shaking out the nerves, you know. So is Ammo. They're both. How many top seeds have gotten upset? I'm actually already before we're even in top 48. Like,
dude, Thick Nick might. I could see Thick Nick beating Dante.
you know, I said Shrek would beat. Oh wait, no, not Shrek. Wait, who's it? Zero more. T-Day did beat Zero more. So the second seed is secured. The first seed is secured. They've survived.
So far.
So far, very true. I think T-Day plays Zephyr. Low-key, dude, Yumish on top right now. Castaway, Psyche, and Dante making it out, winner side. Maybe
Psyche
Prototype
have to
too.
Dad.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's like all of them.
That's all of them.
They in
That is
this.
all of them,
They're actually
dude.
so in this.
Dude, Chad, I know, is at home like, let's go.
Lemon Knight might go wherever.
Oh, wait, yeah, Lemon.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it Lemon Knight technically the U of M?
I think so. He's honorary at least. He's at least honorary U of M.
He lost a Goblin.
This is what I thought was happening, by the way. Why did we do Mac Games 1-2? Why?
I just don't know.
play Diddy Kong. Like, you have a winning matchup.
Forced to go to Diddy Kong.
This is a significantly easier matchup for you, and also Min has to play around you. Like, you know?
Yeah.
It's... What is... Maybe this is why we... No. What? There's so many weird interactions happening right now. I realize Prototype's not grabbing. He's just dashing away a lot and like trying to...
Yeah, Avian's a lot big of a grabber.
Yeah.
Avian grabs me a lot more. Well, he doesn't, like, I just know. Avian also has a tell when he grabs too, so.
He has a lot of fun mix-ups with his... What is going on here? We have some... What? I'm so... Oh my god. So many reversals happened back. They both reversal each other until one of them died.
And then it just resets.
And then it resets.
Smash 4, baby.
Like, what is going
Like
on?
a joke. No one.
I hate seeing like a lot of reversals. I don't know about you. Like a good reversal I like, but like
reversal,
if
bad
people are just
reversal-
reversing each other
Yeah.
back to back to
Yeah.
back, it's actually frustrating.
It
for
is
me.
frustrating. Yeah.
It's frustrating to watch. Grab. Okay, that's fine. That was a good nair. That was a good nair. This could be. Why would you jump if you're Zammo? That was the only way to die. This is so scary. Oh boy. Good to go for the banana. Because you can still use arms when you have it. So the matchup does get significantly harder for Diddy Kong if he doesn't have his banana. Okay, you are dead here. What are you thinking? I'm
gonna be honest. This.
What is happening right now? They were both playing so good.
I'm clocked out because I just see a bunch of just like mashing on shields.
Yeah. What? They had terrible DI. They were both playing so well to just suddenly
Just.
I don't know what happened.
Switch, bro. I don't know.
Where are they? Both?
Apparently, U of M just has plot armor. This whole
Yeah, I think so.
U of M just has plot armor.
Dude, this is Yumish Arcadian. Hey, if exclamation dot was here, bro, it'd be over. It'd actually be over. I'm sorry.
I do love watching exclamation point dot play.
It'd be over. Dude.
I do like watching him play.
You know he beat Boku.
Did he?
And Jado.
Nice.
Sorry, Jad. Just gotta throw it out there. It's my guy, you know.
Minsane.
No, don't let this.
I do like the Minsane.
I do too. That's a fire
I actually
tag.
do like that tag.
It's a fire tag.
You have your whole list.
Wow,
of tags
that was a
there.
great grab. That was a great grab. This could be it. Throw the other one. No. Oh, that was actually really good.
Yo.
I'm Aaron right now if I'm prototype. I'm just neutral Aaron. 'Cause avoiding death by the chin. Hair on your chin. Into get deleted here. Almost. Living. Oh. Okay.
Nice. All right, Zamu, you got to clutch up, bro.
The crowd really wants
This is where
Zamu
you
right
lock
now.
in. Hey, me and him both, man. I
kind of want prototype. I'm down for the U of M.
I-
Wow! That was really good.
Yeah, I just
to be
talked
fair,
to
that
Zamu,
was
man.
really good. You're
I
dead.
haven't really talked to Prototype at all.
They're both really cool. Actually, I like both of them a lot.
Zamu's always been nice to me.
Zamo, also great commentator.
Yeah, he is.
Little known fact.
He's
Great
a really good sports announcer, if that makes sense.
Oh, is he?
He's really he's really good at being an announcer. If that the announcer voice. Yeah. Really good at being an announcer voice. Dude, this is
There.
I'm so glad he got out of there. Oh my gosh. No jump.
Okay, you have to catch this jump here if you're mid.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh. Min squared
Min
with
squared
the
over
pop
Zamo.
off. Neutral get up. Megawatt's gonna catch it at the end of the
So
game.
many U of M.
I
Yes,
think
sir.
they were calling for Gojo bracket a minute
Oh,
ago.
okay.
Yeah, so you might want to go over there.
All right.
Rob, no.
I'll be back. I'll be
Ditching
back.
me like
I'll
you
be
did
back
with
quickly.
life.
I did find 2 people as well.
Oh,
So,
awesome.
There you go.
if you're okay with
Yeah,
that.
that's fine.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. We're leaving people. Rob, do you have anything to say to people?
Keep enjoying some good Smash Bros.
Wait, sit down for a second. Sit down.
Okay. What's up?
We gotta do like a final. We gotta get us both in the frame. That was actually kind of cool.
Pretty good.
Let's go.
So
bad.
hope you all keep enjoying. It was fun block.
That was fun.
A lot of crazy sets, more to come.
More to come.
Fun
Stay tuned.
commentating.
Domain expansion. We'll be back. Big upsets on the way. Have fun, guys.
Pass it down and change some things. Awesome.
And I watch a Bowser first.
Yep,
Yo,
you got Bowser
it was meant
first.
to be.
Yep. All right.
Shout
so
out
Bowser,
Ultra. We got the Terry versus Bowser here.
Yep.
Am I quiet?
Oh.
I'm
All
getting
right.
right up in the mic.
All right, I'm
It's
right
a lot
up in the
better.
mic. Oh yeah, you're right. You can't really hear a lot better now. Anyways, so advanced placement versus Ultra, Terry versus Bowser. I also love this Terry skin, by the way. This is what I use whenever I
Oh, the
pick
classic,
Terry.
yeah. You always gotta go like for the darker tone here. Classic,
Yep.
just edgy Terry skin.
But the blue really does stick out. That being said, Terry has also started off pretty well, and
Ooh.
oh nope, very heavy.
This matchup here, Terry just tends to out neutral Bowser for the most part, and we're seeing it right now. Bowser is definitely behind, needs to find some few big hits here, but
But nope, not before that up smash just clears out that first stock. And now, I mean, Bowser's probably going to need to get something to pull this game back in.
not being able to utilize the rage there is very unfortunate. Bowser now not going to be able to hit as hard, needs to find some way to come back in this, but the Terry just utilizing the neutral advantage state way too much and just crowding Bowser in way too many situations. What can he do? He SDs.
It's not looking good so far in game one. And I'm also really liking how advanced placement's doing running and
Ooh.
shielding. He's gotten a lot of grabs off of that, which has made it really hard for Ultra to get anything going.
With the up tilt there, trying to just get one stock here. Ultra just needs something, but
before he gets 3 stock too, yeah.
Is that,
is that it?
Caught
That's
the
it,
jump.
3 stock,
Bowser's
game
there, jump a lot, but if you're ready for it, that's a 3 stock for
Boom.
game 1 right there.
Yeah, it's rough.
Hey, there's us.
And
Wow.
hey, yeah, we're on here. That's cool.
We didn't even like introduce ourselves or anything, but like,
No, we did.
We're brand new.
Well, we also didn't get any chance to introduce ourselves because it just started.
We
and
jumped
were
right
in. The
in.
game, yeah.
I mean, I main Bowser. We jump right in.
I'm not going to complain about that.
I was okay. We're gone. Never
Yep.
mind.
Yep, we're going. Running it back. All right, I wonder what stage Ultra's counterpicking to bring this back. Small battlefield.
small
probably
battle-
trying to give less room for advanced placement to run away with.
Yeah.
Which is something he's done, but still trying to do it in space out with the power waves.
I'm personally just a fan of the stage in general. It's one of my favorites, but I do understand the pick. Like you said, you don't want Terry to run away from that power as much, but at the same time, Bowser was the one losing a lot in neutral. I would feel like you'd want to utilize some like stage room to just kind of, get a breather and just, mix up your options against Terry's shield a little more, being able to back up and.
That's definitely another way of looking at it. Trying to create openings through
There
more
we go.
patience, but it's looking like Ultra is making us eat our words, taking his first stock of the set.
You got the classic, Bowser at ledge. His best area right there, utilizing the downward facing F tilt, getting that stock. Now Bowser needs to get a little bit of extra credit before his stock is lost now.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, advanced placement with the 3 stock really showed that he can run away with this game if he gets too much of a lead going. So it's going to be important for Ultra to put on as much percent right now as he can. But
the spot
Yep.
dodge, taking that stock because the grab did not hit. Unfortunate there, but it's still very even. Anyone's game at this point, which is a good sign for Ultra. Must be feeling a little bit better. Although game 1 as well, he did SD and everything, so probably took that out of his mind. Didn't count it. Almost got the kill there on top.
And he's still at 0%. He's really listening to us and putting on that extra.
Is he cheating? No, he's got the headphones on. He's not listening.
Oh, no, he's not listening.
I'm
They
kidding.
can't hear us around here. So we can say whatever we want. I'm just saying stuff, but
Unfortunately,
doesn't save you from a down air.
Yeah. Yet the same thing that got the game last time. Bowser on ledge, just the roll is not good. The neutral get up can get punished sometimes. So jump is the best option, but
Getting
just
clipped by the up B isn't good.
Yeah.
Because now Terry had another chance to use the go meter.
Yeah, we got go meter in action right now. Not opting to go for any like F tilt or anything. That's not going to kill. Not hitting a platform with the side B, unfortunate, but running off with the fair, getting that stock and still in this game.
Yeah, I noticed he was playing very patiently there, and then he went off stage for the fair. Really conditioned advanced placement to think he could get to the ledge for 3, and then punishing him for thinking that.
It's similar to what I was saying earlier, like to slow down and kind of let the Terry go to you first, kind of that bait and punish style. But the stage, I guess, wasn't the issue. Just Ultra has that game mindset and I can't speak, but
Nah, you're good.
yeah, I'm gonna get used to it. Let's go.
That
Ooh,
was
on
an
the
interesting
plat.
upbeat. Like, really short as well. I didn't realize you could do this. That sort of interaction can happen.
Ooh,
But,
a little bit of super
okay.
armor there went through the move or some sort of tough guy action.
Yeah.
Trying to get the 2-frame, but the up B hitting Bowser. Bowser's at 150%, but then
Oh,
just
down
sudden
air.
down air.
Okay, he's still alive, but this is going to be a tough
Anyone's
fight.
game here. Ooh. F-Tilt not hitting again,
Oh.
but just does
Buster
it.
Wolf, and it kills.
He just goes for it.
Kills. I don't think Ultra was ready for that option. Just super, like wake up super or whatever. It doesn't
No.
matter what game it is. It's wake up super. Also, oh,
Totally.
you got us backwards.
I was gonna do this before the first game, but it's cold. But shout out HFIL. There we go. I got the shirt. It's
Sadly,
cold
I
here
don't
though,
have
so I'm
anyone
wearing
to
the
shout out. That means that I can't shout out myself.
Oh yeah, shout out you're right
So,
there. Logical being.
You can see who I
GGK.
am. Right people now.
I went 1-2 of a DQ winning bracket, so I'm here
Yo,
commentating instead.
same. I had a DQ win and I lost to Trisket.
Oh yeah. Man, Ultra actually did watch a decent amount of my matchups. Understood
yeah.
getting Pifra into Luigi into Sora is not fun.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
It's not fun.
Yeah,
but I did my best. Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, I lost in winning matchups.
Ah.
So you can't. So I don't think mine was as good as yours.
I mean, I can't compare because with Bowser, a lot of the matchups unfortunately just aren't winning in general.
Yeah, but
Terry not making it back there though.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the match here. Ultra.
Was that taunt?
Misinput taunt. Let's go.
All right. He's feeling himself. He's feeling confident despite being down right now because he knows he can still pull out this game as he showed last game where he lost the first stock. Still won it.
I do think reverse 3-0ing is hard just in general for anyone, but Ultra showing that game too that he has what it takes to be able to take a game, but just was right there and just barely could not take it.
Yeah. But this one's looking a lot better because he's still got his stock, and I think he's already put on more percent. I thought advanced basement was about to get spiked. I thought he was about to go straight down.
Time to down B. Ultra utilizes kind of mixing up that down B option and certain Bowser options very well. Just like pressuring shield as well. A lot of Ultra at first will be like, hey, I'm going to fair your shield, and if you punish me, whatever. And it'll be like, okay, so shielding's safe then. And that's when a lot of that down B starts happening, or the side B mainly, or grabs. That's when Bowser starts to take over. Like I said, bait and punish, but in Ultra right now, up a whole stock, only at 40%.
Yep. So, and Bowser side.
And the
That's
Bowser
it.
side.
That's a game for Ultra.
You can't do anything, but both players are laughing at it, just like, you got one. That's fine. You got it.
Yeah, he got his one. But let's see if he can complete the reverse 3-0 or if Advanced Placement is going to shut him off at this game 4.
My boy was watching me. He's the fellow Bowser here. I want him to win, but against Terry, it's definitely doable, but it's going to be tough. This Terry is going to adapt.
Being down 2-1 now, he has taken his first game. But, I mean, every single game has gotten progressively better for Ultra.
That is true.
I'm wondering if Ultra's gotten the read now and he's about to turn this around.
We'll see here. Both players sitting in neutral just...
But up B out of shield. It goes so much further than you ever think.
Another up B.
You have to be careful. You have to be so careful. You start messing around on Bowser's shield, you're going to get hit every single time. Doesn't matter what character you are.
Frame 6, something like that, I think.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely a good move. It is hard to not get hit by that up B. You definitely have to purposefully kind of maneuver yourself around.
Because he can move in the moment after he executes the move. And
you have to bait it out and also like jump out of the way right away in order to get a punish.
He doesn't drift back as well because
just like that, yeah.
Yeah, because he can cover the space and get away. It's such a good out of shield option.
Bowser at 100%. Unfortunately, Bowser does not get go meter because Bowser is not DLC and is about to die here. No.
Now it's an even game. Two stocks. But Ultra getting the first hits. And
Side
a
B.
juggle as well. That was a very nice grab.
2 interactions,
As you
67%.
said, mixing up the options.
Yeah. I'll try to get the side B again, not getting it. Terry's in go. This is his opportunity to catch up here.
Not quite spiked, but definitely didn't want to get hit there. But getting back
Ooh.
in. Oh, that's a nice combo.
These confirms are always so unfortunate because even for Bowser being the heaviest character in the game, those kills so early. That almost killed Bowser there.
It did.
Also nice tech
that's
there.
going to kill, yep.
Ah,
Yeah, and now advanced placement has got a crucial lead on this match point. But
nice tilt though.
Ultra's
Yeah.
going to bring it back 0-0 again. Third time this game.
That's what, yeah, exactly. I was literally about to say, like, 2 stock 0-0. Now we have 1 stock 0-0. Both of them in neutral, just like the beginning of the game, just firing away the neutral Bs. And Bowser, you know, trying to find a way to get in. And then also bait and punish up out of shield, exactly.
Yep. And I'd been talking about Ultra making his own adjustments to just beat advanced placement. Advanced placement's clearly made his own, taking this lead.
Trying to get some of these confirms. He's taking over in the advantage state right now. Bowser or Ultra needs to figure out something right now to enable to get back in this game. Oh, almost got the down B conversion. Yep, getting that side B on plat is always so consistent. Love that option. And the up B as well. He's got to get that, and he does. Is that it? No, he has the jump.
Nope. Oh, that was a missed the side B and got down tilt fared.
And the pop off.
Yep, advanced placement. I mean, that was a hard fought win. So definitely deserving of a little bit of a pop off and celebration to win there.
Not for sure. Just unfortunate. I mean, Ultra definitely figured out the matchup more towards the end, but the game one just with the SD and everything, it just all the momentum went to Terry after that.
Yeah, if he had maybe taken one of those first 2 games, won that last hit situation game 2, maybe he could have taken the set. But being down 2-0, it's just too rough a position to be in sometimes.
I think it's still good on Ultra. Took game 3, was in last stock for game 4, and also last stock for game 2, which could have been anyone's game in that situation. So I wouldn't be too upset if I was Ultra, but I am sad because it's a Bowser. I think
like
that
to
was
see the
loser's
Bowser
bracket.
win.
So he's
I
gone.
know that you like to see the Bowser win. And granted, Bowser is a fun character to watch.
I'm probably gonna have you guys do 1 to 2 more sets.
Okay.
That's it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whatever. Well, I guess we're just gonna be forced to play
I'm not
Rams
good
then.
enough.
No,
No.
you guys are doing great. It's just
Stop kidding.
because I messed up the schedule. I'd rather the schedule and
Yeah, the schedule. Yeah, that's
it
fair.
happens.
It happens.
I mean, that's why I'm here, subbing in.
Well, we're here for a short time, but we're here for a good time. Exactly. Let's go. Hey, if there was any set I wanted to commentate, it would probably be a set like that.
That was a very good one. I'm interested to see what we have next.
I'm interested too. No more Bowsers, but a lot of good matches coming up underway. Even when we're gone as well. Gonna be a lot.
Today and Zephyr.
Ooh.
So let's see. Zephyr. I can't remember who Zephyr plays.
That's my only thing. I'm good at like kind of analyzing the matchup. Other than that one time I messed up my speech, but some of the names and stuff I don't know.
Yeah.
So it'll be like this character is so cool.
Let me check bracket.
Yeah, that's fair. We do need kind of like a bracket person. You could be that.
Yeah, hold up. Let me see where they are.
T-Day and Zephyr setting up right now. I don't know what that drink is he's got, but it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I can't tell from back. Just looking behind us. Today is playing Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario, this far in bracket?
And
okay, well
Zephyr
this is sick.
is
Second seed?
Wait, he is?
I did not know we had a Dr. Mario at second seed.
Yeah.
That is insane. If for the people that are in chat right now who's going to keep watching the stream the whole way through, you have something definitely to look forward to then.
Yeah.
If this Dr. Mario keeps going, you do not see things like that every day.
All right, that's what I thought. Zephyr is a DK player.
Yeah.
So we got two,
okay, I do remember
tiers
Zephyr a little
here.
bit.
Yeah, because I thought it was like a DK or something like that, but I wasn't sure enough to say it.
That's so interesting. Dr. Mario and DK here.
Yeah, in top, I think it's the winners round of top 48.
Yeah. Dr. Mario, well, I mean, both characters technically, but Dr. Mario is known to not win a whole lot of matchups, but some of these heavy characters he tends to do okay against because of one reason only. and that's the pill.
Oh, yeah. And I also think that some of his combos open up. He can get maybe like one more
That
up
is
there,
true, too.
which, you know, is definitely important.
I was just saying the pill from experience. But yeah, the Dr. Mario, those kill confirms and combos, if you're heavy, it almost doesn't matter just because he hits so hard. So if you're a heavy character and you still die at like near 100 or something from a like up B confirm or a down B confirm, you're like, well, what happened? I was supposed to live longer.
Yeah.
That's why this matchup's interesting.
I've also seen characters with bad recoveries. Dr. Mario can run off and down B to catch a lot of these worse recoveries. So
that is
might
true
come
too.
up.
Yeah, Dr. Mario will be good when the DK is in disadvantaged state. Neutral, he's got the pills. Any projectiles against, like we're seeing right now too, against some of these heavy characters, they have to respect it in a way or try and mix up by dashing in. But
yeah,
at that
and
point,
that's
it's all rock,
what
paper,
we've
scissors.
seen so far is Zephyr's been trying to get in against today, but he's not been able to.
That down B is always a weirdly like reliable mix-up too, because you think like, oh, well, all these aerials, you know, like up air and nair and stuff are all one hit. Let's see, and then the down B happens is like 10 different hits. You're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. We did see an up B confirm right there though.
Yep.
Crazy.
And I don't think he'd get that in a character if they weren't as big as DK.
That is
So,
true.
I mean, already seeing that, I mean, opening up on the combos and already lapped him a stock.
Oh man,
So
yeah, you're totally
this is
right.
this is very dominant for today right now, but it's still DK, and DK wins regardless of your character sometimes.
Zephyr's got the tag numb right now, and he's feeling numb from this whooping right now. He's got to figure out something to come back. Getting the up air. Good confirm there. Not able to get up smash, which would have probably got the kill, but Dr.
Back
Mario
air.
in disadvantage, not that good, and reading the jump with the back air. 2-2 stocks, but a DK at 130.
Yeah, it's not going to be a long-lived DK by the looks of it. Does miss the dash attack 2-frame, but
Ew.
now, the lingering there.
Why does that just kill? I'm so used to like Mario. Just that nair just.
Yeah, the longer it's out, the better it kills, and
That's crazy.
it kills. Boy. Might be a good thing we're getting kicked off.
Nah, speak for yourself. You got the water there, man. Drink up. You're good.
I do.
Zephyr is, like you said, just lapped in stocks again. Dr. Mario's just tending to win more of these neutral interactions here, trying to figure out something, but that
Down air.
recovery
We've
is
seen it
not
a
that
lot.
good, and the down air will just take it like that.
Yep.
Not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, that down air just closes things out super nicely. We saw it with Terry. Anytime you've got a good spike like that, I mean, it just closes out games.
Shout out to
Especially,
venue, man.
oh
Place is
yeah,
huge.
yeah. The video is definitely nice. I like that view of. You can see
This
the
view
two
is
people
cool.
up front.
I
You
like
can
this
see
a lot.
I do like it too. It's very nice.
But we're back. Zephyr gonna take that loss and just brush it off. It's a new game.
Oh yeah.
Gotta figure out some Dr. Mario habits and see what happens.
I mean, that's what we saw last set. Is Ultra figured some stuff out after game one, and I mean, already got the first hit. Just ran up and grabbed him. So clearly Zephyr's in his head because he's done it twice now.
Very true. Over here, starting off pretty well, but Dr. Mario just getting some of these combos to even it back up again.
Yep.
And then 73, 77.
Yeah, and I love the down Bs to cover all that grounded space to stop the run. And that's one of the things I love seeing from DKs is just it's a really hard option to do if you're not ready to jump on reaction to it.
Not every DK does that option, but I do like it every once in a while. It's
Yeah.
like larger hitbox wise than people think, and we
Yep.
are seeing him use it a good amount because Dr. Mario does not have the greatest range, so Dr. Mario is more likely to kind of run into that hitbox.
Yeah, especially because he's only got so many jumping approaches. He's going to be coming in on the ground a lot. And it also, that big hitbox means that he can use it to stop him from following up on Hill, which
Exactly, yeah.
he'll follow up,
Catching
as
the
we've
jump.
seen, really big for Doc.
DK without a jump, but making it back. That Nair again almost killed. DK's at 167, able to tech that. Living at 180% right now, but the back throw is just going to take it.
Yep.
Like, get out of here.
Super
You're
strong
done.
back throw, just like his counterpart Mario.
Exactly.
I mean, those back throws very
Down B.
often kill throws.
His just like looks schematically like way cooler though.
Oh yeah, he just slams you into the ground and you just go flying like it's a superhero.
I mean, Mario's the classic like the 64 like, you know, so long Gabe Bowser thing, you know, the whole thing. But yeah, Mario just Dr. Mario, I mean,
he just drops you into the ground and you fly like he dropped you on a piece of C4 or something.
That's who all his throws even, yeah.
Like it's like when the snake drops you onto a grenade with the down throw.
Yeah.
So funny.
just goes an elbow drop explosion.
Yeah.
Up air
it
converter.
needs an explosion effect because that's really what it is. Especially at 190.
Is this WWE or Smash Brothers? Like, what are we playing right now? Dr. Mario trying to utilize the dash attack a lot, which does tend to two-frame recoveries like DK's, but Zephyr doing a really good job working around that and making it back to ledge every time he's in disadvantage and almost getting the ding-dong percent, but not quite.
Oh, the up air almost killing as well at this high percent. It's amazing how long the down throw combos.
Seriously, yeah. I thought that could have been like down B percent to get the kill there, but he opted to get the safer move, get the up air, which was smart because then he got the kill right after.
Because he can just take the edge guard, which, you know, it's not great for or DK recovering.
That is true.
Especially when you've got a spike and you can just come in above him with it.
Ooh.
Except for when DK does that, you've got to be ready for him going straight to stage. That's something that always catches me when I'm playing Falco.
Yeah. Good mix-up, like, right here at, like, last stock, last hit to be able to secure a game here for Zephyr. Mixing up that recovery is huge in a situation right now. Unfortunately, not amounting to anything much more than that right now. DK in disadvantage again. Now he's got a...
Oh, that F tilt.
I feel like...
And today is really happy with himself. All right.
Ooh, he did DI well. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I feel like the DI wasn't terrible. But he was.
No, it looked like it was like no DI or something like that.
Weird.
Like maybe he did neutral get up and didn't hold his like stick over anyway.
When you're in situations like that, you tend to panic a bit, or your brain kind of acts a little quicker than like what's going on right now. You're like, oh, I wanted to like move back and like go for an aerial instead. Maybe move back, got hit by the tilt, just sent him flying. Very unfortunate there. But similar to what we had with Ultra last time, you're down 2-0, but you've been keeping it close against
a very
player
tough
like T-Day. Who's also seeded very high as well. I feel like Zephyr just needs a little bit more to be able to get a game, but I think it's very possible, especially in a matchup like this. The reverse 3-0, though,
it's
similar
gonna
to last
be rough.
time, I don't know.
It's going to be rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if there's a character I can ever bet on to do it, it's DK. Because, once again, DK just, he grabs you once and you can die sometimes. It's just how it is.
We haven't seen a whole lot of, like, you reminded me of the cargo throw and stuff. Other than just trying to get, like, that up air confirmed, T-Day has done a really good job kind of staying out of that range of the grab.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he hasn't really fallen for any of the DK shenanigans.
You can, definitely can tell he's a very good player, understands a lot of these matchups. Even some, well, DK isn't obscure in a way, but you don't see him every day. But
I do.
DK's everywhere. Enough, I guess. We're different. Uh-oh, speaking of the cargo throw, oh no. This is what Zephyr needs. Needs more of that grab situation to just throw Mario out there, or Dr. Mario out there. The recovery is so lackluster, you almost just can't do anything after that.
Yeah, which is why today has almost certainly made sure to avoid getting into that situation.
Other than that one time, but I mean, no one can ever play perfectly, unfortunately.
Oh, not for a whole set. And honestly, you're up 2-0, you can let one by, especially when you're already up in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's looking like that stock's barely going to be anything.
Being up 2-0 does give you so much room to experiment with things more, or play on autopilot just like that little bit more, but
it can be dangerous because that's also how you get reverse 3-0'd. You let them start creeping back on you, they take a game, you start getting frustrated. But it's not looking like that's happening to today quite yet.
Momentum's a real thing, but yeah, T-Day is still just up an entire stock. It's not looking great right now. Catching jumps as well.
I mean, shoving him off stage, putting him on ledge.
Ooh.
And
Wait, is he
he's
playing Mario?
Really
Like, what's he
feeling, he's really feeling himself. Okay.
Why did he just do like the Mario like run off fair? Like, what was
Yeah, I don't know.
His
He does
doesn't
not have
spike.
the recovery for that either.
I thought he could have recovered from that, like barely, but he just didn't.
Yeah.
Zephyr
I mean,
has an
he might have
opportunity
gone
here.
too far.
Ooh,
Oh.
just 31 right off the bat. Like
Yeah,
that is insane.
The DK punch
No.
out of nowhere, but up B doesn't matter. So
unfortunate. there.
3-0 today over Zephyr. But I think Zephyr's probably going to make a good losers run because he
I
did not
agree.
play bad, and today is apparently highly seeded. So
It's a lot of unfortunate things. Is a lot of what we're gonna say every set is like this player played pretty well, but just not
They
quite
are.
good enough. But
I
like
mean,
everyone here is it's
we're
an
at the
Arcadian, man. Everyone
That's
here
how
is so
it is.
good.
These are a lot of the people here are the best in Michigan, especially now that we're in the top 48. This is the cream of the crop of Michigan that you don't necessarily see all the time, which is why we have an Arcadian. So we can see the people who aren't always necessarily in top 8 because they get shoved out by those PR players and whatever.
Those PR players.
Yeah, those pesky PR players getting swatted out of the air by Anthony and blown up by Rob or whatever.
Sorry.
Getting kicked off now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been good
Bye.
commentary. See y'all.
I commentated with 2 heavies. I'm happy with that.
You are, yep.
Let's go.
I owe you this anyway.
No.
As a staff
Put him
member.
up there.
Oh.
Put him up there.
Oh, that's nice. What? Did I knock the mic?
The wire's a little short.
All right.
This yours. Okay.
Nice.
You want a t-shirt for Thank you.
Okay. MOOSE. Yep.
You guys want to start or do you want to wait a minute?
Give
Little
me like
check.
half a second.
Little check here. Little check ski. Little check ski. Check.
Yeah,
Me too.
I know I can be a problem with mic sensitivity because I talk loud when I actually commentate.
Let's see here. Okay.
Okay. Dude, I've had Sonic stuck in my head all day. This is Springy's fault. I don't know how, but it is Springy's fault.
Oh dang, where's that at? Rift? Hold
Marquette?
up. Marquette, Michigan?
Yeah, that's what
Like. Oh, okay.
I
Root
saw
Town.
there's something December, LTUX.
Where's that at? Yes, sir. I'll bring us in. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, guys, gals, and MB pals, and welcome back to the bracket of Infinite Loss here, the Michigan Smash Ultimate Arcadian. I am Maximus, joined by the illustrious General Pigeon. Pigeon, how you doing?
I'm doing good. This has been a nice event. Honestly, I've never been here to LTU. This is my first Arcadian as well. Been a fantastic time.
This is I've been around I think a few arcade. I think one of my first big commentary opportunities was at the Uprising Arcadian at the start of Smash Ultimate, and the Michigan Arcadians have always performed in not only in just main bracket with upsets and in incredible performances, but as well as side brackets. Because right now we have going on behind us the Gojo bracket where PR players coach normal, your average Arcadian member, but the Arcadian member is blindfolded. So it is blindfolded Smash where the PR player coaches you how to play behind you, and it's going crazy. But this is one I pulled my weight around here to bring you this one, folks.
I watched him.
I looked Sadim right in the face and said, no, you get Jordan up on stream right here, right now. We got Extraordinary versus Spectre coming in big as we're going to take you through the beginning of Top Cut. This is winner's side.
Yeah.
And already Extraordinary, you know him, you love him, commentator extraordinaire, and still rocking the Ken after all these years, as we've seen, characters like the Shotos rise and fall in prominence
The Ken used to be the be-all, end-all for Shotos before Kazuya dropped.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and for a while he was worst character in the game. Like very, very beginning, Ken was awful. I have stories with both these players. I'm sure I'll get to them at some point. Extraordinaire was the very first person I ever fought in the Smash Ultimate bracket. It didn't go well. Not going well for Spectre either, though. But Spectre has been kind of up and coming recently. He's gotten better and better over this last year.
Absolutely. I still remember at the beginning of the year, Spectre started off with, at Afterburner 2024, playing against Atomic in a set that I think went 5 minutes for a best of 5. Oh. It was a rough one, but right now we're seeing a little bit more life out of Spectre as the yo-yo on the platform is going to take Extraordinary's first stock here.
Yeah, this might be definitionally old gen versus new head, right? Or old head versus new gen, whatever you want. Just a newer player coming up in the world of Michigan Smash against someone who's been here, I don't know how long.
Oh, since the Smash 4 days and even a bit before. It's Extraordinary. Somebody that, one of the people that first inspired me to really get into commentary, and yes, still going to be powering through those PK fires to make it back.
Yeah, almost got the jump clip, almost got the up B clip as well. Not quite going to go down yet. That magnet pressure is going to be so important. The blue hits from magnet allows Ness so much more pressure and movement than you would expect from a character like this. Good weight, not going to quite do it. I think he could have just gone for the up air though, because multi-hit.
It was still a focus attack, but yeah, in the second time, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Sort of line him up, send you right into the up air, take it off the top. Is Jordan still looking to get that next big opening? Something we see a lot from these Ken pros. Yeah, just that right there. Not high enough to take it off the side, but the back air finish will do it.
Stinky foot.
Oh yeah, them grippers are out and ferocious today.
I wonder if this is like Ken's favorite stage, just because the grass feels nice on his feet, you know?
Is it? But I would imagine it feels like artificial turf. And if you ever been on artificial turf, like the ones with like the black tire stuff in it, that is not fun to walk barefoot. So Ken is, I think, must be like walking on coals here, walking on Legos. But he is still fighting tooth and nail against the PK kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see Spectre already looking to kind of camp out, just circle camp Extraordinary. Doesn't want to fight on their own terms. Roundhouse kick is going to drop, but not the second time.
Interesting. Now, what do you do to ledge? Ken can't really hit ledge as far as I'm aware. Maybe down tilt does on some characters, but can't really keep Ness off this ledge. Double jump is huge, roll is big. Ken just wants to put as much pressure. That's going to do it. Yeah, goodbye. Sure you can.
Absolutely. You saw the yo-yo come out for just a split second there. Oh my gosh.
Awesome. Yeah, shout out to LTU. They gave us sweatshirts. It is very comfy, and they providing the stream today, which I know was in contention for a little bit as Gushi. God rest.
May God rest his beautiful soul.
Absolutely.
There's still people, but while Gushi may be retired, really the legend lives on. It's carried on in the people that still have their Gushi gaming jerseys, like Dr. Watts.
I was going to say, Watts has his over there.
Watts, Bookworm, they're still around and kicking where you know where to find them. So, God bless Gushi.
Oh, you have entered the Ness zone.
Yes, you are here on Kalos for game number 2. What is your opinion on this matchup going to Kalos and leaving Kalos open for Ness?
I think Spectre is going to sit on that platform and he's going to PK fire, and we're going to be watching that for most of the time. It should be noted as well, Ken obviously loves killing off the top with that Shoryuken that he just kind of went for. A little crazy there. Uh-oh. Okay, nice.
Oh, yeah, tracking down with the PK Thunder. Kind of putting the pressure and, scaring Jordan to think it was going to be a rocket. But no, instead it's another Shoryuken.
Yeah, there's
Extraordinary.
So many mind games you can play with Ness as a character, and Up B as well has a lot of that potential.
And sorry.
This is going to be very difficult when you are Jordan. He has to get in on this Ness. Ness can sit on the platforms forever, and Ken not going to have a ton of ways to effectively challenge it. Now, Ness does like killing off the top almost as much as Ken does, but Ness has other options, like that back air, that he's going to keep pressing.
And the inevitability of back throw as well. However, in this game, going for a throw like that is a throw as Ness is a bit more risky, especially if you miss it against like a character like Ken. Yeah. You'll eat the typical Ken combo, and not that one, the other one.
Yeah, the one you've seen.
Yes, the one that comes from the character Ken, not the player.
Oh my gosh!
Another call out, Shoryuken.
maybe the high ceiling doesn't matter when it is Ken Shoryu.
Do you think Ken in the next Smash game is going to look like Street Fighter 6 Ken, or more like this Ken?
I think by the time we get the next Smash game, he'll look like Street Fighter 7 Ken.
Oh, if there is another.
If there is another.
I'm surprised.
I think there will be.
I'm still surprised they haven't done like a full release of like, Smash Ultimate Deluxe Edition with all the DLCs and stuff.
I bet it's like they have the analytics. I
Or
assume of like what
they
percentage of people have bought all the DLC, and it's like high enough that they don't care.
Mm-hmm. As now, Extraordinary kind of struggling here at 179. Only 28% done to Spectre for the second stock. Yeah, struggling to get in, but wow, fighting through Yo-Yo, but it's going to be the up air finish.
I gotta say, shout out to whoever did the graphics, the little circle in the middle, up at the top. I love that.
Oh, it's cool.
I could look at that forever.
The Arcadians, one thing has been consistent with the Arcadians across all the years, and that is the graphics and the presentation has always been top notch. Shout out to Ori and KJs for helping put that together.
Absolutely.
There's another 1-2 into Shoryu, finish with a back air, and Tatsu to make it
that
back.
one in my soul.
Oh yeah, you felt just punch that kid right in the chest.
There's no way to say it right.
I say, Ben, when are you gonna stop playing games with God? And
Round
crumpled
kick
him.
the child.
And another roundhouse. Looking for that back air again. 1, 2, 3, and now it is all Extraordinary as Spectre is kind of flailing like a little fish here, trying to get back on the stage. Fighting through, gets the up air. Now back throw at 111. That's gonna might be killing soon here.
Yeah, so I was pretty sure of it, and it does seem like I'm right. Focus is always beaten by multi-hit attacks, because I know Ridley forward air will always beat Focus. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that happened. You know,
hit by the tail.
It is what it is, and it's something. It's a tough one to make it around.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the more that
it's just your blanket.
I'm not talking about. I'm wearing this shirt. The lovely people here at
you're
LTU
right. Yeah,
did
my
give
bad.
me
My bad.
this amazing LTU hoodie that will be added to my collection. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
for
it's
the beautiful folks at LTU.
Yeah, shout out LTU, man. Shout out Joy-Con Jesus. and
So
whole
the names
team
are
as well.
flipped. The names are flipped. Extraordinary is the one on the right, and
I wonder if that picked up on Mike.
I really hope it did, because that was funny. And Spectre's the one on the left. Spectre digging deep, trying to think, okay, well, we won on Kalos, but still, that was a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Extraordinary,
And it's
staring
possible.
into the mic and staring into my soul currently.
Yeah, he knows you're watching.
I
And
mean-
he wants you to be as biased as possible for him. But we are professionals.
Of course.
So we
Call
won't-
it right down the middle, just as a season.
Yep, unless I see someone who beat me in bracket.
Same.
Then I can't be trusted.
Thankfully, I think the two people that beat me in bracket, one of them I have deep respect for, and the other one lost in losers. So
Vandio might still be in bracket.
shout out Vandio.
Shout out Vandio.
Vandio was the president of Fair Smash and got me started in the community, so I owe a lot to Vandio. As already even percents here, and now Extraordinary just kind of putting the pressure, just standing there menacingly.
Uh-oh. Shield breaker?
Looking for a shield break setup, but that's a Skittle shield, so tiny.
Yeah, now Spectre forced to deal with the scary bad man without his without any shield. Gonna have it back now. Put enough pressure on. Not gonna quite take it with the back throw yet.
Oh,
Up
drop down back air is going to do it, and now you're kind of, how do you land here, make it back to center stage? Oh, just ripping
Goodbye.
that. You know, that was kind of the best hope there, was to just, as a get off me tool, hope that landed and put on a lot of percent. But now you just have Spectre coming up with another up tilt nair, looking for anything to keep Extraordinary at bay and push and get more extra credit here. PK Flash is going to land.
Oh my gosh. He currently has pressure all over Extraordinary. He can't do anything at the moment. Good lord.
This is a stage that is much more in Extraordinary's favor because of the stage height, but really it's tough to get, when you can't get anything going and you're not snapping to ledge like that, you see it in Extraordinary's eyes, just the deep breath of like, okay, gotta just keep calm, collected, and great DI from Spectre to still survive off the top, and now put Extraordinary in disadvantage again.
Yeah, it is never over till it's over in Smash. We've seen thousands of reverse 3-0s, reverse 3 games, whatever. Smash is a game where anything can happen. But right now, Spectre is leading with quite a bit of comfort here. No. Getting very greedy for this up B. Not going to quite find it on Spectre yet.
Yeah, the counter pick not working out in Extraordinary's favor so far, as another PK Fire is going to land nair, but not enough to take it off the top.
Yeah.
And just PK Thundering to get to ledge. Ledge trump, but can't find the finisher.
Jordan, Oh my gosh, he needs this kill. F smash, up smash, back air, finally going to take it. Stinky foot, but
Drop down back air will find it.
still has a lot of progress to make against this Ness, who gets to play at this distance so comfortably with PK Fire. He has so many disjoint because magic hands.
And just can outrun Tatsu
Yeah, that's brutal as well.
with his little leggies.
Back throw, not going to take it yet, but it's not going to be too much more damage until that is going to start killing. Such a good back throw.
Get of attack, but drop down multi-hit, drag down forward air back throw. And now, again, you're in disadvantage if you're Jordan. Can't really push much of anything because Ness's buttons are just beating yours at this point.
Yeah, Ness has good frame data, pretty safe on shield. Most of his are, I think forward air is the only one that's like almost, really? Oh, 1-8-7. Yeah, sure. Nair gonna take it. Jordan got to dig deep.
Got to dig deep, center the cheese, and find out what. Yeah, center your chakras, align, enter the nirvana state.
I just thought he got some Gouda on him.
Enter
know?
the.
Bring the Gouda to the center. Hold the Gouda.
Oh,
towards
center
your
your cheese.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Cheese, like cheese grommet.
Yeah, cheese grommet.
I can't wait for that movie.
That's gonna be so good.
I love me some Wallace and Gromit.
I know you're not on Twitter much anymore, but discussing film, being just the biggest film account, being obsessed with Wallace and Gromit, I love it. Shout out discussing film.
They're on Blue Sky.
Oh yeah, there you go. Then you've definitely seen how obsessed with Blue Sky or Wallace and Gromit he is.
So we're going back to PS2, and what do you think going back to PS2 in a Game 4 like this? I mean, do you think it's just because there was too much, things were too tight in this matchup that Jordan wants more space now?
I think he wants more space to be able to run around PK Fire in particular. This is personally where I will always take Ness every single day because you have a little more space to move, you have a little more space to avoid all the things that Ness can throw out. You don't want a smaller stage like Smashville because then you have Ness. Sure, Ken can always be right next to Ness, but PK Fire is going to come out and cover half the stage. That's not dead yet.
That's still a tough one though, because at this point you're kind of just approaching, hoping that you can just snipe a kill with this short Shoryuken.
Nair? Okay.
But yeah, all of your jumps just keep seemingly getting called out.
Yeah, Nair beating PK Rocket the ball is important. It lets him it will let him get down a bit easier in the rest of these scenarios. Is that? No, not
good
yet.
DI. The next one very likely as we see down tilts at ledge, trying to see. Oh, yeah, auto turnaround coming into advantage, but still, that's the kind of up-B snipe that Extraordinary's been looking for.
Yeah, just at some point, Ness is going to jump. This character loves being in the air. His aerials are so good. PK Fire getting better as well in the air with that downward angle. Up-B him. Punch the Ness.
Yep, run up back throw, and now off stage. A little Hadoken, not as strong as Ryu's, but still a solid enough projectile. But just caught in the PK Fire into back air. 37%, 57 though of a falling back air. But now Spectre starting to feel the rhythm, starting to get in the zone, starting to enter the flow state, while Extraordinary is trying to just find that, trying to even the odds here. 40%, every little percent that's added.
Yeah,
hurts that much more. Sorry.
Spectre. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, Spectre grabbed the reins on game 2 and has not let go of them since, but Jordan fighting for them. There's going to be a ton of damage. Ken combos.
And now Extraordinary has a lead in this one for just a split second before that Nair and those two Nairs landed, but now starting to roll in, caught in the PK Fire, two of them looking for forward air, but a down tilt. Does he have any off stage? It's going to be forward air to do it, and just like that, Spectre is going to take it 3-1 over Extraordinary. A bit of an upset.
Jordan had it on lock during that first game. We saw he could get his combos, had the neutral down. Spectre figured out what he's doing, figured out how to play around Extraordinary's movement, and just played a game of keep away that he was very favored in.
I think even then, there were a few times, specifically at the ends of game 2 and the end of game 4, where we saw a lot of life from Jordan in making a comeback where he got it to last stock. He had a split-second lead there. But just when it came down to it, there was just got caught off stage in the PK Fire, and that's when you're off stage, Ness is at such a bigger advantage.
Yeah, getting back from the little man can be near impossible sometimes.
Absolutely. As now we're gonna be waiting to see who is coming up next here, as the venue is still very sprightly and lively.
Yeah, I feel like it's rare to see a tournament at 5:30. We double started at 10.
Well, that's the typical Arcadian. This is this is typical like KJ's Ori operations where when things are everything's best of 5.
Mhm.
Everything has been best of 5 since the beginning. So
I just realized I wouldn't have lost my last match if it was best of 3.
I would have lost. I just would have lost my matches faster.
Well, you didn't have to admit that. This is a safe space, though.
I mean, I'm not going to say what actually happened.
No,
I
yeah,
can still give the
understand.
illusion that I won some games, but
Yeah. I took a game off Vandio. I was happy.
huge.
I took the first game.
Huge.
Rest didn't go well.
That said, people in the quad stream saw how I competed against Fabian, and my goodness, okay. This keeps happening to me, and it's starting to make me a bit ticked off here. Every time I have to play against the snake in bracket, they tell the same story of how, oh yeah, the person I live with, my best friend, my brother, whoever is my main practice partner, is a Game & Watch main. And it's like, cool, so you know how this matchup, you know how to win this matchup for Snake, do you? It's like, yeah, and they always do. Because they don't give me bucket, they just out-neutral me, outbox me, and I'm like, cool, dude. Cool, well, and baby, cool girl.
I feel like
Cool,
that's
Fabian.
something like you have a relatively common character with Game & Watch, strong character as
Here's
well.
the thing, though. It didn't used to be that way. I still remember when the game first came out and people put Game & Watch in the bottom tier. Before Meister, before Mia, everybody was like, "Oh, this Game & Watch, he's just Game & Watch of old. He's put him in F. He's down
got
there."
a funny upbeat, whatever, man.
And then it was like, "Oh wait, he's a glass cannon in this game. Oh, he's supposed to.
He just down throw Naird 5 times and you're dead.
And then he has Bomb now, and everybody thought Bomb was bad, and then Gamer was like, "Hey, you can have a legitimate unblockable setup with Bomb," and I was like,
Why?
"Cool."
Why'd they give him that?
Because he needs it. And I just started playing the character because he was a funny man and made beeps and boops.
Yeah, no, he's funny.
Exactly.
I had an old, now a coworker of mine, used to be a camper of mine, sent me a message. I was like, Colin, my little cousin has been talking too much smack about how good he is at Smash, and he knows what I do roughly. So it was like,
so that's gonna probably be like 5 minutes.
Oh,
so
cool.
we're probably gonna be right back.
Okay, tell your.
Yeah, I'll finish my story and then we'll be right back.
Finish your story, then we'll be right back.
And he texted me, Colin, how do I beat Link? I was like, all right, you're going to do one of 2 things. Either go Game & Watch, do nothing but up B and then down air. Or if that's not working, go Wolf, and you have a reflector, you have gun, you'll probably win. You better believe he won. 10-year-old defeated.
Nice. Kids got to learn.
Welcome to the real world, kiddo.
And with that, folks, we're going to take it to a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll have more of the bracket of infinite laws coming up next. UBH6, huh?
UBH6? What?
Yeah. Sorry. I just sandbagged your opening. I'm
Yeah,
so
I
sorry.
know.
I just absolutely no-sold that.
I didn't even know what you were talking about. Well, screen went up and I was like, ugh. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Now, we said it was a short break. We did not lie to you. It was very short. There you go. Got the sweatshirts on. Thank you for LTU for having us and streaming stuff.
So, the
Who do
next
we
match,
have? I didn't hear.
Thick Nick versus UBH6. So we get some Pichu play, and the other player a kind of a unknown to both of us as we're both learning of their name for the first time. Maybe under a different, maybe they played under a different tag
Yeah,
before.
I mean, there's
always a possibility.
There's the famous Copel, whose current tag is Feet-Seeking Missile. And you
forgot
better
about
believe, yeah, he showed up to a bunch of our stuff. You better believe we shout that out every time. Oh, you DH6. I heard you PH6.
I heard you BH6.
All right, well, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But Thick Nick, one of the favorites for top 8 of this event.
Yeah, Thick Nick.
Also, Mid-Michigan, represent.
Yep,
Woo!
Mid-Michigan represent. Thick Nick, I believe at the, was it the Rumbling Arcadian? Thick Nick went on a tear at that event as well, making it all the way to top 8 without dropping a single game.
Dang.
And then when in top 8, as soon as they lost one game, they never won another.
Oh, no.
But that is the Thick Nick of
Min-Min.
old. Okay, so this is going to be a tough one for Thick Nick. Min-Min, great at keeping your opponents at bay, great at creating this distance that Thick Nick is going to want to just get in on and do Thick Nick Pichu things.
Yeah, welcome to the little rodent blender. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah, and
welcome to the blender.
Yeah.
Welcome to the blender. Welcome to the
we
blender.
We got our loops here. We got our fruity loops here. Offstage fair, 35%, 79, and another deep nair. Yeah, that's just death.
Yeah,
that's
Min-Min
just
can't recover.
That's just going to be a stock. Doesn't have the range on the grapple to make it back from that one. This Thick Nick opening up with a very solid stock, but UDH looking to answer right back with the laser from max range to take Thick Nick's first stock.
Yeah, nice laser. Pichu gonna die. I don't think we're seeing stocks go like over 100%.
No.
Min-Min's gonna get edge guarded, and Pichu's going to explode.
Absolutely. As already we're seeing
goodbye,
another
young man.
Another missed recovery from UDH, and yeah, it reigns true. We have not seen anybody go above 100% yet. Thick Nick currently has the best odds of doing so by just doing damage to himself.
Yeah, that self-damage over time. Technically a nerf for Pichu. I haven't met a Pichu who cares about it, though, honestly.
They never seem to. They're like, yeah, it's just part of the character. You just kind of got to deal with it.
Yeah, over 100%.
Woo! Hey, we made it. We made it, chat. Woo!
We made it.
We did it.
I'm so proud of him.
Absolutely, me too.
Goodbye.
That's something to really look at as the set progresses. I don't know if we will see UDH switch off Megawatt because it'll be tough to, like, Ram will do stuff, but like when a character is as light as Pichu, you gotta start swinging hard and swing early.
That back throw, dangerous area, gets laser online, enhanced laser at least for Min-Min. Nice go.
Yep, gonna quick attack
Bold
back.
quick attack.
Great angle from it too. Looking for Thunder as well. All right, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, if that Thunder hit, that could have just been the game if he got sent to the right. Nice. Using a beat early, UDH6.
Mm-hmm. Wants to get back to ledge as fast as possible before Thick Nick can even get his edge guard started. And another nair is no kill spark, no pomp, no circumstance, just dead off the side.
Hit by the spinning rodent.
And you see a little mini pop off from Thick Nick, let him know like, a little
love
raw.
to see it. Oh, Thick Nick loves to see it.
Oh yeah, Thick Nick loves it.
UDH6 does not love to see it, but has at least 2 more games to show something he does love to see, which will be Min-Min on the board.
I like to see the smile coming out from UDH
Yeah.
even after that game number 1. So if you are UDH, the Min-Min, you know your strengths, but you also have the glaring weakness of, when Pichu gets in, what do I do? Pichu has me off stage. What do I do? How do you think UDH should evolve his approach to this matchup?
We were talking about it earlier, keeping Megawatt on, but I think having Ramran as this quicker poke option to just try and keep Pichu away a little better. You can't rely on... Oh, my God.
Oh, Nick. Oh, good heavens, Nicholas. Hitting the down air off stage. This is also an edge guard. Don't forget it.
Yeah. No, Thick Nick has so many ways to mess with you off stage. I don't know how Min-Min can deal with it. But switching to Megawatt, gonna start looking for the early kill on this Pichu. Switching off Ramran.
Going for dash, and now Thick Nick going for dash attack to try and get UDH off stage. Gets back throw, down throw. Oh, and the patience on the platform to wait and see which way you're rolling in order to keep the advantage going.
Yeah, back air sent really far, honestly, considering how low Min-Min was. You see that?
Min-Min must have been an odd DI situation
gosh.
holding out. Off the backboard, UDH expecting to have to recover, so panic up B's on stage, but the Megawatt is going to connect.
Yeah. Big thing for Thick Nick here is, honestly, he's done it a couple times. Pichu has been sneaking under these arms whenever UDH6 jumps. And, like, yeah, flat characters, small characters like Pichu can definitely get past Min Min's straightforward defense, let's say.
Very, a very uniquely sized character, but yeah, has that recovery. I'm surprised.
Yeah, what?
This is going to, yep, back throw, still at 119. What's going to be the edge guard here? It's going to be another back air from Thick Nick, and UDH on last stock for game number 2. Thick Nick in the driver's seat, going for a Sunday drive here, making it look easy.
Yeah, only a minute 15 has gone by so far, or minute 45, excuse me, has gone by so far. Gonna be difficult, but UDH6 now at this distance, sticking to the megawatt like you were saying earlier.
Thick Nick realizing he doesn't get paid by the hour, he gets paid by performance. So wants this set over as fast as possible, but so does UDH with the megawatt going up the side.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Megawatt can take these really early stocks that you kind of have to accept as a Pichu player, I'm sure. It's part of your life. Well,
this is a big moment here for UDH. Gets the throw, but can't get the laser to follow up. And now, Thick Nick's back on stage. Oh, whack!
Whack! Invincibility on the up B for Pichu is being so huge in this. Makes it harder to edge guard and has acted as an approach a few times.
Yeah, with approaching Min Min, you always have like the golden Min Min approach angles, like that 45 degrees where Min Min can't really contest with arms normally and has to throw it in there. With that megawatt is going to be much slower too, so Thick Nick trying to get that opening. Oh, and just reversal with a down smash, using Thunder to stall midair, but the laser is still there, side B. Laser is still active.
Yeah, saving megawatt for when,
spot dodge, down smash, a technique patented and evolved by none other than Silent Bean of Central Michigan University in 2018.
Shout out Silent.
If you do not know that lore, it is spot dodge down smash originated at Central Michigan in the early days, specifically because of Silent Bean. Spot dodge down smash with Inkling of all things as well.
Yeah, I guess Inkling down smash isn't bad, and then it's been taken over by what I would call the dark force of Game & Watch, and I'm sure you would call Game & Watch.
Oh, I forget spot dodge and options so much. It's not good. But
I don't spot dodge.
UDH having some controller issues off the start. That's interesting, but good sportsmanship from Thick Nick to not immediately run UDH down and be like, hey, what are you doing? We're in bracket. But already has UDH off stage, looking for this edge guard. Great spacing to avoid the grab. Now, how are you going to get back? Megawatt and the laser are a threat at all times. Running forward, gets the roll behind into Nair. Another dash attack. Interesting choice. It did in fact connect. But Thick Nick unable to get much of anything. Oh, just outspacing the grab. And now sent back to neutral.
Yeah, UDH6 doing a better job, I'd say, this round of keeping Thick Nick at a bit more arm's length. Nice jump to avoid that forward.
+2.
And nice. Avoided both of the edge guard scenarios. Starting to learn how Thick Nick likes to do these edge guards.
Yeah, and especially loving to, the biggest punishes from against Thick Nick have been how he gets back on stage and how he gets back on center stage from ledge. But here we go, back throw, goes up smash finish.
That's a
Thunder, but spikes and doesn't get the big finishing hitbox.
I have seen so many new things from Thick Nick today. I didn't know any of them did that.
Oh, yes. But great DI from UDH as well to hold out. But all that pomp, all that circumstance, the amazing combo to finish with a down smash, only for UDH to do the same in about like 2 seconds later.
Sometimes you have to drop from Angel and just hit your kill button, and it'll work.
Exactly. As now UDH stuck here in the loops a little bit, these fruity loops. Down tilt, T-Jolt not going to do it. Instead, great job outspacing these two are just spot dodging all of the grabs.
Yeah, grab is going to be difficult for either of them. Oh, hello?
Caught UDH going for a jumping nair and just down tilt. It looked a bit wacky, but that's true. That's true.
No, that F tilt used to be Scourge of Worlds.
Oh, that is F tilt, yeah.
Yeah, the pre-nerf Pichu F tilt when it killed at 100. That one was messed up, man.
Yeah, empowered laser is gone. Back air is still going to connect. Thick Nick trying to keep UDH off stage with an edge guard in situation, but back to center stage. There's back throw.
Yeah.
Oh, the classic from day one Min Min.
Yeah, that is all Min Min did. You sit at the ledge over there, and then you back throw them once they have made an error and approached you, got close enough. But now we are keeping everything up, Min Min at very high percent for Thick Nick.
It's okay, it happens.
He's keeping it strong.
I thought you were trying to show us chat for a second.
Yeah, I thought there was a secret in the chat.
But now Thick Nick, 49% on UDH, having a fresh stock at 0. Thick Nick needs to get a big opening here. Here we go. Exactly what he's looking for. Back air into another up tilt, up air, back air. 46%, 72. Panic down air from UDH. Thick Nick in the driver's seat, but another panic neutral air from the Megawatt's going to connect.
Thunder, yeah.
Thunderdome special from Thick Nick is going to take it off the side and give him game number 3.
I'll be honest, in my head, like I know how he won. He won with down spot dodge down smash. I did not recognize that UDH6 won the last game.
Oh yeah, it's like UDH got points on the board, got a game up on, got the game on Thick Nick.
Almost had that one too.
Yeah,
he was in the lead, or at least keeping it even for a good amount of it too. UDH really fighting what seems like a bad matchup, considering he's gone off stage and exploded a couple times.
Yeah. Now saying Pichu was at kill percent at like 50 is, I mean, it's kind of true.
Objectively true, yeah.
So, yeah, Thick Nick was at kill percent with UDH on a fresh stock and still managed to pull out the W in that game as we're going back to small battlefield for game number 4. What do you think about this stage pick from UDH at this point?
I think they've just agreed to go small battlefield and they refuse to change it. You know,
oh that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Bullied off ledge with T-Joel and just doesn't have the grapple range to recover. And you see Thick Nick realizing like, oh yeah, if I approach like this, they're going to expect to grab, so they're going to spot dodge and waiting it out and now just showing UDH, yeah, I know when you're going to spot dodge now, so mix up your timing, bud.
Yeah, he started to be very good at calling these timing outs. And UDH, to his credit, sometimes the SDs, especially in a game 4, game 5 scenario, can be rough. But he's fighting it.
And we see another case, you mentioned Pigeon, getting around those arms by just being too short and small and adorable.
He's such a good man.
And I'm talking about Nick.
You see what Anthony said?
Whoa, hey. Okay, looking for Thunder, but great DI from UDH to avoid the Thunderdome special. But down smash at ledge, still not enough. Great DI to get to the top corner, but another deep nair. Is that going to do it?
Spin to win. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it was the T-Jolt that put it over the edge.
Yeah, I think it clipped jump right at the end there. But UDH6, we have seen him make these sorts of comebacks.
Did you see just how close that laser was? I think it put
off.
It put a little bit of fear in Thick Nick and gave an unsafe roll in to get that Megawatt to take another stock off the side.
Yeah, stock's been taken. If he can keep Nick at this ledge like he's doing right now, not going to be. It's going to be evened up in just a second. And Thick Nick is going to be staring down the barrel of a game 5.
Still has empowered laser. Another forward throw is going to
recharge it too.
Yeah, refresh it.
Gosh, it is so hard for Thick Nick to get out of this corner. Using the Ram Ram. He hasn't used it basically all game, and now switching to the Ram Ram in his hour of need to keep Thick Nick at a distance.
Makes you wonder, if you had used it, if you had started using Ram Ram sooner, could this be 2-1 in UDH's favor?
Yeah, that's always the forever question. But who cares? We're back to Megawatt.
Yep, back to the big ball.
To be fair, Pichu at 100%, you want to kill the rat.
Yep, and it's going to be Megawatt off the side. So, last stock between these two.
Back to Ram Ram.
UDH on winner's side stock as well.
Yeah, true. Winner's quarters. Oh, of the, yeah.
Yep, we're in top 32 top cut, folks. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for tuning in here at Lawrence Tech Esports for the Michigan Smash Ultimate Arcadian.
I was perfectly done.
Perfectly done.
Thick Nick picking up. Oh my gosh.
Looking to end his soul with that F smash.
Yeah, not quite getting it. Good responses from UDH6.
Yeah, UDH now just trying to walk Thick Nick down from one side of the stage to the other. Thick Nick looking for an opening back air. Patience drops it early but can't pick it back up. It's too slippery.
Yeah, he's looking. Obviously, UDH6 has switched to Megawatt. He is looking to end the rat as soon as possible. That grab could have been it. So many ways that Thick Nick can convert off of them.
Roll in. Here we go. Nair. It's getting to the point where Nair might just kill off the top. So Thick Nick needs to win this next big opening. Laser doesn't do it instead. Look, just how do you get around this wall if you're Thick Nick? This is exactly what you're looking for. The patience still can't find the up air. Another, what a spot dodge.
Yeah.
Nair parries the T-Jolt. Gonna get...
Neither of these players are allowed to make mistakes from
Neither
here on out.
No one wants to overextend.
But
it's going to be Megawatt. And we get a game 5 UDH Thick Nick. And I think UDH gives a little nod of like, yeah, let's run it straight back.
Run that back. I mean, like I said, I was saying a bit earlier, I think Small Battlefield has become a comfort stage. You know, the meme is it's PS2, right? And you can see at least 2 PS2s over on our side stream at Lawrence Tech Esports too. But where I think we have a full quad stream on, so 4 different games at once. But you do not get our lovely voices, so it is worse. And who would leave a game 5?
And besides, if you were watching the quad stream, you would have saw me play up there. And if you did see that match, no, you didn't. If you saw that match, you didn't.
I didn't see it.
Easy, okay? You did. Oh, look at that.
No.
Bullying UDH off stage with these forward airs. But UDH trying to bully Thick Nick right back. Gets a grab on stage. Has Empowered Laser and Ram. And now Thick Nick trying to just play at the speed of sound. Not Sonic the Hedgehog, though. Instead, just this little rat fighting for its life.
Yeah, we got
down air.
Sonic.
Back air.
T-Jolt. A little happy face at the end.
And still putting on the pressure off stage. He's so happy.
Yeah, oh my god.
Unsafe landing. He's going to eat the megawatt, but still. And every single quick attack landing is being snuffed out by UDH expertly.
Bro getting hit with the eat this mega smash.
Exactly. Eat this mega smash.
Eat this mega smash. Oh, I'm so glad Nintendo put that in. Oh, that's
back air is going to stage spike. You know, I don't think UDH expected that to send in that direction.
That's the first time he's gone down at least deep like that all game as well. He's usually been picking him off on the sides.
Absolutely. Another spot dodge, down smash. Thick Nick at one point had that scouted out, but now UDH is still fighting it again.
Yeah, near even percents, even stocks in this game 5. Both characters capable of killing each other off just a few interactions. This is Peak Smash Ultimate. You may not like it, but this is what Peak Smash Ultimate looks like.
Forward tilt gets the grab, and now another back air from Thick Nick, and now trying to bully
that got his jump. That got his jump.
Got the jump, and will take the stock because the grapple won't reach.
Crowd coming alive.
Yeah, the folks want Nicholas to take this set here, as UDH still not going to go quietly into that good night. The megawatt is alive, but here comes Thick Nick. Gets the grab on platform. The patience from the young lad. As UDH still fighting back in a bully. Get Thick Nick away from the ledge.
UDH still stuck in this corner. Can't afford to go off stage. Thick Nick has been so good off stage. Got to save his jump.
Oh,
good. Yeah.
The cute little wall jump from Pichu is like, Oh, yeah, megawatt. Parries it. 1, 2, 3. The gentleman not going to connect. Parries 2 hits of it. Thunder doesn't get the spike kit box. Instead, here we go. Grabs his up throw. Thunder.
No, yeah.
Doesn't want to let it rip.
Tries to scout air dodge, maybe.
T-Jolt lands, but so does Megawatt.
That Skull Bash is so scary to go for in these situations.
Is this going to be up throw? Again, doesn't have the percent just yet.
Or doesn't trust it. Thinks he might air dodge out, thinks he might be able to get out of it somehow. UDH6 has proved pretty slippery, at least on stage.
Rolling in.
Stage.
It's the struggle of getting in against a character that can just outrange you so much more like Minion.
Yeah.
But it's going to be
air?
Back air
That's going to take it.
Just enough to take it off the side, and Thick Nick stands up, and the crowd lets him hear it. The
huge pop off.
People love to see a Thick Nick W. But UDH not out of it yet.
Oh yeah, UDH
only winner
gets to go compete in losers, and I do not envy whoever has to deal with the Minmin who took Thick Nick to Game 5.
Oh yeah, and UDH with a chip on his shoulder as well.
True, yeah.
So that's another little mental boost given in the way of the Minmin.
You especially saw how he was taking care of it, especially off stage. As the game went on, he was getting better and better. That is a set. Hello, UDH6, when you're watching this later in VOD review.
I'm sorry if you don't like our commentary, but
I'm yell at me at Twitter, yell at him on Blue Sky, man. My bad.
You got to come to Blue Sky though to yell at me, so haha.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
Oh no, I'm just on Twitter. I'm too easy to find.
But yeah, it was top to bottom. You could, like you were saying, you could see the adaptations coming out from UDH in real time. At the beginning of the set, really relying on Megawatt to do most of the second arm damage, and really focusing a lot on just using that to explode Pichu stocks. But later you saw at low percentage utilization of Ram as sort of a more diverse get off me tool and spacing tool. But at the end of it, Thick Nick was just too strong.
Yeah, I mean, Game 4, I would argue, was won on the strength of Ram.
Absolutely.
That is really what got that for UDH6.
Absolutely. As now, let's see. Oh my goodness gracious, is that Tyler Day? Is that the?
That is Tyler Day.
It is
and
that
Spectre is back.
It is that T-Day 4444.
4-4s. I'm definitely not the first person to realize it, but it's the first time I've realized it. So let me have my moment. 4-4s. And
4-4.
Spectre back.
And Spectre's back.
So this,
Who let Spectre back on stream so soon?
I'm near certain this match was not supposed to happen. We've had a load of upsets here today.
As is kind of customary for an Arcadian setup, people are like, this is where I can make my big name. This is where I can get these big wins on people that are just either at my level or just above it. Those that are the honorable mentions, like the number 16 through 20 is on a PR when it only takes 15.
Yeah.
This is the kind of environment that'll give those kind of players that mental boost.
Oh,
As
gosh,
we're already getting into game number 1, the T-Day, Doc DeMario is in the house. The
Yo,
Doc
my
is
Doc.
in. I can't. We can't.
We can't.
You,
We have to actually commentate.
you almost got me. You almost got me with my Doc, Patch Adams.
Yo, Doc, Dr. Phil.
My Doc, Doc McStuffins. Anyways,
That's it. We can't. Another.
we got it. We had our one. We had our little
So
fun.
Doc, a weird character.
Yeah.
Because he's questionably good, we'll put it.
Well,
but that up smash is great.
It is a case where the flaws are massive and glaring flaws Doc can't recover, but the strengths are also very, very apparent. Is that has a very solid projectile, has a lot of kill power in those hands. The stethoscope, the doctorate degree really just gave him a degree to cause more harm, as a 3-frame up B and spin to win as well.
And this is one of the situations with low tiers. You cannot sleep on anyone in Smash Ultimate. I mean, I know your guy, Dr. Watts, the Ganondorf legend in Michigan, one of the best examples of this. Low tier mains know exactly why their character is strong and know how to mitigate their weaknesses.
Exactly.
And if you're not ready for those, you're in for a terrible time.
Like, look, you see sorry, I almost said Dr. Watts. You see T-Day as Dr. Mario going off stage to try and edge guard Spectre on Ness, and that is something that's just, you don't really see, because the Doctor, here's we're going to see the recovery situation. Yeah, just a little bit too far, a little bit a day late and a dollar short, but, he's got that power. The Doc has them hands.
Absolutely. Especially, you were saying power. He has more than anyone reasonably needs. The Spectre was at kill percent about 20% ago. Goodbye, young man.
And that's another thing is, at these higher percents, you just have to treat it like Luigi. You cannot land on Dr. Mario's shield unsafely, because if you don't space it correctly, he will just hit that up B and you will lose a stock. It's either going to be up B, down, like up smash, maybe even down throw. You see him.
That crouch. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I love this new technique from T-Day as like the Doc crouch. Could be a case where he's like me and has been playing a lot of Rivals and is currently trying to crouch cancel and smash. But he's made it this far, so I'm gonna assume it's a new Doctor strategy.
I heard at one point that crouch canceling is like kind of a thing in Ultimate. Like it slightly reduces, like by 10% or whatever. Not
And
even.
for a character like Doc, that could be a huge difference, a huge boost. So.
Right, that could be the difference between going off stage where you can't recover and going off stage to where, I can make it back, I can do this. Spectre on his last stock though.
Yeah, and at 119, that was the fakest kill flash I've ever seen on that up air.
Dude,
131
Ness
still
always
surviving.
is. Ness up air is actually a really fake move. I played a set a couple weeks ago. Our last goodbye.
Yep.
Our last local, I got kill screen at like 100 and got nowhere near dying.
So this is where Spectre really just needs to cheese a T-Day stock gone as Ness. Get the Doc off stage and just bully him with like any and all projectiles, because if you give that one opening or you land unsafely on shield just once, one badly spaced dash attack, but no, it's going to be down throw up air.
I've seen that one before.
Into the corner too.
Yeah, that sent him way up.
I did not expect that trajectory.
Flung to the heavens by one big doctoral boot. Oh,
you know how much debt Dr. Mario? You know how much debt Mario got into just so that move would take a stock?
Dude, I mean,
he's in so much.
I mean, that's what's weighing him down. That's why he can't recover.
Exactly.
He's weighed down by his medical debt.
He's weighed down by his medical school debt. Oh, good heavens, Dr. Mario. No.
Dr. Mario. That's why he's in Smash.
Exactly.
He's got to enter tournaments.
I got bills to pay, brother. I can only you can only make so much from the practice.
So many other fighters, they're here for the love of the game. They're here to find a good fight. Dr. Mario's got to pay for med school, man.
He's here to pay off student debt. Okay, we're going to get a reflector from T-Day to send the PK Fire, return it to sender.
Yeah, hit him with the hypocritical oath.
Oh, and that was such a good one. And forward air off stage, looking to give him a taste of these Doc Martens.
Oh, maybe that's the other thing he spends his money on.
Doc Martin. Okay, that was
Dr. Mario Nair. Shout out to my boy 3XPO. Did you know?
We're not. We can do the Doc bit, but we can't do the do you know about Dr. Mario's Nair. It's the equivalent to. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent is just what does Pot of Greed do? It's like everybody knows.
I feel like it's so much. It's like it just matters which one of them wants it more. In the list of commentatorisms.
Nice back air, exactly.
I love nice back air. I'll defend nice back air till the day I die.
Nice back air also is a great shirt, really.
Oh, now I gotta get that on a shirt.
Well, you can probably screen print it for cheap.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Trying to recover around these PK Fires and just falling a little too short. And you see T-Day now, like, yeah, I gotta hold that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Little man has a lot of fire in his pocket, and Spectre is more than happy to play with it.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, so much shield pressure just from one use of Spectre.
Bonk. That was almost a grand slam. Instead, that is falling. He caught that up against the wall.
Yeah.
That was a fly ball all the way to the warning track. His back was against the wall there.
Yeah, but Doc catches it. Still alive, but in a much more dangerous scenario now.
T-Day had center stage there for a second, but just barely, Spectre trying to get around and getting the forward tilt off stage. So now.
Why does that have tilt kill? Sorry, but why does that have tilt kill?
He was at a very high percent. Could have just been some susty eye from a T-Day or just raw killing. Who's to say?
Why does it do that? I don't get it.
It's another
it bugs
case.
Me.
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
Nice track down. Oh my god.
Return to sender.
I love the idea from Spectre, because if he hit that PK Fire, he might have been able to down air, just kill T-Day straight up. But T-Day recognizes it, gets to reflect.
Oh, and again, you see more of this PK magnet pressure, but T-Day does not care for it, as it's going to be down throw, up B, and a runoff up air.
Just does that?
Yeah, to bring us to last stock between these two. T-Day struggle a little bit here at 91 and climbing. Spectre on a fresh stock. Got to be careful off stage here, but these up air strings are going to be snuffed out by Spectre.
Beautiful cape. Again, T-Day has been able to deal with these PK Fires really well in these last stocks. Goes for down air, doesn't quite get it. No, you have to get up attack there. It's the only option against him.
Oh, he's like, I don't want to take my back pills today.
Bill got thrown in the dumpster. Oh my god.
Medicine, yucky.
Oh my gosh, is that dead?
Throw, tornado, no. Great DI from Spectre. Just take it, send it out sideways, but it's going to be down tilt looking for up B. Special fall. Do we have these angles? Bounce off stage, still surviving. What an amazing recovery from Spectre.
Yeah, perfect recovery. Make sure he bonks. Make sure he gets the redo. Still did PK Thunder low enough so that
but didn't have a
Mario.
jump. Oh, that's a Doc moment.
Someone popped off for that.
Someone popping off.
Or it's the Gojo bracket.
True. That could also be true.
Dude, I really wanted to hit up like Rydra and say, hey, what if we just naired? Like, tell me what direction to walk, and I'll just keep short hop nairing. I think I'd win.
Unfortunately, Talon isn't here, or else Talon probably could have coached me.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That would have been fun.
1-1.
Yeah.
Where do you think we're going?
So let's see here. It's T-Day's counter pick. Somewhere, I'm going to assume somewhere tight. So I'm going to say like a Hollow Bastion, maybe a small battlefield, maybe even back to a Smashville. I don't know. You know what another one could be? And this could be one from a T-Day special. Maybe Kalos?
I could see that. I think you want to avoid Smashville just because of how much off stage you have there. It's so easy to get T-Day off stage and get him, dead quick. Docs die quick.
Yeah. Docs hit hard and
live fast, die young.
Exactly.
I love the purple
a star
suit.
that burns a bit too bright sometimes.
Back to Smashville. Back to the lab again.
Back
Messed
to the
up.
lab again.
I watched that in a parking lot, losing my mind.
I was stuck in traffic. I was driving back to Ferris State when that happened, and I was stuck in like bumper to bumper traffic for literally the entire duration of it. as soon as like the stream ended, the traffic ended too.
I think
it
that
was hilarious.
The single funniest day of Smash Twitter.
It was one of the most legendary. Absolutely.
So good.
I hate how much mental damage though it did to Gimmer. Gimmer is my rock.
Yeah, Gimmer's all of our rocks. That's the production goat. Speaking of goat, Spectre doing
Rest
amazing.
in peace, Xanadu, by the way. Oh my
God.
gosh, rest in peace.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh. Man,
now I'm sad.
Now we're both sad.
But T-Day off the stage,
okay, yeah.
gonna get the tornado and the recovery.
Yeah, I did not think he was going to recover there. Good job. Yeah, Spectre throwing out these back airs. More than happy to throw a lot of pressure out. Because if he hits one of these back airs, T-Day's off stage. Stage is small, Smashville. Get ready to learn recovery.
Exactly. In a air dodge and back to it, playing a little bit of tennis with yourself.
That was perfect. That was ping pong. Ping pong perfection. There you go.
Ball throwing it
In with the triple P. Interesting. Magnet beat out Pill. I've never seen that because I know it can't absorb Pill, but it just kind of beat Pill anyways.
Yeah, it kind of just
Why?
happened. It just kind of happens sometimes.
I mean, I know it was hitbox clanking. It just feels wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't know. Okay, this is totally off topic. Have you looked at the giraffe in the background?
Oh, I know the giraffe. Yeah, that's Sahara.
Yeah, the giraffe will not stop walking.
Or no, wait, that's not Sahara. That's Sahara's the camel that brings you rugs.
Why is the giraffe just walking in place constantly?
Is she dancing?
That's walking. That 100%. Look at that. Look at the leg movement.
I don't know. Well, they're all kind of vibing in their own way. And speaking of vibing, T-Day is vibing stock up on Spectre here, looking for
up a stock. You know the vibes.
You know the T-Day vibes. PK Flash gonna just create space and just sort of force T-Day back to ledge. But again, down throw up B, not gonna do it.
That might be dead.
Oh,
no.
Up B. The PK Thunder saving T-Day's life, perhaps.
Yeah. Nice back air. Gonna force Spectre off stage. Nice up air. Try and catch it. Up air. Gonna take it. No.
The
Spectre's
game lied to you.
Alive. Not quite. Oh.
Bouncing off stage. PSI Rocket.
Well.
That's going to be it. Up B off the side. And T-Day is going to go up 2-1.
Send him to the heavens with that up B. Such a strong move.
It was just a rough stage bounce. It put you at an odd angle that you can't really snap to ledge from. So you were going to land on stage in some way, shape, or form. Really, you were dead as soon as you bounced off stage.
Yeah, 100%. Now the question is, where do you go if you're Spectre?
I think here you try and go to Kalos. I think here you try and do what you did against Jordan. You go to Kalos, know the vibes, sit on the platform, PK fire. But that said,
welcome to Spectre's house.
That said, the difference between Ken and Dr. Mario is that Dr. Mario still has a reflector to send your way. So now we're going to Final Destination. Spectre doesn't want any stages.
Nope.
Any.
We are no longer playing a platform fighter.
Doesn't want any platforms. Instead, it is back to Final Destination.
Yeah. I like this. Doc doesn't get a ton off platforms, but Ness doesn't either. And with how much T-Day has been moving on platforms, even if his character doesn't, I like the choice from Spectre a lot.
As well, it doesn't allow T-Day to really hide anywhere, like beneath any platform. Sort of build his little house, or like live in a little house underneath anything.
Set up the doctor's office.
Yeah, you are out in the open.
I got 100 Doctor puns, dude.
Oh, you are.
I've been waiting forever for commentate Dr. Mario.
Oh, you were in the golden zone with it today.
This is my world. We're all just living in it.
Exactly.
But currently, off stage is Spectres. And T-Day's living in it.
T-Day is getting bullied. This is going to be, NA air dodge. You wait for the reaction, and you punish accordingly. It's going to be a nair off the side. So Spectre looking to force another game 5 here. Going to miss the grab on the opening. T-Day going to get a run up F tilt and miss a grab of his own. Countered by a dash attack from Spectre. Back to center stage where Spectre's still getting a lot of extra credit.
Yeah, you were saying it earlier. Arcadians are like this, but we have been blessed with some close sets so far.
Absolutely. Run up off stage, up B, an eye for an eye, but you already were down 1, sir. Now you are blind.
Okay, that's awesome. I wonder, was he trying to reverse it, or did he think he could float back?
Who's to say?
Maybe he was trying to down B and misinputted.
Could have been a case, but the side B could have been it. Even in that case, I think you probably just run off forward air. Probably would have been the safest bet.
Yeah, I mean, Doc is not low on ways to kill someone.
Uh-oh, but this could just
Uh-oh.
be it here. This could be GG go next on this recovery, but no, going to make it back.
Perfect.
Still, the 124 tornado sends back to stage, up air, not going to land.
Yeah, doesn't wait for the air dodge that time, hoping to read T-Day, being like, oh, well, he read my air
Double
dodge
jump
last
goes
time.
in there. Oh my gosh, look, that spike would have been massive for T-Day. Instead, still fighting tooth and nail. Spectre trying to survive, gets back to ledge. And it's going to be
That'll
a
take it.
rising up air to force a game 5 T-Day. Feels like he could, damage, stocks left on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I think T-Day wants that one back.
I would agree, yeah. I will say, we saw Spectre, air dodge vertically to get back to stage. Did you know that goes farther than Little Mac up B?
What?
Yeah. Ness up air dodge goes more than Little Mac up B.
Oh, good heavens.
They did not treat that character
Oh, good heavens.
flat. They didn't treat him right or wrong. They just didn't treat him.
They just didn't treat
Back
him.
to Smashville. Back to the lab again.
So
And
here
we're
we
going to see
go.
who messed up.
Exactly. Game 5. Who messed up now?
Oh.
That was a part of a series of raps done in the early 2000s.
Oh, no,
this
T-Day.
is a stock. This is a
Can't
stock.
go
You don't
up.
have jump. Oh, and
Takes
it's
a
all
lava fall down.
It's starting to slip away. You see just dejected look in his face out of that first stock. 7% needs to answer back with an explosive stock in return here. But how do you do it?
Yeah,
Up
you have
tilt,
to...
magnet pressure, up throw, PK flash, almost catching him a landing.
This is the Doc problem. He doesn't have these insane combos, and Ness can get back against him pretty well. So he has the kill power, but how do you get Ness to this point where you can kill him off real easily? And right now, Spectre is not letting T-Day figure out this answer.
Absolutely not. Up air, goes for forward tilt, trying to catch before he grabs the ledge instead. Make it back. And now, yeah, Spectre knowing the vibes, sitting up on that platform.
Spectre's being
and here we go again. Here we go again.
Lava
Here we go
fall.
again. It's set's not over yet. He still has another stock production.
Spectre still locked in, though. You saw the face. He knows someone like T-Day absolutely can make this comeback. He's got to be careful against this monster of a Dr. Mario.
Makes it back. Dash attack is not going to cover the 2-frame. Goes and takes Nair off stage. At this point, if you're T-Day, you just got to focus on getting Ness off stage and doing whatever you can to keep him there.
Yeah, up B, down B, up towards ceiling. There's a lot of different ways, but Smashville has a pretty high ceiling.
Down
That's
throw,
going to be
up
rough.
Oh, forward smash doesn't connect, but does make it back to ledge. Makes it back to center stage, but still going to eat these back airs. Oh, PA fire.
Gets out. Nice. Good evasion from T-Day. Going to try and apply more pressure. Back air, forward air. Not going to quite do it. Spectre playing his distance perfectly. Still has to find a way to get this kill. Up B, not going to pick him off yet. Up air, not going to take it either.
Still, but there's still... That was only Spectre's first stock at 119. A back throw at this percent might be enough to take it. T-Day basically needs to cheese 2 stocks away here in order to get this set.
Yeah, Spectre definitely has the lock and sends the monstrous Medical Mario down to the Shadow Realm, down to losers, where someone's going to have to deal with him.
Got caught by doing malpractice. Your license has been revoked.
Dang, on a child too? A pediatrician?
Well, that's the thing. He's not a licensed pediatrician. He's actually ear, nose, and throat.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hey, oh my gosh. Big pop off.
Somebody bought, yeah, they pop it off.
Yeah, ooh.
But yeah, folks, thank you very much for tuning in, for sticking with us here at the Mission Smash Ultimate Arcadian Domain Expansion Bracket.
Domain Expansion.
Bracket of Infinite Love.
I wish I could actually snap and just... There you go. Hit him with it. Oh. So yeah, we have had... All of our games have gone to game 4 or 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to Arcadians.
Welcome to Arcadians.
Such as me, or has it actually gotten warmer in here?
And that happens with time. Even though there's less people.
I made sure. Thank you. You're a blessing.
Yes, turned up the heat a little bit. People's hands were getting a little too warm.
Well, I was talking to someone, and they were saying like it was really hot here yesterday, and then they turned it down, and now it's back up. Temperature is always hard in these giant venues.
Yeah, it's a tough one to deal with because you want to find that perfect middle ground where not every player is gonna, even when it's like, you could have one player say it's way too hot, and the next player he's playing against say it's way too cold, kind of thing. So.
Sure. Yeah. I just realized the camera's perfectly set up, so we're not on the camera.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
we're just
so sad.
We're just observing.
Yay! Yay!
We were just observing the venue at that point as we're seeing some quad stream setups over here.
Yeah,
It
don't
looks
go
like-
over there because you'll miss our voice.
It does look like it's Derek versus Dante Latte is one of them.
Ooh. This actually does sound
I think.
Is that Juddier?
It looks like Cal versus Mr. Monday's another one.
And then is that Adorable Knight Juddier? No, Adorable Knight, somebody else. Who's the Steve? I can't see. Their name is there. I see it.
No, I don't. No, that's not Cam.
We could probably look it up.
Yeah, we could find out pretty easily.
I'm doing it.
As well as Zero Omar. Zero Omar's back.
Yeah, I saw Ziromar got a huge upset. I don't remember who he beat, but there was a big upset.
People forget Zero Omar was at one point like number 2 in Ann Arbor behind Zanotto, and like was like a menace of a Yoshi before everybody knows Bry now.
Yeah.
But before Bry would travel consistently and make his way down the state, it was all Zero. Like the biggest name in Yoshi was Zeromar, and a little bit of Tryhard Train. But now Yoshi is just dominated. Now it's Bry and Zeromar back for a special occasion. Always good to see somebody come back and put up some good results.
Yeah, I feel like we get a lot more old heads at an Arcadian because they're like, well,
Yeah.
I'll go show the kids
Well, it's because
what's up.
it's like, I can come out of retirement. That's why we're seeing people like your Dr. Watts, your sensationals, your extraordinaries are back as well.
We got the next two sitting down.
Yeah, next two.
I
know neither of these.
Yep, me too. Okay, I feel better then. I'm still trying to figure out who Adorable Knight just beat. Katoys and Tucked.
Oh, it's Kaz Toys and Tucked.
Kaz Toys. Okay. I've heard of Tucked. I do not know of Kaz Toys.
I've heard of Kaz Toys, but not heard of Tucked.
There we go. We figured it out. I don't know anything about Tucked, but I've heard of him.
I think Tucked is the Pikachu. And I
shout out Mike Lou.
I think Kaz Toys is a Pokemon trainer. Don't quote me on that.
If that's true, we saw this match earlier. And honestly, what I would call possibly the most electric set of the tournament so far.
Yeah, with
Mike Lou Cal.
Mike Lou Cal.
That set was good. Oh my gosh, I wish I was commentating that.
That got the venue going.
Yeah, dude, I was saying things. I was speaking up. I had to squeak up.
Had to squeak up. Whack.
Whack. Whack. Whack. Whack. Whack. So it's going to be interesting, two players we don't know, and that means we get to see them in their raw form. That's so interesting. I love it.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. Again, shout out to Lawrence.
Yeah. Tucked is getting some Mike Lou talk, so this is a Pikachu player.
Did I play Tucked? I may have played Tucked at Diamond Dust.
Oh, at Diamond Dust. Yes,
I
think
may have played Tucked at Diamond Dust.
Tucked was kind of fresh on fresher on the scene as a Pikachu player. So it's always good to see, new names still appear. However, how long this game gets into
the wheels of time will forever move. You'll get new faces and everything.
I mean, just today in my pool, we had Finesse and Ivan going up against two players that looked like one of them absolutely is still in elementary school. The other one could possibly be like a 5th grader, but
and Finesse was locked in.
Oh, Finesse was
he had
locked
to use
in
it.
against that kid.
Angry face.
Did not want to fall.
Welcome to the real world, kiddo.
Exactly. They're gonna learn today. I believe we're still currently waiting for Castoids is gone.
All right, we're losing players. They're dropping like flies.
They're just disappearing at this point.
Yeah. Well, once again, you know what? Shout out to Lawrence Tech for coming through on the stream. The
Absolutely.
Blue Devils. Yep. Yeah, there you go. Shout out to them coming through on stream. Always happy to see, these colleges or these esports programs able to support the bigger events like this.
Absolutely.
Like we had Pantheon a few weeks ago.
Because colleges like this have the one thing that Smash tournaments really need, and that is the space, a venue to just set up tables that we can put monitors and switches on. It's not like a Rocket League thing where you need a bunch of computers and like all this other ancillary extra production equipment. As it looks like Adorable Knight's gonna fall to the Steve.
Really? No, I thought I watched. Oh yeah, okay, you're right. Huh. Huh.
Interesting.
Hit him with the
Interesting.
Minecraft villager. Huh.
Minecraft.
Minecraft villager.
Minecraft villager AI singing is so funny.
I don't know if this would have passed anything you've seen, but I kept, because I've been getting very much more into football than I've ever been this football season because the Lions are good. I'm a fake fan. I'll admit it.
Bandwagoner.
Well, the Lions have never been good any other time I watch them, and now they're finally good and they're funny. But
they were funny. They've been funny since Campbell showed up. Remember Jamal Williams?
Oh, they have been funny forever. His first speech being the kneecaps one is incredible.
Now people look back on that and they're like, it started off as just being a big meme that like this guy's not going to last long here.
Yeah.
What is this meathead mentality? And then he backed it up and said, yeah, this is our mentality and we're going to show you what works.
There's a shirt I really want to get that's like a cartoon lion, blue lion, just happily munching on a kneecap.
That's very funny.
I'm gonna get it, I think.
Lions kneecapped tour.
Inkling.
Oh, yeah, okay. Castaways is an Inkling player, so we're getting Inkling versus Pikachu.
I saw this matchup just a little while ago, actually.
Interesting.
Night R versus Mike Liu.
Oh, okay.
At one of our last CMPGs, the
shout out Night R.
Yeah,
Night R
Night
taking
R.
the reins as the president of Fair State Smash from me.
Yeah. You got robbed.
I graduated. I hand selected. That's my hand picked choice. Like, hey, you're the future of this thing.
Are you sure he didn't just like beat you in a set and he was president?
No, he did beat me in multiple sets, but at the end of it, it was like, hey, you're the future of this thing. After I graduate, like this is gonna probably live or die by you, and it's living quite well.
Yeah, I was up at Crimson Clash. That was a great event.
I was on. That's the first Crimson Clash I've missed.
Oh.
The first one. I was been at every other one. I couldn't make it, unfortunately. But Kaz Toys and Tucked getting into it here on Town and City Opener. Ooh. And we got Pika Loops here dropping into a down smash onto platform. Miss Tech Tucked looking for that forward air to finish, but still keeping up the pressure. Oh, gets it down here, but no spike. Does Kaz Toys have the recovery? Yes. What's the punish on it? Down tilt action?
Oh my gosh. Okay. So what I will say, what I did hear from Night R is he did not like this matchup for Inkling. He thought it was pretty bad because he ended up trying his Lucas out.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. No, really though, that's a Mike Liu diff at that point. It's like Mike Liu's just going to do that to you no matter what character you play.
Oh! Unlucky.
Oh, yeah, falling a bit too deep there, and Castoy is going to drop the first stock. As Tucked is just going to.
I actually think I do know Kaz Toys. He's U of M.
Yep, Kaz Toys U of M.
He's on U of M. Okay, I've played Kaz Toys. I played him at a event during the fall. There you go.
A little collegiate cruise.
Yeah, collegiate cruise. It was where I met you.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
What's that event called?
I forget.
Confluence?
Confluence.
Confluence.
Yes, it was Confluence.
Hey.
It was over the summer.
Grand Rapids, out in the outdoors.
That was really cool.
Don't look for recordings of that.
I can't find it.
Can you not?
Literally, Confluence 2024 doesn't exist. I can't find it anywhere.
Oh.
I was looking for it for my commentary reel, and I just could not find it.
Well, all right. I guess
it was on. It was one of Gushi's last events before Gushi's final event.
Get Cooked 6.
Yeah, Get Cooked 6, and it's just out in the aether. It's gone, forgotten, never to be found.
That happens to Smash events.
Which is crazy because I was a coach there, and I get to. I wish I would have recorded it so that way the players, because that was some of the first VODs my esports players, my high school players got, and now I can't even find it to show it to them. Dang.
But so far, both Kaz Toys and Tucked are gonna have a VOD at the end of this.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, nothing should go wrong. Kaz Toys though is still a bit behind. Tucked definitely has this matchup, and we were saying he was talking to Mike Liu. Mike Liu just played this matchup.
Mm-hmm. And Kaz Toys already struggling to get finally getting a refill on the ink. And taking Tuck's first stock, but Tuck's getting 80% extra credit off the rip. Looking good, sitting high in the saddle here.
Yeah, Inkling definitely a character where a lot of her higher damaging attacks, like this jab, which is an absurd jab, gonna come from that ink meter. But if Tucked keeps enough pressure, keeps Kaz Toys from filling up that ink, gonna be a lot more difficult for Inkling.
Yeah, it's sort of at the beginning of the game, everybody was like, oh, Inkling top 3 character, and is slowly fallen down the tier list as people realize, oh wait, the character just has like kill confirmed setups, or you have to sign a fish for a ground. There isn't really a lot of stray hits taking stocks as this character, and you have to get him up a pretty high percent to do so. So for the people like Castaways to stick with it, getting shin checked by that tail is admirable, as we see other players like Colorado and Sam still sticking with the character.
Yeah, and I heard Cosmos thinking of picking it back up. Ooh. Now, is that true? But Cosmos was tweeting about it.
Cosmos says a lot of stuff.
Cosmos says a lot of stuff.
A little runoff back here, not going to get the ground, looking for the up air finish, but instead, Tucked got you in a bit of Pika loops here.
Yeah, not going to quite complete the loop, not getting the drag down, but still going to deal damage. Kaz not quite at the kill percent for Pika, which is a bit surprising, but we are on Town and City.
Yeah,
because that is I used to know the name
the
for that. The Booyah, yeah.
Yeah, not getting Booyah there, as you gotta wonder if starting game number 1, starting on Town and City, not working out in Kaztoys' favor, as the Booyah is like one of the most guaranteed ways to take a stock as Inkling, and on a stage this tall, it's gonna be really tough.
Tux has been doing an amazing job avoiding Inkling's other, main killing option, which is that roller. Hasn't been hit by it once. Hello?
Takes 1% off stage, doesn't take any percentage from the actual explosion, instead just clanks with it. Okay.
All right, sure, man.
And hits him with a drop kick center stage to take Tuck's second stock. So 87% to a fresh one here. These two are down to the wire, with 1 minute and 45 seconds left in game number 1.
Yeah, and considering how quickly...
Popcorn,
absolutely. Considering how quickly Katoi's first stock went, this is a real nice comeback for him.
Absolutely.
Kind of slowly but surely, a little too slowly.
A little, yeah.
But surely was making the distance back on the stock. So, gonna see what we can do in game 2.
Got a lot of knowledge because of how long that game went. So now maybe Kazdoy's looking at maybe turning up the tempo a little bit to you see what's been working, you see what's not. Like Tucked, still digging deep, thinking of the wise words of
Mike
Liu.
The sage words. Genuinely, if Mike Liu tells me anything going inside, I'm doing it.
Mike Liu is
I don't care he doesn't play
Mike
with me.
Liu is like Yoda.
Yoda
Talks
of Michigan Smash, yeah.
Yeah.
He also has a kid.
I keep forgetting that.
I know, right?
I keep forgetting
like
that.
Mike Liu has a wife and kid, and he will appear like a specter at any tournament. Mike Liu will appear at so many tournaments that he is the most complained about bracket conflict. That was what KJ's was tweeting when seeding was getting done.
That's nobody wants. Who wants to fight Mike Liu? Who wants to fight the Pika that you know you're going to lose to? Because Mike Liu is just that good.
Because you've played him so many times. Because he'll just appear like a ghost at your tournaments.
Absolutely.
Mike Liu once. I swear we'll get back to this. We'll stop talking about Mike Liu. Mike Liu once traveled about an hour and a half to come to a frat tournament where the payout was like $15.
That's crazy. At that point, I think he's just trying to get away from his wife.
I think he was bored.
At that point, he's just I gotta need some space here. So what's around? Frat party, cool. Gets ground, forward smash doesn't connect. Now Tucked in the driver's seat here, trying to get Kaztoys off stage again. 78%. Game 2 has been all Kaztoys so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as we said, Tuck's been doing a good job of avoiding those rollers, but Katoi's managed to find one on him. Didn't quite get the big punish he wanted, though.
You saw looking for that Booyah and great patience, expecting an air dodge from Tucked, so just went back to stage looking for the down smash, but Tucked able to create the space and avoid any further damage. But still, 96-25 Tucked needs to get something going here. Goes down air onto stage.
That's a thing?
It is obviously looking for more of a maybe a tech roll, maybe a tech read follow-up, but just going to bounce right off the backboard.
Yeah, no punish on roller. Katoi is going to be able to get a jab. Jab is absurd with Inkling. If you don't know, when characters are Ink, they take more damage, which puts Inkling's damage output from, pretty good to frankly absurd after a good jab.
A lot more, absolutely. As another unique fact about it is one of the few jabs that doesn't push the opponent away, but instead pushes Inkling away. So when there's certain spacings that can be done that will allow you to just sort of let them be stuck in the jab forever, as it's going to be the spike hitbox, but no finish. But it was just enough to take Kaztoy's first stock in game number 2.
Yeah, brutal. Didn't have jump, didn't have any way of getting out of that spike. And Tuck is not one to rest on his laurels, immediately slapping on another 23%. and
now-
looking to go for more.
Yeah, wants more. Smells blood in the
that
water.
fumble.
Gets dash attack at ledge. Go for skull bash.
No.
But you got too greedy there, Tucked, as Kazdor is going to land a back air off stage and bring us back to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, you saw Tuck looking right to the sky on that. Knows like, okay, I shouldn't be going for that. I'm getting a little greedy, but Tuck's been playing good. He's been able to hold the lead that he took during stock 1 pretty comfortably.
T-Jolt back on stage to cover ledge get up. Always a solid option if you have a character who has a projectile that can do that. And Pika's is one of the best in the game at doing so.
Gosh, it's so good. T-Jolt is an absurd move. I would say one of the best neutral tools in the game.
Right, yeah, definitely up there with the likes of Rob Gyro for tools that can just be like, go my child, hold up the neutral. As oh my gosh, a tough air dodge is going to get the ground. Another rapid jab to build more ink on the Pikachu. Pikachu looking like he's missing textures as even more yellow than normal.
Got covered with the mac and cheese.
Velveeta.
Did you have the mac and cheese here?
I did. It was
It was really good, yeah.
Very good mac and
They had
cheese.
a lamb burger, dude.
I know, that's
Are you kidding?
lamb burger?
Oh, it's
Well,
delicious.
I do appreciate that they had on the menus things that were halal. And it mentioned,
Yeah.
I don't know. I still don't know what halal food means. I know it's a religious thing, but I assume it's kind of like kosher.
Yeah, it is. I believe. Oh, I used to know this.
Wait,
I'm going to change topic before I embarrass
exactly.
myself
It's
by
something
saying
I
something
don't
wrong.
have to deal with a lot
Oh!
on the west side. I don't really see a lot on the west side of the state, so I'm not really that familiar with it. But
Yeah, but here in
Tucked-
the east.
Yeah, Tuck's going to be losing. There's his second stock here.
Yeah, unfortunate SD just misses a little bit of up B. Pikachu up B, definitely one of the ones you can SD with. We saw it earlier as well.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Inkling Bomb. Also, not quite as good. Last hit of Booyah not hitting properly. I've never seen that.
Curious.
Pikachu went nowhere.
A quick
Oh,
tag.
fat rat.
Run up, instant turnaround up air. Clean.
Brutal dash attack. Not quite going to get it, but if he had hit that, that would have been a kill easy. Falls out of up air, up throw. Not going to quite take it. Kaz amazing avoidance on these kill moves from Tucked.
At this point, I think up throw is Inkling is too high a percent for up throw down B to connect.
Yeah, for sure.
And take a stock. So Tucked has to try and find something else. Okay, doing a little mixy off stage back air from ledge. Not enough at 169. The Thunder off stage. Roaring Thunder.
Roaring Thunder,
Northern
Roaring Moon. A lot of Pokemon.
Oh, dash attack up throw at center
Gonna
stage
kill,
will
yeah.
do it there.
195. That feels around the space where it's like near perfect percent to kill, right? Because there's a lot of moves that's like, all right, this will kill at like 190 on character.
3 back airs, just with the
Hit him
doctor
with
ordered,
three
and and looking for Nair, but it's going to be the landing hitbox from Castoise to interrupt Tuck's efforts.
Yeah, nice jab. Send it tucked back off stage. Gonna be in a difficult position. Nice. Gets away from ledge. Get rid of.
Wow, did you see the spacing on that back air?
Perfect. Nice back air, huh?
Exactly. Very nice back air. And then gets down throw down air. Doesn't get the spike this time. Instead, looking to continue the combo here. Keep up the shield pressure on that platform. Now looking to rip a big move in that forward smash. Just out spacing. T-Jolt cover the approaches. Another T-Jolt, but Castoise going to jump over it, land a back air of his own. Covering ledge with Grenade. You don't have much more access to it, though. Falling Nair back air to build more percent. What is Castoise going to do? What is the get off me tool in this situation that can take that next stock? Maybe looking for back throw at ledge instead. Ooh, just playing a little leap squid, a little leapfrog over each other.
Kaz is having trouble just finding the kill. Even though Pikachu's late, Inkling just has so much trouble. Okay,
and
die, I guess.
That's an air dodge situation. That's one of those air dodge situations where you try to air dodge really close to the side.
Lawful or permitted? Oh, we got the halal on deck. Thank you, production.
Halal
Maxon,
is
what's it
an
say?
Arabic word meaning lawful or permitted. So it is foods that they are permitted to eat.
All right.
Halal food is safe and not harmfully prepared. It does not contain no halal, non-halal, unclean ingredients.
So prepared a specific way.
And is processed and manufactured using equipment that is not contaminated with things that are
unclean.
So,
I've learned nothing. It's still vague. It's like, okay, so it's processed food that's
Well, it's a special way-
cleaned as according to the Islamic faith.
Yeah,
Got it.
generally, Arabic faith has a higher emphasis on cleanliness as part of being, faithful to that religion.
Absolutely.
So that makes sense. Yeah. Just preparing the food to make sure it is as clean as the body, putting it in something.
So it's not like kosher. Got it.
No.
Okay, so here we go. Back to Hollow Bastion for game number 3.
Hey, we've all learned something today. Unless you already knew that, and then you got to see us learn something today. And I'm going to tell you instead that penguins have knees, and that's what you've learned today.
They're always doing the squats. They're always doing wall sits at all times.
They're so strong.
I hate wall sits so much. Oh, but here we go. You know who hates losing stocks is Castoice. Doesn't want to lose this one here. He's getting bullied off stage by T-Jolt. Did get saved by that last one. And now this is the opening Castoice's been looking for. Gets a little bit of rapid jab onto Tucked. Tucked going to be missing another grab. That seems to be the name of the game so far. Castoice doing a great job of avoiding Tuck's grabs and these setups here.
Yeah.
At ledge. Okay, turn around forward air.
Excellent pressure. Tuck, again, saving Castoice, and now he has to find the way to lock this Inkling back down. But Castoice has been doing an amazing job at just, I'm going over here now and refilling ink. I'm going over here and back airing at you. That's almost as good a neutral tool as T-Jolt.
Exactly.
That move's absurd.
It's crazy.
Single
Why does it do that?
Why does it do all of that?
Oh, Nair. A move we haven't seen Castoice utilize very much, but it's still a very good neutral tool. Oh, it's dash attack off the top. A little jump scare for you as now Tucked has a one-stock lead here. Oh, up air. Catching the jump, but not enough to take it off the side.
Yeah.
Now Castoice trying to build a wall of back airs to keep Tucked at bay.
Not going to work, though. Mouse sneaking right through the hole in the wall, coming to find the mac and cheese.
He's so,
What's that, I smell?
I smell cheese.
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 You're telling me there's cheese in the house.
I will find that cheese. Oh, it's, going beneath the stage. Stalling under it again with the down B. How is Castoice going to find this lap? Find this stock?
Yeah, this is what you were talking about earlier. Inkling can't really kill off these stray hits, even with a character as light as Pikachu. It's going to be difficult. We might be at the point where back air at ledge specifically will kill, as we saw. Not going to kill now, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, you never know. Forward tilt will do it off the side.
Hit him with the butt of the gun.
Just whapped him with it.
Right on his
it made
big
a
old
soft
forehead.
It made a soft plastic dunk sound. I just know because they're just water guns, right? They just got ink in them.
Yeah, they're basically just water guns.
Oh, grounded.
That's a
Go
much
to your
bigger
room,
water
mister.
gun. Bomb!
That's
okay.
huge.
Yeah, doesn't quite get him, but Pikachu more yellow than the electric rodent usually is.
It ain't easy being this cheesy if you're Tucked.
Dangerously cheesy if you're Kaz.
Absolutely.
And I'm not talking about the play.
What a grab. Saw that
insane.
Castoice was just going to dash towards him afterwards. Called it out. Going for drag down Nair, down smash, but on the other side, not timed properly. Castoice doesn't get the big punish they were expecting
Oh my
either.
gosh. Nice quick attack to disrupt Kaz a little more, stack a little more percent, keep him off ledge in disadvantage. Castoice getting back to center stage, resetting us to neutral, but beautiful quick attack from Tuck.
Beautiful, beautiful quick attack.
Gosh, how
now
do you
you
get in?
It's
I am
tough.
asking for both of them.
Castoice is just very, very comfortable commanding and like holding center stage. Tucked obviously doesn't want to overextend and like bring this thing back close to even, but at 145 you got to start looking for a big move to open up Castoice and take the second stock.
Yeah, you got to make like Luminosity and make some big moves. That's one of them right there. Nice forward air taking Castoice out onto last stock for this game 3.
Little weak hit a back air. Ooh, forward air back off stage. Now just getting bullied. Do you have a
Oh my
recovery
gosh.
going really deep for it? Skull
Oh my
bash.
gosh.
Every time you skull bash, it was a back air right there to punish it. And just like that, last stock for both of these players. Up throw, up air. Not going to be a... Oh, and looking for an early stock here. Jeez, something.
Yeah, both of them want this game 3 over right now, or even yesterday if they can manage it.
They want that counter pick advantage if this goes to game 5.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Counter pick advantage could be huge with two characters like this, where they both have stages they absolutely love. Pika, I feel like, is kind of good anywhere, but I don't know about Inkling. I'm seeing back air.
Yeah, back air, gonna snuff out the any further approaches. Oh my gosh, and read the jump too. Just did not have the spacing needed on that back air. Yeah. Could have spelled disaster.
Oh, cover him with the cheese. Hit him with the craft. But we ain't got no mines. No Steve on the stage.
Okay, Kev.
Bars,
What was that up smash? Run down. Okay, up goes for forward throw. And looking to catch Castoice jumping with that down air. Not going to find it. Instead, now you are at disadvantage at ledge again, Tucked. How are you going to make it around here? Castoice did a great job of walling out Tucked with these bears.
Oh no, bomb!
Eats it, but what
Good
attack. We tech those.
Yeah, Tucked has been doing an amazing job of avoiding bombs. One finally finds him, as does that up there. Gonna take the game 3. Castoice up 2-1 in the set.
That was an incredible call out from Castoice to see, like, oh yeah, you love to jump, so here's a little up air for you for your troubles.
Yeah, I mean, Tucked has been jumping a lot. Pikachu does want to do that. He has such good aerials, as do a lot of characters, to be fair. Inkling, especially, that back air. Cool. Oh my gosh. Why does it do all that?
Why is it like that? Who allowed it to be that way?
Why? Okay. Once this set is over, I got to speak a piece because someone has appeared in the venue that there is a story with. Oh, Pika-Blue.
What do you mean?
It's
Pika-Blue. Been here all day. Oh yeah. Up throw nair back air. Okay, we're starting to see a little bit more style out of Castoice in this game 4.
Yeah, he definitely has the confidence back after the game 1 he lost. That game was a momentum shifter for sure.
What do you think about going back to Hollow Bastion? So far, both of these players have counterpicked the other 2 Hollow Bastion.
Oh,
no shot, Castoice. That's slick. A jab. I didn't know
Inkling could jab lock.
I didn't know. Yeah, I knew Inkling could jab lock. I didn't know Inkling had jab lock confirms like that. My goodness. Finish with an up smash. Get the scoop hitbox too.
And that was out of a roller confirm, out of forward air into the. Oh my gosh.
And now you just take the damage at that point. You get the nair into the down smash. You know it's not going to take the stock, but it's still going to put a lot more percent on the board. Another jab lock rolls in, re-rolled up smash again. Castoice, you are insane. Tucked, fighting for his life, trying to keep Castoice out of his own head at this point.
Yeah, Castoice is pulling all the stops. He says, "I'm not going to game 5. I can win right now. You're not bringing it back," and he has taken a massive lead against Tuck.
126 to 110. Tuck needs to find the stock now. Eating that back air, not going to help your case. You're going down deep, stalling right beneath Hollow Bastion again. Quick attack back onto platform. Back air going to connect, but now off stage. What's Kaz going to do? Maybe looking for
splat hit.
Splat hit and stage spikes. Disaster for Tucked, who opened up this set with a dominant game 1, and ever since it's just been all Castoice.
This is how Smash can work, man. Everything can turn around, especially at Arcadians like this. Everyone's fighting to just try and be a little bit higher. Nice up smash from Tuck. Gonna be able to stabilize a bit here, but if those combos from Kaz are... They're gonna be his head when he goes to bed tonight, at the very least. They're gonna be in mine.
You're gonna see this Inkling in his nightmares tonight.
Yeah, went blue and he's not looking back, at least for Kaz.
Great patience there from Castoice, knowing that Tuck is probably gonna aggressively land and anticipate a grab. So just waiting out the spot dodge.
Kaz getting very aggressive with these aerial rollers now. Wants to try and pop him up, maybe into up airs, more damage somehow. Back air, tries to get the chase off of it. Not quite. Good air dodge stage from Tucked.
That jab did almost connect. Now it's going to be down throw. Nair follow up, another nair follow up, but still not finding it. No booyah yet.
Gotta stay out of the range of booyah. And at that point, you just don't get grab or up tilted, I think. It also converts out of up tilt.
Just don't get grabbed.
Don't get grabbed. Forehead.
Well, no.
Splat bomb. Dangerous, but Tucked, we know, is going to go understage. He's comfortable with that. Hasn't messed it up yet. Honestly, shout out him for not messing it up yet. It's a small thing, but it's like you have to practice to get good at the fact that, I can go under the entire stage, and I won't die, no matter what.
Absolutely. Very, very consistent with it. No one is going to mess it up here.
I would feel so bad, dude. I would feel awful. That's going to be set.
In a sense, still kind of messed it up, but just, onto stage, gets rollered, up smash, and it's going to be Castoice taking it 3-1 over Tucked.
Yeah, that was a rally from Kaz. If he's making a montage.
I mean,
those first two. I mean, that first stock in particular. Is
oh
going
yeah,
in.
that first stock in particular is like, whoo, that's a sheesh. That's a sheesh.
All right, so I got a story as we get our next people up to the stage. Let me tell you, we've been talking, Mike Liu, the traveling warrior, if you will.
Is it another Pikachu?
I don't know.
Who we got?
I don't know. I don't think anyone's up there yet. Let me tell you the story of Maul, the CMU traveler who will appear at random. He never tells anyone where he's going. He may not even be in bracket. He will appear at random. He was not in bracket today. I just saw him. What is he doing here? I don't know. When we were at Confluence, he just appeared randomly. Not on the Smash team. He just showed up. And we never even saw him because he didn't have a phone. Springy against Min Squared. Springy, favorite to win the event unless you're talking to anyone who didn't do the seeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there was a lot of talk like, yeah, but, I don't think Springy's going to win. I think it's Trisket. Trisket got upset. And then Spring was talking to me earlier like, oh, yeah, I don't want to fight Cal. I'd much rather fight Mike Liu. Mike Liu beat Cal. So where does that leave Springy L?
Yosh in chat being like, no, he's not there. Surely not. Ain't no way. Mal moment.
Yeah. Yosh knows. Yeah, Mal just showed up. Not in bracket. I saw his face. He is here. I don't know where he is now. Mal is here. He has done it again. Yosh and I, when we got to get cooked, bracket was full for a while. We drive to the place. We drove together. I drove him down. It was about an hour drive from Central.
Yeah, I know.
Mal is there. He told no one. He wasn't in bracket the night before. He appears like a specter, and then he disappears again.
Imagine if Mal is the only person that has actually perfected teleportation.
I'd believe it. I would believe it. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because he's also gotten lost a lot doing all of his travels.
Well, listen, it's teleportation is hard. It's
you
still
sound
not
like you have experience.
It's still not perfected.
Hey, look, if this is like some secret commentary, can you get me on the teleportation list?
No, I can't. Sorry.
Who do I got to talk to? It was when you commentate with DeBuzz. He let you know. That's how they do all the travel.
I wish DeBuzz just got flown from New York by Liquid for that event, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So Springy versus Min Squared.
I thought there were two of them coming by.
Springy versus Min Squared. This might be a long one.
I may agree, but Springy is the kind of character, Springy is not Central Michigan, but he's mid-Mich.
Yes, Sonic player.
Yeah, I've talked to Springy a lot. I've actually never played Springy. We keep getting gate kept. I get gate kept usually. It's like I'm seeded to play Springy and then I don't because someone beats me. Last time it was J-Cam. Sometimes it's Gino, a Bowser Jr. player. Whatever. I want to play Springy one day. But I talk with him a lot. And if he thinks he can get away with it, he will just run you over.
Oh, dang.
He won't camp if he doesn't think he has to.
That's pretty good.
So if Min Squared cannot quickly figure out how to deal with the pressure and speed that Springy's going to be outputting, this might be a very quick set.
I'm going to anticipate, though, that if this might end up being Sonic Min-Min, in which case...
It is Sonic Min-Min.
If
There's
it
no
is the
chance
case,
otherwise.
who allowed this to be on stream?
Yeah, wait a minute.
We didn't have any other sets, did we? Couldn't have thrown a losers match on
No
here?
hate to either of them, obviously.
No hate to either of them. However, I think this matchup should always be played off stream. Even if it's grand finals, just end the stream early.
I mean...
I could take NyQuil if I could either take NyQuil or I could put on, like... Who's a top Min-Min? That's not... I could...
There's the Japanese one that's really good.
Yeah.
I can't remember their name. I'm sure any of the... There's like 3 Min-Mins in the venue. I'm sure any of them would tell us.
I would just put on Sonics versus a Min-Min and just be like, ooh, what's this? Game...
No, you can't put on Sonics, man. Oh my gosh!
See? They're saving you. They're keeping it on us a little bit too long as we're seeing...
Hey, 45 seconds first stock is taken.
Okay.
That is the Springy speed.
I stand corrected.
Also, production cameras are on the wrong side. Oh no, there's a new production man.
Oh wait, is that Springy on the right?
Yes. Springy's on the right. Springy is Sonic, but he's the camera on the left. They ignored you, yeah.
Yeah, they ignored him.
Someone's gonna go have to yell at them.
Minsane. Also, check out Min Square's playing, his playing form.
Yeah, I saw this earlier.
Bro's
It's wonderful.
Bro's holding the controller in front of his face. He's like,
got to see the buttons.
Exactly. How else am I supposed to know where they are?
Springy looks very upset.
No joke. Min Square looks like he's he's acting to play a video game.
Yeah,
in
he's in a
movie.
commercial.
Yeah, it's like when
they're not actually playing.
Exactly. When they're playing a fake video game in a movie, he's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
The controller isn't actually plugged in. Instead it's a puppet. The real Min player is behind the curtain.
Yeah. So, as I was saying earlier, Springy, not your average camping Sonic. He will absolutely run you down if he thinks he can, and so far, that is going well. Oh my gosh, he loves
couple up airs. Yeah,
he loves up air.
100% to 22, and Min Squared already on last stock for game number 1.
Yeah, has to figure out how to deal with this, faster level of Sonic play than you typically see. Sonic, definitely a character known for camping.
He is the fastest thing alive, though, so never forget about that, as it's going to be falling Nair with Megawatt to take Springy's first stock. But yeah, still Springy keeping up the advantage, keeping up the pressure, still kind of just running down Min Squared. I hope this isn't the case where as soon as he loses his first stock, then it's like, oh, you know the vibe. But no, it doesn't seem to be that way.
Not yet.
Going
No,
up
not
deep,
yet
another
at
full air
all.
catching with the spring, and it'll be enough for game number 1.
Mr. Springyell will go deep for it. I have seen him go to the top right of the entire blast zone because there's a Rob up there, and he wants the Rob to no longer be up there.
It's like, what are you doing up there?
Shout out to Dubbers.
Shout out Dubbers.
That was rough. He played Springy at one of our locals, beginning of fall.
That was clean. That was clean. Springy clean.
Yeah, this is what I'm telling you. Yeah, Springy, the favorite to win the event by seeding, and then you had people all over saying, no, Trisket or someone else. My personal opinion is that people in Southeast, which, most of the Smash communities here or Lansing, right? They ain't been seeing what Springy's been doing. Bro is making moves.
Northwood has been has been different than normal this season, as you see some names have come back and moved back up to Michigan to compete, the likes of Frostbite, and as well as gaining players like Springy, while maintaining the strong core of J-Jock, Copel, and So Good Pop. And
they're on the right side.
They've it's a team that's only gotten better as the year's gone on, to the point where now we saw them how they performed. They upset Winthrop at Riptide's Collegiate Cruise event and really put on a show that there. Jeez.
Yeah, it's the kind of lineup where you look at it and it's like, what do I do about this?
That's the thing. It's like
I don't care that it's like there's 2 low tiers, a mid tier, and 2 high tiers. That's one of the best Kirby's, and he knows how to camp you as Kirby.
They're not just any players of these wacky low tiers or wacky mid tiers. They are some of the best players in the world at these characters. And now we're starting to see more high tiers be added to their ranks, in the likes of Frostbite on the Roy, and now it's Springy on the Sonic, as we're seeing a more slower game plan for game number 2, but still, playing instead of going like 35 miles per hour. As most Sonics tend to do, or like the 70 miles per hour we saw last set. This is a cool 55.
Yeah, he's still, he's going forward. We're not sitting in the corner and just either picking between side B and down B and hoping you don't know which one it is. We're still running at the Min, but Min Square doing a much better job stuffing Springy out, managing to keep his pressure up. But man, Springy is just using these. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's gonna go out every time.
Did I say Northwood upset Winthrop at...
I think you did, yes.
Okay, yeah, perfect, because that's what happened. At least in the Swiss phase.
Yeah.
Winthrop ended up winning the whole event, so...
Oh my god, okay, dang. I did not know, I just know that team's really good.
Oh, they were. Peanut took 14 stocks in Grand Finals. It was insane.
Oh my gosh. That's gotta feel
No, he
bad,
took
too.
14 stocks against MSU in the semis is what happened. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, that arguably feels worse.
Looking for that grab for the back throw instead. Megawatt Nair's gonna connect, but not enough to take out the side down. Ooh, a little forward
how do you
tilt
get up?
action.
Nice.
Going straight through it.
Yeah, that get-up attack is only real option there, because otherwise he reacts to whatever you do in that situation. Grab, gonna bring Springy out of the spin dash, but not quite gonna find a kill. Not facing backwards. Nice up smash. Calls out the air dodge.
I will say I dislike commentating Sonic for the same reason people dislike playing against Sonic, is that all of the moves kind of look the same to me. I know there's homing attack, spin dash, charge ball, all this stuff, but every single one of them puts him in a ball.
Yeah, that you know what? The way
but another deep forward air. He's so clean with it and so consistent with it as well.
Min Squared looking out into the crowd. I don't know why. Maybe for support.
Leaning back in the chair, just like,
Yeah.
Thinking, well.
I mean, these kind of situations have got to be frustrating, right? When you're dying just so early over and over. We saw it earlier with UHC against Thicknick as well, where it's like, yeah, what do you do in these situations?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Got to do that.
Oh, see, I think commentating Sonic is worth it just for that. Ha!
Yeah, it's the one saving grace as we get to when he does the wind up punch, like, ha!
I wish he still said go. Like, ha is really funny, but I wish we still had go.
Go.
I wish Sonic still had all of his old voice lines, honestly. I really miss You're Too Slow. I don't care that it would be the most annoying thing on the planet. It was funny.
Oh, I thought you meant the player.
No, he's still playing.
I don't know. I don't really care to look.
Yeah, there's top Sonics. There's a lot of them.
We have Sonics. If you're looking for a Sonic, we got Springy here. There's Sonics and
Wrath.
That's
the only other one I can think. Is there not a Japanese Sonic?
Ken?
Oh, yeah, there's Ken. Okay. FD. I like this from Mid Squared.
Interesting. Yeah, I do too. I mean, this is
Oh,
no
attack.
platforms. You know what's going to happen. It's all going to be horizontal. Min is going to be able to cover everything as we see there 44% off 2 arms.
Oh.
What an air dodge. Gets the grab, back throw. Okay, going deep, looking for the forward air instead. Min already has Ram out. Looking to snuff out these approaches, but Springy...
Running him down.
It's impossible to snuff out Springy so far.
Yeah. Min Squared doing a better job. He's learning as the set goes on. He has the patience. He's like, okay, you approach like this. You approach in the air like this. You're doing what you were talking about earlier in the UHC set. The Min angle, this 45-degree angle that Min hates. But Springy is just so fast. It is difficult to fully learn everything you need. That Spring is dead.
Yeah,
Yep.
the Spring is just going to cause death.
Springy showing off his namesake there. And that is a brutal stock from Min Squared. Nice up throw. Up air. Not going to find any more Min Squared.
Oh, wow, what a call
beautiful.
out. Up B into Megawatt off the side to take Springy's first stock. That's a glorious call out from Min Squared and exactly what he needed in the set.
Yeah, knew Springy was going to be up there, knew he was going to be sitting up there, knew the vibes.
Very familiar with the vibes as a Min player. Looking to basically limit the amount of space that's forced Sonic to be in the air because your arms are so long.
Yeah, and once again, this FD pick really showing up for Min Squared. Very heads-up pick, able to kind of doesn't have any platforms to get in the way. Springy has a slightly harder time getting these angles to get in on Min. Ha!
Ha! Looking for the forward smash. Instead, it's going to be the back throw, and immediately Min Squared looking for that high recovery that got him the stock the first time.
Yeah,
not the
fool
second
me
time.
once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Fool me, won't fool me
Springy
again.
not letting it happen quite yet.
Ooh, charge. Oh,
Ooh,
what
kill
a
him.
Yep.
Yeah, going out, Spring gonna take it.
Another Spring
Is
takes
what,
it.
and that's why they call him Springy. I don't know, but I'm gonna assume. Because all Sonic.
Oh, do you hear that?
Back air.
Do you hear the orchestra? I hear a funeral dirge coming, marching down the way for Min Squared as 71% on to Min Squared, and Springy shows no
over
signs of
him.
stopping. Punish the landing. Turn around, looking for a back air. Goes to ledge and not going to get hit by the Megawatt.
My gosh, Springy is taking him on a ride right now. Nice, beaten out again. Min Squared just needs to find his room to breathe. Back air not gonna let him.
Going deep for another forward air. Recovers the
quite.
Spring. Not going to do it the third time. but
Goodbye.
yeah, Megawatt off the side.
Just like Pichu, get rid of the rodent.
135. Is this going to be just down? Okay, down
Yeah,
throw.
down throw to put him in this situation. Yup.
Dash
Not
attack.
gonna get
Oh,
it.
looking for back throw. No, not doing it. Instead, just back to ledge. Take your time.
Very patient on the ledge here.
You're Sonic. You got 4 minutes left. That's an eternity.
Yeah, true. He could decide to make this take 4 more minutes, but the pain train ends here. This is its final destination, and that is going to be a 3-0 for Springy.
You were right, Springy.
I told you. No, I'll fight for him. I know Springy. He will run the man down.
That was a classic shellacking.
Yeah.
There's no sets right now. There's one that's waiting on a Judd Air versus someone else. It'll be probably Min Squared. So we're probably gonna like 5-minute break or something, maybe longer.
Sounds good.
We're gonna
I need more water.
Yep, we're gonna
We
take
will
a
see
quick
you-
break.
We'll see you all in 5 minutes. Bye bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Domain Expansion Bracket of Infinite Losses. My name is Zamo.
My name is Finesse, and we are here for you with an incredible top 8, a lot of very fun runs to this point. But before we start top 8, we have a little something to show you.
Oh, yeah.
Terrifying. The last hit of down air into a down smash. A nice responsive up and that quicker feature. Take out first.
They're setting him off again. And we have the TNT setup right now. Down smash! Neutral get us into it. Game 5 on it.
The crowd cheering Wolfie on, but maybe it's just a bit too late. That banker's going to trade it, and Defoe is going to take it, winning Fortland 2024.
That was the new regional coming to the Michigan region. Wall purchase hosted by Lilac and scrubbed out some great TOs from cages. I apologize. Some great TOs from the Midwest region, and coming out, the great players going to come out to represent, and it should be super fun bracket. March 1st, 2025, I believe.
Yeah, kind of the best of the best when it comes to TOs in this region.
Oh yeah, it really is. Yeah.
So I definitely expect a very high quality and smooth event. It's just a matter of whether or not they can get the players out there.
Yeah.
And West Michigan is in a pretty good spot for that, just in terms of people coming out, because obviously all the Michigan is going to show up. It's close enough to like Chicago. You get from Chicago, you get Indiana.
You're right.
So hopefully they can pull the numbers with Scrubbed Out being there. Hopefully the like out of state TOs will lead to out of state talent showing up.
I know.
That would be
Scrubbed Out knows how to run an event. He's a very good TO.
That young man knows a thing or two.
He knows what he's doing.
Running an event.
Yeah.
And that's true. Shout out Scrubbed Out. Shout out Afterburner.
Yeah.
True. January sometime.
Yeah, something
I'm gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be on the mic.
Nice.
Also,
solid.
Shout out LTU for hosting the event, and it looks like.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the games.
Yeah. Speaking of an event, we got one coming on right now.
Yeah.
Domain expansion bracket of infinite losses. Speaking of infinite losses, the amount of upsets this bracket have been absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah. It's been a lot.
It's been super fun to watch, but it is just you have no idea what's going to happen in this bracket, and the only one that's really placing his seed right now is who we have on screen right now, Springy L. But coming up against Thick Nick, the Pichu player. We're going to get some Sonic versus Pichu.
Yeah, Springy L, the only top 4 seed to actually end up in winner's side of top 8.
Yeah.
So he is holding it down for the top seed, one of the very few to not get upset.
Yeah.
T-Day, Trisket, and
Adorable Knight. They all lost.
All fallen.
Yeah, they've all... T-Day, I believe, is still in. But on the loser's side. T-Day is on the loser's side.
They lost to Spectre.
Yes.
The next player who is on the other
true,
side.
True. Game 5 heater. That was a great set to watch.
Yeah, it was. Was Game 5 close? I didn't watch the whole set.
It was somewhat close. I don't know. Spectre kind of just locked in that Game 5. It was.
Yeah, he has a tendency to do that. Spectre can kind of like catch up to you on a set, and then
those 2 games that he lost were kind of just like they were kind of washed. It was a very back and forth set. It was super fun to watch. It was. Yeah, super fun to cheer for.
Yeah, and it looks like on the other streams, Solar beat Tucked, running a gauntlet of Pikachus. He beat Mike Liu as well.
Yes.
In a very difficult matchup, Marth Pichu. It looks like T-Day beat Judair. I assume that was Judair, the Steve player, and Goblin Yeet beat Seth Sational.
Yeah.
If I can get all those characters and players aligned correctly.
Yeah, looking up in top 8, I do believe we have Springy, Thicknick, Spectre, and who's that 4th person in winners? Kaz in
Yeah.
top 8 winner's side.
It's going to be
and
Kaz Spectre on the other
Yes,
side, which is a good look for Spectre coming in as like the underdog of this top 8.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's the lowest seed in top 8, but he's the lowest one on winner's side.
Yes. Oh, 100%.
Coming into this. However, he does have a winning record against Castoice, as far as I'm aware. I know that he won the last time they played.
Yes.
So that's about as good of a draw as you could have gotten if you're Spectre. He has a few other players in this top 8 that he's pretty comfortable against, but Springy would have been a tough draw. Thick Nick could have maybe been tough. It's a good nest matchup on paper.
It is, but yeah, Thick Nick can definitely pull it. He's pulled it off. He can pull some things out, and as we're seeing right now, he's in winner's side top 8, and he's going on a run. Thick Nick is doing absolutely incredible right now, and I'm excited to see him play against Springy here.
Likewise, yeah, and Thick Nick Pichu rather being one of the most exciting characters in the game. I would put Pichu top 3. I think Pichu's so fun.
Pichu is super fun to watch. They just explode or they get exploded.
Yeah,
it's super fun to watch. Glass cannon incarnate.
See, and that's the other thing about Pichu is that it's hard to fully take yourself seriously as a Pichu player. Because at any given moment you can just get blown up and lose your stock at 40. So it's hard to be like, oh man, I really should have played that better. Because sometimes you just gotta shrug it off.
Yeah, the mental fortitude you need to play a character like Pichu is absolutely incredible, and the mental fortitude you have to play a matchup like Sonic is also incredible. And already seeing a little bit of a lead 15 seconds in, but definitely not going to stay for long if Springy keeps this up. But Thick Nick looking to take an early stock there with that down B. Not going to hit just yet though.
Yeah, great patience there on the side of Thick Nick to be able to wait a little bit and get that hit off of the air dodge, and he's just been surging forward. One thing that makes this matchup super tough for Sonic is that Pichu is little and annoying and falls out of spin dash a lot, and that is obviously one of Sonic's most consistent options in neutral and advantage and disadvantage whenever. So that being a much less potent tool against Pichu is a massive factor in this matchup that actually makes it one of Sonic's most difficult.
Yeah, and a factor that can also add to that difficulty is that T-Jolt. That T-Jolt can interrupt a lot of Sonic's options and can make approaching sort of difficult, though that comes with a bit of a risk because you're taking around 2% each time you're using that T-Jolt. So it's a bit of a weighing the risk-reward, and Thick Nick is hoping to just tack on a little bit of damage and get early stocks, but we're not really seeing that right now as Springy is living to 165 right now. Both of these players at kill percent. Thick Nick coming off the ledge is getting thrown off stage once again, able to get back, putting in a bad scenario, and that backer is going to be the first stock of this set in top 8.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned the factor of the self-damage, because you would think, and especially earlier in Ultimate's meta, you would have thought that Pichu would kind of avoid those self-damage moves as much as possible. A lot of Pichu players, and Thick Nick especially, have no issue just ripping the Thunder, ripping the T-Jolt, throwing out back airs. They just use their best moves as much as possible, and if that's going to do self-damage, I just won't get hit then,
Yeah.
And that's kind of the mindset that Thick Nick takes in this matchup. You see him having no issue throwing out the T-Jolts. And so far it's been working in his favor, but a nice string there from Springy L is going to make him bite a little bit more, 70% now.
Yeah, these juggle strings from Sonic are super potent and super incredible for tacking on that damage. Having one of the best neutrals in the game, some of the best buttons in the game, while also having that combo game makes Sonic such an incredible threat in this meta right now. And trying to get a bit of a read there, going to get that dash attack, 62%. Dash back F smash is going to take Thick Nick's second stock. Springy up 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, very well placed F smash on the side of Springy L. Puts Thick Nick at a bit of a deficit here. Nothing insurmountable though. Just trying to make his way back, stuck in the corner yet again. As Springy L has just kind of been dominating the stage presence, but that's what I'm talking about with that spin dash. Pichu can just fall out of that at any given moment. It's not as potent of a tool as Sonic would typically hope for it to be, but Springy seems to be adapting pretty well to having to throw out different types of moves than what he's used to.
Yeah, that is true. We're seeing a lot of variation in the dash attacks and these side Bs and the down Bs. We're seeing the same sort of like loop from Sonic, but it's doing a lot less against this Pichu, and that up throw down B is going to take that second stock. 79% though. This is a scary scenario for Thick Nick. Not going to get that F smash off.
Yeah, and Thick Nick with a deficit takes that stock and lets the taunt rip. You can hear it in the crowd. You can see it on the screen. There is a crowd favorite in this matchup. Misguided recovery, almost loses a stock for it. F-tilt not quite getting it done.
Almost killing it 110%. Pichu is such a light character, but Sonic off stage right now. That T-Jolt not going to hit. That back air drag down could have been big. Ooh, he's just taking his own damage.
Oh
The
my
spring's
God.
going to save him. Going to make it back.
Unbelievable recovery from Thick Nick. We'll call it intentional, but nothing intentional about eating that F-tilt. He's going to lose his stock around 130, 140%. Thick Nick keeps it close, stays in there, but Springy L just looked to be very familiar with the matchup and familiar with the different types of things he has to throw out against Pichu than he does against other characters.
Yeah, it definitely didn't feel like a new experience for Springy. He was very prepared to deal with this T-Jolt. He was very prepared to deal with Pichu, like not the Pichu cheese, Pichu combo game. It was a lot of Thick Nick trying to get in and trying to deal with Sonic things rather than Springy dealing with Pichu things.
Yeah, and to be prepared for Pichu is no small feat. That is a very rare character to run into. So if you are a person that's ready to fight Pichu, you have a big advantage coming into Thick Nick because, you know, Pichu as a character is a character that will sometimes prey off of someone not knowing the matchup. And Springy L has been navigating it pretty well, whether it be matchup knowledge or just being a good player.
Yeah, definitely a matchup check character. But Springy, being the 1 seed, is definitely willing and able to do this matchup bring this matchup to its fullest potential. But Thick Nick trying to bring this matchup to his fullest potential as he's keeping it quite close this game too. Ooh, looking for another dashback F smash. Not going to take that first stock just yet.
Yeah, Thick Nick needs to do his best to avoid those explosive stocks. Losing. Whoa, wait a minute. That down air weak hit. Not quite getting the job done, but a lot more damage being tacked on. And yeah, you have to avoid those F smashes. There are very few options that Sonic has to secure a low % kill in this game, or in this specific matchup. And Pichu is so evasive, so slippery. You can't be running into that not very slow, but slow option that is pretty committal.
Yeah.
That should be a death sentence for Springy L, not Thick Nick, whenever it comes out.
100%. And we saw earlier there that that homing attack missed just barely, but Thick Nick missing the punish. Not going to miss that punish, though, taking the first stock. Ooh. But as I was saying, that homing attack has around 60 frames of lag if you miss it.
That's a lot.
That is a half-charged, almost fully charged F smash from Pichu coming out right there. That could be a very early stock. It's something you need in this matchup.
Yeah, and Pichu is plenty fast enough to catch up to that missed homing attack and get a big punish off of it.
Yeah,
so
it definitely has the frame data to keep up with it as well. Even if you're in a bad position, you can run up down tilt, run up grab, run up something like that to help you get in this good scenario. Reading the tech option, drag down, not going to get anything off of it though.
Bit of damage. You can kind of feel the atmosphere in the room lift a little bit whenever Thick Nick gets a hit.
Yeah.
Up tilt, back air doesn't connect though.
It's definitely a Thick Nick favored crowd here. We're seeing a lot of people cheering for the Pichu. It's a mid-tier character, so
people like Pichu.
The people like Pichu. Yeah, Sonic, a very good character in this game. So, not many people love to see him win, but I'm just here to talk Smash Bros.
Right.
Not gonna get that jab block though. Gonna get an up air. Nothing off of it though. Another up air, just tacking on %. Springy L extending his lead, making sure that Thick Nick can't do anything about this Sonic threat right now.
Yeah, having a stock deficit as Pichu is so tough. And one thing I'm looking for from Thick Nick as the set kind of goes on is that Thunder usage. He's a very creative player with the way he uses Thunder, and he's typically so effective with it. We haven't seen the most connections out of that move so far, and now it's just led to him racking up more and more %, 80 now on the side of Thick Nick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having that stock deficit and having to approach Sonic, and your only tools really are your moves that do damage to yourself, and you know the vibe. Sonic can start to run away once you get even a % lead, and having a % lead against Pichu is almost expected as they do their damage to themselves. It's such a tough scenario for Thick Nick here, but definitely trying his best here. That back air not gonna kill just yet.
Yeah, and Springy L, for the first time in this set so far right now, kind of fully leaning into that Sonic game plan. Just circling around Thick Nick, not allowing him any approach option, and the hitbox extension on the T-Jolt leads to a back air connecting that wouldn't have otherwise hit, but that move super killed.
Yeah, that move was killing Pichu at 70%. I feel.
Oh yeah.
So 120 is a exploded Pichu. That is gone. That was a gone rat.
It's a death sentence.
Yep.
It's a death sentence.
Yeah.
And now Thicknick really has to think about how he's going to adjust here, because as that game went on more and more, and as this set is going on, Springy L is getting very comfortable playing Sonic's game plan, playing super slow, running around Thicknick, and he's realizing the less he approaches, the more he wins.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
if he can get fully settled into that game plan here in this game 3, it's going to look really tough for Thicknick.
Yeah, Springy is definitely run away with the set, and no pun intended, running away from Thicknick. But Thicknick is just trying to catch up and trying to use his moves to get in against Sonic, but it's just so difficult when you have such a wall of a character that is Sonic. Ooh, great pivot grab from Thicknick. No, another grab. Not going to get much off of it though. Even percents right now.
Misguided homing attack there from Springy L could have been a lot more dangerous if Thicknick was ready for it, but he just kind of found himself dumbfounded in center stage. Like, what's he doing over there?
He is off stage now. Ooh, what do I do?
Down tilt to a down air is going to connect. And one thing that Pichu absolutely thrives off of is being fast and having that quick frame data to just kind of stay in your face and bully you and never let you have a moment to breathe, as Thicknick finds a very good down air there.
Yeah, reading Springy L's low option to recover. He's gonna take that first stock, but he is in an offstage scenario right now. We've been looking bad for them a lot, but great recovery to that platform there. Forward air is going to take it though. Only 7% on Springy right now. Not what you want to see as Thicknick. You want to extend that lead. You want to keep Springy approaching you rather than you having to approach him.
Yeah, and kind of to finish my thought from earlier, Pichu gets a lot of mileage off of those high damage early kill options, staying in your face, always throwing something out. You have a million chances to condition your opponent in advantage, but Sonic is so good at just getting out of there. So Thicknick doesn't really have as many opportunities to put Springy in a position where he's able to condition an option in disadvantage out of him. Pichu gets a lot of really early stocks from just knowing what his opponent's going to do in disadvantage. And because of how few opportunities he's had in advantage, he hasn't been able to get those. And right now, Springy L is really just making the most out of it. But 100%, Thicknick can kind of take his time right now. He doesn't really need to be throwing these moves out because he has a big percent lead. So as much as he can maintain that, would be very helpful for him, but now off stage, that spring could have been dangerous.
Yeah, as I said earlier, that missed homing attack could have been a bigger punish from Thicknick, but maybe not realizing it fully, or just being a little scared. But that forward air almost killing. Looking for a 2-frame with that F smash, going to kill at 60%. Great timing from Springy L, turning a deficit into a lead in one move.
Yeah, and off stage without a jump there, you're basically as good as gone. Pichu's up B, one of the easier ones in the game, to 2-frame, and Springy L was all over that. He was able to take that stock, and now 147%. Thicknick needs to clean this stock up ASAP if he wants a shot here. The Thunder threatened to do so, but not quite at a high enough percent for that to confirm. The grab is going to be in at this point. Up smash trying to catch an early spin dash, but just couldn't do it. Thicknick finally gets the approach. Nice T-jolt into a dash attack. Thicknick puts himself in a spot where it's possible.
Yeah, gonna be looking for a bit of a Pichu combo here, trying to get something in, and going to get a back air drag down. Not going to get much off of it. That spring is so incredible in disadvantage. It's such a great escape option, and you're seeing it again. Not much you can do about it, but punishing the landing is Thicknick here. Great grab.
Good sequence here from approaching. Nick. Down air is not going to connect, but yeah, as you said, Thicknick has been approaching a lot. He's found a lot of really good opportunities here. He catches the air dodge, but no punish off of it. The back air threatens even more. Spin dash off stage. Pichu's too light. Couldn't get comboed. He goes high on the up B. Doesn't get hit with the F smash. Thicknick barely staying alive. Yeah, great mix-up indeed. Whenever he has had that mix-up opportunity, he's done it well. Up throw, Thunder, not quite going to do it. Too low of a percent for Springy L to get true comboed into that. Yeah. Thicknick placed it well, 125% onto him now.
Yeah, both of these players at kill percent right now. You just need one opening. Springy is not wanting to deal with that tumble that T-Jolt puts you in. It's springing right out of there, as his name says.
You can get tech chases out of that at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's going to be a big threat. Nair almost killing off the top, but not quite getting the job done. Thicknick is able to get himself around that spring yet again, and Springy L was ready with that dash back F-tilt. He takes the stock and he takes the set in a comfortable 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, Springy kind of, in that last scramble scenario, kind of just kept walling out Thicknick, and there wasn't a lot he could do about it. It was just a lot of
Yeah.
We're going to take a 1-minute break because it keeps auto doing ads in the middle of sets. So we're going to take a 1-minute break here so that it doesn't do that later.
All right.
Cool.
We're going to cut to a quick break so they can run some ads right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you guys want us to like talk, or are you gonna like break this?
All right.
Okay. We're gonna take a break. They're doing ads.
Sweet.
Welcome back to Domain Expansion Arcadian Top 8. We just had a pretty brief, comfortable set there from Springy L and Thick Nick, as Springy L took it in comfortable fashion, as you would assume from the 1 seed and from the Sonic over the Pichu.
Definitely a dominant matchup for Sonic. Something we were seeing Thick Nick do some things there. We were seeing a lot of approach options that were working well, but at the end of the day, it is Sonic in Smash Bros. Ultimate, so not a lot you can do about that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where even if you do have some advantages and some matchup-specific things that are going to work in your favor, you do just get character diffed eventually. There's just going to be a gap there.
Yeah.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles. On other streams right now, on the side, do you know what the side stream is called?
No, I'm not sure actually.
But currently on the side stream, we have Judair and Prototype. That is Min versus Steve. Winner of that plays Cal in Losers Top 8. And we have Solar versus T-Day.
Yeah.
Who is still in this tournament, but man, Solar's a tough draw. Solar, we were talking about earlier, Solar and Thick Nick are like Arcadian merchants.
Those two do insane at Arcadian.
Right, which
it's incredible.
It's strange because they don't like. They're great players, obviously, but they don't really put up those performances like anywhere else.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, you know, Solar will like not get top 4 at Bear Cave for like a year and then come to the Arcadian top 8.
Yeah.
With like great wins too. It just it always happens that way.
It really does. But coming on screen right now, we have Spectre versus Kaz Toys, Ness versus Inkling, MSU versus Oakland.
True.
Or not MSU, U of M versus Oakland.
That's true. That's true. And this is a good matchup coming in for Ness. Offstage is so ugly as Inkling. If you get thrown off, that yo-yo is going to come to bite you every single time. And Ness does generally have better boxing tools than Inkling. And Inkling likes to get up in your face, likes to make those scramble situations happen. So it is a little bit of an uphill battle for the higher seed here. Spectre coming in, I believe you said the 26th seed or something like that.
Something like that.
A little low for my taste. However, a very solid player in his own right. He's going to take that stock. And Casto is one of the higher seeds. Did lose to Spectre last time the two of them played. So he's got to be careful, or else he might find himself on the business end of a few strong Spectre stocks.
Yeah. Another interesting thing about this matchup, the ink is technically counted as an energy projectile.
Yes.
So all of Inkling's their neutral B and their down B, Ness can just absorb and bring back some damage, bring some healing. And
yeah, Splatter Shot is kind of a non-factor in this matchup. It has its kind of niche setup opportunities, but it's typically not something you're going to be seeing, as Spectre trying to get the jump read there. not going for the consistency of the yo-yo. Nice movement on the magnet to send off stage, and that's just going to be the stock. Ooh, not quite.
Going to hug the stage. Hugging that stage is so great against Ness. It can make that yo-yo miss. It can make a lot of Ness's options miss off stage, and it can do a lot for a character like Inkling, where most of the time you're going to be hit by that up smash is a lot more consistent than the down smash. So.
Yeah, Inkling's being one of the most susceptible in the entire game to that Ness yo-yo.
Yeah.
So I expect to see Spectre looking for that whenever he has the opportunity. There is counterplay. There are ways to get around it, but sometimes you do just get put in a checkmate situation. Castro's getting a little risky off stage. Almost came back to bite him. Doesn't, though. Spectre keeps himself alive as well.
We're just getting a lot of back and forth here, and Kaztois has seemed to be in disadvantage most of this game. It's just been a lot of Spectre-heavy gameplay. It's just Kaztois gets hit 1 or 2 times, and you're struggling to get back in, and you get sent off stage, and Ness just has all of the tools to keep Inkling off stage and just
I just
continue
realized
to
Kaztois has 1 stock left.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, but this is a really good game for Spectre so far, as Kaztois is looking for anything he can find to just take a stock here, give himself something to think about going into the next game. But Spectre is just moving very strong right now. He's not a heater. This is some of the best I've seen him play in a very long time, and what a great time to do it.
Yeah, his movement has been absolutely gorgeous to look at. Spectre hitting these double jump cancels, hitting his wave bounces, his B reverses. It's absolutely awesome to look at.
Spectre's dancing right now.
Yeah, he's dancing all around the stage right now. The side magnet movement has been absolutely incredible. Good 2-frame from that down tilt, but it's not going to do a lot.
That heals
so much. It was about 25%, but that up air is going to take it, bringing a 3 stock in game 1.
That is a very strong first game from Spectre, and I won't say that's what I expected, because I didn't, but I expected this to be slightly Spectre favor as things started. He's coming in very hot. Spectre's been playing very well today specifically, and he has done well in this matchup last time they played. So again, even though he's coming in as a much, much lower seed, this is a tough matchup for Kaztois. He kind of has to play unintuitively and in a way that isn't super comfortable. And usually in matchups like that, it kind of takes a minute. You lose that game 1 and you start to feel things out a little bit more. Typically, what you see Inklings go for in this matchup is a lot more back air than what Kaztois is doing. It's a lot of using the fact that, yes, you are faster. Ness is not the quickest character, and you're just using that distance, using that disjoint that you have to keep Ness at arm's reach, and I like FD as a stage to do that.
I agree. FD as a stage for Ness specifically isn't, it's not awful, but a lot of Nesses love using those platforms to do a double jump cancel side B, or do some like a lot of side B cancels, a lot of stuff you can
combos,
do.
Things like that.
Combo extensions. Ness does very well with platforms, and Inkling does very well with platforms as well. But I believe that the advantages it gives in this matchup specifically are so much better than the advantages it gives Inkling specifically.
Good.
Almost got that stock there, though.
Yeah, very good DI there on the side of Kaztois to avoid that down air. Typically, Spectre doesn't let that down air rip. He tends to go for 2 PK fires in a row and just kind of extend the off-stage pressure, add on some extra damage. But he's getting risky here. He's looking for these stocks. A great pivot grab to catch the landing, and PK fire almost putting Kaztois in a fatal position.
But Kaztois has been playing this matchup so much better, already doubling Spectre's percent right now, as I say, taking 20 from 2 moves. But
yeah, great positioning there for Spectre to be able to get that reverse magnet into a back air. He's threatening very strongly, but Kaztois is just able to, and this is what I was talking about, just that hopping around at that dash dance range and throwing out that back air is the way that Inkling is going to win this matchup. You have that disjoint, it's very strong. If you get in and try to scrap with Ness, it's not going to go in your favor. If Ness can scrap with you, he's gonna, and it's going to be very hard to deal with.
Spectre almost hitting that down air off stage, almost going to take that first stock, and then up air not connecting, also almost taking that first stock. Just get a scramble here right now, just throwing moves back and forth, and they're not hitting. A lot of missed whiffed opportunities, and gonna get back to stage here. 152 on Spectre, 133 on Kaztois.
The back air going to send off stage. 160 now on Spectre. The flash is going to tack on some extra damage and a nice PK fire. You've officially gotten yourself back on stage. How do you convert here? If you're Spectre, you don't. Just run up, get the grab. Kaztois is able to clear up that stock. And this is one thing that makes this matchup even harder for Inkling, is that Ness has such consistent long-term kill options, such as that back throw. And Inkling just doesn't. Ness is going to be finding stocks so much more consistently. And that's what this game comes down to. It's who can take more stocks. Ness is almost always going to be finding more consistency with that. So if Castoius is consistently letting Spectre live past that 120 range, this set could get pretty ugly for him.
Yeah, it's definitely a Inkling is a character that can struggle to kill, has the options, but doesn't really have the tools to capitalize on those options. But a great footstool from Castoius into bad position for Spectre is going to take that second stock, putting Castoius in a hefty lead right now in this game too.
And that's a way that, as much as it's scary because you do risk getting reversaled, that's a way that Inkling is going to have to find a lot of these stocks, these offstage interactions. You catch the jumps, you catch air dodges, things like that. Inkling has a lot of tools to do that against Ness. Very quick, great back air, very quick aerials. So going out there and swatting the poor recovery of Ness out of the air is one of your only consistent options to find kills in this matchup. But that up B into the down smash, consistent as ever, consistent as it can be in this matchup.
Yeah, speaking of consistency, that Castoius being off stage and dying has been a bit of a trend that we've seen already. It's just a lot of Spectre's kills have just been off of Castoius being put in a bad position and not much you can do as Inkling, as people have realized
Great recovery.
how middling Inkling can be. It's at the beginning of the game, Inkling seemed like such a dominant threat. That side B, though, that back air seemed so oppressive. But as the game has gone on, people have realized how to parry, have realized how to punish out of shield. And Inkling has just been falling off more and more in this meta. But Castoius has not been, as he hits that down tilt, bringing it to 1-1.
Yeah, and these are two characters that kind of fell off a little bit as the game went on, as the game progressed and counterplay got more consistent for both of what these two have to offer. As a very well-timed down tilt there from Castoius is going to work out. And that's what you need to see from Castoius. The difference there was taking a stock at 40%. You kind of need at least one of those per game in this matchup as Inkling. Yeah. Because you're going to be losing your stocks super consistently. And very often around that 90 to 120%. Castoius living as late as he did on the first stock of that last game is a rarity in this matchup. So if you can find at least one stock where you survive very late and at least one stock where you kill your opponent very early, that's the key to success. And I'm not sure if you heard that pop off, but that was T-Day taking a close set against Solar on the other stream.
Yeah. So we are going to be seeing T-Day in loser side top 8, and Cal versus Judd Air is happening in loser side top 8 right now.
Things over there, as right now 70% onto Spectre gets tacked on pretty quickly. But again, despite the 30-ish, 20% lead coming through from Castoius right now, Spectre is still in a spot where he's going to be finding kills earlier than Castoius is. As long as he's on stage and Kaz is in the corner, this is what I'm talking about. You get yourself off stage, you find yourself in a spot where Ness has every single option to do exactly what he wants to do. The flash to try and cover the jump, it does bait it out, can't get a punish though. PK fire on the platform, no punish though, and now Spectre's caught in the corner.
Now Spectre is without a jump off stage. It's going to take that great usage of that long-lasting forward air and the long startup of Ness's up B. Going to take Castoius' first. Spectre's first stock for Castoius. Ooh, great spot dodge going to avoid that grab. Unfortunate missed grab from Castoius.
And that, by all means, should have been Castoius' stock there, 140%. Anything would have done it. Spectre, though, was able to find that back throw. And that forward air off stage earlier is exactly what I was talking about as a way that Inkling is going to have to take stocks in this game. You're going to have to do stuff like that at least once a game, maybe twice, if you want to be able to match Ness's kill power.
Yeah, every time that a bad situation for Ness is seen, you have to capitalize off of it. It is a must-have. That is every time Ness is without a jump off stage or in a bad juggle scenario, Inkling struggling so hard in this matchup can definitely has to use those opportunities presented to them.
Yeah, you have to get those as often as possible. And now Spectre being very safe, walling out with his back airs. If he can get Castoius, he knows right now that if he can get Castoius off stage, it's more than likely his stock, despite the fact he's only at 80. A nice downer at a disadvantage. Kesses Castoius slipping, and now the off-stage interaction I mentioned before, the forward air catches him out. That's just going to be a yo-yo. He didn't hold it long enough. Castoius makes it back, but a misinput off stage, and Spectre lets the up smash release early yet again, allowing Castoius to survive. Still hanging by a thread, however, not safest, but immediately surges back. Nice back throw.
This offstage scenario has been going incredibly for Castoius. Unfortunate missed scenarios from Spectre, and Castoius has just been taking it as it goes and just running with anything that has been happening. But that dash attack out of the corner is going to take Castois' second stock, putting him on his last.
This is what I mean. This is what you cannot have happen. 170% on Ness. He's not a character that should be living this late. He's pretty late. He doesn't have the best recovery. The forward air finally going to get it done. And I'm not saying it's necessarily on Castois for not playing well enough. It's just the reality of this matchup. If that happens, you're going to be in a really tough spot.
Yeah, and as mentioned earlier, like killing later and also taking the time to kill, because Ness can heal from a lot of Inkling's moves, so you're going to be taking longer on each stock if he's able to get those splatter shot or those splat bomb heals. And very even percent right now, as both of these players are just trying to get the other off stage in a bad scenario. And you saw it right there. Not going to capitalize of it. Also, it just yet though.
Yeah, and I don't think Spectre had a jump there. I don't think Castois realized either.
Yeah.
But it looked like Castois caught his jump as he upbeat the first time, which could have been disastrous for Spectre. But Castois not really committing to the edge guard there, and that might just come back to bite him in a situation like this. Both characters are around 100%. I think that Booyah window against Ness is not even worth going for. Castois is just going to go for stage control there. But no jump here for Spectre. Really good spacing off stage. Castois fades away from the forward air and lands one of his own. That's just textbook stuff there from Kaz. That's exactly what you need to find.
Yeah, absolutely great offstage scenarios from Castois. He's as we were talking about, and it's just you need to get those opportunities, and Castois has been capitalizing off of them incredibly well. It's been super fun to see. It's super cool.
Yeah, and it's been games so far that look like they're going to be in Spectre's favor. He comes out strong, he finds consistency, he takes a lead, and then Castois has been the more clutch player so far. If it comes down to it, so far Kaz has been the one closing it out. So Spectre needs to flip the script on that as soon as possible.
Yeah, and Kaz at the beginning of these games has just been getting like an Inkling string, and it's just helped tack on that damage, tack on that mental, and that is going to be a lot of damage. That is a yellow boy right there, as
Piss Ness.
Piss Ness.
Sorry. That jab in the corner is not what you want to take. A lot of damage gets tacked up. All the way up to 70. The damage output with the ink tacked on is so strong. Spectre tries to answer back with a very aggressive PK fire. That's one thing about Spectre. He doesn't often go for the safest option once he gets you in disadvantage. He doesn't go for the take stage control here and there, maybe slowly work my way forward. Spectre's... Ooh, man. Wow. Catches the timing. Good up smash there from Castois. But as I was saying, Spectre... He's going to do the big option. He's going to throw out the PK fire to try and kill you right now. He's going to try and catch your double jump with a down air. He's going to throw those out very often, and I think the one of the biggest factors of Castois' success so far in this set is that he's done a very good job in disadvantage avoiding those big swings from Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre's mix-up of going for that big move has turned into a bit of a detriment, as Castois has been kind of just avoiding most of them, and that's ooh, wow! Inkling hugging the stage again. Knock is gonna slip right past that yo-yo. Great positioning from Castois, and almost lapping Spectre in percent in this game 4. It was looking all Spectre at the very beginning of the set, but now it's looking like an all Castois type of game.
Yeah, and once you get to that percentage around like 110, 115, 120 against Inkling, where Ness up smash is going to start killing, I would like to see Spectre start to use that up smash off stage instead of the down smash, because that one's not going to get you punished if you miss it. So that's something he keeps getting hit for is that down smash whiffing. Do we not have a jump here? No, he saved it. Very smart there for Spectre. Able to make it back.
Bounce. I can go off stage for it though. 30, 40, 50% already. But 155 is nothing to sniff at, as Spectre is off stage again. Back air, good tech from Spectre, but doesn't matter when you get hit by that PK Thunder 1.
Pretty fortunate sequence of events there from Castois. Yeah. Can't imagine that's exactly the way he drew it up, but he found himself with a pretty picture regardless.
Yeah, great position for Castois right now. Even throwing out a little bit of that splatter shot.
Trying to attack on damage with it, but able to send off stage. Catches the jump. This should certainly be the stock here from Spectre. This is what I'm saying. If it doesn't connect, it could be scary, but at that angle, Castois can't hug the stage like he's been finding success doing. And all of a sudden, Spectre finds himself right back in this game. It's very close. He needs to win this right now if he wants to stay in winners.
Ooh, tries to double jump cancel, get that extension, but the rapid jab blocking him out, and Castois is off stage now. Going to look for that jump read. Not going to get it just yet. Keeping Castois in the corner has been Spectre's success, but we're not seeing it now. And Castoy's trying to keep that center stage. Spectre throwing out these moves, trying to put Castoy's off stage. That jab is tacking on so much percent, is doing numbers in this set. That back air going to be off stage, down smash, not going to hit just yet. Back air again, forward air. I'm not sure if we have a jump. I don't think we do, and that is going to be it. Castoy's takes it 3-1, moving on to winners finals.
Very well placed up B to finish up that set. And that was the difference. As the set went on more and more, Castoy's found more consistent ways to get Spectre off stage and to find him in that spot where he just cannot recover. At the very end there, no jump, forcing Spectre to up B, blocks it with his own. Castoy's didn't even need to throw out a move there. He could have just walked out and gotten hit by it. And Cal just made a crazy comeback to win 3-0 against Judair.
Oh.
Yeah,
was it a comeback?
In game 3, he reverse 3-stocked him.
Oh, okay.
But he won 3-0 anyways.
Yeah.
Unless, is that
no, it was 3-1. He lost game
I'm
3.
tweaking. My bad. My bad. That
I
actually
think
did not happen.
I think game 4 was just a wash for Cal.
Yeah.
Cal getting an insane losers run, losing to Mike Liu in pools, winning.
Who, by the way, before today, Cal was 9-1 against.
True.
And Mike Liu, when it matters most, comes through and just.
But then Cal in losers beats Dr. Watts, TechFest, who was the 4th seed in this tournament. Or no, 3rd seed.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Zephyr, who should have been seeded way higher.
I agree.
Zephyr, the 20 seed, is shocking.
And then also Mr. Monday, and then UHD6. I forgot their.
I think it was UDH6.
UDH6.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah,
a Min from
a
Canada.
Min-Min, and
Invaders.
then beating Judair to make it to losers.
Losers quarterfinals. Against Spectre.
Yeah.
Against the loser of the set we just watched.
Yeah.
And that is a matchup that Cal feels very comfortable in. Cal plays in that matchup a lot. He hates it. He'll tell you he's bad at it. He's a liar. He has played that matchup. He has played that matchup more than you have slept. You watching at home. Cal has played that matchup so much.
That's a lot of them.
Some of his most common practice partners have been Ness, has been PK Boys.
Ooh.
It's been me.
Yeah.
It's been Spection. It's been
David.
Spectre. David. It's been EXO. He's played this matchup so much.
But
Spectre has been improving very, very rapidly, very quickly lately.
True. Yeah.
I do know that Cal will be going into this very, very confidently. KJS is watching. He DM'd me and said, "Keep running your mouth about my seeding, pretty boy. Let's see how many more top 8 slots you get." I'm sorry, KJS. I'm sorry. Thanks for calling me pretty. I appreciate it. I'm not necessarily saying that your seeding is bad. I'm saying that I was surprised Zephyr was seeded as low as he was.
There were some things I would disagree.
And I'm also saying that you, the TO, bet money that a certain player was not going to make top 16, which is behavior. I'm not going to comment on the efficacy, on the ethicality of such behavior, but it's interesting. It's interesting, and I respect it.
Yeah, I respect it as well. And
he called me pretty boy. What are you talking about? Oh no, I'm pretty. No,
oh,
anything with that.
Oh, no. You're a gorgeous man. You're a gorgeous man, Finesse.
Oh, I appreciate it. He's typing again. Why aren't you in Twitch chat? Use Twitch chat. I'm going to say it anyways. That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you, K. Hey, shout out KJS.
Shout out. Great TO.
KJS runs amazing events.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
One of the best TOs. Yeah. He shows up. This is KJS.
This is KJS. It's literally Sadeem's kid.
We're going to get to it. I'm going to respond to
know.
whatever Smack Talk KJS has for me later on. We have a T-Day 4-4-4-4 versus Thick Nick. This is going to be a great matchup. These two players are coming from very different spots. You know what I mean? TJ is kind of a staple in the Southwest, in the Southeast scene. He's around all the time. He's always putting up good performances. He's been around forever. Where Thick Nick also been around for a while, but kind of pops up here and there. He's like a whack-a-mole. He shows up every now and then. You try to hit him with the hammer. He's gone. Where'd he go?
Hit or miss.
Where'd he go?
He's definitely just shows up when he wants to and just puts up numbers. It's wonderful to see, but T-Day, incredibly consistent Dr. Mario player, which is impressive in and of itself with a character like Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
Though people have realized recently that Dr. Mario isn't quite bottom 3 level of bad,
right.
but Dr. Mario is not a great character.
Ooh, a great air dodge read to catch a Thunder. And yeah, both these characters, two of the least consistent in the entire game. Thick Nick dropping really low. I thought that was a Thunder in my mind's eye, but my real eye did not see it.
Yeah.
As Thick Nick takes quite a bit of a lead here.
that F smash not going to be punished by that dash grab. Ooh, up B going to be untechable on the side. T-Day going to take the first stock here. 130% though is T-Day right now, but saw in the player cams T-Day was cackling. He was happy about that untechable.
That's the thing about T-Day. This dude thinks everything is funny. It's always a joke with T-Day.
He is a laugher. As just right now, he's laughing at that back air.
He loses the stock, his ass is giggling.
He's a jubilant fella, you know? He's a jovial guy.
He is a jovial guy.
Yeah.
I love that about him.
He's so nice. Like,
yes.
I've talked to him like 3 times, but every time he's like, yo, what up, bro?
Right.
How you doing?
He's the best.
He's great. Very, very awesome. Thick Nick, I have not had the pleasure of.
He brings the energy. He's a cheeser as well.
He's
a good guy. I like him as well. Wait a minute. The drag down on the platform catches the air dodge. Good stuff there from Thick Nick. Big opening, but not as big as it could have been. T-Day is feeling pretty all right about 60%, but not feeling great about being off stage. Well-placed T-Jolt. Saves his jump, but catches it with another T-Jolt.
Yeah, Thick Nick gonna taunt on him, get a bit of a Pichu in there, you know. But 2 T-Jolts is going to be enough to take Dr. Mario's stock. Not being the greatest recovery in the game. Another bad scenario. Gonna have to use that down B early, and Thick Nick. Great edge guard from T-Day. Beautiful.
One of the greatest ever.
He's
put it on his tombstone. That's the best you'll see ever.
That is
life-defining stuff.
Right there. That is going to be. But again, off stage, and that down air is going to take it. Doesn't matter if Thick Nick fully just skull bashes off the side of the screen.
Forget about it. You didn't see it.
Didn't see it. Down air is going to put Thick Nick up 1-0 in this set.
Yes, it is going to do exactly that. And I expect to see a lot of that off-stage interactions. We saw that on the left side, getting 2 T-Jolts in a row to take the stock. It's what happens. It's what happens. It's hard as Dr. Mario always. Pichu is really good at setting those up anyways.
Yeah.
So it's 2 things that are not going to play in your favor here.
Yeah. Ooh, and I think I like this pick a lot better for T-Day. Town and City, absolutely incredible for Dr. Mario. That down throw, down B is going to be killing Pichu, especially at 50%, 40%.
Yes. Yes.
Down throw, up B, another incredible kill option that Dr. Mario has. Town and City has such close side blast zones, but it doesn't seem to matter as Thick Nick is racking up this percent. 84 already. Gonna tech it this time. Gonna try and keep T-Day off the side. Not gonna kill with that F smash. Using these platforms and the back air. Great extension using the Town and City platforms. Thick Nick taking the first stock already.
Yeah, Thick Nick just very, very aware with the coverage. He knows that T-Day had one option there, and it was to go to that platform. He jumps out there, catches him with the back air. An unorthodox situation, but really it was the only thing he could have done. And now in a weird situation, T-Day can't clean up that stock. Thick Nick just running away awkwardly.
Thick Nick's recoveries have been so interesting to watch.
They've been unique.
He's so unique with it.
Because what's funny is that I can't even comfortably say they've been good.
I know.
They've been confusing. You know, and it keeps putting T-Day in a spot where he's like, what do I cover here? It's so strange.
I know. I would be surprised, too, if I saw Pichu in my face up-being.
Right. He up-beat past the ledge right in front of me where he's most in danger.
Yeah.
Surely.
But Thick Nick's also been using this double down B. I never see that from Pikachu
stage.
players,
Mm-hmm.
and it's rare. It's weird to see from Pichu because that's doing 7% each time. You're taking 14%.
Thick Nick has no problem
off
doing
stage.
1,000,000% to himself.
Yeah, Thick Nick Thick Nick does not care. He's gonna kill you early himself, so he doesn't care if he's a high percent.
Now stuck in this corner is Thick Nick. Trying to work his way back, eats an up air for it. 110%.
Unfortunate
Another
SD
one.
from
T-Day's edge guards are just more and more consistent. How does he keep doing it?
How does T-Day
T-Day's
keep
aura is
doing
edge guarding
it?
Thick Nick every single time.
It is incredible. Ooh, gonna miss that tech. Not gonna extend off of it though. Thick Nick going to have to get something here. Missing the down tilt. T-Day playing this a lot more patient than that game 1. Doesn't want to approach Pichu. Don't want to interact with the rat. Not a lot you can do. Thick Nick.
That was almost certainly down B coming out right there.
these misinputs from Thick Nick have been brutal. For
Uncharacteristic of him.
I
as well.
agree. Yeah.
You don't see those very often from Thick Nick. He's typically very precise. What? He's throwing out the craziest option. That one almost looked intentional. Like it looked like he was looking to catch a jump, and he did.
The skull bashes are raw. Trust me. Thick Nick he's throwing them out. He's in T-Day's head.
This should be the stock. Thick Nick trying to cover it. Couldn't do it. The high up B doesn't work in his favor this time. T-Day covers it very well.
Ooh, great catch from T-Day. Gonna take that early stock. 77%. Thicknick unable to really capitalize off of the offstage scenarios that T-Day was in. And that was kind of what made the game last game. So if T-Day is able to keep up this streak of making it back to the stage, or if Thicknick continues to throw himself off stage and off the side.
Yeah, it's easy to say, throw character with bad recovery off stage and get kills.
As someone with a character with a bad
Little
recovery.
Mac player.
Little Mac player.
But yes, that is very much the game plan here, and as it can be pretty difficult. I know a lot of Pikachu players don't like the Dr. Mario matchup.
Yeah.
It's pretty awkward. Up B out of scrambles and out of shields can be really tough to deal with. You have Cape, you have Pill putting on pretty good coverage for what you have, and just a lot of his boxing tools are pretty threatening. But Thicknick does appear to generally be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, 100%. But Dr. Mario having one of tied for 5 characters having the fastest out of shield option in the game. Frame 3 up B going to be incredible, and also
very quick and so strong.
So strong. One of the strongest up Bs in the game.
Yeah.
in kill power wise.
Yeah. In terms of like as an offensive tool, it's one of the best in the game. But as a recovery
utility
option,
wise,
unfortunate.
Not so much.
Unfortunate move.
Yeah.
Nice nair coming through from Thicknick. Get off me tool. T-Day tries to respond with a spinning attack of his own. The mash is going to keep him alive. Hopefully on Thicknick's part, just for a moment. He's going to opt for that kind of safer stage control, just nairing backwards, throwing out options. And T-Day, with precision, picks apart the offense of Thicknick.
Yeah, they both died. I think that was a back air trading with an up smash, and both going to taunt. Funny scenario.
Love it.
Respect from both players.
Yeah, and T-Day's type of guy, you could be trying to disrespect him, and he wouldn't, he'd be like,
no,
good move, man.
Hey,
you taunt
job,
on him.
man.
Yeah, he's probably so mad right now.
Taunt.
And T-Day's sitting there thinking, that's a good one. PG looks funny when he taunts.
That's definitely the thought process of T-Day right now. But Thicknick trying to get a bit of these back air loops. Not going to get the loop, but going to get an extension here.
The back air.
Is that? Oh, definitely has.
T-Day is king of save his jump, but eventually loses all of his resources. Thicknick tries to drop down with a back air, doesn't connect, and the crowd lights up a little bit for the electric rat here.
Yeah, definitely. The crowd is definitely a Thicknick fan.
Oh yeah,
definitely a character that, as you said, is fun to watch, and a player that is funny to watch.
Yeah. Yes.
From the little bit I have experienced, but that down throw up air is going to kill.
Down throw up air to catch DI in. Come on, T-Day.
Wow, mad strong up air and a mad light rat.
Wait a minute. Footstool will force the regrab. Is going to tack on a lot of extra damage. Thicknick hesitates. T-Day tries to catch a high recovery with an up smash.
Actually a valid attempt from T-Day. Thicknick has been doing a lot of these recoveries back to almost center stage.
Yeah, and it keeps your stage control, so I don't hate it. It's a very safe option there for T-Day. As he gets another grab there, down throw. Up air is not going to connect again this time. Thicknick is wise to it, but just charges an up smash, lets it rip, takes an early one off of Thicknick.
I'm always surprised at the angle that up smash sends.
Right.
I always think it's going to send.
It's very horizontal.
Yeah, I always think it's going to send the direction in which his head is going.
Yeah, it's kind of
intuitive. But it sends the other way. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It mixes up my DI, that's for sure.
Right.
It messes me up.
It has a way of doing that.
Yeah.
And T-Day has just found his consistency. He's one of those players where when I see Dr. Mario, I see T-Day coming in as a high seed. I have a hard time being like, oh, T-Day's got this on lock. Because it's Dr. Mario. You never know what can happen to Doc.
Inconsistent.
But T-Day finds a way to bring consistency to this character, mostly in the way that he is able to find his way back to ledge so often. He holds onto his jump for so long. It is a resource that he is not willing to give up.
Yeah, that is so true. T-Day is so meticulous with his recoveries, his usage of down B, because you only get one of the boosted versions of down B, and you only have one jump. So T-Day's usage of both of these things is so on point every time. And we saw it game one. It was a bit of a harassment off stage from Thicknick, but in these games 2 and 3, T-Day has just been able to make it back every single time.
And you're seeing every time Thicknick gets these grabs, he's going for stage control rather than the combo, which is the correct option in this matchup. But T-Day's just been doing such a good job avoiding losing those stocks. He gets back thrown at 30% and just counters with a back air and gets a reversal on Thicknick. It just makes it so hard for Nick to find any type of consistency in this matchup. Good way to stall there to find your landing.
Nick has been struggling to really snap to ledge here. And it's been definitely an issue, and T-Day has caught onto it using his dash attacks, using Pill, and it's just been keeping Thicknick off stage, and it's been a great way for T-Day to rack up damage and rack up mental damage as well.
You know, another thing about Pichu is that once you get to a certain percent, you don't have to worry about damaging yourself anymore. I think the moment you hit like 140, everything's killing anyways.
Yeah.
So you may as well just throw out your T-Jolts, throw out your Thunder, you can just use whatever you want.
You can start camping harder as soon as you're up.
You can.
As soon as your percent gets really red.
It's unintuitive, but you can take a deficit as Pichu, then start camping.
Yeah.
It's like, well, everything's going to kill me now, so I may as well play as safe as possible, and a well-placed T-Jolt lights the crowd up one more time.
Yeah, this PS2 has been doing great for Thicknick, but that F-tilt is going to take it. That was he teleported to the blast zone.
He did very quickly off of Dr. Mario F-tilt. 200% is Pichu. Just about any
Pichu at 200%. Every move in the game is killing you.
Awkward scramble situation there. Thicknick's going to keep moving forward. Wait a minute. That's a great bait and punish there for T-Day.
Good turnaround jab. Ooh, almost going to take that stock there if that down B had connected. But Thicknick using these nairs out of shield, continuing to throw T-Day off. Ooh, and that F-tilt clanking with T-Jolt.
Yeah,
interesting scenario.
Buying T-Day a ticket to the Nair train right now. Throws it out yet again. Plays it safer this time. Up air, down air, not going to connect.
Thicknick keeps trying to go for these up airs into something big, but T-Day keeps pressing buttons out of it. And that Nair, good tech from Thicknick, going to be sent off stage again, though. Another tech and another Nair.
Wow.
Up tilt into nothing, but now we are reset and up throw into down B. Not going to connect as well. Both of these players at kill percent right now.
There's a masterclass from Wide Nicholas off stage right there. Just gets these techs, is able to take an awkward recovery angle, make it hard for T-Day to get it, and an up smash is going to make it happen. Thicknick finds himself with a lead yet again.
Large Nickelodeon taking that stock right now. Absolutely incredible job. T-Day going to have to answer back here. 150% is not something you want to see on next to Pichu's name.
Wait a minute.
And another back air loop going to bring T-Day to 57% though, and a taunt in the middle of it.
Spacious
Jesus
Nicola
Christ.
Throwing out the taunt,
Oh my
stacking up
goodness,
damage.
it keeps going.
Thunder raining from above, down tilt into something else.
Oh my God.
Get crafty
Thunder,
with it.
Thunder.
T-Day's laughing about it. He
Thunderstruck.
can't help it.
Start playing the guitar riff. Thunderstruck.
What?
Oh my goodness.
He's hyping up the crowd. This is WWE. What are we talking about? Throw the chair. Throw the chair.
Hit him with the chair. Hit him with the chair. Thicknick is
awesome.
Thicknick is definitely playing to the crowd right now. He
Man of the
felt
people.
himself
Man of
in
the
that
people.
moment.
Big Nicky is putting up numbers right now. It's combos, it's recoveries, it's early stocks off the side, it's ridiculous options and advantage. And this is kind of the opposite of what I was talking about with Sonic earlier, is that Thicknick just couldn't find as many opportunities and advantage. He's finding those. He's getting every chance he wants to try and condition T-Day, but T-Day is unflappable.
Yeah.
It is very
Yeah.
hard to make T-Day do what you want. He's annoying and he's weird. And T-Day is very good at making himself hard to get big punishes on.
Yeah.
And we are watching a masterclass in that. They're going to respect it right here before
they're
Game 5. They're getting hyped going into it. I love this.
Oh, this is
love
great.
this.
Yeah. And both of these players representing their lesser known and lower placed characters.
There's a level of pride that comes with it.
Oh, 100%.
There's a level of pride.
Yes, yeah. But yeah, that game for Thicknick was doing a really good job at staying alive. We were seeing Pichu live to about we saw 200%.
Yeah, right. He lived past 150 like three times.
Exactly. Yeah. Both of his stocks, he was past 150. That's not what you want to see as Dr. Mario in general, and also against Pichu.
Is that your stock? F smash.
F smash is gonna take it mad early. Thicknick gonna looking to get a reverse 2-0 here.
This is something we haven't called attention to yet, but this is the matchup for the People's Championship belt, because both of these players are absolutely People's Champs. Everyone loves watching both these players. They are both so electric. They're both so unique. They're both fun to watch. Another skull bash in the blast zone at the worst time possible. Yet again, edge guarded by Aura.
I think Nick is susceptible to Aura. Definitely,
he is.
Definitely terrible against Lucario, I think.
Yeah.
But
more like thick skull, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute!
Another offstage scenario. Bear 2 trading with Dr. Mario Uppy, gonna send at a terrible angle, unable to make it back. There's T-Day
There has not been a single interaction that has gone the traditional way in this entire game.
This game has been
down throw on the platform,
incarnate.
wait, miss a back air. Like this has been such a wild game. Nothing is going as planned. Everything is off script.
And T-Day is kind of scrambling here. Definitely wants to get in and get these options, but Thicknick has been utilizing Nair, utilizing T-Joel, and great tech chase scenarios to keep T-Day out. Another high risk recovery from Thicknick, but that down B, not going to take it just yet. 113%. Again, Pichu is living a bit longer than you want to see. No tech, or definitely going to tech there. Not going to make the same mistake twice.
Yep.
T-Day.
You do not want to get caught by that tech chase at this percent. That's going to be one of Pichu's best options to find this kill. I would not put it past T-Day. He can make a comeback here and there. That's a good grab, though. Is that going to be it?
Oh, not going to hit himself, though. Going to spike, not going to kill. 144% is T-Day right now. 128 back air. Is it going to be it? No. That is not going to be it. Off stage, though, this is where Thicknick has thrived. Great upbeat, but the Nair is going to take it. Thicknick, game 5 with T-Day, moving on to losers quarterfinals.
That is a, albeit slightly anticlimactic ending to a very fun set. Two of the most electric players in this whole building, both, literally and figuratively.
And up and Doc F smash. Doc F smash. Doc F smash.
Clear.
That was insane.
That was
insane.
awesome. That was
what do you
kind of
say about it? What do you have to say about it, Charlie?
Come on.
What's up? What were we saying?
What do you got to say about it?
What do you think about what you just saw?
Oh, God.
This is not a player interview, by the way. This is Charlie, a.k.a. Joy-Con Jesus, a.k.a. the TO of this event. Or, are you TO?
I'm sorry? Yeah, someone TO.
Okay.
Dude, I mean, how often do you see Pichu Doc?
You don't.
Exactly.
Especially in a top 8 setting.
Yep.
So,
can I touch your jacket?
Oh. Yes, you can.
It looks soft.
It looks so, wonderful. Absolutely glorious.
It is soft, chat.
Yeah.
It is soft.
Velvet blue for LTU.
I got water things.
Wait, that was a bar. Did you guys hear that? He said velvet blue.
It's been a
for
great
LTU.
event today.
Wait.
Been working my ass off.
Yeah. How'd the Jeopardy go? How'd Jeopardy go?
Really good.
Nice.
Really good.
The little bit I watched was super fun. It looked super cool.
I didn't watch it.
Amon won.
Yeah,
the
Amon
first
did
round.
win.
That makes sense. He's a
He has the little goat. He has the little goat trophy.
He does have the little goat. Air dap.
But yeah, I guess the only thing I have to say is thank you to the Michigan tournament organizers for letting LTU be the host for this year, and hopefully we can become the permanent home for the Arcadian.
That'd be dope. The Arcadian has not had a perfect home.
I know.
So that would be awesome if we could have a consistent.
I will say one last thing. LTUX 2025, May 3rd.
Oh, true.
May 3rd?
May 3rd.
Put it in your calendars, folks. I'm going to do that right now.
Oh, May.
Appreciate it.
Good form.
Oh,
I like
great,
that. Like
great double handshake.
Here's to an amazing rest of top 8.
May 3rd. Put it in your calendars.
Put it in the calendar.
Not only is it a tournament, it is also an expo. So,
we're
get out of here, Charlie. We're commentating.
It's Spectre versus Cal. Nessa versus Piranha Plant. Pokemon Trainer.
There you go. You got it.
My bad.
You got it.
My bad.
Spectre Cal, I would argue two of the other people's champs remaining in this bracket.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm biased because Cal's like a good friend of mine. So
Cal's definitely
Spectre.
Yeah. Both of these players, but super nice people, great people to talk to, and great competitors as we're seeing here. At least getting 7th is both of these in this. Fifth. Sorry, I forgot. Cal beat Judair to now play for 5th.
Both players locked in for 5th place. Both players performing drastically above their seed. Cal coming in around the 16 slot. The odds were stacked against him, but he made a very good run through losers, beating a lot of players that I wouldn't have put him as beating.
I agree.
No offense to the homie, but that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah, just a great performance from Cal.
And Spectre kind of doing it the other way. He's just been in winners. He made an upset early on and has kind of just been coasting on that momentum. Where Cal is coming off of a heater, and that's one thing that can be hard. Is that Cal, while yes could be drained, is just juiced right now. He's played so many good sets. He has all the momentum in his favor. Where Spectre is coming off of kind of a whimper against Castois. So the momentum generally would be in the favor of Cal here, as he gets a nice reversal to find himself back on stage.
Yeah, it's definitely a different game for each of these players mentally. Spectre coming off of a loss to a matchup that you feel like is really good against a player you've beaten. And Cal coming off of an incredible losers run, beating players like Judair, Dr. Watts, Mr. Monday, TechFest. Just absolutely... Zephyr, exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible performance from Cal, and he is completely warmed and he's completely ready to play against this Ness. But we're seeing right now Spectre is up, taking that first stock.
Yeah, Spectre off to an early lead. Would not count Cal out just yet, though. This is a matchup where you're going to see a lot of Ivysaur. Ooh, and that's exactly why. A nice Razor Leaf into an up air is going to get the job done. But you're going to see a lot of Ivysaur. You're going to see a bit of Charizard in this matchup. Generally, Ness does pretty well against Squirtle. He's gonna box with him super effectively. He's going to space out a lot of what he has to do. But Cal loves this little fella.
Yeah, Cal
loves Squirtle. He's very Squirtle brained. The way he plays this character is just built to play Squirtle. He plays a lot of whiff punish. He plays very slowly. And that is what Squirtle excels at. So even though it's not the best matchup for it, you're going to see it quite a bit.
Yeah, Cal is definitely...
And Squirtle has his stuff. Some offstage stuff, some water gun.
Yeah. Squirtle is the best Pokemon of the three.
For sure.
Incredible combo game, incredible punish game, but can struggle in certain scenarios where you just get out-damaged or you just die early because Squirtle is the third lightest character in the game, fourth lightest character in the game, something like that. And it can be tough, but as you said, this Ivysaur is definitely what we're going to see a lot, and definitely what you see a lot of stocks taken from Cal as well.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that requires a lot of patience for both players, especially with the way that Cal plays it. He plays it very slow. Ness doesn't really get a lot of the same aggressive offstage options against Pokemon Trainer as he does against a lot of others, and really neither does PT. It's a very patient game. It's very slow. It's very positional. It's very positional. Again, especially with the way both Cal and Spectre play this. They both play pretty positional, patient corner pressure games in general. As Cal can't clean that up, the regrab is going to spell disaster for him, but doesn't quite lose the stock. High percent Charizard, a big fellow. What?
That looked really weird.
He loses the stock for it anyways. Not sure what just happened.
I don't know what that it was, but he didn't get sent anywhere from up smash. And Spectre gonna air dodge off stage, not going to make it back, but so it is going to be an even stock, even percent right now.
Yeah, the aura ledge guard strikes yet again.
They're coming out in this top 8 right now, and we're going to get a big combo off of this grab. Not much though. Up airs. These up airs are coming up from Cal, keeping Spectre in the air. Ness, being a very floaty character, can struggle to get down.
And we alluded earlier to how much Ness likes those platforms. Cal has been basing his game plan off of mix-ups on platforms for a long time. Yeah. He likes to play Squirtle and mix-up landing with that forward air. Those platforms! Ooh, two Vine Whips in a row looking like Tarzan. He's going to take that stock.
Great coverage from Cal. Gonna read that DI in on the down throw, hit the first Vine Whip, and then that second one is probably coming out. Cal loves to cover your option with that Vine Whip. It's such an early kill.
He doesn't do it often though. He plays it very safe.
Yeah.
Cal
he only pulls it out at the right moment.
He generally in advantage is going to take things very slow. He's going to try to push you in the corner and hold you there. But every now and then he'll get a little cheeky with it. He starts playing a little bit less like doorstop and a little bit more like beast. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wow.
Spectre, I would like to see a lot more of that for Spectre because
really?
Ness,
down tilt?
the way that Ness down tilt interacts with a lot of the stuff Squirtle has is really detrimental. A lot of those F tilt strings that Squirtle has, Ness can just mash down tilt and get out of those pretty quickly, and you get a lot of damage and you get a lot of very positive or favorable interactions, and you should just lose your stock.
Yeah, that's definitely just a stock loss. If you're off stage against Ivysaur with no jump as Ness, there's not much you can do against a player like Cal who's going to recognize that every day of the week.
Yeah, and Cal can sometimes be a little bit hesitant to go off stage for that. I've seen it happen with these two players pretty often, where Spectre gets back to stage basically for free. But Cal's not going to let it happen in that spot. That's a really good punish there for Spectre. Playing that positional game that I mentioned earlier, holding Cal in the corner for a very long time and reaping the benefits for it. Gets aggressive there off stage. He could have had the stock a moment ago. He goes for a back air there, can't find the connection on it. Gets a grab, 133 in the corner, still doesn't get the job done.
Charizard is a heavy boy, not going to die at 130, but that up smash definitely going to kill. 18% on Spectre right now in the second stock. Cal looking to extend the lead, and Spectre needs to find something here. And there it was. There was that scenario that you were talking about earlier. That down tilt going to catch Ness every time, and that down does have a jump.
Cal gets a little bit too aggressive, but he catches the thunder.
Spectre in a bad scenario to recover because Cal was in the perfect scenario, perfect situation to get hit by that uppy.
Yeah, and that's why that downer is so strong as Cal, because even if you miss it, you can just cut off the PK Thunder anyways. And just make it near impossible for Spectre to make it back. Spectre with a strong surge forward, though. Tacks on a lot of damage. 69% Cal stuck in the corner. And again, just very slow, very patient. This is exactly the game that Cal forces, and it's the game that Spectre has no issue playing. Doesn't let the up air rip. I thought he might have had the true combo off that one.
I think so too, but not going to get anything off of it. But we are going to be seeing the Charizard right now. 130%. Of course, you're sending out the heavy character. 30% forward air into a nothing here. F-tilt just barely going to miss.
This is not what you want to see. In this matchup, if Charizard gets a hit, you find yourself in a really ugly spot because Ness winds up in disadvantage against Charizard, and all of a sudden it's a bad matchup.
Yeah.
Charizard has a lot of ways to cover the things that Ness has. One down tilt into a grab is going to even up the stock count.
Yeah, great recognition from Spectre to take that stock there, just getting a little poke into the grab. But Cal is definitely extending this lead right now. 102% on Spectre right now. It is just so hard for him to get in, but we're going to get a Razor Leaf into Vine Whip. Absolutely disgusting from Cal. Popping off a little bit with the crowd.
Cal's getting a little excited.
Getting a little excited. Who wouldn't be after the run that he's had? Absolutely incredible performance.
Yeah, and Cal has, I'll say it, a swath of old heads in his corner in this game. Newer player in the scene. Started playing in early Ultimate. He's kind of like slowly grinded his way up, but the people like the way he plays. When people talk about the what happened to the game I love thing, they're talking about the way Cal plays Ultimate.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Cal.
People have their issues with PT and the way that he can cheese sometimes, but Cal plays a very pure form of Ultimate, and I think Spectre does as well. He plays a very as much as you can be that as Ness, he does it very well. He slowly approaches in the corner, so this is a very brainy game that these two are playing.
Yeah, both of these players are incredibly reaction-based, are incredibly movement-based, and incredibly just fundies-based players. And Spectre is definitely more on the techie side of Ness players. You see a lot of Ness players that love to just throw out that.
That's a regrab. Oh, he just got it.
Vine Whip though. Not going to get that down smash is Spectre, but as I was saying, you see a lot of Nesses just love just throwing out the aerials, mashing your great moves, but Spectre is so keen on his movement and on his positioning that it doesn't matter if he is throwing out each of these moves. That's the second time that's happened.
That happened again.
Is it something with the super armor?
I don't know, because this is by far the most played matchup that the Flare Blitz
what in the world was that?
Cal's good for one of those sets.
That is pure Smash Ultimate. Flare Blitz in neutral. What happened to the game I love? Flare Blitz in neutral. Amen. That's it.
He's good for one of those a set.
Exactly. He does get one a set.
He got one earlier against
Monday.
Monday. He got one against Zephyr to end it. By the
true,
way,
against Zephyr.
It's like, I don't know. He just finds it. The moment you forget, because he plays so patient, so careful the whole time. The moment you forget that a explosive option is possible, Flare Blitz just kills you.
Cal, he's so good at only using it that one time. As we were saying that earlier with the Ivysaur Vine Whip.
Yeah,
but it's even
it's
more
Charizard's
so
version of that.
That's Charizard's version. But we're gonna get that is a deep PK fire, double PK fire into a forward air. Great scenario, great reversal from Cal, getting double jump, tether cancel down air. Absolutely amazing.
Spectre not happy about it, shaking his head a little bit, but a well-placed PK Thunder to cover the tether, chasing him out there just a little bit. No yo-yo at ledge this time. Spectre's going to opt for a slower pace gameplay, a nice timing mix-up, and that's the way I see up smash kill a little bit more often in this matchup, where you release it early as Ness and it forces you to tech, and a lot of players aren't ready for that.
That is true. I'm definitely not ready for that.
Right.
I'm dying every
I
day
take
of the
it
week.
personally, but That's
hey, you play this. You play this.
These F tilts coming out. Nice dash attack. Catches a little bit more damage, does Cal. He plays it super patient. Spectre trying to avoid a clean 3-0 here. These two play some pretty close sets, but Spectre is looking to be on the back foot right now. Speaking of back foot, back air. It's going to connect, tack on some damage, force Cal to switch to Ivy.
Yeah, Spectre coming in from winners is that was on a bit of a high after beating T-Day, after beating, I forgot, I apologize, I forgot who else he beat, but after incredible winners run. But after being sent to losers, it doesn't matter. You're being sent out of this bracket as Cal 3-0 Spectre.
Yeah, Cal with a very clean set there, and that F smash in the corner is the thing that Cal goes for a lot.
Oh, yeah.
You have to jump there.
Yes.
If you do anything but jump, you're getting hit by that.
Yep. Every day of the week.
Because it's reactable. Cal just waits there and reacts to whatever option you pick. And the other cool thing about Ness is that if you jump there, you get a down air. And you get a down air into a back air or into an air dodge read or whatever you want. But Spectre loves to go for those down airs. But he rolls in. He doesn't get the spacing correctly. Cal was moving. He was moving well enough to where it probably wouldn't have mattered too much.
Yeah, no, Cal was
clean.
That was
stuff.
definitely a Cal Central set.
Cal Central Station.
Yeah.
Performing calculus. You entered the Cal zone. No pizza. It's a good look. It's a good look regardless. I can't. That's all I got. California. Because he's hot. He's on fire.
Yeah.
California because he's on fire. There we go.
He's on fire. That's
pretty good one. That's a pretty good one.
That is a good one. That's a good one. Now I'm trying to think of Cal puns.
Right? What else?
Caledonia.
Give us your best Cal pun in chat. We would love Chaldean, but that like.
Is that a Pokemon?
I don't know. No, that's a. It's not. It is a type of person.
What's a Chaldean?
Look it up. Anyways, in winter. Relax. Sorry, I dropped my chapstick. Stop laughing.
I'm
laugh. I'm trying to move on. In winners finals, Springy L and Castoise are set to play very soon. That is going to be heavy favor for Springy L, who kind of burst out of nowhere.
I know. Yeah.
I feel like
I
don't know. Am I wrong? I know he's been around for a while.
He's been around for a bit, but about 2 months ago, I think he was like a 1-2er. 0-2 or something like that, but
improved very quickly.
He improved absolutely, like monumentally. I think he went to Northwood University, and
that's a good place to go.
That is a great place to go for Smash Ultimate, especially for a character like Sonic when you're constantly playing against players like So Good Pop, Jaja, Copel, Frostbite.
Yeah, because the thing is, they have the like. You can learn the like playing against mid-tier fundies, you know what I mean? You can learn how to fight Wii Fit, K. Rool, and Kirby.
Yep.
But then they also have TechFest.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So you also get the fighting quick sorties. You know? You get like a pretty good range of experience over there. And, clearly Springy L has used it. Clearly the coaching has been good enough, or whatever it may be, whatever you want to attribute it to. Springy L very quickly went from a, not so notable player to a really strong favorite to win this tournament.
Yeah.
It's going to be up to Castoise, Cal, or Thick Nick to take him out as we enter our top 4.
And Castoise coming off of a great winners run, beating Spectre, beating Thick Nick.
Who, Castoise?
Yeah. No, not Thick Nick.
No. I'll check.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll check. We got some time.
But yeah, Castoise. Yeah,
definitely got a minute or two.
Definitely a great doing
he beat,
a great
he beat
job.
Tucked,
and
he beat Psyche in the
in
the Ann Arbor team kill.
Yeah, Psyche.
You know what I'm saying?
Psyche got an upset, a couple upsets.
He did.
Yeah, Psyche beat Lilac.
Ask me who he beat. I don't know.
Psyche beat Lilac. Psyche beat
Lilac.
Yeah.
That's a good one. He beat Mr. Spikes he lost to Mr. Spikes, who made a good run today.
Yeah, Mr. Spikes did very well.
Also, was part of a contributing factor to Trisket, the 2 seed, top 4 seed, being the 3rd best Pac-Man in this bracket.
Yeah.
As Drax and Mr. Spikes both made incredible runs.
Yeah.
And Trisket fell out early to Judair and
no, not Slug.
Yeah, no, someone else.
I don't remember.
It's been a crazy day.
Yeah, it's been absolutely. It's been wild. The upsets have been happening left, right. left, right, center. It's
left, right, center, up,
Yeah.
down, north, south, in the middle too.
up, down,
in the middle,
up,
inside.
down, left,
Yeah.
right, BA.
Left-
You know.
Yeah, true, true.
yeah.
Because they're cheating out here.
Yeah, exactly.
No one's
Everyone
playing
else
fair.
is cheating.
No one's playing fair.
Yeah.
I'm the only real player.
I'm the only real.
All of you
player
guys
here.
play weird.
You guys are weird.
You know what I'm saying?
Little Mac, guys. Guys, I play little. I'm a cheeser.
No, you're not a cheeser.
I'm a bad player.
You play fundies.
No fundies.
You're a good player with a bad character. you are a transcendent player tethered to this plane by Little Mac. What are we doing? Sing it. Sing it. I know you got a good voice. I know you can sing. Listen to him talk. Join a choir.
I was in choir in high school.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I could tell. It's the voice and it's the
personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
the choir kid. At points, I can have a choir kid personality.
See,
I know.
See, my school was dope because our performing arts center was like bigger in terms of like investment than our sports teams were.
Oh,
so like the like theater kids were like the like.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It,
I got you.
It like wasn't the same vibe where it's like dweeb. It was like the football players were like doing newsies with us. You know what I mean? It was
That's
fun.
awesome.
It was
That's
fun.
kind of awesome.
It was. It was.
Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of just like.
It's a dope vibe.
I was the Uber dweeb, you know. I did.
Uber dweeb?
Uber dweeb.
Damn,
bro.
I was a Lyft dweeb.
Mm.
Get it? Put her there, big guy. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I was only kind of a dweeb. I played sports a little bit.
I played, or I did.
We're just shooting the shit.
I did, dude. I did choir, band, theater, and I like
And you
formed.
play Smash Bros.
And I formed the esports
You
team at my high
formed
school.
That's tough. Hey, low-key, I don't have much better of a resume. I did theater. I played soccer.
I played soccer for like 8 years.
I played soccer, and that's a twink sport.
That is a twink sport. Yeah,
I
don't
played-
look like it.
I
but
played
yeah.
soccer, and then I did theater as well. I did improv.
I'm in improv at college.
And then I also formed. Dude, okay, listen right now. Improv is the most falsely stereotyped thing
Amen.
on the planet.
It's so fun.
On the planet.
It is so
It's
fun.
fun. It's silly.
It's
cool.
goofy,
Cool.
it's
goofy.
stupid.
It's stupid.
It's
No, it's not
awesome.
stupid. It's
no,
good.
no,
It's
no.
only
It's
good.
stupid in the good way. Like it's stupid.
It is.
Like I just like I feel free. Yeah. I feel like I can be me.
Dude, go to your local college's improv show. I promise
Dude,
you, it's more fun. than you
It will be fire. I
we,
trust.
we need to stop besmirching our names like this. We gotta
We
start talking
do.
about something
This
cool.
is like.
You watch football? I see the Lions this year. Playing pretty well.
They're doing great.
Playing pretty well.
I hate the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs.
Don't we all?
I hate.
Don't we all?
I hate Mahomes.
They'll kill you.
Keep glazing him. I hate him. But speaking of glazing,
I was just about to say, speaking of glazing,
Springy L.
let's see if Castaways can glaze Springy L with some ink right here. Get that
Ooh,
damage
okay,
going super
okay.
early
Good
on.
one, good one.
Super early on. 3% getting tacked on.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, Castaways with a nice approach here finds a lot of damage off stage. Forward air as well.
Castaways' openings off of back air or off of a grab have been absolutely incredible. We saw it at
They're gonna be crucial
against
here,
Spectre, and it's definitely a big part of his gameplay and a big reason why he's made it so far. He's able to capitalize off of each little hit that he gets, and it's led to so many stocks and so much percent.
Ooh, Chase is really deep with that forward air and just unfazed to Springy L. He looks like he's playing chess when he plays this game.
Yeah.
He kind of leans forward a little bit. He's looking down. His mouth is a bit open. He's like,
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
He is a very he's very content player.
Yeah, he looks thoughtful.
And then you look to your right, and Castaways is
right as you said that, he's like visibly swearing. He's right.
Yeah, he's getting into it.
I love it. It is the like heart versus brain player.
Yes. Oh,
just
yeah,
on
yeah.
full display right now.
Yeah, 100%. And Springy is showing why his brain is more powerful, but Castaways showing some heart here.
Wait a minute, the power of love and friendship.
We'll use the power of friendship, and he makes it back to stage, but still in the corner. Gonna run away, use that spin dash, continue to further his lead. 140. Gonna get that back air. His Castaways here.
Yeah, Sonic's so slippery. It's so hard to pin him down and catch him with any of Inkling's kill moves. They can be hard to set up on slower characters, not to mention one as agile as the Hedgehog here.
I'm waiting for it to happen again, but as Sonic is spin dashing and he has a little bit of ink on him, it looks like the starry night sky. It's like low-key beautiful. Like,
Wait, I want to see.
Yeah,
it.
like it's kind of gorgeous.
That's kind of
that's
kind of a beautiful thing to observe.
I was noticing. It
That's
was like,
great.
wow,
That's
this is
great.
incredible. And speaking of incredible, Sonic combo game gonna get a bit
There you
that
go.
spin dash into forward air. Not gonna take it just yet. 95% though on Castoi's second stock. Forward smash, going to take it, bringing him 3 stocks to 1 right now. Forward
Ooh.
tilt though.
Nice
Gonna
dash
take-
attack
yeah,
to clean it up, and Castor's getting a little bit overzealous in the corner. Springy L shuts it down immediately, but Kaz was able to answer back very quickly. It's gorgeous. Oh, I missed it again. Dang it, dude. What the heck? Nair's gonna connect forward air to send off stage. Kaz could put himself back in this game, but he's got to be really careful about when he opts to use some of the slower, more setup-based things that Inkling has. You're throwing out that splat bomb, that roller. You're just gonna run right through it.
Yeah.
Sonic has way too much speed and way too much like reactability for you to be throwing that out. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a lot more clear when there's less. Like, look at that. That's gorgeous. That's
It kind of is. It kind of is. It looks like
this is a beautiful game we play.
Right? Isn't it so gorgeous?
It's
the
great.
waterfalls in the background.
Exactly.
And the dumbass hedgehog spinning around right in your face.
I didn't-
Castois runs up,
I
gets a
did
nice
not.
down tilt, sends off stage, missed homing attack, and the up B to send under the stage. Springy L can't make it back. Kaz almost saved him though.
He did.
He
I
real
was
close.
worried about that splash hitbox, and now you got me tripping. I did not realize there were waterfalls in the background of Battlefield.
Ever in your life?
Never in my life.
Wow.
This is a first for me, and now I'm just looking at the background. I cannot focus on the game right now.
So pretty.
It's
Background.
absolutely incredible. But Castois bringing it back already, almost taking the lead, and taking the lead here again after being down 2 stocks to 1 or 3 stocks to 1 against Sonic of all characters. And
come on, Kaz. No, the energy was building so nicely.
It was so good.
You were
Oh,
moving
Castois.
up. You were storytelling. You were bringing them back to what happened earlier. You were saying, remember where we were. Remember where we came from. It's so close. Look at the
Air dodge off stage.
Dang. As a knee slapper in a bad way.
Darn.
In a bad way. Here's a good bit for the people at home. Something funny happens. Just go. And see if someone does it. And then if
That
no
is
one
actually a
does,
great
you
bit.
said
What?
as a knee slapper. Just see what happens. Just see what happens. That's more of a bit for you. That's not one for the people around you. That's just one that you find funny
yeah,
because
definitely a you sent like I feel funny in this moment.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
But Castois, as saw in the player cams, shaking it off. We go next. Unfortunate SD, but here in winners finals, Castois definitely has to lock in.
It's a nice dash attack as well. He's doing a good job forcing Springy L to be on his toes in the corner. A lot of the time, Sonics can just like post up and feel really comfortable off the stage in the corner like that, but Castois is doing a good job just running up and hitting him for it.
Ooh, and this is a 0.3% lead. Never mind. 0.3% lead for Castois.
6% lead. It's building for Castois. He's putting on more damage as Splatbound finds its mark, but it still generally seems like an ill-advised thing to go for in this matchup with how often Springy L has been able to reversal him
There's
for
going to be
it.
a jab in the corner, though. That's going to be a lot of damage. And if you get hit one more time, that's going to be even more. Going to miss the grab. Spin dash into back air. Looking for a F smash 2-frame. Not going to happen just yet. Another one coming out from Springy L.
Springy's placement with those F smashes are very precise as a spin dash into a forward air off stage gets it done. Springy not taking L's right now.
Yeah. And Castois definitely knowing that rapid jab does beat, most rapid jabs beat spin dash.
Yeah, so just holding it out there.
So that holding that out there, it can be a detriment for Inkling, especially because your jab runs out, which is unfortunate.
True, very true.
You run out of ink, but definitely utilizing it there to kind of wall out Spring. But low on ink and high on percent is Castois right now, and Springy gonna continue to further that lead.
Yeah, just really pushing the needle every time he has the opportunity to, making it really hard for Castois to find any ink as well, which is something that could go unnoticed in this matchup. Inkling just doesn't have time to replenish his resources. Sonic is just always in your face.
Yeah, that's going to be another jab in the corner, but 146, you don't really want a jab. You want a kill. Going to get the neutral B, or the side B jump cancel back air thing that Sonic loved to do up the stage.
The big deficit right now for Castois. He needs to find a stock just so he can recharge his ink at this point. Spin dash into a forward air makes it happen as Kaz shrugs it off yet again, but it's getting harder and harder to do that with every stock you lose.
Yeah, this is definitely on a lot less close, and getting a neutral B off stage. Gonna get punished for it. Castois down airing that up B, but going for risky option is Springy, showing that he is in the lead right now, and it does not matter what you are doing right now. That is supersonic right now. We see super.
Yeah.
Like, look at that.
Super Saiyan Sonic. This is crazy. Oh, wait a minute.
Up air. Supersonic style. Sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Excuse me.
I forgive you.
Wow, that getting hit up close by that splatter shot just completely covers you in ink almost instantly.
Yeah, it really does. But Castaways just hasn't really been able to make the most use out of that. He's been getting the ink tagged on, but he just hasn't been able to rack up any type of damage as Springy sends off stage. The pressure's been so threatening, takes the hit on the spring, but doesn't have the angle to recover as Springy takes a nice lead here.
Sends at an unfortunate angle, puts him underneath that stage. At
Yeah,
least that looks silly when Inkling bonks on the
It does.
It does.
It did look a little bit silly.
A little goofy.
I'll give you that. And I do think that Castaways hit the spring there on purpose. I think he was trying to use that as a recovery tool, just taking it, going to the left, and making it back up there. But, you know, sometimes you just miscalculate. Too high of a percentage to make it back.
I wonder if Inkling can side B again and jump out again after getting hit.
Mayhaps, and maybe we'll see that. Because I'm sure that if I'm sure Castaways is thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure that if it is possible, it's something that's crossing his mind, and it's something that we will see come into play later on.
And it seems like going to Northwood.
Oh, that's funny. I just saw Copel said earlier in chat when I mentioned the chess thing that Springy actually also plays and is good at chess. So the like chess face just carries over.
Okay.
Just carries over.
All right, nice. And in between these games here, Springy seems to have picked up some JJ-isms from Northwood.
Was he doing the groove?
He was dancing. He was grooving.
Yeah.
He was moving and grooving.
Was it the same move that JJ hits, that little bounce back and forth?
It was the bounce back and forth.
Ooh, a little drag down into a jab there from Castaways, putting on some damage.
60%. Up air doesn't. Ooh, not going to connect.
Sonic looking like a Baja Blast right now. Now I'm thirsty.
Give me some Taco Bell.
Spring is thirsty for these connections too.
Yeah.
As he's been in the deficit so far, he finds one. Nice connection.
Oh my goodness, they're just not connecting. These spin dash into up airs just failing to hit a couple times.
Multi hits, even on the best of the best characters in the game, the multi hits still won't work in this game.
Yep, they did. I think almost every single patch they did in this game, it was fixed, made it hit more.
Yeah, made multi hit work.
But no, they still don't.
Nice jab into a down tilt, realizing that you're running out of ink as Castaways is off to a really good start here. Fall down fair to catch the up smash, and a nice F smash gets it done for Castaways. Puts himself at his strongest deficit of the game so far now. He is allowed to play at his own pace, but Springy, unfazed and unwavering, just runs right back into it with the back air. Castaways couldn't believe it.
Springy not accepting that he was losing, just realizing, I can just back here. It's just like, why not? I'll bring it back. I'll kill him at 80.
Big damage.
Off stage looking for that nair dare. Not gonna get it just yet.
Yeah, didn't get the right hitbox of nair there, I don't think, to make that work out. Ooh.
That was scary.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but he's able to find feet there. Good air dodge there from Castaways as Springy L has caught those connections off stage with a pretty high level of consistency so far in this set.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, and that's these spin dash combos have not been working out as well for Springy this game. Castaways maybe mixed up an SDI, mixed up some DI, but it is definitely working out here, and this splatter shot is definitely putting up numbers as well, but Ace side B into up air, not going to fully kill, but definitely going to connect this time.
And the way Springy is posturing himself, he doesn't have the biggest lead right here, but he is looking absolutely poised to find himself in the winner's side of grand finals here. That back air making it all the more likely, as Springy L's performance today has been just so consistent. He's been the eye of consistency. Castaways doesn't get the strongest hit of up smash, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, and that down air on the shield is going to do a lot of shield damage, so you can't really keep holding on to that shield as Sonic is running at you. This threat and re-grabbing the ledge, no punish, but side being and back airing off the stage, doesn't have a jump. Gonna get back to stage is Castaways though.
It's a good recovery there from Kaz, able to keep himself alive. A chance to fight another day here in this winner's side. Ooh, nice up air.
Wow. Great catch, trying to Springy trying to catch him with a B reverse back air, but Castaways recognizing, getting a good up air. definitely possible for Castoice right now. Just needs to get that ink, get that percent up, and get that kill. But Springy has been looking completely dominant in this set and not allowing Castoice to do anything really.
All day. Springy has not dropped a game today.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
He is looking unwavering, very hard to knock him off his game plan against the likes of Mr. Monday, Mike Liu, Min Squared. Right now, Castoice and Thick Nick as well. None of those players, very solid players in this scene, have been able to take a game off of Springy as he surges forward and looks to continue that streak. Castoice is having a really hard time finding feet. Springy L is looking like a lock to move on to winner's side grand finals, and he does just that. All the way to winner's side grands without losing a game.
Yeah, and he is waiting.
He's like 15 and up.
He is on a tear.
Thick Nick is walking up to the stage,
Thick Nick
guys.
is on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. And Thick Nick, and the crowd loves him. The crowd loves him, and we love him, and everyone loves him.
Yep.
So, yeah, after that dominant performance, we're going to see heater of a set. Cal versus Thick Nick.
We are. This should be fun. Both players are very fun to watch. I would say they're both known for being fun to watch.
Yeah.
And what's interesting here, listen up real quick. I don't know if y'all heard that. They're chanting Thick Nick. They're yelling for him. Cal is a guy that can be affected by crowd noise sometimes. This type of thing can sometimes get to him. So this is going to be a mental battle for Cal.
Yeah,
he's got the headphones on. He's listening closely.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to stay as locked in as possible. But he's the type of player that can sometimes be distracted.
Yeah, definitely a player that is affected by the mental game. And as we saw from the couple games that we've commentated, Thick Nick is a mental game player.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know for a fact there are also people here that are going to be rooting for Cal. They're going to be putting their voices out for that, which is only going to make the Thick Nick fans louder.
Yeah.
It's only going to make them
100%.
make some more noise.
I agree. And
it's almost a battle of, like, you start to think, do we even play this? Do we even cheer for Cal, or do we just hope that the Thick Nick people don't get as loud as they could be?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that is a factor in this matchup. The emotions can run high, as you already see Cal struggling, taking deep breaths. Both players locked in. A couple little fellows right now.
Oh yeah.
Let's get to it.
Just little guys, and one little guy going to do 40% here with a big combo, big starter, and Thick Nick going to be put in the corner already. Not a place you want to be. That F smash. Maybe might have killed against Pichu.
And against Squirtle and Ivysaur and Charizard and Cal, it is going to be very hard for Thick Nick to get the same types of recoveries he's been going for. Cal's very consistent with keeping you in the corner for a long time. So if Thick Nick is taking awkward and unsafe recovery angles, Cal's going to be really good at catching those and already throwing out the taunts. I don't know how well Thick Nick knows Cal as a player, but he's trying to get in his head right now.
Yeah, Thick Nick definitely, I mentioned earlier, a mental player, and Cal might be affected by these taunts, but as we're seeing right now, he's definitely on the winning side of it, and that
might
grab,
do an up throw
absolutely
at 120.
incredible, and that up throw is going to take it, and already up a stock, only 80% on Cal right now.
Yeah, and Cal definitely knew what he was in for in terms of the antics of Thick Nick and those that stand behind him. So he's definitely not shocked. This isn't catching him off guard, and you can kind of see it in his gameplay. He's playing pretty similarly, pretty comfortable, and he's finding his extensions. Another just great weight there on the spot dodge, 3 jabs in a row. Ivysaur comes out a little earlier than I'd expect, but it works out for him as he tacks on some extra damage right away.
Yeah, definitely extending this advantage stay with the Ivysaur. That the Squirtle is good in this matchup because both of these little guys can do a lot. Great tech from Cal, but these big boys need to come out if you want that stock, and the Nair into side B is going to be a stock for Cal. 136 on the Dragon right now, and Thick Nick is looking to get something here.
Yeah, just a gorgeous decision there from Cal. The Nair catches the tech chase, thought Thick Nick might slip up just a little bit, and caught him for it. The up smash is going to connect, crowd roars a little bit, but not louder than Charizard.
And yeah, 2 stocks to 1 right now. That's a taken jump, but Pichu able to make that back.
Yeah, solid recovery. Could have been a little bit scary, but eventually was able to find his way back anyways, as Thick Nick is trying to play really safe here, not throw out a lot of options. conditions Cal to get that shield on the T-Jolt. No drag down as Cal is ready with the spot dodge anyways. Couple of F-tilts, chases him down, doesn't find his next option though.
These tails are swinging right now.
Right,
back
both
airs, back airs, up airs, down tilts, forward tilts, and we're seeing a squirrel turtle and a little rat just have at it on the screen right now. Just throwing out that F smash, trying to get a bit of a crazy read, but Thicknick is definitely in that deficit in which Cal can make a read like that. But a couple more reads like that down B could put Thicknick in a great scenario right now.
Trying to land with the down air now is Cal. Thicknick tacking on more damage and setting off stage. High flare blitz gets him back. Ooh, that's going to whiff. What's the punish here? A couple of up airs. T-Jolt doesn't find the mark. And one thing that's going to be fascinating to watch is how Thicknick deals with a slower pace of play. Cal so far is doing a really good job forcing Thicknick to play a certain pace, and that's not something Thicknick's used to. So if he's able to adapt to this and kind of play that footsies game to Cal's level, it's going to be very good for him. But a nice up smash there from Cal finishes it off. I'm curious to see if Thicknick is going to be able to adapt to this.
Yeah, and as you said, Thicknick is so used to playing in your face. Just keep pressing buttons and continue to extend.
He's playing to the crowd. You guys couldn't see it.
Yeah.
He's hyping him up. He's throwing his hands up. He's getting them cheering, and Cal is not about it. Cal's not about it. When he was doing this against T-Day, T-Day was laughing. He's leaning back in his chair. That's whatever. There's Cal. He's locked in.
Oh, Cal is locked in.
He's not feeling it.
Not feeling it.
Big exhale. He is focused as can be.
Saturday night, we are going to be seeing KK Slider in Smashville right now, and a big combo for Thicknick right now. 67% good high recovery from Cal to get past Pichu. 37% answering almost right back.
Now Cal trying to answer back and match Thicknick's damage output, but 101% is not looking great for Cal right now. 105, stuck in the corner, and a really good read on that T-Jolt. Cal, he's got to give it up there. A little bit of a smile as Thicknick with a great punish on that roll-in.
Yeah, that was a great, that was such great option coverage because that down B, you're not expecting a falling down B from the rats.
Yeah, right.
A lot of the time you get that rising down B, so the Thunderbolt will hit you sooner, but that little bit of stall made it so Cal died there. But unfortunate tether canceled from Cal, but that backer is going to take it right back. 2 stocks to 1 right now. Cal looking not great in this offstage scenario. No jump. Going to clip Thicknick a little bit there, able to make it back.
Good parry for Cal, no punish though. Tries to move forward, tack on damage, but now with a big deficit. It can be pretty hard to deal with against Pichu because your stock can just blow up at any given time. Cal charging up a down smash, not going to work out. A lot of damage getting added up. And you got to watch out now, Cal, because Thicknick has caught a vibe. He's moving forward in a way that we did not see in this game 1. He's putting on that pressure, and it's definitely Cal playing at Thicknick's pace rather than the other way around like you saw in game 1.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of offstage scenarios going in Thicknick's direction, and Cal kind of floundering a bit as he tries to get out of this corner, as he tries to make it back to stage. But Pichu has such long-lasting options, such strong options, and a mistech is going to be the game, bringing it to 1-1.
That was a very strong game there from Thicknick. I think he said Pichu down air. Oh, no, he was banning. I thought he was looking at the camera and saying Pichu down air.
Pichu downwards aerial.
Downward aerial. Watch out for it.
Come on.
But yeah, Callum trying to stay focused, doing what he can, but Thicknick, the moment he catches momentum, he becomes the scariest player in the building.
Yeah.
It happens so quickly. And Cal in the past has been a player that can sometimes struggle with that building of momentum, the fast characters, the Roys, the Nesses, just pressing buttons all over you. Pichu's a great example of that. He does that very well.
Yeah.
So again, this mental reset in between games, they're going to take their time. They're going to think about what they got to do going into this next one.
Yeah, this glass cannon play style, it has been a bit of a struggle for Cal.
Yeah, and this is top 3 on the line. This is for top 3. This is a big set.
Yeah, this is for the bronze medal, you know? This is This is podium.
Podium indeed. As Cal stays patient, a down air to mix up the timing on shield. A great option to tack on quite a bit of damage, but Thicknick is going to SDI out there to avoid getting grabbed.
Yeah, just 30%. We're seeing this slower gameplay that you were talking about earlier, and just one opening, an unfortunate trip on that T-Jolt, but double side B from Cal, bringing him to center. Going to get 80%. Looking for that F smash. T-Jolt going to stop it just right in his tracks.
It's a big option. Now off stage is Thick Nick. Cal trying to catch a high recovery. Not playing with the same level of patience at ledge I'm used to seeing from him. But he surges forward anyways.
Up air. That big rat head going to be caught by that up air. Definitely going to take that early stock. That Ivysaur up air is so strong, and Pichu is going to explode.
Yeah, Ivysaur up and down air are two of the more tilting moves in the game to get out. It's so tough to deal with. They're massive.
Yeah.
That could have been a big punish there for Cal, but he wasn't ready for it. The thing about Thunder, it's just not an option you're ever expecting. So you're not ready to punish it. You're not ready to avoid it. It's just such a bizarre option. Thick Nick throws it out a lot, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if Cal could pick up a read eventually, but it's just an unintuitive thing to be thinking about, as down smash could have been very threatening in the corner there.
Yeah, but speaking of the corner, Cal is doing an incredible job at keeping Thick Nick there. And keeping Thick Nick in disadvantage he's covering all of his options, and there's not a lot he can do. The double down B doesn't quite connect, but
that double down B is so sick.
It's so cool, but
it's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, but it's also a lot of damage to Pichu, as 53% and climbing is Thick Nick, and Cal is running away with this game 3.
He really is, but
wow,
yeah.
Okay.
Just run up, grab him, get a
That was
combo
so
out of it.
raw. Oh my goodness.
My
Thick
God.
Nick, run up, grab, up throw, down B, gonna take that first stock, but you are still at such a deficit that is so hard to bring it back here.
Yeah, and now you can see Cal just doing his best to really slow down the pace of play, and he finds his opening, and he takes it. A very comfortable JV3 stock for Cal.
We're seeing the Cal fans get hyped now.
That guy just dabbed. You see that?
I saw that.
That guy in the back with the black
Yep,
long sleeve.
yep.
I saw you dab. Let's bring it back. I'm down to bring it back.
I'm down.
Dabbing? Are you
Dab.
down? Not really. That's
like
that's fine. I can take it or leave it.
I don't know.
You know
It's
what I'm
just like
saying?
so much.
Right? It's like you have to put both. You have to put a lot into it.
Like
for
it's
both
your
arms.
entire body. Like your legs
You
are
gotta
the
lean into
only
it.
thing that aren't.
It's not as casual as it could
Exactly.
be. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Like,
It's not as casual.
Like there's the mini.
Yeah, yeah.
That just looks like
mess
soy
with that.
jack. No, it's
True,
like a-
true. Avoid that. Avoid that. Anyways, on to Kalos.
Cal here on Kalos is going to be looking
home stage
to
for
use
both these
Squirtle.
characters. Pokemon Trainer and Pichu the Pokemon on the Pokemon stage. A lot of damage getting
Oh
tacked
my
down by
goodness,
Cal
look at
right away. A very strong opening. And Thick Nick
down
cannot
smash.
let Cal catch momentum right now, because that could be a scary sight to see. Good swap to keep himself alive. Cal playing patient and disadvantage extends his life.
Now Thick Nick is off stage again. That T-Jolt just getting deleted by forward smash. But Cal, in the reverse scenario, off stage, not going to get anything off of it. Resets to neutral. Charizard up throw into down B. Not going to take it just yet. Charizard, very heavy character, but flare blitzing past the ledge. No punish from Thick Nick. Not just going to go back and forth. One of the heaviest characters in the game versus the lightest character in the game right now, but both of them can kill each other incredibly quickly. Not going to get anything off of that switch read.
Yeah, and Cal with some of the most aggressive decision-making on Charizard I've seen from him ever. He switched to Charizard. He is only back airing and flare blitzing, which is pretty out of character for him. He likes to play that character kind of slow generally, and it's not working out the best for him, as Thick Nick is able to take that stock, take a lead. 130% on him, though.
Yeah, this is definitely not over for Cal, but it's unfortunate if you get that stock deficit, and you have to play on the back foot now, and playing on approaching Pichu is always scary. It's never something you want to do.
It is, and he's trying to make it work right now with Squirtle, but wait a minute, way off stage. 50%. How do you make it back here? Ivysaur Tether's going to get you there, but now you're not on Squirtle. And Cal wanted to stay on Squirtle as long as possible so he could win that neutral interaction and get Thick Nick off stage and then maybe edgeguard with Ivy, but it didn't work out for him, and now he's just got to win neutral straight up with a much less quick character. You got to try and keep up with Thick Nick, and taking the early lead has looked out to be a massive factor in this set so far, as Cal cleans it up with a forward air. This is far from out of his wheelhouse.
Yeah, 100%. And as you were mentioning earlier, that Ivysaur it's so hard for Cal to play in this matchup, because you have these this low to the ground character that's super fast, has great frame data, super good kill power, and then you have Ivysaur, who has great kill power, but getting in against such a little little guy is so hard, but another Nair Flare Blitz, not going to connect this time, but sent off stage is
He had the
Cal.
lead that time as well. He just didn't get the timing. And that's the thing, as both Charizard and Ivysaur, Cal needs a read.
There
He did it again!
Another one. Cal is feeling himself right now, but Thick Nick brings it right back with a Nair off stage.
I've never seen Cal fish for Nair Flare Blitz like this, but he's gone for 3 and 2 of them have connected. He knows that he's going to be taking stock so early against Pichu. You may as well throw him out.
Exactly. And if you send yourself off stage, that's not a great scenario to be against Pichu, but Charizard
can make it back.
Charizard can make it back,
can make it back
very well against Pichu. That armor can make it tough for Pichu's aerials to get through.
See, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Right now on Squirtle, Cal can go toe-to-toe with Pichu.
Yes.
He can match his speed, he can match his buttons, but on Ivysaur and Charizard, he needs a read.
Yes.
He needs to just guess where Thick Nick is going. But right now, he can match the pace, and he's doing so effectively! He gets the roll in, gets the up smash, popping off!
There
Cal,
it is!
welcome to Losers Finals, top 3!
Oh my
The
goodness!
16 seed!
Jab lock into the roll read up smash.
There you
I
go.
think an F smash kills there. I don't.
Let me say this. That was sick and that was
That
cool.
was sick, yeah.
But it was a little bit less cool than you think it was, because when Squirtle does that jab lock, you need jab 1, reset, jab 1, F smash. If you accidentally do jab 1, 2, you can't get an F smash anymore.
Oh.
So right there, Cal did jab 1 and accidentally got jab 2. The only way he could kill there is with the roll in read.
Interesting.
And he just happened to get it. And the thing is, it's less of a read because Pichu has to be holding left to DI the F smash.
Yeah.
You know,
Of
so
course.
unless you react to the jab 2 coming out,
Okay.
then it's like you're gonna die either way basically, and it's typically not something that you're thinking of. But yeah, that it looks like just a flex option. You know what I mean? But Cal always clears this up himself when he hits that because he doesn't want people to think he's being disrespectful. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? You gotta be
I
disrespectful.
know, right? Like, it's
Come
sick.
on,
I
come on.
personally would be like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah,
shot
I'm like that. Come
but
on.
yeah,
like,
yeah, that is he had to go for that roll.
Yeah. Okay.
And
okay.
yeah, he caught it.
It was still sick though.
It was.
To win the set.
It was
like,
indeed.
Like a roll read it's pretty cool.
I agree.
However,
I agree. I think it's
however
cool
much
regardless.
of a kind of just setup it was
Yeah.
still cool.
I agree. But that is like, that's something where if you watch, I don't know how often it happens to PTs in general. I think Cal might just be bad at the actual jab lock. But if you watch Cal enough, you'll see that happen. Like, quite a bit.
Okay.
You'll see that happen quite a bit.
But we are getting right into it. Cal versus
Kaz.
Kaz toys. Got the C versus K.
And now this is a run back of one of the movement Arcadians. These two played in grand finals of one of the movement Arcadians.
Nice. Okay.
Cal got second place at either 2 or 3 of those, losing to Castois and Schlag in grand finals. And this is a run back that you got to imagine Cal's been wanting to find for a long time.
Yeah.
Because he wanted one of those movement Arcadians bad. He wanted one of those bad. That's a great up smash from Castois, taking early stock.
Yeah, Castois definitely these platform setups tacking on that damage and immediately taking that first stock. Absolutely 30 seconds. It was very quick from Castois. Cal needing to answer back here with a quick stock of zone, but already lapped in percent, 51%, 56 off stage, down air. Oh, footstool down air. Almost hitting the other down air. That would have been absolutely nasty.
If he hit footstool in the 2 down airs, I would have lost my brain.
That would have been, oh my goodness. But another side B into up smash is Castois, but an up B is going to take Castois' first stock. Cal at 147 right now. Not
Cal with
looking great.
some very strong options and advantage there. He knows that there's one way to take back a game like this, and you got to just take a stock. You got to make some big risks.
Yep.
So Cal is going to be playing a little bit less like what we're used to seeing him play, a little bit more high extension, less risk averse than we'll typically see from him. As back air dash attack connects, and you're going to get punished for that whiff. F tilt's going to get it done.
Yeah, that dash grab was a great option, but Castois recognized what Cal wanted. Great spot dodge from him, and now we're just going to be seeing these splatter shots come out. It's a lot of damage to tack up and a lot of mental. I've said this every time Castois is on screen, but that splatter shot is just so good at causing damage. But that S smash just barely not going to kill. Down air though is going to kill. Good stop. Good job going off stage. Cal going to take that second stock, but is covered in ink right now, 77%.
Has a jump. That's going to be a big extension. A lot of damage. We're basically even up now.
Yeah,
it's only ravely a 20% difference. Ivysaur can make that back really quickly. He can find some weird kill extensions. You got to watch out here as Castoise.
That pivot grab just barely whiffing from Cal, and yeah, Castoise kind of blowing away a lead right now as Cal is bringing it back. That neutral get up just barely missing.
One. He reacts to those sometimes. Also, notice whenever Cal does Ivysaur F smash, he also does it in real life. He does Ivy F smash in real life. He shoots his head forward and leans down. But now stuck on that platform, slapped over to the other one. Just playing from a distance now as Castoise trying to find any option to approach. And now you're in a spot where Inkling can really, really struggle. Charizard at 101%. That's a grab. Not going to be it just yet, though. Throw you off stage. Maybe catch some bad DI. Down air, not going to get it done. And that's going to be a grab in the corner. Forward throw doesn't get it done. It does.
Oh, wow.
It does.
After losing your first stock in 30 seconds, bringing it back to win, absolutely incredible mental fortitude from Cal.
Yeah, and
great showing.
The mental fortitude we mentioned earlier is the thing where if Cal has that, he is the scariest player in the building. Everyone left in this bracket has a thing where if they are doing this, they're the scariest in the building, except Springy, who just is.
Yeah, it's Springy's he's playing Sonic, and he's incredible at the game.
Right.
So that's already this.
Shout out Cal's pants. They're fresh.
Oh, amen.
Could only kind of see them there, but they're cool. They're cool. Oh, I love it.
But yeah, no, Cal, when his mental is on lock, is a PR level player.
Oh, yes.
Like, without a doubt.
Question.
No question. Absolutely, it's absolutely wonderful to watch him play like that.
It's Cal with his mental unlock gets like 49th at Gamo. With like three or four PR wins, you know what I mean? Like that's what Cal with his mental unlock does. He's like a threat to some of the best of the best. And Castoise today has just been bringing an eye of consistency, which is like totally contrast to what Cal does ever. You know what I mean? Castoise has just been like bringing in a level of play that's been super solid, or at least in this top 8. He's been bringing in just very solid, very consistent fundamental gameplay.
That is going to be a taken jump for Castoise, but not going to get anything off of it.
Yeah.
Can you punish Splatter Shot? No, you can't. I know it's so safe, but it's just like
totally looks like you should be able
I know it's so demeaning getting hit by a projectile like in your face, and you can't do anything about it. But it doesn't really matter as that back air did 20%.
It did,
but it doesn't really matter as Cal is up about 40% right now. Great read with the up air. Up going to kill. Unfortunate DI from Castoise, but Cal will take that any day of the week. 33%. In a stock, and
Cal's Ivysaur is looking threatening today.
Yes.
Whenever he switches to that Ivy, Kaz's heart's got to be skipping a beat because it is looking really good. As much as the Squirtle is consistent, the moment that Ivy comes out, things get scary immediately. But Squirtle just puts on long-term pressure. Nothing ever feels safe against this guy.
Yeah, the amount of buttons that Squirtle can press in your face, it feels so disheartening.
Wow.
And another unfortunate DI scenario from Castoise. Forward air into up air, gonna catch a DI in, take a mad early stock, and Cal is already lapped Castoise on the 3rd stock. Another down throw forward air into a Ivysaur ledge trap scenario, into an up B. Oh my goodness, Cal is playing like a god.
Cal lost a stock at the beginning of the last game and then has played like a demon ever since.
He is on fire.
Castoise did 50% that entire game. Cal doesn't, he's like, what? What did you expect? Did you think anything else would happen?
Yeah.
Look at this.
16,
and now how do you,
by the way,
as Castoise, look at this bull charging you down, just took 5 stocks in a row. How do you adjust to that? What do you do right now as Castoise? Everything is crumbling. Like all the pieces are falling apart around you. How do you adapt to this?
This is such a...
That was unreal.
That was absolutely incredible game from Cal. But this...
That is maybe the best like 2 minutes of Smash Bros. I've ever seen Cal play.
Yeah, that was like genuinely
clinical.
Like that was.
But also,
that was pure Smash Bros.
But also, Kaz did DI bad all 3 stocks.
We don't talk about that.
Throw that out
they were all mix-ups from Cal. Cal was just throwing out these options
that
you weren't expecting from them, and unfortunate missed punish on that that side B. But Castoise has been getting caught in disadvantage and has been being punished for it, and Cal has been definitely not not sorry for it. Not at all.
Yeah, he hasn't been finding the biggest options so far, but just kind of answering back and forth. Just about a minute into this game, damage getting tacked up, and there it is. You got to be careful about that Vine Whip. Cal's finding it so often.
Yeah,
He's waiting on that platform. I wonder what he wants right now.
Yeah, that took 2 of Castois' stocks last game, and that weight into his up air is absolutely gorgeous from Cal.
It's looking very good. Castois looking to surge back. Just as I mentioned his consistency, he gets blown up just a little bit, but here he goes. Off to the races with the edge guarding. That's been a beautiful place for him. He's looked very comfortable, but Cal immediately turns it around, gets the grab. Good DI there from Castois to avoid being sent off stage into a rough spot.
Yeah, being sent off stage there could put you in that same scenario we're in last game.
There it is.
That up air not going to take it just yet. 157 is Cal, and this has been a general theme of Castois in this top 8. It's hard to kill with Inkling. And Castois' ability to find it has been absolutely incredible, but when you can't, it's so detrimental, and it just allows your opponent to just do whatever they want, really.
Cal's getting a little bit loose here. After he lost that stock, he kind of smiled, looked at the crowd, and then kept losing damage. He makes it happen regardless, though. Locks right back in. He's got 2 different modes, and he can switch between them on a dime.
I never see Cal go that far off stage for these down airs.
He's been doing it more today than he usually does. Yeah.
It's so awesome, because that's just your stock. Like I didn't realize how great of an option that was in general.
Cal right now surging yet again. The tides of Squirtle are not pulling in Castois' favor as he is doing his best. He's on his tournament stock right now, looking to avoid a clean 3-0 from Cal in one of the most confident sets in this top 8 so far.
And Cal,
as Castois way off stage, down air threatening, but Splat Bomb threatens right back, gives himself some stage back. Razor Leaf comes out, down air can't connect. Cal trying to find the last opening of the set.
Cal, with one opening here, could make one of the craziest losers run I have ever seen, and I probably will ever see. Losing in pools,
he could bring
and
it
coming
one step
back
closer
to get in loser's side of grand finals. Cal, the Pokemon trainer that can.
The Pokemon trainer that could, can, and is
will.
doing, and will. But listen. Going into this grand finals, Cal does not have the best record against Sonics. He doesn't do the best. Springy L has not dropped a game. Not a set, not a game. He's not dropped a game all day. He has just been the eye of consistency. He's been running through everything. Another thing that's on the line here, I'm not sure about Springy, but I do know that Cal has never won a tournament. Not an Arcadian, not a tournament of a certain size. Cal has not won a tournament. Hasn't won a local, hasn't won a regional. His only tournament win was in his high school Smash Club, which I won at one week, and I'm an O-Tour. One tour. I'll give myself credit.
I'd say 2 tour.
But sure. Okay, thank you. I'm a 2 tour, Chad. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
The kind 2 tour with a car. That's me, baby. That's me. But point being, this grand finals is not new territory. But I think Cal's like 0-5 in grands or something like that.
Yeah.
He made grands on a local a long time ago against Goma. He made grands twice at Movement Arcadians, and I think there was another one somewhere in there. It's big. It's big stuff. It's stressful.
Yeah.
Which is to be countered by just the unfeeling nature of the way Springy has been playing today. There's no stress. There's no antsiness. There's no reactions.
Yeah.
It's just
there's no pop-offs.
Cold focus. Yeah.
There's no
none of that.
There's
none of that.
There's sauce, but there's no like he's never felt.
There's sauce, but there's no chicken.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know.
No, you cooked. Okay. No.
I don't know if I did, but I see what you're saying. Because it's just been a level of consistency from him that has been like so hard to break.
He has just been playing Smash Bros. And
and in a room of thick Nicks and Cals and Specters and T-Days and just like crowd favorites that people are yelling for and making noise for. Springy L has kept a level head, and he's just played consistent. And that's been the name of his game, and that's what's gotten him here without losing a game.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of can this storm that Cal just waged on Castois in that last set, can the momentum that he's had from just playing and winning all day bring him to a win?
Yeah.
Or is Springy going to be able to weather the storm?
Yeah. This is definitely This is definitely two Hurricanes going against each other right now. One on the craziest losers run of all time, and the other on the most confident and consistent winners run of all time. And we are going to see how this turns out in Sonic versus Pokemon Trainer.
And this is going to be very different. You know, we just saw one of the fastest sets of top 8, maybe of the whole tournament. It was very quick. It was going to be slow. We're going to have to bring it way back. Cal might have a pretty rough first game. You know what I mean? He's coming off a lot of momentum, a lot of emotions. He really needs to be able to ground himself here. Both literally and figuratively. He needs to play grounded in this matchup as well.
Do not jump. Don't jump. But I wonder what Pokemon really does best against Sonic here. Like, Squirtle
I'm
seems
thinking it's got to
fine.
be Squirtle.
It's got to be Squirtle, because as we saw against Thicknick, that those little characters can be a bit hard for Sonic to combo.
You can match the pace, and I think most importantly, you have the quickest options in disadvantage. You know what I mean? Ivysaur and Charizard's disadvantages can both be a little bit linear, and that is something that Springy has just been picking people apart for all day. But the Ivysaur's coming out, trying to play the distance. It's not working out. Springy just cuts through the distance really quickly.
Yeah. Ivysaur, the character that you're going to be seeing, like, a lot more patient play from a lot of PTs, because he has that projectile and he has those big disjointed aerials. But against a character that's as fast as Sonic, it's so hard to keep up.
Really, the only character that... Oh, wait a minute. That's a great F-tilt to catch Springy in a rough spot. The Flame Breath at the corner tries to pressure, and the high hit of that back air is going to connect and give Cal the first stock of the set.
And we've seen Springy in this position before, losing the first stock, but as you said earlier, he has yet to drop the game because of it.
Yes, that's true.
Cal looking to be the first here, as this Charizard is doing numbers right now.
Charizard's putting up numbers. It's usually Cal's worst Pokemon, but the Charizard
he
takes a stock and does 47%.
Yeah, he comments on it constantly.
Yeah.
His Charizard is definitely lacking in his eyes and in the eyes of some others, and but we saw there that definitely can be consistent and can do what he wants it to do.
Now wait a minute, if you're Cal, you can't let this deficit get away from you right now, as Springy is playing pretty consistent and looking like he might do a good job of just chipping away at it, playing from a distance now with Springy. Cal doesn't mind this. Oh, maybe he does. Really aggressive option from center stage there. Puts him in the corner and forces him on to Ivysaur.
Yeah, we've been seeing Cal use these side Vs from Squirtle a lot, and I do think that's one of Squirtle's only options to deal with Spin Dash, but it's so committal. It's so strong.
Really good movement there from Springy to get over the Razor Leaf and then go in and get a punish. As the switch to Ivysaur, not looking the strongest here from Cal, but he's going to try and put on this pressure from afar yet again. As these Vine Whips keep getting punished, Springy L is putting himself in a perfect spot to make him hurt for it. Now the Charizard comes back out. It did well last time. Can it find the same success here?
Yeah, it definitely did the best of the three that we saw so far, and Cal definitely hoping to continue this great get-up attack to keep Springy off of his face, out of his face, and gonna get that jab, just barely gonna miss. F-tilt, not much of a punish off stage. Arm is through the spring every time.
Ooh, tries to catch a jump, a bit aggressive there from Cal. A little impatient, he's gonna get bit for it, as Springy is really, really controlling the pace of this game.
Yeah, it's a very spring. After we saw that first stock lost, Springy just slowed it down, is using these spin dashes, and is playing Sonic's game plan. And Cal has been struggling to get around it and to get in, really, to get the explosive combos that we saw earlier.
Now waiting on this platform. Drop down up air, and the patience from Cal is not quite there in the times that it needs to be. You know, he's being patient in shield, he's being patient when he's on the ground like this, but it's just like from those spots where Springy's in the corner or he does a safe move that Cal knows is safe, that's when the patience kind of wavers a little bit, and that's when it really can't waver, because that's when Springy is trying to condition you.
Yeah, just sitting in that corner, Springy is so threatening, but this Charizard definitely can do something, and Charizard being the most explosive character of the three Pokemon, and F-tilt sending Springy off stage,
there
and down air going to take that stock. 114% is isn't great, but
It's
are
doable as
Charizard.
Charizard.
It's
It's
definitely
doable.
doable as Charizard. Down throw into another down air, looking to get it. Not going to get it just yet. Getting a dash attack, barely whiffing. We're seeing this Charizard here. Dash attack beats spin dash. In a bad scenario, though, has to land his Charizard.
Got to be
Spin
careful here,
dash.
Springy. After you took that stock, Cal had a bit of a twinkle in his eye. He kind of realized he's got a chance here. Switch to Squirtle. Perhaps it would advise. Stays alive regardless, though, as the Ivysaur comes out. And now, as Ivysaur or Charizard, you could be taking a stock at any given moment. Springy has to be really careful with the way he plays this, as he doesn't really have enough time to be thinking timeout.
tilt.
That's a big F tilt. He lost his jump,
Okay, good
but
high
the high
recovery
recovery
from
gets
Springy.
around the down air.
Ooh, just that angling the flame breath. Just barely going to get hit by that back air.
Yep.
But that Charizard, we saw the Charizard come out, and we saw it was doing great against Springy. So I think this game too, we're going to be seeing a lot more Charizard.
I agree. I agree, and that's not something I ever thought I would say
I
about
know. About Cal, yeah.
about PT against Sonic, about Cal
True.
versus Springy. I never thought I would hear this, but the Charizard was looking really, really good.
Yes.
It's going to be the what I would like to see though is just more patience from the Squirtle, because I do think on paper Squirtle is the character we're going to be seeing a lot of.
I agree.
But the patience just wasn't there for Cal. There was a little bit of antsiness from the center, and he was getting bit for it. He was taking a lot of damage for it, and he was kind of forced to play a lot of Charizard, and then he started to make a comeback. That's not a spot where Cal wants to find himself in.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, definitely. We saw a lot of that that side B from that Squirtle side B from Cal, and it was getting. He didn't hit a single one, and
Yeah.
he was trying to beat out spin dash. Like it's a good option. It goes through the spin dash, but if Springy can just react to it, it's so hard to just get anything off.
Yeah, you wind up in the corner, and now all of a sudden, it's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
It was basically off of exactly what you just mentioned. Cal now at 100%, stuck on Ivysaur, not with the biggest sloth of options at his disposal. Down throw into up air, doesn't get the biggest punish, because Cal wanted to reset off that platform.
Yeah.
Now the Nair off stage could be ugly here. Got to watch out for down airs here, Springy. A nice back air is going to connect. Nair to put on a little bit more.
Yeah, the pressure from Cal's Ivysaur aerials has been really good, but just the follow-ups on it have been lacking, and Springy is anything but. He's just been consistently getting his combos, consistently getting his setups, and though he's been missing like a side B into forward air, he's still just tagging up the damage and just able to kill.
Great falling there, but that spring continues to be a potent disadvantage option as Cal in an awkward spot off stage. Springy trying to mix up his option, but Cal just very patient from the corner, gets himself back to stage, and threatens to take the first stock here. Can't quite get it done though. Charging that up smash doesn't make it happen, as again, Charizard is somehow the character finding the most success here for Cal.
Yeah, it's very strange to see. We're gonna have to.
Well, I thought it was
Armor,
Flare Blitz there, yeah.
I also thought that we were going to see a Flare Blitz. But run up smash. Cal, again, going to take the first stock. We saw it last game, but Springy managed to bring it back. Though this Charizard is seeing a lot more success rather than last game.
And at this point, for Cal and for everybody else that has played in this tournament, it's just, can Springy L bleed? The up air connects to take another stock. He has still not dropped a single game against the best of the best unranked players in Michigan.
Yeah, and it has been wonderful to witness, wonderful to watch, and it would be even more wonderful to see someone make this absolute demon.
Just slow him down a little bit.
Just slow him down a
little bit. Make it
little
look close, make it fun, you know what I'm saying?
Like he's the fastest hedgehog in the world, but he ain't that. He can't be that
All
fast.
right.
There's no way.
Ivysaur comes out, can't find the down air, but the F smash gets it done. Cal
wow.
catches the timing on the neutral get up.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Reverse up B. Springy doing a little smile to himself. That was a good option.
Yeah, super awkward. Just Cal making himself confusing, but Springy has found a lot of success with those deep edge guards. Cal drifts out, makes himself safe, but you are never fully safe against Sonic here as he's pressuring further on the platform, just from a distance right now. Making it happen, and now Cal with a lead here. It's just about, can you remain patient? Doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
Springy is going to approach himself, find that falling there into a back air. Cal raises his eyebrows, leans forward a little bit. He got it again. Springy remains unwavering. Same posture.
So
the side B works
side B
out,
worked
yeah.
that time, but it doesn't matter if Sonic hits an up air and gets a bit of a string. Definitely has the percent lead right now, but can be lost in any scenario. Cal we've been seeing each of the Pokemon have like their thing that do well against Sonic,
They have moments
but
of success.
Cal's ability to use each of the things has been it's been good in some scenarios, but in these neutral interactions, he's been throwing out the options that he thinks are doing well, but that is going to be that second game. Side B into forward air. Springy going to take game 2.
Yeah, Springy just finds another option, and you know, at this point, Cal with a reverse 3-0 and a whole other set ahead of him. I'm just thinking, can I get a game off this dude? He has not dropped a game all day. He's looked so consistent. He's just been tough to beat, man. He's been tough to beat.
Yeah, Springy has coming in as the 1 seed and showing why he deserves to be so. And Cal,
I was hating a bit.
I'm gonna agree. I was hating a bit
think he should have been the 1 seed.
I agree.
And then he wound up being the only top 4 seed in winners top 8. He wound up being the only top 4 seed in top 4.
Yep.
And now he has not dropped a game in Grands.
Yeah.
Against some phenomenal players. It looks like the stream is frozen a little bit. I'm gonna turn around and comment and just kind of let you guys know what's happening if I can see it.
We're going to look at.
Can you see it? I can't see it. It's an unfortunate time for this to be happening.
I can barely see. I can see the left side.
Let us know what's happening.
I can
Let us
see
know
the
what's
left side of Springy's screen. Springy appears to be off stage right now. We're seeing Ivysaur from Cal right now. And
do we see percents, Zemo?
We do not see percents.
Who's winning? Who's shoot? He knocked down his water. Who's winning?
Down my water. We see. I do not see anything.
Yeah, no, dude. Wait, I'm about to go get up and check.
Yeah.
And come back and report who's winning.
All right, bet. Yeah, stream. Something not working. Something must have been bumped. Unfortunate scenario, but. All right, we are going to have to watch this set from the player cam, and we have Cal currently in the lead, getting that up throw, not going to kill just yet. Again, we're seeing this Charizard doing a lot in this matchup, and getting that backer, going to take the first stock again. Cal, third time in the set. See if he can actually capitalize off of this time.
He keeps picking up leads, yet somehow it still feels like he'll need a miracle to keep it. A great parry. Leads to not the strongest punish, but now any damage is some good extra credit.
Wow.
Walk up and grab it.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. Threatening for that down air. I like the idea.
Oh, almost gets hit by that Sonic Bear, but Flame Breath just barely, or Flamethrower, sorry, barely gonna beat it out, but this Charizard has been.
Here's ammo. This lead looks a little bit harder to throw on the
It
side
does.
of Cal.
It looks a lot harder to throw off on Cal's side, as he is now 3 stocks to 1.
Okay, and the moment back here gonna connect and it's gonna take it.
Yep.
And should Cal take this game, the moment he does, it's doable. It's
Yes.
winnable. We have proven that it can happen, but until then, Springy L just looks like an absolute demon. Cal runs up, finds an opening, down throw up B, tacks on a bit of damage. Will it be enough though? It's looking like it could be all the way up to 60
looking
now.
like a good extension from Cal, but the up air 1 gonna do very well.
Camera adjustments coming through, and we can see the full screen now.
We
baby.
can,
Let's
yeah.
go. We got it filled up. The side B gonna come through.
Looking for that down smash, not going to connect just yet. Getting sent off stage. Good air dodge to get away from that forward air.
Cal trying to take the flawless day away from Springy L. And Springy looking to make one of the cleanest runs we've ever seen. He can't catch the timing on neutral get up.
Barely missing
And
it.
Springy's just going to keep neutral get upping until he gets hit for it. You
Yeah.
know? No reason not to.
Exactly. Why? If it ain't broke, why would you fix it?
And
But
now 90%. Cal hasn't gotten a hit in a long time. The Charizard is out. That has been his most successful Pokemon, but you're taking quite a bit of damage here.
yeah, this is Sonic juggling you right now. Up air strings coming out. Up smash coming from Cal, though. Gonna miss that back air. Up air again from Springy. These up airs are just putting on so much percent for Sonic here. Ooh, looking for the run up F tilt. Not gonna hit just yet. Back air. Not gonna connect.
Just playing patient,
Springy
but
is just
eventually
in this corner.
Yep, Springy runs in, tacks on even more damage. He's looking like he might just win this one, Zamo. You got to watch out here if you're Cal. He finds himself below the stage, gets back up, barely avoiding the F smash. Up air's not going to do it either.
This forward air into side B into forward air is going to be it. And Springy L showing the first emotion of the entire tournament, popping off, jumping off the stage. That is going to be your Domain Expansion Bracket of Infinite Losses winner.
That man is unflappable, Zamo. He was so hard to beat all day. Nobody could take a single game. He went down 3 games in a row, and he won all 3 of them. Just incredible stuff there on the side of Springy L. He was the best player in the venue there.
Yeah, he definitely showed up, and he showed off. It was a springy tournament for sure. And
Springy L sprung out of his chair after he won that set too. I don't know if you people at home could see it, but he jumped. That boy jumped.
That boy jumped. That boy. Boing.
Cal's walking up to us. Dude, second place. Hey, this 16 seed pulling up.
16.
Second place.
How many sets straights did I win in losers?
A lot.
Watts, Zephyr, Monday.
Was this your prize? There's no money. You just get.
No, I get money and this.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Wait, Watts, Zephyr, Monday, Tech Fest.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3,
Are we gonna do a play
4,
interview with
5.
Sorry?
Are we gonna interview Springy?
For like a minute.
For a minute.
Hold on. No more commentary. You stand up.
It's Beathan.
8 quarter-final, semi-final.
Trying to recount 9 sets in a row from Cal.
No
Absolutely
games
incredible.
9 sets.
Yeah, Springy. Yes, Springy.
We were talking about, that was like our narrative that we were spinning. It was like Cal has like the underdog run, never won a tournament. Springy just cannot be beat by anybody.
Yeah.
Bro, give me a hug.
Hold on.
We're showing some love on stream right now. We showing a bit of love. Showing a bit of love.
I think I'm going to leave in like only 2 minutes. I just had to say hi.
I'll be up in 1 minute.
Yeah.
That's Ethan. That's Nest player extraordinaire, Michigan veteran. He's been around forever. Extraordinary hair. That's the go.
Solid.
That's the go.
Solid. Absolutely incredible job from Springy L. Springy? Springy? Springy?
I'm like a big
Springy! Springy L.
He's not listening. Let's on the stream. What do we think?
Yeah. What do we think about just ending the stream?
I'm going to sign off and stand up because
Yeah.
production hasn't been cutting things. So, it's been a very good tournament.
Yeah,
Domain expansion. It has been a lot of fun, a lot of crazy upsets. Springy L with one of the most dominant runs of all time. Cal made a run. Spectre made a run. A lot of very, very low-seeded players found themselves in top 8, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of very high-seeded players wound up losing pretty early, but
My bad.
that's not the focus. That's not the focus. A lot of very good wins today. Some rough losses as well, but in the end, Springy L was the one to take it. I have been Finesse. This has been Zamo. Thank you so much for holding it down with me. It's been great.
I'm Joy-Con Jesus.
And that's Joy-Con Jesus.
Jesus right there.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right. Have a good one.